Oh my Lord, how y'all doing today? Yeah, how y'all doing today? We're having some technical difficulties. But speaking of technical difficulties, this drunk 18-year-old girl, when she got arrested, she went berserk. Yeah, you could say berserk.
July 2nd, 2022, police were downtown on foot patrol when they observed a very angry female pacing in front of the bars in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. She was yelling that she couldn't find her phone and claiming she was going to fight the person that took it. The female was later identified as 18-year-old Rebecca Vallejo. Eventually, a large disturbance broke out in front of the bars with two males fighting. Officers were trying to break up the fight, but Rebecca attempted to join in and go after one of the males. After both males stopped, Rebecca continued to go after one until she fell to the ground.
Yeah, somebody stole that phone, she going crazy.
Officers attempted to restrain her, but she was resistive and uncooperative.
Everybody stand back.
I'm right here.
Let's just stand back, all right?
I'm standing back as much as I can. She's okay.
What's up, Floridians? Yeah, you one of the first ones.
I know it's fine. Guys, settle down. Just let her be fine. She's not fighting.
What's up? What's happening in Florida?
Exactly.
Yeah, you one of the first.
Yelling.
Okay, I don't want to see anything crazy.
Oh, it's fine. We're good.
It's okay. She's fine. It's okay. Fine. It's fine, guys. Settle down. It's okay.
Maybe she was fighting with someone else.
Settle down. It's okay. Settle down, guys.
Man, another day, man.
Settle down.
I might be right here for the next 10 hours, you know, 8 to 10 hours.
You're stupid as settle down, guys.
Yeah, just swear, that's all.
Baby, just breathe. Just breathe.
Just settle down.
Look, hold on, I just noticed something. This why 18-year-olds don't need to be drinking. Why is you out here drunk and you're 18? Why you out here trying to be a adult at 18 years old? Like a grown 21 of age adult.
You will not follow simple instructions. Listen.
He said, I like that you stream for a long time because I be waking up and you still live.
Take a seat. Have a seat where I'll help you out.
Man, yeah, I know some people don't, I know some people be at work, so you gotta give them a chance to watch your videos.
Once Rebecca
too.
was placed in the squad car, she screamed and kicked.
Everybody needs some time to sleep.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I'll be trying to get, I try to stream for at least like 16 to 18 hours a day.
I was trying to defend my cousin. He was getting beat on the street. I didn't do anything about it.
16 is more realistic, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. That was me.
205.
I got pepper spray already.
What's this girl's name?
Stop kicking.
I believe
Stop
it's
kicking.
He would have cracked the window of pepper spray at me. And then stood outside of for 30
Stop
minutes.
kicking.
Underage drinking, y'all. Somebody stole her phone
What do you want
too.
me to do?
But just imagine a young person who get their phone stolen, how they act.
What's your name? What's your name, ma'am? What's your name? All right, so
What's
here's
up,
what we're gonna
Donnie?
do. You
You
got
should
your
have been
hobble.
found incompetent.
So we're gonna
BS.
hobble her.
Yeah, I think BS. I think people be having motivation and dreams, and they be living them out and convincing people who not smart and to the average person that they crazy. Yeah, you take him to the hood, he wasn't gonna do that. Yeah, take him to the hood, see if he do that. If he won't do it in the hood, he won't do it anywhere. Yeah, that's what I
That's what
believe.
we're trying to do.
Is that the one?
I had to step in.
All right, what's your name?
No.
Now what?
Done for.
Yeah, they go past people who can defend themselves. A real crazy person go after anybody.
Bitch, I'm a female. You slam me in the fucking cement. Right. I didn't do shit. You slam me in the fucking cement. You stupid as fuck. What, you got me in handcuffs? You think I'm scared? Nah, bitch. It's a little resist. It's a little bit. Because I broke my fucking hand. And y'all didn't even give a fuck.
UAL. Let's revoke her bond, too.
Let's revoke her bond.
What about it?
Cool.
Yeah, she don't need no bond.
I can go. Throw this back in my thing. Yeah. 212 comm center.
There's a window. No, you can see my fucking face still, bitch.
That's rough.
Out of the way. You suck. You can see my fucking face. That's cool.
Not very long.
No.
You're off to jail.
Oh, honey, I don't give a fuck.
Neither do I.
I don't give a fuck. Ah!
We're at 1095 with Rebecca. We're going to jail with her. Let them know that she's not exactly a happy camper.
Go ahead.
Beginning mileage for us, he's up to jail. 30759.
Turn 4. Let me the fuck out of this fucking car! It's fucking bullshit! Gonna have your return on Ricky.
Lincoln, 3.
Motherfucking goddamn! I knew it was fucking illegal to defend someone for them fucking beating their ass! Right, bitch! I was defending my fucking gay ass! That was getting his ass beat by some reiki ass poor dude! The y'all let him fucking beat his ass!
Any mileage, 30.
She eventually was able to slip out of her handcuffs and began hitting the squad divider.
43 column. You want 43 column? Can you? That's legit. She got everything.
Hey, that's how renters sitting and knock on your door when they know you inside. What's up, Anita? How you doing?
Let me in this fucking car! Let me out of this fucking car! Bitch! Let me out! Go ahead. Let me out!
So George, Ocean, Nora, Zebra, Adam, Lincoln, Edward, Zebra.
Yeah, she got she slipped up. She got her left hand out.
Adam, Robert, Ida, Ocean, Lincoln, Adam. First name Miguel. So Mary, Ida, George, Eugene, Edward.
How you doing, Lori?
No middle initial. Dale,
What's up, DA?
Let me the fuck out! I ain't do anything fucking wrong! I defended somebody! What the fuck am I in this fucking car?
What's up, not so private?
Let me the fuck out!
I can't say that, man.
Yeah, bitch, I got the fucking handcuffs.
Hey now, from Boston. How you? From Boston?
Bitch, and I'm an
Massachusetts? Massachusetts? They ain't have to make that word that hard. I'm just saying.
Charges in yet. We'll get that in a minute.
How you doing, lady?
But it looks like battery to law enforcement now.
Princess doing the tantrum. Yeah, Princess, she drunk and somebody stole her phone. So she mad. You know how young people are with their phones. She only 18.
Yeah. She buckled in, yeah, no? No. She's been thrashing, kicking the ceiling half the fucking time. So whichever side you guys want, like I said, I'll fill this thing up with OC if you want.
How you doing, Tasha?
Rebecca!
What's up, Roosevelt? What's up, cover up?
You gonna open the door? I can't have you doing anything stupid.
That's,
You me?
I think she might chill out.
I got the handcuffs on. You think I'm mad? I'm mad. That's it. I'm mad. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not
I forgot she ain't got her
that.
handcuffs on.
I'm mad. Why do you think I've been touching this? I'm mad. gonna hurt you. Okay? I'm a good person. You'll see it. I defended somebody. That's it. And they came at me, slammed me in a fucking cement.
I guess she got in a fight too.
I'm a white female.
To the actress. What's up, Lamar? Hi from the UK. What's up, Caroline? Caroline from the UK. What's up, one and only? Salute.
This is how this is gonna work. I am gonna open this door. Rebecca, I'm gonna open the door. You stay right where you're at. If you don't, you will be OC. Do you understand that? You will be pepper free. Do you understand? Yes or no?
I won't touch you. What do you not understand? I'm hurting myself. Not you. I'm hurting myself. My hands are beat the fuck up. I've never touched you. I won't hurt a cop. I was resisting because I wanted to hurt that guy that hurt my friend.
Stay right where you are.
Oh, who stole her phone then? That's what I heard.
You understand?
She might just be drunk and rambling too. You gotta always, that's a possibility.
6 down 1060 for patch.
What's up, Scott from Memphis, Tennessee? Hey, I rock with Memphis, man. I like Memphis. I like the people there.
So the situation happened because
I ain't talking about the little young ones though. I ain't talking about the Pooh Shiesties.
And it was the bouncer, and I was trying to defend him.
They be cool sometimes too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't like the fact that he was touching my friend. It was my cousin too. It was first my friend, then my cousin. And my cousin is my absolute family. And I'm sorry I went crazy. I didn't try to. But I don't like the fact that y'all just handcuffed me, threw me in cement. Like, I tried to resist. I just wanted to prove a point. Well, what did I get? That it's not okay. But here you are now, right?
Cover.
Rebecca emitted an odor of intoxicants and submitted to a preliminary breath test, which resulted in .133.
What's up, Barry? Drunk girl, they got into a fight, I guess, after she said somebody stole her phone.
Rebecca was charged with felony battery threat to an officer, misdemeanor counts of resisting and disorderly conduct, and she was released on a $1,000 signature bond. She also received a citation for underage consumption of alcohol, second offense. Want to represent
Yeah, it do be too hot for all this. Yeah, she was just young and drank too much. What's up? Yeah, what's up, Scott? What's up, Flint? How y'all doing today? Bass Pro Pyramid. Yeah, she was just a mad drunk. She a young mad drunk. She needs to stop drinking. She ain't old enough to be drinking. 18 years old. It's the reason why you can't. In other countries you can, but obviously in the United States, y'all can't handle that at 18. Winchester, Tennessee, representing. What's up, Angry Video? I ain't never been to Winchester. Yeah, man. Some people need to just not drink ever. Yeah, I got a couple quick videos before we go for some wild rides. Some crazy wild rides. What's up, Lauren? What's up, Bill? What's up, Snide? Yes, Wisconsin here. Okay. Yeah, that last girl, she needs to stop drinking. Underage drinking, second offense. Like underage drinking, second offense, yeah, man. At the age of 18, like, it's crazy. I don't know. I feel like that's a one and done thing if you was younger. Arizona here. And so look, this Karen went nuts after getting evicted, but this is 2 video special. So the second video is probably the Karen. Who is the first man?
surprise. This man who claims he's God racks up a $100,000 bond. But first, see this woman who immediately turns into a screaming Karen.
Heather, the Karen coming first.
Hey, I'm trying.
Yeah.
I am trying. And you know what? I'm not going to take no slack because you guys bully me every single time.
Yeah.
He has been beating the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I have put one finger on him.
Okay.
And there's no reason
What's
why
up,
you guys will
Diamonds?
never arrest him. He gets away with beating the crap out of me all the time. He's kicked this stuff over numerous times.
Where's the marks on you?
He grabs me by my hair and punches me in my head. Take me to the hospital. Take me to the hospital.
You need to get out of the camper.
And I'm getting my things.
Come on.
I'm telling you right now, if this goes bad in my favor, I'm getting a lawyer.
Well, we need to get out of the camper.
I'm getting out of the camper.
Are y'all like...
What's up, Ezekiel?
I ain't standing here all day, so we're gonna have to hurry it up. I ain't doing this.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now.
I'm telling you right now,
Yeah.
I'm not staying here all day.
I've not broke no law.
Yeah,
I have
well,
not broke no law.
Yeah, well, we're gonna hurry it up.
Well, you know what? I'm getting all my stuff.
Well, then we're gonna hurry it up.
Well, you're gonna not touch my stuff.
I'm not touching your stuff.
I know you're not.
I would never.
And look, all of this thrown out from him.
Yeah.
And he's put his hands on me. And when I leave here, I'm going to the hospital. And when I got contusions on my head, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah.
And then, you know what? I'm getting a lawyer against the Mountain Home Police because you guys have let this man beat me for 3 years. You've never arrested him.
Where's your marks?
They're under my hair.
Really?
You're not a very intelligent officer.
Well, I've dealt with you a lot.
Hola, mi
No, you
amiga.
haven't dealt with me. No, sir,
What's
you
up,
haven't.
tonight?
You've not dealt with the underlying
Wisconsin here too, Diamond.
problem, which is him. He ran me out of my home, and I have 12
I appreciate it,
video
Bill.
proof of it, where none of you investigated.
What's up,
a thing.
KK?
I did because
You didn't.
Oh, I did.
You did not come in that house and investigate.
How you
a thing.
doing,
And
Corey?
I'm getting a lawyer, and I'm suing him, and I'm suing the Mountain Home Police.
All right, well, come on.
You think I'm playing?
Where you been at?
Because this is something odd right here. He literally blocked my eye and busted my lip
A
open.
FEMA trailer is
Did
crazy.
nothing to him. He just jerked me around his house and punched me.
What's up, Pod?
stopped
Here
him
we
one
go.
night.
Huh?
We stopped him one night.
Yeah, that was the night he jumped out of my car and punched me in the
Come
face.
up.
And we
For real.
stopped him and we
Yeah.
told it.
And then you said, you came back to my house and said, how did he get a fresh busted lip?
He
I said,
did.
I don't know.
He had a fresh
probably
busted
hit
lip.
himself in the
Thank
lip.
you,
But
Lauren,
regardless, if someone
for the
was supposed to
sparkles.
contact both of
Well,
us,
I'm not arguing. Get your stuff.
someone was supposed to
Get your
contact
stuff.
both of us
Get your stuff.
the next day,
Get
and
your
nobody
stuff.
ever did.
Get your stuff.
My civil rights have been violated.
Your stuff.
He ran me out of my home.
Hey, get your stuff.
I'm telling you right now, Billy, this is not over. I have 12,000 pictures and videos.
Weren't y'all broke up for a long time?
No, he just likes to lie and cheat and screw other women. I promise you, you're going to jail. He is a woman beater, and you guys let him off all the
Stop
time.
talking and get your
I can
clothes.
talk.
No,
It's called
you keep
freedom
yelling.
of speech.
You keep yelling. We're going to jail. So
I can yell. It's called freedom of speech.
no, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
No.
Arrest me for yelling, and I'm coming after you
Called
and your
disorderly.
Keep yelling. You're going to go to jail.
I'm not letting you guys push me around no more.
See,
You
that's
can take me to jail.
disorderly.
I'm getting out, and then I'm coming after you.
Hold on. I'm just saying, if I would have said that, they would have put me in cuffs. Yeah, I'm getting put in cuffs. I'll say something like, that's a threat. That is a threat. When I get it, I'm coming after you. If I tell anybody I'm coming after them, is that not a threat? If you in the chat said that you don't think you're going to jail, because you are, yeah, you're going to be right in that jumpsuit, taking a picture, a nice one.
I promise you, son. I promise you.
What are you promising?
Because let me tell you something.
Okay.
You might think that I'm very
Okay.
crazy.
What are you promising? What are you promising this young man over here?
That I'm going to show him I'm not crazy or lying. I'm telling the truth.
Okay, well, stop talking and just look.
I am doing it, but I can talk because it's my right. I can actually
What's
yell
up,
if I want
Cheryl?
to. That's a right of
How you
mine
doing?
too.
Okay, do that, and then we'll go down another route.
But I'm not being aggressive to you.
What's
I'm
up,
talking
Wendy?
in a manner that you personally don't like, and that's not against the law.
What's
I'm
up,
just
Michael?
upsetting you.
That's your. Is that your daughter? Yeah, nice.
What's up, Beeful?
Get the stuff.
What's up, Scott?
and go.
Hey, you know you are. I mean, you're talking to yourself.
You're talking,
Because
and
there's
you're just.
nothing you can do
What's
to
up,
me
Retro?
that's not moving fast enough for you. I have rights. Me.
Go.
Him and my
Quit.
landlords and everybody in
Quit.
Bethlehem, Arkansas has broke every civil right I have, and I'm
Quit.
coming.
Stop.
Don't tell me. Stop.
How you doing, Ashley? How
wanna
you
go
doing,
to jail?
Rach?
Is that what you're? Is that what you're wanting?
done anything.
Is that what you're
Take
wanting?
me to jail.
Stop.
Daughter's gonna go too.
You said living out the
Slap my face
hatchback.
all up. Nothing was done to him then.
Stop.
Who just
talking.
said
I'm gonna
that?
stop.
Is that
Okay, you're going to jail. Yep. Get out of the car.
Bill?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Yep.
You're
You're
going
going to jail.
You going to jail.
Yep. Get out of the car.
Damn it.
You going to jail.
Mouthing off.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Damn it.
Get out of the car.
Yeah, calling my first name is
Get
crazy.
out of the car. I'm gonna break the window.
What?
Get out of the car.
You said she verbally aggressive?
Yeah. You're going to jail.
Beyond.
You're going to jail. Failure to obey a police officer, disorderly conduct. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
You want to open the door? I'm going to break the window.
Open the door.
Open the door.
Open the door.
Thanks a lot, Billy. You guys, seriously, please.
Come on. Let's go. Turn around.
Do not.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
I'm getting you, Billy. I swear to God to you, now you're definitely not getting away with what you've done to my life. You know it, your dad knows it, your sister knows it, Vicky knows it, and these police officers are fixing to know it too. You are going...
Stop. Stop. Stop.
You need to stop manhandling somebody for no reason.
Stop.
Good for you, Billy. You sound like you're a real man. You are a real man. You beat the shit out of me in there and you know it. You know it. You have always beat the shit out of me.
Let's go.
And I'm coming after this Mountain Home Police Department too.
Let's go.
Hey, please. Shut my door.
Let's go.
Shut my door, please. Shut my door.
Right there. Why are you making this so difficult?
Because he beats me, you guys just keep letting him get away with it. He beats me and he treats me so bad. It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart to see that he keeps getting away with it. I hate him.
Here, sit right here.
I hate him. I hate him.
I locked it off.
Why is he in my car?
He's not in your car.
I mean, he can search it. There's nothing in it, but please lock it because they get... Look, dude, please listen to me, sir. Sir, please listen to me.
No, well, I'm done listening because you...
Sir, you never...
Time to go to jail.
You crossed that bridge a long time ago.
So, was there any fighting or anything going on?
Man, I didn't put my hands on her. She's flipped out, man. I don't want to... I mean, I wasn't trying to push some charge on her.
Everybody hit that like button for me. I appreciate you, Rach.
Purchase from my pops.
Okay.
You know?
So, if I have you fill out a statement saying that, we'll give her another charge.
Well, I don't really want... I mean, I'm not trying to be mean.
No, she's already got charges going, so...
No,
if she's damaged your camper and it's your camper, I mean, she's already going to jail.
What's she getting charged with right now?
Disorderly conduct, failure to obey a police officer, and probably refusal to submit to arrest.
I'm not going to file a charge. Like I said, I didn't want her to get charged in the first place. I just want her to leave, man.
I understand.
You know what? I'm done with this violating my civil rights stuff. I mean, what is wrong with you men around here? Look at my knee. Yeah, that's called a bruise from that man.
It is a bruise.
It's against the law.
It is a bruise.
I got a whole bunch more. I did not hit him. I'm going to jail for a man beating me.
I already told you what you're going to jail for.
Yeah, I'm going to jail because I didn't stop talking when you told me to because you're taking me to jail and manhandling me after that man just beat me.
That's against the law.
Heather was charged with disobeying a police officer, terroristic threatening, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
She scared me. Paulette, you gotta keep tapping your screen till the light button come up. Like, so all you do is just keep pressing on it. Like, get your index finger, just keep tapping. Like, tap, 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 and a light button will pop up on your screen. How you doing, Pebbles? She got away with a lot. The police officers are actually going to let her get away with everything she said. She threatened 1 billion times. He's not going to press any charges, so the only thing she get in trouble with is for the stuff against the police for real. And that's not going to be a lot because she didn't really resist. She turned the car off, got out the car. Thank you, Corbett, for the flow state. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. We got Corbett 82003 with the flow state. I appreciate you. What's up, Mark? We got Mark back in the chat. Yeah, I would. Hey, imagine if that was y'all wife or something. I would never want to live with her. Thank you for the star, Repub. How you doing today, Repub? With the double stars.
James. Hey, James. Police department, come out here.
Yeah.
Come out here.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
All right.
What's going on tonight?
Oh, not much, y'all. Hey, How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Shake hands.
I do fist bumps.
Fist bumps, that's all right. You remember President Fist Bump?
How you doing, fly girl?
No idea what that is, man. Sorry.
Okay, well, all I'm saying, and anybody disagrees.
What's the name on your driver's license?
Jesse. I mean, James.
Thank you for the stars, Repub.
I got my
What's up, Rob?
Don't be bossing me around, mister.
We'll stay out here.
I appreciate y'all.
That's what I'm saying. You don't tell
Thank
me
you for the
what
flow
to do.
state. Then we got Repub with the stars.
I don't think that's how that works.
But
hey, what's your
you don't.
Jesse?
I'm God.
You don't.
Put your faith in me.
James, what's your so?
He was surprised. Hey, you don't.
All right.
I tell you what to fucking do.
I don't think that's how that works.
But
hey, what's your
you don't.
Jesse?
I'm God. You
James.
better put your faith in me.
James, what's your soch, bud? Yeah, don't be doing that.
Okay, go ahead and hit me.
James, what's
Say
your
I ain't
step
God.
back?
Say I ain't God.
Step back. What's your soch? Don't.
He going to jail.
All right.
He going to jail.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm God.
Mine is for 121. We're fighting one. James, let go.
I hear no teeth again.
The legs.
All right. Would you please?
I mean, if you go to the ground.
You said the last person was a man, they would have been over sooner. Oh yeah. The last woman, if the last woman was like the last video, if she was a man, it would have been over.
Got a grip on it. Hold on. There we go. Got it? Yeah. Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand.
Okay,
all right, there you go.
Okay. Okay. I'm just God.
Jesus, these
oh, that hurts. Hey, I got.
Relax.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it really hurt me.
You made your bed. You're gonna sleep in it.
I know.
Damn, these cuffs are tiny as shit. Oh. There we go. Well, we're gonna have you sit up. Roll over.
I'm on medication, man.
Roll on your side. Roll on your side. Kick your leg up. Knees up. James, stick your legs up. All right. 21. We got one.
Yeah, there's smelly in there.
There we go.
Thank you, Tracy.
What's up, Caleb?
Thank you.
You said what the AG double hockey stick? I know, right?
He hooked me.
Uncle really tried it.
He God.
131.
He
She said, "Oof, James." Yeah, right. I know, right? What's up, Yolanda?
Don't hit me no more.
We didn't hit you at all.
Oh yeah, what
You
the
hit
my
me.
hand? I didn't hit you.
Hey, Yolanda, yeah, he wouldn't have made it back in that room.
Say I got.
Step back. Don't.
I didn't hit him.
The first, as soon as he smacked the arm, then he would have got tased. I would, if that was me, shit. Let me would have been smacking the police officer arm right there. All you been here was taser, taser, taser. That's all. He said.
He's lying.
You stay sitting right there.
You said.
Okay.
I would have thought God had better teeth.
Boy, you're a real strong man, ain't you?
You said you're gonna be having nightmares now?
Mr. Policeman, they hurt me. He said I tried to hear him. I didn't try to hear him. And I
Yes, you did.
God.
No, you're not.
Go in there and check my room.
Am I allowed to go in and check it?
Yes, sir. Yes, officer.
Okay.
I've been up to Indian Mound 3 or 4 times. I got my wallet and got some $100 bills in there. Go ahead and get you one. You want a $100 bill for being a big hero? Give him a $100 bill for being a big hero.
Get on the cruiser.
We got all kinds
Stand
of
up.
money. I can't stand up.
That's trolling.
I know you can. You were just standing up. There you go. See? We're good. Stand up. There's a medic on the way. Relax. James.
Oh, you're hurting me.
You're God. You can walk.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
He split the seat, didn't he?
See, he said I'm God.
There you go.
Okay, thank you very much.
God walked across the seat, didn't he?
Yeah, amen.
Perfect. Walk like him.
This is the way I walked up to Indian Mound.
Cool.
And I'm God.
All right, walk
Now,
down the stairs.
don't push me down the stairs.
I'm trying to walk you down the stairs so you don't fall. So you don't fall.
Say now bribery.
You're in jail that speaks Russian.
Russian?
Yeah, part of the Russian mob.
Can you speak Russian?
Now I know Donald Trump does, and I got a machine gun.
Actually.
I don't like Donald Trump.
Matthew, you said you had a tweaker behind you on your way home from work.
Texas.
Stay right here.
Guy was driving the same.
I'm God.
Lean up against the car. Put your chest against the
What's
car.
the baby talk?
Okay.
Chest against the car.
Mark Morris, I don't know.
All right, I'll spread my feet.
Perfect.
You know, I wondered too.
You just shoved the slider.
All these videos make me wonder.
Did he slap you? I didn't even see that. Oh.
No.
He walked up on me and I pushed him.
Have a seat.
Tell him I'll be back. Don't steal none of my money. I'm God.
Started asking him, Top asked for his ID. He walked back in the room to go get it. I told him to come back out, yelling that he's God and I can't tell him what to do. And he comes out and he starts to walk up on me, so I shove him back off. And as I'm holding him there, he takes my arm and slaps it off of him. So then we go to put him in cuffs and he's just fighting us.
I've got bipolar and schizophrenia.
You do have bipolar and schizophrenia? Don't doubt that.
I've been going up the Indian Mound, worshiping and praising God myself. Me.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Are you hurt?
No, not really.
No? Does anything hurt anywhere?
I'm just where they got these handcuffs on. I've been through this before.
Yeah. Where the cuffs are hurting your wrists or whatever?
Yeah, slightly. But I didn't hit him.
Say, step back. Don't.
Okay. Do you know what day it is?
Today is May the 13th, isn't it? The Monday?
Yep. Okay.
2024.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, they wanted him trespass, so we came out and talked to him. Yeah, I was literally getting a soch, and then he kind of walked up on Slider. Slider's like, get back. And he continued.
I told him he wasn't going to do that, and I pushed him off, and that's when he slapped my arm and tried to come back at me, and so he threw him into the wall and tried to put him in cuffs.
Threw him into the wall?
I'm going to push him up against the wall.
I don't even think he made the wall. He was pretty like that the whole time.
I guess, yeah.
So we kind of picked him up, set him down like we did last time with that, and then he said he's bipolar and schizophrenic, which this whole time he's been saying that he's God, he knows Donald Trump. Okay.
No, I didn't shove him. I didn't smack him, I didn't shove him, I didn't do nothing.
Say, step back. Don't.
I burnt my freaking hand on this stupid cigarette though, like the cherry of it. I was like, woo!
Felony obstructing. Anything that causes harm to us while obstructing.
What are we just doing obstruction then, or?
I think Sarge says running as assault.
Oh, yeah?
Since after he slapped my arm, he just came back at me. Okay. He charged up on me.
He did. You said, whoa, calm
Hit
down.
that like button for me.
Hey, James.
Now he did smack his arm though.
Here because you're causing a commotion, dude. They don't want you here anymore. You're going to be trespassed, okay?
No, okay, I'm living here. I'm going up in my room, man. We've already made agreement. I want my key.
Okay.
I got to go back in my fucking room.
So you're not allowed to come back here, okay? If you show back up here, then you get arrested and go to jail again, okay?
Okay.
So what you need to do is just don't come to the property. Call and say, hey, I need to get my stuff, and we'll call us to come out, and we'll grab your stuff and give it to you.
God, man.
Okay, so you understand that you are not allowed to come back here, right?
Yeah, you agree that I'm God?
I do not agree that.
Well, you're going to lose your breath then.
Okay. You're not allowed to come back.
Yeah, I am. You leave my fucking cigarettes alone. I'm God.
I got this BO on my arm, though. I'm about to shower now.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Mark.
Hey, don't be stealing my shit. They're a bunch of thieves. Every fucking thing I got better be in my room. I'll let you little motherfuckers know something else. I know Donald Trump personally.
We'll see if I can calm down. We got to walk in.
Hey.
To the front? Yeah.
Hey, you do got to make sure the police got all your belongings, y'all.
He's like, oh,
Stuff do come up missing.
It's like, okay. All right, then.
I appreciate you in that sub, buddy.
All right, thank you.
You walk out this way for me?
He said he gonna wake up tomorrow like.
Careful, man.
He gonna wake up in jail, man.
The God raised the body crash from the dead.
Good. We're gonna walk this way.
Now it's gonna take him at least 2 days.
After we get to the end of the sidewalk right here, we're gonna turn right around.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my lawyer.
Okay.
This suspect, James, aka God, was charged with assault, obstructing, and resisting, totaling a bond of a whopping $100,000, which is likely a result of an extensive prior criminal history. On a serious note, we hope he gets the mental help he needs. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Look, y'all wanna know
dollars, which is likely a result of an
hold on. Body crash. Like, you wanna know what's crazy? He might be schizophrenic, right? But if you are going to do hard drugs, you think that's going to make your life any better? Yeah, look, just think about this. From all the body cams we done seen, and y'all done been here watching with me, right? How many people act just like him? Like when they be getting kicked out of places and they tweaking out, they be acting just like him. It's spirits coming through the vents. Somebody in the bathroom. And it's always the same thing. But wait, when you break it down, they be like, oh, this is a good person. And you be like, how did they get bailed? Because when they sober up and they come off that bad trip that they're having, I pay attention to everything. Every time you see it's either you gonna have a good time and enjoy yourself, or you gonna have a bad trip and go to jail. Like it usually a bad trip increase your chances of going to jail by 80%. And along with the mental health, you think it's finna but nah, I've been paying attention. All these videos, y'all ain't been noticing. The last lady was acting like this. The man before him act like this. They all got the same energy, the same attitude, the same all this hysteria. This Superman hysteria. And then they go to jail and they look like normal people. I know. Like you look at their mugshot, you be like, oh, you wasn't. Oh, okay, you look way better. You actually look like a functioning human. And look, I feel sorry for anybody who just clicked off and not finna be able to see these videos because we finna go crazy right now. You said trespass from where he lives. I guess because it was a business, he probably ain't meet the requirement of residence. Like, I guess you gotta live somewhere for a certain amount of time. I guess they ain't meet the requirements. It's always the usual suspects. Gerald at the first video, yeah. What's up, Gerald? You're gonna see this a little bit later. But hey, speaking of humans that are not normal, you said on myself and found out I didn't need the stuff. Hey Jester, you hilarious. What's up, Jester? The one that only 4'6'7". You spend the night in a drunk tank and see those dudes wake up and acting completely normal. It's wild. Yeah, I know, right? I done seen people that you'll be like, he need help. He needs mental help. I got friends that people say he needs some mental help. No, he don't. He is drunk. And as soon as he sober up, IQ go right back up. Every time he drink, his IQ go down like 40, 42, 38 if it's cold, depending on if he got to use AC or heat or not. But you know how it be. But let me stop playing. Speaking of non-functional humans, somebody murdered their friend over $7. Only $7. That's it. So anybody who just clicked off this live, hey, they'll be back.
Working on this for a while, this case. Talk to people that know. Most important thing about this is just to be honest about it.
Oh no, I'll do the whole lying thing to cops.
Huh?
So I'll do that whole lying thing to
Till
cops.
tomorrow morning, Uncle Jimmy wakes up.
People usually get, I don't know why they be trying to lie. I see TVs all the time. I was going to do forensic file stuff, but I thought it was going to be too hard for me.
This is 21-year-old Callie Marshall being questioned at the Dallas Police Department. The detectives just discovered a 26-year-old man murdered in his home, and Callie is one of 4 suspects that the police wanted to speak with. Over the course of this video's 19-minute running time, we will be presenting you with a short clip from each one of these interviews as we walk you through the case in chronological order.
Assassin,
from the perspective of the Dallas Police Department, this story began on December 15th, 2007 at exactly 11:31 p.m. when dispatch received an alarming 911 call.
So, 911. Can I get the call from the ambulance? What's going on, man? I don't know. I think somebody's scared or something. He's not moving.
The victim that this caller is reporting is 26-year-old Daniel Barone, aka Danny. His body had just been discovered lying in the main doorway of his house, surrounded in a pool of blood. Detective Scott Sayer from Dallas Homicide quickly arrived on the scene at the Oak Cliff residence located at the 2200 block of South Polk Street. Next to Daniel's body, investigators found 5 bullet casings along with a 9mm gun. After examining the body, it was confirmed that Danny was shot 5 times, and that these shots were fired from within a foot away. Also, after speaking with the neighbors and discovering paraphernalia at the scene, detectives discovered that Danny was a well-known local drug dealer, and had been selling narcotics directly out of his house. About 3 hours after the 911 call was placed, Danny's family notified the police that Danny actually had a business partner. His name was Joey Cruz, and they suspected that Joey was the last person to have been with Danny just hours before the shooting. Joey was then contacted by the
Danny had some money. Everybody else was broke. They wanted to backdoor him, get some money, and they thought that they could just get him out the way and split the money and go on and live their life, because all of them they had no money and they probably had habits and they were just poor, you know. What's up, Crazy? What's up, Sarah Corbett? How y'all doing? Hi from Long Island. What's up? We got Mark Bill and Roger, my bad.
Police, and became the first person interviewed regarding Daniel's murder.
What I need is for you to help me kind of run down a timeline.
I get over to Danny's house like 3:45. We're just chilling, you know what I'm saying? Someone knocks on the door. You know what I'm saying? Danny goes answer. I'm like, who is it?
The man at the door was a lifelong friend of Joey's named Christopher Wade.
I've been knowing him since I was like 12 years old.
Danny doesn't know him for
Danny never seen him before in his life. Don't know him for nothing. So he comes in, he's chopping it up. He's like, y'all working? And he starts talking to Danny B about bowls, like pounds.
Yeah.
I'm in the kitchen rolling blunt. They're sitting in there at that long table. So I was like, man, well, I'm fixing to roll out. It's like 8:30, 9-ish maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, this is when Joey left to run some errands, and when he returned to the apartment, Danny was already dead, suggesting that Chris was the murderer.
I leave. You know what I'm saying? And I'm only gone for like an hour, hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I go back to the house. I find them dead. I'm the one who found them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Joey explained that he did not want to be tied to the situation, as he was worried that his participation in their drug business would be exposed. So, he asked his girlfriend to make the 911 call. Joey was allowed to leave the police station following his interview, as police were unable to link him directly to the murder. The man who Joey spoke of, named Chris Wade, had a colorful criminal history and had been arrested multiple times for drug and weapon charges since 2002. Investigators believed that Chris visited Danny and Joey's place of business with the intention of robbing them later that evening. They hypothesized that during the robbery, Chris shot Danny. So, detectives now moved on to speaking with their second suspect, Christopher Wade. Chris had an entirely different story. Chris told the detectives that he did see Joey that night, but he was actually outside the house while walking back from the store. He never went inside.
You're a person interested in the case because you know these guys. If you were just guessing, what do you think's the best possibility about what happened to him?
Yes, he got robbed. You know, they doing their thing, you know what I'm saying?
And what made you want to go over there?
I had walked to the store and I had seen him outside.
After noticing Joey during his walk to the store, he yelled for his attention. The two then chatted outside for about 30 to 45 minutes.
Joey Cruz, that's you? He like, hey, what's up, fool? I said, yeah, this ain't know this was your house.
That was last night?
Yeah, last night.
You think you're there for?
I was there for a minute.
A couple hours or something? Or
nah, not a couple hours.
Half an hour?
Probably about 30, 45 minutes. I left his house by like 9 something. I got a booty call, so boom. I stretched out, you know? Yeah, I spent the night with her last night.
Okay.
I believe him. He remind me of the dude from the was that the Every College commercial? You sitting on the phone, you sitting on the couch, waiting on your life to pass you by. Maybe you'll go to college tomorrow. Maybe next week. Nah, do it now. Yeah, he give me that energy. I don't think he did it.
I stretched out, you know? Yeah, I spent the night with her last night.
Okay. Whose house was that?
Didi.
Dee Dee confirmed Chris's story that he went there around 9 p.m. and stayed there for the rest of the night. During the days following the shooting, detectives worked to corroborate both Chris and Joey's stories, but were hitting dead end after dead end.
I don't do that,
However,
Jeff.
16 days following Danny's murder, Dallas PD received a phone call from a woman named Ashley Rodriguez, who reported that a young woman by the name Callie Marshall confessed to the murder to her friend Jesse Mendoza. Detectives Penrod and Sayers visited Callie's home, and she agreed to voluntarily come to the police station for an interview. Since Callie did not have a babysitter, her children were brought to the station with her. As the officers began their third interrogation, Callie remained calm and was surprisingly chatty, openly sharing incriminating details of her role in the crime.
I have been working on this for a while, this case. Talked to people that know you.
You said the place of business was a trap house? A failing one?
Oh no, I'll do the whole lying thing to cops.
Huh?
So I'll do that whole lying thing to cops.
Okay, well, I appreciate that.
People usually get, I don't know why they get trying to lie. I see the TVs all the time. I was going to do forensic file stuff, but I thought it was going to be too hard for me.
You know, actually, to tell you the truth, it's not really that hard. Callie, I want to get to it here. I'm going to tell you enough so there's no doubt in your mind that you know what I'm talking about, okay?
You want me to tell you?
She then explained to Detective Penrod that her boyfriend was currently in jail and that she needed to raise $1,500 to bail him out before Christmas. It got even more bizarre when she openly explained that her boyfriend's best friend, Tyrone Omar Richardson, had devised a plan to get that money. Apparently, the plan was for Tyrone and Callie to rob a house on Oak Cliff, a house which he believed contained substantial amounts of money and drugs.
What's up, Tom? Filter? What's up, Tom?
It's a major.
What's his name? Who's in charge of this?
Omar. He said he knew these people. Though.
Okay.
He said he really knew.
So your understanding is basically he's just going to go in there and he's going to take the guy's money. He'll take his gun with him. Basically going to rob him.
Yeah.
So what happened then?
He opens the door and he shoots him.
Just shoots him right away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just shot at him when he opened the door. He kept on shooting.
What'd y'all end up getting out of it?
I didn't get nothing.
There wasn't any money?
He had $7.
As you just heard, Callie claimed that Omar started shooting as soon as Danny opened the door. When the shooting stopped, she saw Omar take a shoebox from a kitchen cabinet. The shoebox was supposed to be hiding the significant amount of money and drugs that Omar spoke of. Inside, it actually contained baggies, a small amount of cocaine, and $7. Callie was promptly arrested by Dallas PD.
What's up, sloppy seconds? $7? Y'all doing? And I told y'all, all them had something to do. He talking about I had errands to run. No, you made sure that they knew that he was in the where he was. You gave up the location, made sure he was there. You ain't got no money, so what errands did you have to do? Instead of sit right there and think, like, man, I need to figure out how to get some money. What errands did you have to run? He wasn't run, he ain't go to no trap house. He left to make it look like he wasn't involved in all this. He went to go get an alibi. That's what he left to go do, get an alibi. Cause $7?
Drugs that Omar spoke of. Inside, it actually contained baggies, a small amount of cocaine, and $7. Callie was promptly arrested by Dallas PD and was charged with the murder of Daniel Barone. It is highly uncommon for a suspect in a murder case to be so forthcoming with incriminating details about a crime. Callie failed to invoke her Fifth Amendment right to counsel before engaging with law enforcement. Additionally, as a mother of 2 young children, it was strange that she showed no remorse or feelings at all when confessing to the acts. Regardless, Callie was now facing a first-degree murder charge, and detectives now had another person to speak with. Omar became suspect number 4 and was immediately brought down to the station for questioning. As it turns out, Omar Richardson also had a criminal history, with multiple arrests for burglaries and other misdemeanors.
There's one thing we're interested in these cases, and that's basically who's behind it.
What's up, crazy? What's up, crazy?
And that's why I just want you to be honest with me about on this thing. Can you do that, brother? Yes, sir. Okay. Tell me what happened.
Omar first told the police that on the night of the shooting, he was driving around town with friends when Joey Cruz called him and mentioned something about a potential robbery at Danny's house. He claimed to have learned about the shooting the following day.
I talked to Joey, and he said some guy was planning on robbing him. So I said, for real? Joey told me he felt it, you know what I mean? Next day, boom.
As Omar avoided eye contact with Detective Penrod, Penrod believed that this behavior was consistent with that of somebody being deceitful. So, being fully aware that Omar was withholding information, Penrod decided to highlight Omar's concern for Callie's safety. He goes on to suggest that Omar only acted in the defense of Callie, protecting her from Daniel. He does this with the hope of provoking some form of confession. This indirect accusation, combined with physical touch and empathetic demeanor, helped to develop some trust between Omar and Detective Penrod.
Omar, let's listen to me for just a minute.
How you doing, Jill?
I've been doing this for 17 years. I know what really happened.
I could tell by his head and the way his haircut is, the way that shirt fit on him, he looked like somebody who doing life in jail and need to be doing life in jail. Yeah, they orchestrated it. Yeah, he got some money. We're going to go in. We're going to take his stuff. We're going to be in and out. He got pounds. I know he got about 10,000 plus. What's up, William? Yeah, drug dealers don't know that people be paying bills with money. Yeah, they don't know that. They don't know what bill. I said drug dealers. People who broke and don't pay bills, they don't know what it's like to pay bills all the time. So, yeah. He got this, he got that. He probably moving his money to a bank. You know, people who pay bills be moving their money in certain areas. Like, come on, man. What's up, Kamoshi? Yeah, like, just dirty. It's just poor. Like, I wonder how old he is.
There's a set of events that were set in motion. There's somebody else on this thing. Callie. And you know what Callie's already told me? You guys got to the house. This is what's important. Tell me what happened.
Exactly.
Show me what you got right
exactly
here.
crazy.
Mama,
That's right.
I don't want her to get killed, you know.
According to Omar, once they arrived at Danny's house, Callie got out of her Chevy Tahoe with a rifle. He was worried about Callie's safety and suspected that Danny might be armed, so he accompanied her to the front door with a handgun given by another man. Although this implied that there were more men in her vehicle, he admitted to being the only one who fired his gun at Danny.
You can do it. We have your hand. Come on.
Gotta have no choice.
What'd you do? It's all right, brother. Did you do this to protect Callie? What happened?
Because he just opened the door, man. The cat was gonna run in, so I know he would get killed her.
Okay.
So I just started shooting. I didn't even know where I was shooting at.
All right, brother.
And then we flipped Daniel over and started checking his pockets. But Daniel wasn't there. Said Daniel, I said, man, I said, I waited for this to happen. And then he just faded away. He said,
all right, brother. I'll give you a few minutes, okay?
Following Omar's confession, he was immediately arrested and charged for the murder of Daniel Barone. Arrest warrants were also issued for Omar's brother, Michael Lynn Richardson, and his friends Kennard Camp, Isaac Hernandez, and Jesse Vasquez, who were all between the ages of 17 and 20. Police say that they provided Omar with the murder weapon. In January of 2008, Callie, Omar, and the 4 other men were now in jail awaiting trial. Omar Richardson began his turn in court in March of 2000.
Hold on. What's up, Margarita? But are you telling me that she was finna run in that house like she was crazy? Is this true? The way she talking, I feel like, so she was finna try to go in and do what? Do what? If she was gonna go in by herself, you think she was gonna hold him hostage and then do? No, it was premeditated. Y'all know what y'all was doing, and y'all better get premeditated murder, because all this is planned out. But who else was with y'all? It couldn't have just been y'all.
Were now in jail awaiting trial. Omar Richardson began his turn in court in March of 2009. Dallas County Senior Prosecutor Brandon Birmingham urged jurors to impose a capital murder conviction, which is a life sentence without parole. Prosecutors highlighted that Callie needed the money to bail out her boyfriend, who was in jail for assaulting her, So, with the help of Omar, the two conspired and then executed the plan to rob and kill Danny. The plan backfired when they only found $7. The murder weapon and police-recorded confessions were highlighted as evidence. 18-year-old Isaac Hernandez, one of the men who was alleged to have provided the murder weapon, agreed to testify against both Omar and Callie in exchange for a reduced sentence of 10 years.
Or how did it appear to you that
Why wouldn't
Callie was instigating, or Omar was instigating, or who was instigating?
I want to say Callie was more instigating at the time than Omar was.
Why do you say that?
Because, like, she was, like, leading him on. Like, are you going to do it? You know, really just leading him on.
Now, did she tell you, or did she say why she wanted the money?
I knew that her boyfriend was in jail at the time. She needed money to bond him out.
Isaac would go on to state that Callie was the primary instigator that pressured Omar to participate. For example, when the men first arrived at the house, they all had second thoughts about going ahead with the plan. But Callie persistently pushed them all to get it done. After finally agreeing to go through with it, Omar grabbed the handgun while Callie had an SKS rifle. Callie exited the car first and Omar followed right behind. Once the gunfire stopped, Isaac said that he saw Omar and Callie.
He had a SKS rifle? She was going out to kill. She wasn't going out to talk to nobody. She was trying to get something done. Yeah, she was going out to get something out the way. A 7.62 rifle. That shoot you basically pulling up with a rifle that shoot AK bullets, right? Okay.
Ransacking the house.
Callie had got out the truck first.
Did she have anything in her hands?
Yes, sir. She had an SK.
How would you describe what an SK looks like?
Assault rifle, like probably, I want to say like that big.
Tell the members of the jury what the mood was like in the car.
Callie said, what the hell, all we got, there's ain't nothing but $7 in here. It's nothing but $7. You know, there's a lot of yelling between Omar and Callie.
Although Isaac and the three other men were not in the house during the shooting, they admitted to being aware of the plan to rob and potentially shoot Danny that night. They were all promised a share of the loot in exchange for providing the defendants with the weapons used in the murder. In response to the testimonies, Omar's defense lawyer Ed King said it was really Callie who had coerced him into committing this horrific offense, and that although Omar shot Danny, he did not intend to kill him and may not have fired all 5 bullets. He also questioned the credibility of the co-defendants and a key witness with a criminal past. However, testimonies and Omar's videotaped confession did not support the idea of multiple shooters. Callie Marshall went to trial in July of 2009. Despite Callie's claims that she did not shoot Danny, the evidence pointed to her direct involvement in the crime. Her motive was clear. She was determined to bail out her boyfriend from jail. But the robbery only yielded $7. Defense attorney Pia Rodriguez presented Callie as a struggling single mother of 2 who was desperate to bail her boyfriend out of jail and explained that Callie was unaware of any plan to kill Danny. Rodriguez implied that Omar, rather than Callie, was the mastermind behind the robbery. Therefore, Callie was not involved in any conspiracy. In a direct response to these claims, the prosecution called an unexpected witness to the stand. This witness put Callie's character under the microscope. Officer Patrick from the Dallas Police Department recounted how on December 25, 2007, just 10 days after Danny's tragic death, the police were alerted to a report of 3 suspects in a Chevy Tahoe trying to break into vehicles in a mall parking lot.
And back on December the 25th, which was Christmas Day, so 24th leading to 25th, were you on duty and working?
Yes, sir. And we were headed up in that area and we found a Tahoe sitting on the side of the road at 2 o'clock.
And what statements did they make to you?
They both stated they were looking in the cars. They hadn't got any yet. There was a small child in the car and then another female juvenile that was also in the car.
Officer Patrick's statement highlighted Callie's careless nature and only helped the prosecution portray her as the instigator rather than a victim caught up in a bad situation. On April 3, 2009, 22-year-old Tyrone Omar Richardson was convicted of murder and sentenced to life in prison
22.
with the possibility of parole after 30 years, along with a $10,000 fine to the victim's estate. On June 11th...
Hold on. 20 years in the 40s? Yeah, 1940.
Years, along with a $10,000 fine to the victim's estate. On June 11th, 2009, a jury convicted 21-year-old Callie Marshall of felony murder as a conspirator and sentenced her to 60 years in prison. Following her sentencing, Callie's defense team filed an appeal, with their main focus being to suppress the evidence used in trial, specifically her videotaped confession. They claimed that, aside from the testimonies of Hernandez and Vasquez, there was no evidence linking her to the crime scene. Additionally, they asserted that her statement to Detective Penrod during the interview was the result of an illegal arrest and should be rendered unreliable. The court noted that the videotapes showed Detective Penrod reading Callie her rights before questioning, and Callie twice indicated her willingness to proceed with the interview. Callie then described her version of the crime in detail, and at no time did she request a lawyer or ask to stop the interview.
Thank you, Jill,
the court
for the
concluded
guitar.
that Callie did not reasonably believe that she was in custody during the interview. So, the statement was admitted as voluntary. The court ruled that the analysis of the evidence presented during her trial, specifically the murder weapon and DNA evidence obtained from her vehicle, was sufficient for the jury to have made an informed decision, and her appeal was dismissed. Jesse Vasquez, Kennard Camp, and Michael Lynn Richardson reached plea deals and received a maximum of 15 years in prison, while Isaac was granted his reduced sentence of 10 years. Callie Marshall is currently residing at the William Hobby State Prison in Marlin, Texas. Jerome Omar Richardson is serving his life sentence at the Iowa Park Prison in Wichita County, Texas. He will be eligible for parole in the year 2039.
I appreciate you, Jill, for the guitar. I appreciate you. Yeah, it is stupid. They was only 21 and 22 years old. Undeveloped and undeveloped. Yeah. Just an undeveloped mind doing undeveloped things. Y'all know how I go. She did all this just to bail her boyfriend out. You finna go take somebody's life because she need to get her boyfriend out of jail. How dumb are you? I'm not riding with nobody. What's up, Kick? How you doing, Kick? I appreciate it. We got Kick with the clapping seal. We got Kick's life. I appreciate it. How you doing today, Kick? I appreciate you too, Jill. Appreciate everybody on here. Yeah, I gotta watch people. $7. Imagine going on a crime for $7. Like, not any crime, anything you do, $7. They say they like people don't develop until 25. I keep telling people that, but everybody in the chat earlier was trying to argue with me. What's up, Tinley? How you doing, Tinley? How you doing today, Tinley? Nice to see you back in the chat. What's up, Brittany? How you doing? Thanks for the flower. What's up, Jason? Yeah. Y'all gotta watch out for y'all neighbors. $7 is crazy. $7 losing your life, or even taking life, or even thinking about taking life. And she had a rifle, so she was the main aggressor the whole time. Yeah, now her boyfriend free, and yeah, she's stuck in jail. What's up, Jeanette? How you doing? This is the moment she realized her life was over. She says she say she not one of them serial, you know what, but she might be.
So far from a killer out there. I'm just a drug addict. That's it.
We had a young man across the street from us that lives in a duplex, and there is an elderly man that lives next door to him. He has not seen him in 2 days, and his car is not there. And the man that lives there that he's concerned about, his name is Bill DuBois.
This call was received on July 11th, 2019, to report retired teacher and Army veteran William Bill DuBois missing. He and his red 2013 Ford Focus had been MIA for 2 days. Officers quickly arrived at Bill's home in Fort Smith, Arkansas. They first spoke with Bill's neighbor, who lives in the other apartment of the duplex.
Hello. Good. Him? He's not answering?
Yeah,
I was laying in my bed the other night, and I can't remember what time it was. I heard something fall,
Does he have a car?
Yeah, a car, but
Where's his car?
I thought it was
Tinley.
Tinley.
Gone for 2-3 days.
Well, maybe he's gone. Okay.
He haven't told us.
Okay.
You would told us.
Okay. What kind of car does he drive?
He drives Ford.
Do you know what position his bedroom is at?
Back that way. I
Okay. I'll come back and talk to you in just a second, okay?
After knocking on Bill's door and getting no response, they tried to look through the side window. While by the window, they noticed something peculiar.
Yeah, I'm getting it. Yeah, right here.
How you doing, Phyllis?
I know that smell.
The smell of decomposition was coming through the air conditioning unit, and with that, the concern for Bill's well-being instantly increased. The front and back door were locked, leaving police with no access to the unit. And from what they could tell, there were no apparent signs of a forced entry. At this point, the officer's main objective was to contact Bill to assure his safety. So they went back to the neighbor to ask if he had Bill's contact information.
Can we see if we have a possible number for the subject I'm trying to locate? Try to make contact.
Thank you for the star kicks. I appreciate
I'm just gonna
you.
get your information. Do you have his cell phone number?
I don't got it. I don't got it. I thought I did have.
What's his name?
Bill. That's all I know is Bill. That's all I call him.
Yeah, he in the house. I think somebody locked the door.
It might be that they know me better than I do.
Oh, they do? Okay.
I think somebody locked the door behind them.
Bill would sometimes go to the store across the street and speak with the women who worked there, so that was the next logical destination.
Thanks for the flower kicks.
Yeah, it's hot, so.
I appreciate you. Appreciate all the
Okay,
gifts.
so the neighbor over there says that man sometimes
Rachel,
comes over
don't
and
spoil
talks to
it.
y'all.
Don't spoil it,
Is it a
Rach.
regular thing that he comes over?
Well, not regular thing, but Chase with us.
Didn't she
Yeah,
say
so
he
somebody
was
saw him
gone?
or his car.
She just said,
Oh yeah, that's menacing, Paul.
probably 2 days, but
That's what he's saying.
I'm not
What's up,
sure
Star?
when the last time that I know it's 2 days that it has not.
Okay. There's some cause for concern.
After speaking with the ladies, the officers contacted Bill's property manager, who had a key and was able
What a
to let
dumb,
them into the
undeveloped
residence. Inside, the smell of decomposition was much stronger. The apartment had been ransacked, and his valuables, including 2 sets of TVs, his gold lieutenant bar, wallet, and other items were missing.
And there's no TV in the
I never do.
all the cable boxes. There's no TV.
How everybody doing
Maybe
today?
his door was unlocked.
Bill's dead body was discovered lying on the floor in the bathroom. Strangely, officers noticed blood spatter on the walls outside of that room.
Is that splatter on the door frame?
What?
Is that splatter on the door frame?
Yes, like
Okay.
there's stuff right there.
You say you named after a band called Captain.
Oh, wow.
First
And
responders
Tinley.
examined Bill's body and determined that he had died by severe blunt force trauma to the head, with at least 27 points of impact. Inside his hands were clumps of human hair. The blood around his body was swabbed, and the hair on his hands was collected for DNA testing. Bill's body was sent to an Arkansas State crime lab for an autopsy to be completed.
How you
At this
doing,
point,
Katie?
Bill's son, Andy DeBoer,
How you doing, Katie? Y'all wanna know something? So look, whoever like her that is in his hands, y'all know he'd have ripped your hair out. Why are you not, like me personally, if I did me a crime, I'm finna go all the way to where you gotta go to Brazil. So you gotta go to Brazil, and if you're a woman, you get pregnant. If you're a man, you get a woman pregnant. So they can't extradite you. Don't listen to me. Let me shut up. I'm just playing. How you doing, Melly? Yeah, I'll just be trolling y'all. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to nothing I say. Hi, what's up, Robert? But I'm just saying, y'all be having head starts.
boys arrived on the scene to speak with the authorities.
That's his son.
Don't do crime,
That's his
folks.
son.
Or you're gonna have to start a new
That's
life,
his son.
maybe. And hope, because if you don't do it quick enough, they can come get you.
Yeah.
Said like strokes, everything.
Said W. Rob, I appreciate you, Robert. How you doing, Ashley? From
Black
Oklahoma.
box in the,
What's up, Chris? What's up, Possum? We got Possum,
To
the
provide
cat back
important
here.
context, Andy's mother, Susan Du Bois, had been married to Bill for 44 years. The couple lived in separate homes, but continued to support each other. Part of this support included taking care of Bill after a recent stroke that limited his cognitive function. As a result of this, Bill began showing signs of confusion while driving. So, to prevent him from getting lost, Susan planted
For
a
a
tracking
friend,
device
hey,
in his car and was able to locate his vehicle remotely. This was pivotal to the investigation,
here, Bill.
and authorities wasted no time in asking Susan to help track Bill.
Hi, Hi, Miss Susan. I'm Officer Hendricks. I'm sorry meeting you under these circumstances.
I know you.
Nothing, man. I've been having a good one, Chris.
I have been there.
Come on, now that's some knowledge.
Tell by the way you're acting, you've already been notified, okay? First of all, we're very sorry for your loss, okay? You want to sit down for a minute?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, all right.
You said you hear Brazil is nice and time of the year?
Yeah.
Just experiencing that.
We don't want to leave any stone unturned. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a retired nurse, so.
Okay.
He had a heart condition
Right.
and strokes.
And he could have fell and hit his head, but there's some blood there that we're concerned about. Does that make sense?
He probably fell.
Okay.
He
And
was
now,
acting so strange Saturday.
He was acting strange Saturday? Okay. Here's our biggest issue we have right now. The car is missing.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Yep.
Where's your tracker? Do you have a tracker on that car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her phone, right here. Please, need your finger.
I think she innocent. She ain't do nothing. She innocent. She finna pass out. That's how.
Off Kelly Highway.
That's how I expect the wife who in the stress to act. How you doing, Brittany?
Parked at a house.
No
Susan
comment.
just handed the officers her cell phone with a map that indicated exactly where Bill's Ford Focus was now parked. So, detectives immediately kicked into overdrive and rushed to this location. While on their way, another officer reviewed the vehicle's navigation history. This history told investigators that the car left Bill's residence around 4:30 a.m. on Wednesday morning, traveling at 93 miles per hour. Whoever took it had driven all over Fort Smith and even towards Clarksville, which was nearly an hour
I'm sorry to hear
away.
that,
But
Phyllis.
they made their way back to Fort Smith, and the vehicle was now located at the 4400 block of Armour Street, about 10 minutes away from Bill's house. This address is a common dwelling residence that consists of multiple tenants. It is well known to locals as a trap house where drugs and other types of trafficking take place. Police were once again in an immediate
Trap house is
pursuit to
crazy.
track down the car. Upon arrival, they instantly spotted Bill's red Ford Focus. They now knew that they were in the right place, so they started questioning some residents. Right away, they were advised that the person in possession of Bill's car was 21-year-old mother of two, Taylor Elkins. Taylor was inside the trap house, so she was quickly apprehended and placed in the back of the cop car.
How many of y'all know this girl's in my car?
I've heard it.
She was in a
What
trap
name
house.
did you get for the Taylor Elkins?
So, okay, she did this for some money. He said, I'm not finna keep giving you no money. You out here trying to do drugs and throw your life away. And she said, no. Man, that's crazy. That's what happened. I'll be having to be realistic with y'all. What's up, winner? That's what happened. You say you saying this so you keep it to yourself? Yeah, nah, y'all let me see this. Hold on, because she making me mad. Because what did you doing at the trap house? Who are you to be at this trap house? And then you bringing the police to the trap house? Never again, not even next lifetime. You banned from the trap house for the next 40 years. What's up, Raven? Yeah, she banned from the trap house. 2 kids, and she better have them kids in that trap house. Even though the way this outside of it look, I know the kids wouldn't be harmed. I don't know. Look, y'all got to know. But still, they better not be there.
DL number for you.
Law enforcement did a background check on Taylor, and it turns out she had a long list of petty misdemeanors, but no history of violence. Officers attempted to hold an informal interview on the scene, but Taylor was difficult to talk to. It was later confirmed that Taylor was high on multiple substances during this interview.
Where'd you get the car?
Thank you for the flow state, Raven, keeping the stream flowing. I appreciate you. Everybody hit that like button on Raven Flow State for me.
Let me park. There's Sean Reynolds. White or black?
Where'd you put the keys to the car?
I told him.
Well, you told him, not me.
Oh my goodness! I just told you when I was going back to I was trying to leave.
Okay.
I was trying to leave, but I.
He said underdeveloped
Apparently, the
mind.
keys had fallen out of Taylor's pocket, so the police entered the house to look for them.
Clear over there. Yep. Not in the couch, but bedroom to your left. Police department.
Considering the violent nature of Bill's death, officers were extremely cautious, thoroughly clearing the house of any threats while searching for the keys.
Right here. Got a door to our left. Ready?
What's up, Jasper?
Police department, Forsman Police Department.
How you doing, Real Opinion?
When we find you, show us your hand.
What's
Anybody
up, Real
here?
Opinion?
Come out. Show me your hands. Horseman, police.
See you back in here.
Eventually, the keys were found and Bill's vehicle was searched. It was then transported to the police department for evidence. Taylor was arrested and charged for theft by receiving. She was held at the Sebastian County Detention Center. On July 15th, 2019, Taylor was brought into the interrogation room for questioning, led by Detective Jeff Taylor, who we'll call Detective Jeff to avoid confusion.
Thank you, Flowers. She did this just to get some money to go to the trap house. She did this for trap house money. Yeah, she did all this for some trap house money, y'all. What's up, Jeremy? I can't call it, Jasper. We over here watching somebody throw their life away just to go to the trap house.
Just by seeing your action right now makes me know that you're a decent person. You have a heart.
You said, what do I like to be called?
You have a soul.
Whatever you can think of. It don't matter. RetroTheCeo, Retro, RTC, R.
You're a
it
young
don't
girl.
matter.
You're 21 years old. You turned 22.
Yeah.
I look at you sitting here. I've got a daughter that's 21.
What's up, Skits?
She'll be 22 the end of this month, so you guys are almost the same age.
After showing some sympathy, Taylor begins to calm down, making it easier to ask the harder questions.
How did you get his car?
Thank you, Tracy, for the flowers. How you doing today, Tracy?
Taylor then divulged Sean's address. But when police inquired with the building manager at that location, they said that they did not have a tenant under that name. Detective Jeff then quickly confronted her.
For one time, let's wipe everything clear. Let's wipe everything clear that you told us in the past, okay? Let's start over.
What's up, King
The
Kong?
lies of who you got the car for. Let's put that behind us, okay? We've already proved that didn't happen that way. Let's just wipe your slate clean.
Everybody hit that
And
like
one
button for
time,
me. I
do the right
appreciate
thing.
y'all. I appreciate everybody who hit the like
And
button.
tell us what you want to tell us. Tell us what you really know. So then do me a favor. Let's start from that Tuesday evening when all this started. Where'd you go?
Casino.
And what'd you do as soon as you got to the casino?
Play.
What else you did at the casino?
Ate, I guess.
What else did you do?
I was in last night.
She stated that she had gone to the casino on Tuesday evening and met a man named Joe. Joe was apparently desperate for cash, so the two decided that they would rob Bill. They then went to Bill's residence and Joe knocked on the door. As soon as the door opened, Joe rushed inside and pulled the door closed behind him, preventing Taylor from entering. Taylor then left Bill's house and waited at a local McDonald's. When she returned, Joe had already loaded 2 of Bill's TVs into Bill's vehicle. They then drove to a nearby pawn shop where Joe pawned the TVs for cash.
Because Joe, you think
Oh, it was 2 of them. 6 to Evan. Thank you, Raven.
Of course.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
Why is it okay?
So it was 2 of them. Double trouble. We need some money to go to the. We need some money to live. What's up, Molly? Like.
At this.
Yes, you did. If you was at the trap house in this car, yes, you did. Or you helped. If you didn't do it, then you know exactly who did it. And come on, and I know why y'all did it. How you doing, Lori? What's up, James?
Taylor refused
Appreciate
to
you,
elaborate
James.
and became less and less responsive. She then asked the detectives if she could speak to
What's
her
up,
mother,
Mommy?
to which they agreed. After a short conversation with her mom, Taylor became emotional and seemingly more transparent with the detectives.
How you doing today,
I'd
Molly?
like to ask you for you to tell us the truth.
The truth, I mean, I told y'all the truth today, but I didn't tell y'all all of it. But I told y'all the truth.
Just start from the beginning. Whatever you told us in the past, we're not going to even bring it up. Just tell us from the beginning what happened and exactly the truth, the way it happened, okay?
Say low life.
Joe came over that night.
How you doing today, Deborah?
And I told him where he lived. And,
What's up,
he
King?
asked me what he had in the house. And I
How
told
you
him that he
doing?
didn't have shit.
How you doing,
Like,
Kathy?
He didn't have nothing to even do anything with. He's like, will you knock on the door? I knocked on the door.
Thank you,
And then
Hannah.
he went in. I left. That's when I went to McDonald's. And I came back. He told me he took care of it. I didn't kill him, though. I didn't do nothing like that.
When he said...
I appreciate you, Jean.
He told me
Gina.
that at the casino because I
I'm
asked
sorry.
him, I kept asking him what happened.
What's up, Jeremy
I kept
Ford?
asking him what happened. he kept telling me that he took care of it, that it's okay, that he just kept telling me that he'd like to get rid of the TVs, blah, blah, blah. He said I'm not touching them. And that's what I had Pete on him. Like,
What's up,
I
K.
didn't
John?
know. If I knew all that, I would have took his car. Believe me, if I knew he was dead like that. Where, you know, like,
I understand that you're scared.
How you doing, Jeanette?
I'm not dealing with what you're having to deal with, but I can understand.
You said she'll tell him tomorrow.
I did not kill that man. I'm not a killer. I'm so far from a killer.
How you doing,
out
Auntie,
there.
too?
I'm just a drug addict. That's it.
Did Joe have any blood or anything on him?
Not that. I wasn't looking for that. I was really actually scared than anything. I mean, it was dark. He had dark clothes on.
What was his demeanor like? How was he acting?
Thanks for the heart hand and Trizzy.
Like a man, like just bossy.
I appreciate y'all.
Hurry up, just put it in hard. Like stuff like that. Like, it was just bossy, just mean.
Why would he be saying put it in the car? Did you help get the TVs in the car?
No, I get out there on the key. I was like, go in the car.
I've been good.
At the trailer.
At the trailer?
Unlike Sean, Joe happened to be a real person. Following this interrogation, he was successfully located and arrested on a drug charge. Joe claimed that he didn't know a Bill Du Bois, nor did he ever go near his residence. However, he was able to provide some crucial information to help the investigation.
I appreciate you, Auntie Two Moons.
You taking cuffs off, mister? How's that wrist?
All right, so tell me about Taylor Elkins. How do you know her?
Thank you, Andrea. How you doing today, Andrea?
Which one? Cola.
I ain't seen you all day.
How long have you known her?
It's been a while.
6 months. 6 months? And you met her at the casino?
Oh.
You know, I did regret you. Yes,
okay.
According to Joe, the last time he saw Taylor was Wednesday night at the casino.
Where did y'all meet up at?
Casino. She had 2 TVs in the back car trying to sell them.
So,
how you doing, Shari? Or is it Sherry? I think it's Shari.
She had to pay rent or electric or something.
So she talked to you about pawning some TVs.
Yes, sir.
Apparently, Joe knew a friend named Pete who was willing to pawn the TV for them. Police had access to a database that tracked local pawn shop activity.
I'm not trying to laugh, but what? You're gonna rob somebody to steal their TVs just for in the name of drugs? Like, how do you come up with this plan with a straight face? Do you know? Like, what's up, Schizo? This throw me off. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. What's up, Beam? How you doing today? Yeah, this on to pawn the TVs. So you go, okay.
They were able to locate Pete, the TVs, and the name of the pawn shop. Officers visited this pawn shop and gained access to the surveillance footage. They were able to confirm that it was in fact Pete who pawned the 2 TVs. Pete was initially reluctant to speak with the authorities as he was afraid of being charged for pawning stolen items. But under the pressure of the interrogation room, he seemed more than ready to cooperate.
What's up, Chris 2013? I know, right?
Yes, sir. Peter, I'm Detective Taylor.
What's up, Celine? How you doing, Celine?
We'll show you something right here.
Is that Celine? Or
it's pawn ticket.
What's that, G-Mod Celine?
Pawn this week. Yes, sir. Okay. Where you pawned a couple TVs. Yes, sir.
Pete told the detectives that he first met Taylor on Thursday morning when he pawned the TVs for her.
Where'd you get those TVs? I got those TVs from a girl named Taylor Elkins. Okay. How you know?
Probably not a
I just knew her as a mutual friend. And she told me she didn't have
love
ID
the videos. I
or
appreciate
something,
it.
and they weren't stolen or anything like that. And she, told me to go pawn them. So I did.
Both Joe and Pete claimed that they were unaware that the TVs were stolen. Joe merely wanted to help a friend, while Pete was hoping to make a quick buck. To prove that they weren't complicit in the robbery, detectives went through Joe and Pete's phones. According to their GPS data, neither of them were near Bill's apartment at the estimated time of the crime. This meant that Taylor was the only one near Bill's home around the time of the murder. Except, there was one more person right next door.
I can't remember what time it was. I heard something
involved.
Remember Bill's neighbor who heard the strange noise? While investigators were looking into Taylor's records, they discovered that she had previously lived at the same address as this man. As it turns out, he is Taylor's grandfather. Upon this new discovery, Taylor's grandfather became a key witness in the case and was brought in for questioning.
Well, let me ask you a few questions this morning. See if maybe you can help us out a little bit. Let's talk about your granddaughter, Taylor.
Okay. What about it?
One, what kind of relationship or involvement with Bill does she have?
Bill?
Your dead neighbor.
Oh, no. Well, I buy something like that, or maybe use his phone or something. I don't know.
Okay, so let's go back to Tuesday, because, you know, you heard the noise Tuesday night. Was she at your house late Tuesday?
Yeah.
And did she leave from there, or did you go to bed and she was still there?
When I went to bed, she was laying in the front room on my closet, covered up with a quilt.
Mm-hmm.
He recounted waking up from a loud noise and lying awake, listening for anything else. Eventually, he fell back asleep. He woke up early the next morning, and Taylor had already left.
I appreciate
So
that,
she was
Bean.
gone, Bill's car was gone.
What's up, Mark Morris?
His car, when I looked out the window, it was gone.
She was gone and it was gone.
It was gone.
Authorities wanted to ensure that Taylor's grandfather wasn't lying to protect her, so they requested a
He failed. He was protecting her. He knew everything that happened. He knew his granddaughter was crazy, because after she did what she did, she came to his house to clean up. Yeah, and he already owed her, so he rather protect her than see her in jail.
polygraph test. He refused to take this test and instead told them that their theory was correct. He was just trying to protect Taylor. He confessed that not only did Taylor return to his apartment that night, she also immediately changed out of her clothes and hid them. He then agreed to a search of his apartment and to assist in locating the hidden clothes. The clothes were found in a pile of laundry and had blood stains on them. They were gathered and sent to the crime lab for further analysis. While investigators awaited the results, Taylor was subjected to a polygraph test herself. Unfortunately, there is no footage of this test publicly available. However, the moment when she has delivered her results was captured clear as day.
What's up, One Eye? How you doing? Thank you for the gold coin. Thank everybody for the gifts. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everyone in the chat.
Test results are not good. Showing that you were showing deception.
Deception?
Mm-hmm. Deception.
What's
means
up,
you're
T.
trying to
Kane?
deceive. You're not being truthful.
I am.
Hmm?
I am.
Are you not?
I brought this in here to show you. You see that question that says R5?
Mm-hmm.
And that big spike on it?
Mm-hmm. What does it mean?
It means you were lying.
About what?
The R5 was when I asked you, were you present when he was attacked? You were lying to me when I asked you in the test, were you present when he was attacked?
Not when he was killed. But attacked, maybe, but not killed.
Then why would it show that you were showing deception on that one too?
I don't know what that means.
Because the reading, I'm going to show you in just a second.
On the right side, I appreciate you for the high five.
Did you kill him? Your reading is stronger than that. I had to turn the sensitivity down to keep it on the chart.
Here's your opportunity. You
What's
gotta
up, Michael
compete.
Taylor?
This is going to send you to prison.
Despite the horrendous polygraph test results, Taylor held her ground, changing her story multiple times along the way. Detective Jeff confronted her about it, but became frustrated when she responded with attitude.
Okay.
Well, yeah, when you realize they only got a TV and drugs out of this and probably a little bit of money, it's get that much more sad. Like,
of course, all along you realize you told me you didn't do that. First you said your grandpa put the TVs in the car. Then you said, I know, but I still got to cover all this. Do you not understand that? Okay, I still got to cover this. There's no reason to be argumentative with me. I'm trying to clarify.
What's up, head on the swivel?
No, I'm not. Well, there's nothing to accuse.
What's up,
You're
Adam?
already in jail.
Oh, really? But who ain't?
Yeah, light up the test
Did
can't be
you not
used in
tell me in our
court.
first interview you went back the next morning to try to take him to work?
But I didn't. I got high and stayed on it.
Okay, but you told me you did, so you didn't?
Oh my God.
I am just trying to
wanna
clarify.
leave, because you're just getting on my nerves right now. I'm not in the mood today. I've had.
Well, I really don't give a shit if you're in the mood or not.
Of course you don't.
All right?
You're a rude person.
I'm not a rude person.
Yes, you are.
You're a rude, cold, heartless murderer. That's
No,
what
I'm
you
not.
are.
No, I'm not.
Hey, look at you. You have no defense for yourself.
I'm not though.
You killed that old man and you're proud of it, and I'm going to show this to the juror, and they're going to put you in prison for the rest of your life. If you don't get the death
Screaming on
penalty.
me, like you're screaming at me.
Yeah, I am,
I'm
but
not
I am,
gonna sit there and
but
play into it no more.
you know what?
Shout out
Because
to
you're a murderer.
Oliver with the laughing
100%.
disco.
No, I'm not.
100%.
No, no.
You think this is a game?
I appreciate you,
I'm
Oliver.
getting annoyed.
Well, I'm getting
Because I didn't
annoyed
do
too.
it.
I'm getting annoyed that this old man is dead and you're responsible for it. That's
I'm
what
not
annoys me.
responsible for it.
You're 100%. You set it up. You're the one that said let's go rob him. You just told us that.
Set up the fucking
You
kill.
just told us that. He died because of your plan. Guess what that puts on you? You want to take a guess that you're so damn smart? Huh? It puts murder on you.
Okay, well, I didn't kill nobody. So
You did.
Anyways, I'm
You
done.
did.
Following this blowup, Taylor stuck to her story, continuing to maintain her innocence. She was ultimately escorted back to her cell, where she remained until her court proceedings. In the following days, Taylor's fellow inmate contacted the Fort Smith Police Department with some intriguing information.
So let's start from the beginning. I mean, tell
I
me
appreciate you this.
what she's told you.
I appreciate you this for the high five. And then we got Lovely C who sent the flow state to keep the stream going.
About how this
Okay. Oh, wow. She's out. Well, again, it started out as
What's
Robert
up, Treen?
She had dealt with him before, but it was
Hello
not
from
for
Texas.
pills. She didn't have pills. It was for money. And she was high. She said that she went over there with his intentions of robbing him. He was in his underwear because he was getting ready to go to bed, and she was asking him for money, and he didn't have any. He was going to bed, and he had to do next day. And she got mad, and she hit him with the hammer 36 times.
This statement seemed to be the nail in the coffin for Taylor. However, because it came from another inmate, detectives were uncertain about its credibility. At this point, the crime lab had finally wrapped up their forensic analysis. They confirmed that the blood on Taylor's clothes belonged to Bill, and the hair taken from Bill's hand matched Taylor's DNA. Despite the absence of a murder weapon, the blood found on Taylor's clothes provided sufficient physical evidence to conclude that Taylor was responsible for Bill's death. On October 9th, 2019, Taylor Elkins was charged with the first-degree murder of William Bill Du Bois.
Now police say Taylor Elkins.
She did this herself? It's the fact that she did it herself. What's up, McGee? What's up, Sarah Star? Is it LaSarah? I'm sorry. 36 times? Yeah, I know, right? Then the fact he ripped her hand. I don't know. I would have been in Brazil. Yeah, I would have been somewhere in Brazil, man. Let me stop promote. I said promoting. I ain't promoting nothing. Yeah, promoting? No. Y'all go to jail for promoting stuff nowadays. I don't promote anything. But as long as she get life in jail, we'll be okay, right? Not no 20 years. Not no 25 years, then get out on good behavior, right?
Is the person responsible for William Du Bois's murder. Elkins previously faced charges of hindering apprehension and theft by receiving when police say they found her with Du Bois's car. While Susan says she's glad this day has finally come, the months she spent waiting for answers made this process even more difficult.
Rather than pursuing the death penalty, State Prosecutor Dan Shu asked Bill's wife, Susan Du Bois, if she was open to the idea of offering Taylor a plea deal. Surprisingly, Susan wholeheartedly supported this option. Taylor later agreed to the deal in order to avoid going to trial. She confessed to the police that it was her plan to rob Bill, but it was not her plan to kill Bill. She went to his apartment unaccompanied on the night of Tuesday, July 9th, and after she discovered that Bill was not carrying any cash, she, quote, knocked him on the head with a hammer. As a result of her plea deal, Taylor was spared the death penalty, and on January 15th, 2020, she was sentenced to 40 years in prison. She will be eligible for parole after 28 years.
William Du Bois. What y'all think about 28 years in prison? What's up, Q Diddy? Yeah, what's up, Q Diddy Smith? You already know, Bill. If you ask me how much jail time she should get, 1,000 years, none less than 1,000 years. 2,000 years. Yeah, 2,000 years for thinking she was gonna get for going to the trap house. Nah, she gonna get 2,000 years for going to the trap house and bringing all the police to the trap house. I know it's stories about her in the hood. Yeah, it was just one girl. Man, look, I seen her on the news, man. Y'all let this girl up in here? Yeah, believe it or not, them people in the trap house probably terrified. Don't ever want to go to another one. Be like, man, I'd never go there. Y'all had me in a room with a killer. Yeah, she did all this just to get some drugs. You said it's better than 35 years? Yeah, we gonna give her 1,200 years, y'all. I usually keep it at 1,000, but 1,200. Yeah, and y'all know I petition for them to put, you know how they be trying to figure out, like, this is what I think. You know how they be doing tests? I feel like instead of you being on death row, you should be subject to all the tests in the world. Like, yeah, like, test to live forever and stuff like that. And I wholeheartedly believe if we find a drug to make people live even 40 years longer, that any death row inmate should only have to do about, okay, say they go to jail when they 40. I think by the time they are 110, they should be reformed. You know, any death row inmate. I'm just saying they should be the let me shut up, cause let me shut up. But I'm just saying, why you want to give somebody something like that instead of, never mind, they might make the Hawk or Iron Man, or I'd say Iron Man or Captain America or somebody. So yeah, let me shut up, y'all. We ain't gonna do that. Next video, y'all. I feel like she should got more time, 1,000 years at least, but hey. What's up, Bryce? How you doing? What's up, CRSR? What's up, SQ9? How y'all doing? You said jail did not reform. Nah, it teach you a different way of life. Yeah, jail don't reform nobody. It teach you how to live in a different way of life. What's up, Eyes Wide Open? Hey, it's nice seeing y'all in the chat. What's up, Farm Boy? Hey, I appreciate seeing everybody in the chat. Y'all been here days in a row now. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody. I ain't gonna lie. I wish my computer. Thank you for the star, Dewan. What else? Who else I missed? He sent the gold coin too. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the gifts, big or small. I went to Juvie. Yeah, what's up, crazy Will? You already know it, Mark. What's up, my boy? We appreciate you. Hey, speaking of appreciation just in general. So this is how to ruin your life and your girlfriend's life in a couple minutes.
Arrest, so I'm just letting you know that that's not negotiable at this time.
I appreciate you, Tyrell Weaver.
I don't think your girlfriend wants to do that if you try to run.
This deputy makes it clear exactly how this will end if the driver decides to push it further. But
Second time in the chat.
Warning, this stop is
hope
far
you stay
from
forever.
Over.
If you give him permission,
I hope you stay in the chat forever.
He's gonna park your truck right over here.
No, that won't happen.
Okay, then open the door.
On January 22nd, 2024, a sergeant from the Marquette County Sheriff's Office initiated a traffic stop in the township of Montello, Wisconsin on 28-year-old Jordan after he was seen driving his pickup truck without a front license plate and with an unusually loud exhaust. However, the sergeant doesn't realize this otherwise simple stop is about to become anything but routine.
Two-tow Marquette truck.
When is a traffic stop ever routine?
How you doing, boss?
Not bad, how are you?
Pretty good.
So when you went past the original, I didn't see our front plate, and then I heard you go by and we got to talk about that
back
exhaust.
For sure. I appreciate it.
My dad put it on here before he died.
You
I
spent 8 years in Texas, all over Texas.
And I will not change my exhaust.
Okay.
My dad died of cancer.
Okay.
And this was the last thing he left me in his will.
Okay.
I tell you right now, hands down, I ain't got a license, so I'll take my ticket.
Okay.
I just went up to Berlin to pick her up.
Okay.
I lost my front license plate when I was out doing field work.
Okay.
So I don't have that. I have to go to the DMV to get a new one.
Okay. You can just do it online too.
I can?
It's like $5, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's just like a little form you fill out.
Okay, see, I'm illiterate. I didn't
Okay.
pass.
Do you have a valid license?
She can't drive this. She don't know how to drive standard.
You don't know how to drive stick?
No, she don't.
Oh.
I've been trying to teach her so I don't have to drive.
Yeah, it's a good skill to have because you never know when you're going to need it.
I learned today. I was reading it up a little bit from what she was explaining to me. 90% of people don't know how to drive manual anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sure people don't even know that there's letters technically associated with numbers on a telephone either. So Jordan, what's up with your license? Is it just suspended or?
Suspended or revoked, one of the two. I can't really remember.
Okay, I got you. Have you ever had a valid license at all?
No.
Okay, that's why then.
Lori,
I get you. All right.
Wisconsin is crazy,
well, let me go
Lori.
check on this stuff for you.
Thank you for the gold coin,
give me a
lady.
few minutes if I have some
Oh no,
questions,
for
I'll let
CR.
you know.
My bad. Thank you for the gold coin, CR.
Registered to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for the thumbs up, lady.
I'll be back in a second.
The officer soon confirms that his license has indeed been revoked, but right after another deputy arrives on the scene, he discovers something much more alarming.
He had a warrant. He had a warrant for his arrest.
Case, oh boy. For domestic abuse, strangulation, suffocation.
Damn!
Even more concerning, that case includes a no-contact order against the victim, his girlfriend, who happens to be sitting right next to Jordan in the passenger seat.
So here's what I don't know how to do. Do you know how to drive a stick?
Yeah, I do.
Because his girlfriend
What's
in the
up,
passenger
Sid?
seat doesn't. I'm just hoping there's a way we can get it moved. Do you have your rat trap?
Yes, I do.
You don't throw it down, but can you just get it ready?
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling he's going to try to take off or something when I tell him to get out. That he's under arrest, so.
What's up, boss?
So, we're supposed to have an IAD in here.
You said 200 lights are coming? I appreciate it.
It looks
I'm
like
waiting.
it was issued with your last OWI.
We almost there.
Right.
Okay, and I didn't know I was supposed to have that.
Well, have you changed your addresses anytime soon? Because it looks like it was mailed.
Yeah, I put a foreman in for a while ago. I don't know if it changed over yet.
It says.
No, that shouldn't be it.
Okay, well, that's what your address shows, so I'm guessing that's where the paperwork went. So, at this time, you got to come with me.
Why?
Because you're going to be under arrest, so.
For what?
OAR, NIID, operating after revocation, an interlock ignition device violation.
I was supposed to have an interlock, though.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that that's not negotiable at this time, okay? And I don't want you to have to fight with us so you get even worse charges. And we're also counting on chasing you to the ground. I don't think your girlfriend wants to do that if you try to run.
Can you guys at least phone me
Yep.
so I can put my truck home?
What's going to happen is if you give him permission, he knows how to drive stick, he's going to park your truck right over here.
No. That won't happen.
Okay, then open the door.
He ain't go nowhere, y'all. He didn't go anywhere. See, right as the chase started, we got...
The second deputy has placed a rat trap spike device under the pickup's rear tire, but Jordan managed to avoid it entirely when he sped away.
Appreciate you, Alan, for the flow state, keeping the stream moving. Let me hit the heart button.
75. I'm not sure if 442's in the area.
W.
I'm
Allen.
not sure if the rat trap took effect or not. I'm just looking for spikes somewhere. 587. I got spiked. He said he's trying to go to Casanova. We are 23 westbound, 11th Drive.
How you doing, Meridian? How you
74.
doing today? I appreciate you seeing you back in the chat. I love seeing all my regulars, and all the regulars, all the new people gonna become regulars. Y'all gonna love it. I'm trying to get at least 1 million so we can every single chat you just feel like you're involved. So hit that like button for me.
If you're able to get back in, I don't know
how you
much
doing,
longer this
Anita?
truck's gonna
Thank you
last.
for
It's
the
backfiring
floating hard jelly
pretty heavily.
bean.
I think we could probably box it in. 212 Marquette. We are passing J. John's.
You said speech detection not your friend at all.
To about 71. I don't know if the vehicle just died or not. The vehicle's dying. Felony stop.
Vehicle dying, approaching J. John's. It's 2082. They're going to be approaching the county line. It's going to be a red
What's up, Salt and Pepper? You said you knew. Where you? Hey, Salt and Pepper. What city you from?
He just tried to run me off the road. We are at 82, entering the.
How you doing, Melly? What's up, Kyle?
71. Vehicle did die briefly. Like I said, I don't know how much this truck has left. It sounds very poor.
Even though Jordan's
I
truck sounded
appreciate
like
you,
it was on
Anthony.
the verge of shitting itself, he continued fleeing at speeds of over 70 miles per hour and showing no indication of stopping anytime soon.
He's
Hey,
accelerating
JT
again, but
Sandman,
the truck
hey,
sounds like it's dying.
we gonna make it possible. What's up, Lone Wolf?
212 Marquette. He just tried to black out. Looks like somehow he's got front lights.
What's up,
He's
Brian,
able
with
to
the
black out
gold
his taillights.
coin? I
We are
appreciate,
northbound
I appreciate
A, approaching
everything.
Fawn. I'm getting caught up. We're probably around 80.
How y'all
Step four,
doing?
his taillights are back on again.
Hey,
Passing
Tiffany.
Fawn right now at about 83. 212 Marquette. We are coming up to Evergreen Ave. I'm getting caught up. I'm gonna guess he's at about 80 right now.
Jordan
How you
was
doing,
able to
Mama Bear?
increase the distance between his vehicle and the deputies, and for a brief time, it seemed possible he could get farther out of sight. But as he heads towards the township of Westfield, deputies were soon presented with another opportunity.
Like, Millie, are you a chef?
212
The way you
Marquette.
be
He's
cooking?
spun out. He's coming back at us.
What's up,
Disregard,
Zero?
He's actually back southbound again. There was a vehicle oncoming. He swerved to avoid. No 1050.
The deputy nearly loses
He
visual
gonna
of the
crash.
vehicle due
He
to an
did.
oncoming car. But it isn't long before the situation changes again.
1050, elk, and first
Hey,
half,
Mike,
1050.
hey, Mike, F4R4. Hey, look here, Mike. You know that's difficult. Say that 10 times fast.
Turn it off, Grant. Grant, siren. Is that me? Driver's not responding to verbal commands. It does not look like it's a major 1050. It's just in the ditch. Driver, get out with your hands up!
Thank you, Young, for the flow state.
He's flat on foot. 212 Marquette. He's flat on foot, it looks like. Flat on foot.
I appreciate you for the flow state.
Passenger, get out with your hands up! What's she saying, Grant?
I can't hear her.
Passenger, are you able to get out?
She hurt her leg.
What's that, Trina Young?
Start, fire
What,
EMS.
Trina Young?
I think the
Okay.
passenger's trapped in the vehicle.
Trina
She's
Young,
saying her leg
I
hurts.
appreciate you.
Despite the crash, Jordan exited the pickup and fled on foot, abandoning his girlfriend injured inside the vehicle.
You can see his
Oh,
foot tracks right
wow.
here. Let's go try to get her out.
What's up, Ty?
212 Marquette. I think he fled eastbound on, I think it was Elk, eastbound.
Oh, Ty got a Uzi. I appreciate you, Salt and Pepper, with the super chat. You said something to say Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Salt and Pepper. I
Can you get that
appreciate you.
door? Somebody can you get that door open, Grant?
Yeah. Or you can keep the rice bowl. You okay?
I hit my head.
Can you show me your hands for me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm fine.
Why don't we...
How you doing,
Why don't we try to
Toshia?
slide out this
Or
way?
is it Tasha? Is it Tasha or Toshia?
You want me to...
Or Tashia?
Ma'am, we're going to get you EMS here coming, okay? Can you stay there?
How you doing, lovely?
Make sure your squads are locked. Make sure your squads are locked.
Are you able to kind of slide out, or...?
You said it's Thursday there? No, it's still Wednesday for us.
That's why I didn't. Oh, get out. Oh, God.
Grant, if she wants to stay there, we'll get fire EMS. Just get her out.
How you doing, Ladra? Donaghy? Is it Donaghy?
Okay, have fire EMS come straight to the scene.
Ladra Donaghy,
We'll
how
need
you
assistance
doing?
Getting her out of the truck. She's good staying there.
Yeah.
Do you have a jacket or a blanket or something I can get for you? Okay.
Hey.
Okay, hang on. There's some stuff back here.
Tanili, what? Like, where are you from?
Here's another one too.
You said it's Thursday. Where you
Keep
at?
warm. We're gonna get
We
fire
still in
EMS to help us
Wednesday.
get you out to get you as comfortable as possible. Okay. Anything else that's hurting you?
My leg in my head. I hit my head.
Yeah, he wrong for that.
Yeah.
He wrong
I
for
tried to
that.
warn him. I told.
All he had to do was just get out the car, let the police park it. They was gonna park it somewhere so he can go to jail and come back and get it. They was gonna they wasn't even gonna watch the car. They was gonna let him come back and get it, and probably not even care that he was driving it home.
And that we chase him if he ran.
Stop.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad.
Michelle Thomas, how you
It's
doing?
never the outcome we want, but you're learning conscious, and that's good. So.
Okay.
Well, he ran,
Ladra
so I'm
Donaghy,
assuming so.
I appreciate
The woman
you.
appeared to sustain
How you
no
doing?
major injuries. Deputies then began searching for Jordan, not knowing how injured he was or where he had gone.
What's up? Looks like the tracks went into the woods here. There might be a big evidence here, but from the whole perimeter here for now. Haven't seen tracks.
Down.
No, right where Sukolati.
Crazy Will, you in England?
So you might be coming to that house right there.
Okay. I wonder if he crossed over here. See those could be deer tracks.
Yeah. I would just make sure your car's locked.
Yeah.
Hey, Phyllis, you
Those are
got
all deer tracks.
Type it again,
We got a
Phyllis.
dog coming, right?
Yeah, he would have ran down in here, I'm guessing.
Well, that's what I was gonna follow.
How you doing, Sass? They know exactly who he
Well, you
is.
guys
It ain't
wanna
a point
stay
around it.
north?
Yeah.
He went over here and down in.
Okay.
We have good containment.
We can clear this residence here.
Yeah, so Captain Kowalski's down there, but I just want another. Grant's gonna go down there with him. I at least want you guys to try to keep eyes down here.
Okay.
Because then we'll have this whole area sectioned off, basically.
Okay.
Just try not to go too deep. Adam's just sending a canine.
Hey,
We have the description of the male.
Hispanic-looking male. I think he had like an orange top on. Facial hair, long dark hair.
you want to hold off till the canine gets here?
Yeah, cannons are here. You just want to let them know. I'm going to stay with the female here. 212, all units. Please make sure your squads are locked. Again, please make sure your squads are locked.
They did know he had fled northeast and left footprints in the snow. After canvassing the area without success, a deputy eventually spotted someone in the distance.
Hi, T76. How you doing? What you say, Nora? How was your day? My day been good, Nora.
Sir, come here. Get off your bike. Get off your bike.
I'm getting off my bike. I just came from the top
Lovely,
of the
you said
hill.
Lovely. You said they sent them before.
I'm out with the
Well, they
bicyclist.
dealt with him
I
before.
came from the top of the hill.
Okay. I apologize. I apologize. I know you don't know what's going on out here. We
What's
just
up,
had
Florida?
a chase. Okay, and we had a guy flee on foot. So you're right in the vicinity of everything that's
Hey,
happening.
where
We don't know
Floridian
if he has
at?
weapons. We don't know who
Hey,
he
Floridian,
is.
where you
I'll
at?
get out of here then.
So yeah,
I
he's
thought somebody
somewhere
fell through the
right
ice.
on here. Okay.
Yeah.
W.
I live at
Caitlin.
the top of the hill.
Okay. Would it be okay if I identify who you are?
Sure. I used to
Very
work for
impressive.
Marquette County.
Okay. All
I
right.
appreciate
I
you,
was in jail. I
Caitlin.
retired 2 years
I
ago.
appreciate you,
Yeah,
Caitlin.
I thought somebody fell
We
through the
Caitlin
ice.
back in the. I
Yeah,
appreciate
if you.
you.
Talk to the older guys, they'll
Probably know who you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
How you
Get back
doing,
safe, okay?
Trina
No,
Young?
It's okay. It's okay.
At that
Thank
point,
you.
the
Thank you,
deputy did not
Caitlin.
realize the woman, who happened to be a former deputy, would later play an important role in the case. Deputies continued searching.
Who happened to be a former deputy?
Would later play an
Wow.
important role in
Yeah,
the case.
imagine.
Deputies continued searching the area for the next 15 minutes without success until they received a call.
Thank you for the laughing disco, D-Yost. Did I say that right, D-Yost, to you?
property by the rental units.
I
The same
appreciate
woman
you.
who had ridden down the hill to see what was happening later returned home and found Jordan in her garden. She reported it to deputies, giving them a new lead. But as the
Thank you,
situation
Ty.
continued to unfold, it became clear Jordan was not alone. He was in the passenger seat of a vehicle being driven by someone deputies had not previously encountered.
225 Marquette, I'm out with that vehicle. County E, First Ave, just north of County E.
Thank you, Yost. Thank you, D-Yost.
I saw the driver passenger side door open it. Let me see your hands! Get the over here! Get the over here! You walk back to the sound of my voice. One male at gunpoint. Stop! 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 What? Stop! Turn around! Turn around! Turn the around! Walk back to the sound of my voice. Walk back to the sound
Thank
of my
you,
voice.
Franklin, for the flow
Take 2
state,
steps
keeping
to your
everything
left.
moving.
2 steps to your left.
I appreciate you, Franklin, for
2
the flow
steps to your
state.
left. Back to the sound of my voice right now.
What a small world.
One
Hello.
step to your right. Stop. He's got a knife on his right hip.
What's up, Jared? Who cares?
Turn the other way. Don't look at me. Okay. He's got a knife.
Found you.
Lay down. Stand up. Stand up.
I can't.
Stand up. You can.
I can't.
Stand up.
I can't.
Sir, stand up. Stand up.
I can't.
You were just standing.
Yeah, well, my hip is locked.
Well, you
What's
can
up,
stand
Franklin?
up.
Ohio in the house, y'all. We
Stand
got
up.
Ohio in the building.
I can't.
Stand up. Do it now.
Dude, I can't stand up. I literally cannot stand up.
Okay, lay prone.
How you
Lay
doing,
prone with your
Cheyenne?
face on the pavement.
How you doing
Lay
today,
prone with your
Cheyenne?
face on the pavement.
Move.
Lay prone with your face on the pavement. Do it now.
Dude, I can't move my hip is locked. I have steel in my hip. I cannot move. I am locked in place.
Lay down with your face on the pavement.
Move. My hips are locked in place. I cannot move. You want me to move? I need
He
to
is verbally
Hopefully you
not
watching till you go to
compliant.
bed,
He has a
Jared.
knife on his right hip. We have him at gunpoint right in front of the squads. He's just not listening.
What's
to
up,
us.
Deadpool?
I can't move. My hips are locked in place.
First you lay down,
Okay,
then
roll
stand
onto your
up.
right
This
hip.
isn't hockey,
What don't you understand?
hockey
You
pokey.
can roll on your right hip.
Well, hokey pokey, my
I
bad.
can't move.
Roll on your
What's up,
left hip.
Kyle? What's up, Ripster?
Roll on your left hip.
I have steel in my hip.
You got Cleveland in the building?
Just watch that vehicle for me, okay? Sir.
Sir.
Okay.
I have metal all inside of me. I cannot move once I am in this
You got
position.
Bill? I think Bill from Ohio.
Put your hands on your head for me.
What? I can't hear you over there.
Hands on your head.
Put your hands on your fucking head.
Thank you, Billy Wetter, for the guitar. I
Whatever you
appreciate
do, don't go for that knife. Do you understand?
No, that's why I was trying to lean forward and I was trying to tell you guys I had another one in my front pocket.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you go for that knife and come at us, you will get shot.
Well, no, dummy. Come pull it off my hip and the one out of my front pocket.
Don't reach for the knife, whatever you do.
No, Sherlock.
225 Marquette. We're still verbally not compliant. He does have that knife still. We still have him at gunpoint. Additionally, there's probably a driver in that vehicle. I do not have the plate, but just for 43, we also have eyes on that vehicle.
Hello?
What's up?
You want to completely drop my hip so I can get stood up?
No, how about you scoot back?
I can't move, dude.
So you can't move, huh?
No, my
But
hips are locked.
you were walking fine the whole time, sir.
Yeah, well, once I got down and I transferred one leg, that was it. My hips locked.
Okay, so you're telling me you can't move any further?
No, I cannot.
I appreciate you again, Billy Wedger, for that. Wetter for that guitar. Appreciate you, Billy.
Well, hold on. Before we do this, he's saying that he can't move. He's got the knife on his right hip. First thing first, we have to take the knife off him.
Go ahead, grab it.
Keep your hands on your heads or you will be shot.
Dummy. There's one in the front pocket as well, sir. There's one in
What's
my
up,
front
BS?
pocket as well, sir.
Watch the car. Yep.
There's one in my front pocket as well, sir.
Got it? All right. Stand up. Stand up. Move back.
What's up, dog?
Pull easy, otherwise my hips won't
fine.
unlock.
Stand
Easy,
up.
easy. Both at the same time, please.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Dude, you don't gotta be reefing on me. Front pocket. No, I'm not moving till you guys pull the other one off of me.
Yeah, front bumper right here. Have a seat right there.
Watch that vehicle.
All right.
Oh, dude.
Here, just stand back first. Move him back.
Easy, dude. You're pulling on me, little dude.
Yeah, have a seat on push bumper there so we get the knife out. Yeah, we know you're hurt. We'll get it here.
To my little dude.
Okay, have a seat. You want to go down side? Have a seat. Have a seat.
Let's move up these two vehicles closer and do another high risk on that to get the driver out instead of having all this open area.
Okay. Just to let you know, hey, we're moving up a little bit more. We're going to move our vehicles up. We're going to do another high risk. Get the driver out. Yeah, you guys stay back with him. Grant, let's do it. Can you step here? We're going to move up to the left. The 95 saying that there's only one other person in the vehicle, and that's elderly. Driver is not opening the vehicle up, doing anything really. Maybe because he's elderly. 10-4, Marquette, 231 and I are going to head up with the shield.
Tell me how you want. Keep it a little closer.
You're good. Right here's fine. Move a little bit towards the right. Just so we're in line here.
Little dude.
Show us your hands. Show us your hands. Show us your hands. Turn the vehicle off. I know. Turn the vehicle off. Turn the vehicle off. Okay, step out of the vehicle, sir. Back. Move to the rear of your vehicle. Move to the rear of your vehicle. Move. All right. Stop. You don't have any weapons on you? Nope. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? We're just going to detain you for right now, sir, okay? Well, right now we're doing an investigation, okay? So put your hands behind your back. Please. Thank you.
What's up, Mr. Towers?
Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. All right.
What's up, PM?
This way, all right?
How you doing,
Let's
PM?
just stand in front of my squad car for right now, okay? So do you know who you picked up by any chance?
Nope. I appreciate you again, Billy, for the guitar.
Can I pat you? Can I search
Thank you, Melly.
First of all, you know you said
for the
that like
press
I have a
F.
choice, right?
You do have a choice, sir.
No.
Yes, you do.
No, trust me.
Okay. Well, can I search you?
I don't care. But you're saying it like I have a choice.
Okay. Well, you do. Because right now you're just detained. So are you willing to let me search you?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have anything on you that will stick me, stab me, poke me?
I don't think so.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I don't think there's anything in my pocket that could poke.
Okay. Stick me, stab me, poke me. So we don't think so now. All right. Okay. So, Howard, Is it okay to call you Howard, sir? So you were just driving, or what? How did this all transpire?
Just driving down the road. The guy was at the
I
side of the
appreciate
road,
your
drove by, he
lady.
waved. I thought he waved
Thank
and
you,
then he
lady.
yelled,
Thank
so
you,
I
gamer.
And you stopped and you let him in your truck, obviously, because
He said he wanted to go to his uncle's house. It was just up the road.
you didn't see anything odd about
What's
that?
up, Burn
I mean,
from
I
Ohio?
shouldn't say I didn't
Burn
see anything
from
odd. Yes,
Ohio.
I thought it was strange because he was standing with no.
Thank you again, Melly.
But he said he had just crashed a snowmobile. So that wouldn't be unheard of.
Sure. And you were headed back home?
Out. Yeah, nowhere particular.
Just out and about, driving around, and you just ran into him? Were you coming northbound on First and you saw him, or?
No, I was going eastbound, westbound on E, and I turned on the northbound East First Street.
Okay, so you're going west, turning north, and you saw him standing out here.
I know it would be the northwest corner.
Yeah.
East corner, I'm sorry.
Okay.
We got Prox 21, 213 in the chat with the flow state, keeping everything moving.
Really quick, and we just got a call stating that.
Hey, W Proc in the chat, y'all.
And then obviously I turned my lights on and
W
pulled over.
Proc.
Thank you for pulling over. Why don't you just sit here for right now, and we're gonna get everything sorted out, okay? I'm gonna leave you in handcuffs just for a little bit. My partner's gonna stand out here with you just for a second, okay?
So he says he doesn't know him. What does he say?
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Same thing.
How you
He said
doing,
he was
Brooks?
just coming westbound on E here, turning north.
Saw him.
Saw him. The guy was like waving at him, picked him up.
Okay.
When I came over the hill, I saw the passenger door open and close quick, which makes sense.
Yep.
And then he pulled over right away. So
Okay.
I guess that does make sense.
Okay.
So because he's like, I don't know.
Both stories line up. So at the very least, get the guy's DL phone number, and
yeah,
I'd say if anything else comes to it,
I
we can
appreciate
defer
this
it,
chat.
but
I
at
appreciate
this
everybody.
point, I don't think there's a point in holding this guy.
Right.
Because, I mean, stories sound legit.
The driver did not appear to know that the man he had picked up was wanted at the time. Deputies then turned their attention back to Jordan, who continued to create problems, including during efforts to get him into the ambulance.
Okay.
Thank you for the thumbs up, Tupac. The flow state, then the thumbs up.
Lift your neck up a little bit.
What's up, Bruce? What's up, Brock?
Gotta get this car.
W Train. Thank you for the flower train. Trainer, my bad. Is it, you go by train?
I know. Do you have back pain? You have back pain?
What's up, Seth? 6, 7.
Do you have any difficulty breathing?
Yeah, you, Brock.
He's not even touching your face.
What's up, Hank?
But the oxygen is going to help you.
All right.
Thank you for that floating heart, young.
How did you hurt your jaw?
What's up, PM? Cowards, cowards, cowards.
Ran into something.
I don't know if he was seatbelted either when they.
Yeah.
Passenger was not. Stayed.
I'm gonna assume he was not either. Maybe hit the wheel. I didn't get a chance to look in the car that much.
I thought that he said no airbag deployment. I don't think there was any blood or anything.
What happened? Did you fall? Was that from the accident? Can you tell me what happened?
Jordan, we gigged up already, bud. We want to get you medical help, so I don't want you fighting with any of us. You got it? We're going to get you out of this car.
What's
put
up,
the handcuffs
K-Job?
on you so you're more comfortable. No funny business, you understand? Jordan, I'm going to assume your silence means you understand. Go ahead and step out of the car, please. You move your left foot out. I'm going to help you. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Go ahead and step out, sir. We're gonna
What's
help
up,
you
Money
out of the car. Do
McFly?
not spit on firefighters or myself. We're not touching your face. We are not touching your face. Back up to your left. About 2 feet.
I like the streams, dude. I appreciate you, fast
Face is full of blood.
How you doing again, Cheyenne?
We're gonna help you, but you need to listen. We're gonna help you. We're gonna move your hands. Do not fight. Put your hand in front of your body. Do not move it.
What's up,
Turn
Devon?
around and face me.
Do you have any weapons on you,
Spokane,
Jordan?
Washington. We got Devon in the chat from Spokane, Washington.
He had 2 knives on him. 2. No idea where they are.
Do you have any pain?
Did I hand you those electric?
No, you didn't.
No!
Yes. Okay.
I appreciate it, Marty. I appreciate
Lay
it.
him down. We're trying to help you, bud.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Slide him up to here.
Slide him up. Okay, I got him hooked that one.
I'm sorry.
Once the driver alert.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
No. I'm so cold. That's so cool.
So he's the driver of a vehicle that spun out. He took off running, ran all the way here, and then they kind of got him. He's playing with a right leg injury. He has a pin in his hip.
Shout out to Spud Ring 985 with the Uncle Alert. Shout out to Spud Ring for keeping the chat going. I appreciate everybody sending the gifts in, sending the super chats, watching the comments, hitting that like button, claiming the SP. Yeah, I appreciate all that.
Scared of needles.
Shout out once again to Spud Ring for that Uncle Alert.
You down, and we have another deputy who's gonna also go down with you. Okay, so is that okay?
What's up, Tinley? How you doing, Tinley?
When they finally do get him into the ambulance, EMS learns that Jordan has a medical and substance-related history and takes several prescribed medications. At the same time, he appeared to show little concern for what had just taken place.
George, any medical?
Brooks, you said where I'm from, St. Louis, Missouri.
Any medical?
David, you said stop talking.
Jordan, use narcotics.
No.
Be honest with me, man.
David, you know I love to do push-ups and pick up cars, right?
I quit doing after high school.
Just marijuana, but hasn't done it for 4 days.
They made the vengeance to stop me.
We're not gonna cause us any issues.
300
today.
likes, come on.
Nope,
We close. Everybody hit that like button for me.
I believe you, Jordan.
Sorry, guys. I stopped taking my Hunter.
Yeah.
What's up, Burn? See, Burn still in the chat.
Okay.
We got Bill.
Meds for what?
We got Bill keeping track. Yeah, almost 300, Bill. Almost.
You been having a rough time then, or has it been?
Yeah, it's very rough.
Jordan, did you crash the truck, or you remember anything about the crash? You remember crashing?
I crashed my truck.
Yeah.
How bad is it?
That's what we're asking. We actually don't know. We don't know.
None of us have seen it.
That truck means more to me than my own life. That truck is
What's up, Braylon?
to me.
What kind of truck was it, Jordan?
You said he was getting high in the woods.
33K,
What's up, Willie?
1500.
Yeah.
4x4.
Is that the one you had in high school? Just out of?
I don't know, Braylon. Hey, Braylon, I done heard too many people with your story in the same age in this week alone.
That truck right before he died from cancer.
Well, Jordan, from what we know, you got stopped in Montello, and then you decided to take a little joyride without talking to the officer.
I didn't what?
You ran from the cops.
You're shitting me.
I wish I was.
Jordan was found to have sustained a broken jaw, a collarbone injury, suspected rib fractures, and multiple lacerations. It was later determined that these injuries were not caused by the vehicle crash, but were instead sustained when he fell while fleeing on foot. The following day, the woman on the bicycle, the former deputy, recovered suspected evidence along the route Jordan had taken on foot. According to the reports, a bag containing a white powdery substance was found in the area, field tested positive for and was later sent to the Wisconsin State Crime Lab for additional testing and analysis. Ultimately, Jordan was charged with felony, operator fleeing eluding an officer causing bodily harm, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer.
No. Who you fight, Mother Nature? A group of wasps? A beehive? A honey badger? Who won? You or the ground? It ain't no way. All this came from a fall? You telling me he look like this? Look here. If I fall and I look like this, I don't want to fall again. Thank you for the flower, Melly. Yeah, I don't want to fall again. If I fall look like this, I would never fall again.
Harm, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, resisting failing to stop, operating while revoked, failure to install ignition interlock device, and bail jumping. He also earned himself over $2,300 in traffic citations and was later released on a $1,000 cash bond. Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no-contest plea of fleeing, eluding, bail jumping, resisting obstructing, and resisting failing to stop. The remaining charges were dismissed. All of the citations were also dismissed on the prosecutor's lawyer's motion. Ultimately, the court approved a 24-month deferred prosecution agreement on the felony count, meaning that charge can likely be dismissed if he follows all terms and stays out of trouble. On the other 3 misdemeanor counts, the judge withheld the sentence and placed him on 24 months of probation with conditions including 90 days in jail, absolute sobriety, treatment requirements, and various court costs and surcharges. However, he ended up getting arrested again in April 2024 and December 2025 on felony charges including domestic battery, intimidating a victim, and strangulation suffocation. Want to step up your style? Check out codebluecam.com.
He needs some Benadryl. He needs some allergy medicine. Look here. He got, what is he fight? Some hornets? What was it? Who was he fighting? This ain't come from no fall. No. No. It's like he allergic to seafood and just had like a plate of fish and some shrimp. Just swole up. Like, you know. Man, his face swole like a rat just rubbed his fingers on his face and it just instantly, you know, imagine a rat rubbing their fingers on your face. My face would look like that too. Shit. Yeah, it was a lot going on. Professional victim. He a victim of something. Shit, look at him. He a victim in some type of way. They talk about he fell. Y'all stumped this man out. Y'all dragged him by his feet. They put him in handcuffs and dragged him by his feet. Let me find out, man. I know what somebody who got dragged by their feet while the handcuffs was on them look like, man. This fit the bill. Like they were over rocks and all type of stuff. He thought he was on a Six Flags ride, man. Like, come on, man. Oh, okay. You said he fell off 3 stories. All right, don't worry about it. Look, y'all, I'm finna show y'all how this teen destroyed her life with one Snapchat. All it took was one Snapchat picture or video, and that's all it took to destroy her life.
Addison. Gas, GASS.
Okay.
She here now?
I'll have to double check.
She's posting on Snapchat that was intercepted by the FBI right now, and she's about up this place.
A teenager having a bad day finds out just how much worse it can get after a private Snapchat story lands her on the FBI's radar.
You understand why we're here and the gravity, of how serious we take these types of threats. You just can't make posts like that.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the 5th of January 2026, the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office was notified of a written threat to commit a mass shooting at the Aveda Institute in Clearwater, Florida.
Hello, are you the manager?
I'm not the manager, but I can get our director, Nikki, for you.
Can you do it very discreetly? Everything's okay here right now, right?
No.
Well, I'm not telling you, I'm asking you.
Yeah, it'll just be one moment.
Okay. There's a little bit of a sense of urgency here.
Okay.
Like there's an actual threat of violence against this place right now.
Okay.
After a user posted a concerning private story that morning, Snapchat issued a voluntary emergency disclosure that was forwarded to the sheriff's office via the FBI.
Hi, how are you?
There's a student here by the name of Addison GASS.
Okay.
She here now?
I'll have to double check. Do you need her? Do you need to step away for a second?
She's posting on Snapchat that was intercepted by the FBI right now, and she's about up this place. So I don't want her to know I'm here. Is she in one of the classrooms?
Yeah.
All right. You want to just go take her? Or you want to talk, have her call her out?
I know.
Yeah. Given the circumstances, I'll fill you in more later, but I'll give you the brief version of it. It's just not something we're going to take.
Look, not only can you not play like that, this happened in 2026. January 1st, I said January 1st, January 5th, 2026. You can't play like that in 2026. We don't play like that around here.
any chances with.
Absolutely, I appreciate that.
Talking about you finna make a
But this
private
was like
Snapchat.
a few minutes ago, probably while she was in there.
She don't know who the feds is.
Addison. Addison. Hello, how are you? Are you Addison?
No. Oh, she's in the bathroom, so she stands right here usually. Yeah, she's.
Okay.
After successfully locating her, the deputies detain Addison and take her away to discuss her Snapchat activity that morning.
We were just trying to find something discreet.
Okay.
Something, preferably not a glass window.
Let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Addison, I'm sorry. I got to take a purse real quick. Let me ask you, do you have any weapons on you? Anything anywhere?
No, sir, I do not. Do you want me to put this on?
Yes. So you said you could explain. Why do you think we're here?
Well, because I accidentally posted on Snapchat that I was gonna do something.
With no accident. What's up? No one knows.
Not really thinking that it
What's
would
up,
go anywhere.
Easted?
And what did you post?
I said that I was gonna this.
What's
place
up, Allah?
but I didn't mean it literally. I didn't mean it in like a threatening way. I wasn't thinking.
But
yeah.
legally it is criminal. You understand why we're here and the gravity, of how serious we take these types of threats, whether it's meant in jest or seriously, you just can't make posts like that.
Obviously, when you post something like that, there are people that monitor that stuff.
Yeah.
In this case, it happened to be the FBI.
Oh, okay. So
they were pretty concerned about you, so they called us. That's how we ended up here.
okay.
What's up, Noble?
I honestly did not think that it would get this far in that way.
This day and age, when you make comments like that, there's algorithms to catch that.
Yeah.
So that we can prevent, because we don't know if someone's being serious or in this case just frustrated.
Addison insists that what she said online was not meant to be serious, but the deputies still appear apprehensive.
The concern was that you had actually posted a picture of yourself, and it said something to the effect of, I'm going to this place up. They pissed me off now. Is that pretty accurate?
Yeah, I did say that. I said it pissed me off. I posted it, and it was like a couple people, 3 people.
That's right. And we're talking about this school, obviously. This is where you're at.
What prompted you to post?
I was just super upset. I didn't sleep, so I was almost late today.
How you
and
doing,
then someone
Hira?
called me out because I was wearing
What's up,
leggings,
Nickel?
and I completely forgot about the dress code. And so, but I just felt very targeted because she was there's other people
What's up,
around me
Genosis?
wearing the same exact thing. And so I asked her if I could just stay for today, and she said it was fine. But I think
So it was a staff member?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like she would have did it. I feel like if they didn't stop her today, she would have did it. Yep, I don't care. What's up, Hira? How you doing? Yeah, I feel like she would have did it. Yeah, what's up, Mama Bear?
According to
Philly,
police reports, a cell phone search of
what's up from
Addison's
Philly?
phone would later reveal that following the story, she posted a video at the school with her middle finger up. Minutes later, she texted her mother stating, "They keep making me hate this school more and more by all this stupid stuff they are doing," adding that this was the worst day of her life.
Well, what happened today? Why are you having a bad day?
It's just been I'm going through a lot right now. I'm just not in a good situation with how I am. And so I think I just was fed up with not anything. I'm not here to threaten anyone.
No. When you say you're not doing well yourself, you mean mentally, physically? I mean, tell us a little more about what's going on with you.
I'm stressed with work and having trouble just everything, working and bills.
Do you have any kind of mental health diagnosis? Depression, anxiety. Do you take medication for that?
No, I do not.
You don't? Do you see anybody? You see a therapist? Okay. And have you been actively receiving therapy for that, or do you have regular appointments, or just when you need it?
I did, but I usually just because she's back in Colorado.
About an hour after Addison's posts, Snapchat generated the emergency disclosure forwarded to the FBI. Around the same time, she lost access to her account and the memories stored on it, prompting her to text her mother, "I'm actually going to lose my mind."
Did you already tell him where you're living and all that good stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Or you?
These kids don't know how technology works. She thinks she finna just make threats and Snapchat not gonna report you. Snapchat and all these social medias really report everything you do. Whether it's Facebook Messenger, Instagram, Twitter. Well, I don't know. Well, Twitter is on a different level, but that still get you depending on what you say. I'm not gonna lie. And thank you, friend, for all the 100 emojis. You at 40, 42. You still going up. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Asking the same questions then?
Huh?
I said I won't bother asking you the same questions then. Do you want to do hair specifically?
Yeah, I want to do hair. I did a school back in Colorado through high school, and then I came down here, but I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
Addison moved to Clearwater to continue pursuing her cosmetology license at the Aveda Institute. Unfortunately, the posts she made this morning are about to jeopardize those plans.
All right, ma'am, you are the director
80.
here. Obviously, you know what's going on. You were here for the whole thing. She's going to go to jail. She's going to be arrested for essentially written threats. What happened was when that was posted on Snapchat, it was flagged, sent to the FBI. They called us.
Okay.
And we knew she was here. Obviously, she's probably not going to be a student here anymore.
Correct.
Okay, and that was my next thing, is if you want to have her trespassed or anything else, so that she can't return to the property.
97, 98.
We'll do that as well. All right, so with all things considered, we do have to
100.
terminate your enrollment. And
Hey,
with
shout
that
out to
information,
friend
you
for
are
the
not allowed
100
Obviously,
emojis.
I'm
Oh
not gonna
my
have you collect your
lord.
things today. We can have it.
I ain't
done at a
seen
later
one go
date,
that
but
long
at that time,
yet
because
at
you
all,
were
ever.
trespassed on you for this property.
Shout out to
enforcement would
Franny
have
for
to
the
come
100
and collect your
emojis.
belongings.
Okay, so no, I can't be here.
You can't be here, and you're not any longer enrolled. We'll process your paperwork today. You'll get information on what that looks like after the fact. Obviously, there's a lot of things going on today, so I can tell you what it looks like, but you're going to forget most of it. It's going to come in an email. So
I appreciate you,
we
Franny.
submit your drop paperwork
For the
with your
100
termination.
emojis.
I just want to peek through here a little closer. He looks good on you.
You should still pursue a cosmetology license. Like, just because things didn't go well here doesn't mean you can't still get a license, right? If that school reaches
You're
out to us, we don't
welcome.
tell them
You're
why we
welcome. I
terminated a
appreciate
student. We don't
you.
even tell them that we terminated a student. You can make up whatever story you wanted, truthfully.
Addison is expelled and issued a trespass warning for the Aveda Institute, effectively banning her from the premises indefinitely.
All right, go ahead and stand up for me. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Right now, you're being placed under arrest.
Terroristic
Get your phone.
threats.
I can hold both arrests with one hand. Hopefully. Do me a favor. Turn your hands.
Thank
Since
you,
you're so
Kayla, for the
cooperative, turn
flow
your hands so your
state.
palms are together, okay? What I want you to do is you'll be a lot more comfortable that way. Please don't try and get out of these. I know your wrists are really small.
Sorry.
So we are gonna, I've already talked to her. She
I
says there's a
appreciate you
way
for
we
the
can
flow
take you down
state.
more discreetly. We're trying to do this as
Thank you,
discreetly as
Kayla.
possible.
Have you ever been arrested before?
No, sir.
All right, I will explain to you this process. It's not as scary as you think it is. It's more like a hospital waiting room that you just can't leave.
What's up,
So,
David?
to tell people, you're not going to be in jail forever or nothing like that.
What's
I'll
up,
just stand
Sarah?
on this side, not everybody has to.
Thank you
see
for the flow
everything.
state again, Kayla.
Doesn't matter. You're not going to see any of these people anytime soon anyway.
Then we got Spud
Addison
Ring
is
with the high
discreetly
five.
walked through a corridor and out to a back parking lot.
Obviously, you're going to go to the Pinellas County Jail. Do you have anything in your socks, anything in your shoes?
No.
Even if it's like a little bit of
I
weed, it's not a
appreciate
big
you,
deal.
Spud.
We can handle that right now. It's not even going to charge you with it, but you get it to the jail, it's a felony.
No, I do not have anything.
What's up, Andrew?
She's got a head in the back.
Yeah, a couple of them.
All right, just go ahead and have a seat right there.
What's up,
Do whatever you got to
Perry?
do to get comfortable, okay? I'll explain to you the process. There's a little bit going on right now. You'll be able to make phone calls. It's not like you're going to be in a cage or nothing like that. It's just you made a mistake today.
Yeah.
That's all.
We're going to take your phone
threats.
as evidence, and we're going to write a search warrant and gather your Snapchat data as well.
Okay.
Any questions on that?
For the Snapchat, memories, like all my pictures and stuff, do you know anything?
Thank you, Hira. I don't know how. I'm trying to say your name, but it's
we got
hard.
the-
But thank you,
The
Hira,
offense
for
of
the
48.
sunshine.
Obviously, RPO.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
that's it.
Yeah, this is wild.
This is so stupid.
Yeah.
What's
what
up,
a
Seal?
change in your life. Big change moving out here, huh?
Till Liberty.
In any state, especially the state of Florida, you cannot do this. Like, this is huge.
Oh, yeah, we're in Florida. How you doing, Renee?
And the problem is young people use these terminology like it's a joke nowadays, and it's just not.
What's
the
up,
good
T.
news is
Miller?
you get the condo, too. The condo. You get to be by yourself.
Oh, okay, that's good.
According to court documents, Addison Gass was arrested and later charged with written threats to kill or do bodily injury,
Thank you again,
which is a
Hero, for the
second-degree
sunshine.
felony. She pled not guilty, and her case remains ongoing. She was also placed under a risk protection order, preventing her from possessing or purchasing any firearms or ammunition while the order is in effect. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or...
Man, look here. She shouldn't have made them threats. So a lot of these kids and these people nowadays think, oh, I made a private story or no one's going to see this. Yes, they do. They see everything I post. You always got viewers from the people who made the app watching your stuff. They always watching you. Every time you post on Facebook, the people who made Facebook and all the people who review it, they're watching your photos. You might have 0 likes, but 10 people probably seen it that you don't know ever. Like, I'm talking about from Facebook or from Instagram or from anything. Yeah, people don't understand that. Just because it says 0 don't mean anything. Yeah, she thought she could sit right here and make up threats on Snapchat, and she want, like, everybody know that Snapchat is literally the FBI. That's the #1 app I see people go to jail off of. So why do y'all, like, use your brains? They must have been watching my channel. That's what happened when you watch brain rot activity and want to laugh all day for no reason, and you just want to get a good laugh off and just slow your mind down instead of learning something for the day. I know, right? Yeah, these younger people need to get their brain together. They need to get their thoughts right, and they need to understand how serious the world is, because you are living in this small bubble and you don't understand. Because when you 18, 19, what the government do don't really affect you. It do, but it don't. When you 25, 26, 27, hey man, look here, these gas prices are insane. Now it's starting to become a problem. Look here. I already got to pay all these bills. I got to pay this rent. I got to pay this. These bills going up and this gas going up. I need you to fix this. But at 18, the average 18-year-old, you know, especially an entitled one, they don't know what they feel like. They don't know what they feel like. It don't apply to them. So you can't sit right there and have, like, their life is nothing like yours. You trying to make a young, like, that's why young people act the way they do. Until they get experience, just like we had to. They won't ever listen. They gonna keep messing up till they go through it. Yeah, speaking of phones, I bet your phone has so much incriminating evidence on it, it's crazy. Thank you, Young, for the star. I appreciate you. And speaking of that, at least she didn't do this. This is how not to get away with murder. I appreciate you, Young, for the gifts.
2012.
What's up,
in
Daniel?
the city of Carrollton, Texas, a
Daniel
dramatic
Chan.
911 call was received by the Carroll County Sheriff's Department at approximately 8:30 p.m.
Oh, Danny D.
Carrollton 911,
Danny
what's
D.
the address of the emergency?
I've been shot, please.
What's the address, ma'am?
1525 Police Bodycam.
What's the phone number you're calling from in case I lose you?
972 939 9.
Tell me exactly what happened.
I'm being taken in my garage. I was getting out of my car. And a while person shot me. Please help me.
Yes, ma'am, I've already got help started your way. Don't hang up, and I'm going to get some questions answered from you, okay? How many people was it?
It just wasn't aware.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
Was he white, black, Hispanic?
He was white at least. Dark hair.
How old?
I don't know, maybe mid to late 20s, 30s.
And what color shirt was he wearing?
I don't know. He was wearing a black cap. Oh, help me.
Yes, ma'am, they're already on the way.
Thank you, Lindsay, for the Sunday. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I know. I can't imagine how bad it hurts. I just want you to stay on the phone. Do you know, did he pull up in a car?
What's up, David?
Did he pull up in a
Simmons?
car, or did he run away?
I don't know. I never saw him. I guess it ran away. I don't know.
Okay. Are you by yourself?
Yeah. Oh.
Did your garage face the front or the back?
It was in the back.
Is that where you are right now?
I made it to the front. I'm going to lock my front door.
Okay.
I'm sitting in the chair by the front door. Oh, my God. Help me, please.
Yes, ma'am. They're already on the way. What's your name?
Nancy Howard.
Okay. All right, Miss Howard. Like I said, they're already on the way.
Help me, Jesus. Help me, Lord Jesus. Help me. I don't know what to
Okay, I'm going to let you go, Miss Howard, okay?
What's up, Dennis?
I'm sorry, but I don't have the
What's up, Nick Bunny?
Help me.
Oh, what's that, Nikki?
Oh, help me.
What's up, Nikki?
Help me, Jesus.
The voice you just listened to, crying for help, belongs to a 51-year-old woman by the name of Nancy
hope she
Howard.
survived.
Nancy had just arrived home after attending a baptism at the church that she and her very religious family frequented.
Imagine after a baptism is straight just the devil's work. Because this woman, I'm glad that she was able to describe the person enough, though. I hope she survived.
1 hour before this 911 call was received, at 7:30 p.m., Nancy stopped on her way home at a Taco Bueno, and then continued back to her place, and pulled into the driveway. She opened the garage door, parked her vehicle inside, and before she knew it, a man had his arm around her neck with a gun pointed towards her head. He demanded that she give him her purse. Nancy fought with this man and managed to pull herself away and look directly into his eyes. She also looked directly into the handgun that was pointed at her face. Her adrenaline was through the roof and slightly impairing her ability to think clearly. So instead of handing this gunman her purse, she reached out and stuck her bag of Taco Bueno into the middle of his chest. When the gunman pushed the food away, he got angrier and started swearing. Nancy then handed him her purse. He took the purse, pointed the gun down towards Nancy's face, who was now kneeling on the floor, and fired a single gunshot directly into her left eye.
Damn.
He then ran off. Nancy collapsed and fell unconscious. Several moments went by before she started to regain consciousness and comprehend everything that just happened. Laying in a pool of her own blood, Nancy used whatever strength she had available to crawl to her vehicle. She opened the door and reached up towards the emergency response call button. Since the vehicle was not turned on, this button was not working. So Nancy forced herself up onto her feet and walked inside the house. She managed to disarm the home alarm system and then went directly into the laundry room, which was only a few steps away from the garage door. She looked up at herself in the mirror. She described what she saw as horrifying, and the reality set in that she might die. She walked into her kitchen and called 911. The police and medical responders quickly arrived on the scene and tended to Nancy's injuries. When officers asked her who did this, Nancy replied, "I don't know who they were. It was a man that looked about 20 years old that had a strong chin, facial hair, and black-rimmed glasses. He was also wearing a hat." She was then transported to the hospital where further medical treatment could be provided. Hospital staff stated that it was a miracle that Nancy was alive, as the bullet had actually traveled through her right temple and partially through her right eye, down her throat, and then lodged into one of her lungs, somehow missing any other vital organs. Nancy's husband of 29 years, named Frank, was out of state at the time of the attack, traveling for work. Officers struggled to contact him, so instead they contacted one of Nancy and Frank's daughters, who then got a hold of Frank. Frank apparently had a very emotional breakdown over the phone and then immediately rushed to the airport to fly home. He arrived the next morning, where he met up with his 2 daughters and 1 son. They all went to the hospital together. Frank stumbled through the hospital as he wept profusely, clearly in a state of total shock and concern. He then arrived at Nancy's room and stayed by her side. Once the hospital staff informed him that Nancy's outlook was very promising, he managed to regain his composure and speak to the police.
It's none of that. She'll lose her left eye, but...
What's up, Lisa?
But from there it will be...
How you doing, Nikki?
Cosmetic stuff.
What
What's
I know
up,
about
TBR?
her, doesn't seem like she would have many problems with anybody as she...
Oh, no,
she said too much.
Absolutely not.
But she said so much, my bad. Yeah, she said a lot, and she survived.
Giving in.
But I hope she survived throughout the whole thing.
And
Would you have a problem if we ran an analysis on your cell phone?
After providing investigators with his cell phone, Frank then went back to caring for Nancy and being by her side. A few days had gone by before officers began to focus on Frank's possible.
What's up, Mr. Cold Biz? I don't know, man. I don't feel like Frank did it, but this picture just made me feel a whole different way at the same time. Because of what? Okay. I'm 50-50 on Frank.
Involvement. This is because Frank's cell phone indicated that he was having a long-term affair with another woman named Susan. Frank hadn't been away for business. He was actually staying with Susan. Since investigators were suspicious of Frank, they asked the hospital to no longer allow him to visit Nancy. So Frank was cornered into telling both Nancy and his daughters about the affair that he was having. He stated that this was the only reason that the police were suspicious of him. His daughters then said, "Dad, you need to get a lawyer." Frank then lawyered up and the focus on him slightly subsided. Investigators then decided to look into other possibilities and re-examine any evidence that they could get their hands on. In doing so, they made several new discoveries. One discovery they made was Nancy's purse dumped in a nearby dumpster. They located this purse by tracking down her cell phone, which was still inside.
What's up, Tom
What
Bone?
was strange about this discovery is that they found Nancy's driver's license had been removed from her wallet, leading investigators to believe that the perpetrator was confirming her identification before dumping these items. The next discovery was made while reviewing the security footage from the church that Nancy had attended hours before the shooting. In this footage, they could see Nancy pulling into the church parking lot and then parking her vehicle before heading inside. They could also see that Nancy was being followed. This silver vehicle pulls in behind Nancy's car. When Nancy enters the church, the vehicle drives off. The vehicle then returns, parks, and a man can be seen entering the church. Using the washroom and then returning to the car. When Nancy exits the church and drives out of the parking lot, this vehicle proceeds to follow her. Unfortunately, this footage on its own provided little information to the investigators, as the resolution was too low to make out any distinct facial features or license plate numbers. While reviewing this footage, another officer pointed out that she had a strange encounter one evening in the same neighborhood as Frank and Nancy's home, just a few weeks before the shooting. This officer had pulled over a vehicle that was registered to an address multiple hours away in East Texas. She witnessed this vehicle driving aimlessly through the area for several hours. This encounter was recorded on her cruiser's dash cam.
What's up, Renee?
White Honda Accord. So how long have you been in Carrollton tonight?
Been trying to find my uncle's house for 2, 3, 4 hours.
Okay.
So it's two of them. So whoever we're looking for is two people in that car. It's not one person. Because if you was by yourself doing this, you got to be one bold person. You got to be bold. But two, it sound, yeah, because I heard two people in that car.
We're not trying to cause no problems.
The two were allowed to drive off that evening. However, investigators felt that these two men could quite possibly be involved in the shooting. So they brought pictures of these men to Nancy and asked her if she could ID them. Nancy said that it was neither of these men. About a week after the shooting,
never mind, so it wasn't her husband. Yeah, we got it wrong. So who was it?
Investigators received a phone call from the county jail. Apparently, there was an inmate by the name of Billy Earl Johnson that claimed that he had details regarding the shooting and that he wanted to speak with the officers working the case. So they did just that. An interview was arranged with Billy Earl Johnson.
You know, I mean, I got a reputation of being a badass. I mean, I ain't, everybody.
I believe him. Yeah, I believe him. I don't know why I just believe him. I believe he's trying to get out of jail. I believe him.
He claimed me to be tough and bad. I don't fucking golden basket. I'm not giving up nothing until I got something solid on my end. I'll die with it.
I don't think.
Hey, he's not playing.
No, she sure didn't.
He's not playing.
And she deserves.
I believe him.
Justice.
Yep, and she'll get it. But I want my back scratched too.
Maybe not from you.
I want my back scratched too.
Billy continued to withhold information about the shooting until investigators offered him a deal. The full details of said deal have not yet been made public. However, one of the stipulations required Billy to provide information that could confirm the legitimacy of his claims. So Billy began to describe Nancy's vehicle.
She ain't had it long. It's brand new.
I told ya.
It's dark blue. It's a 4-door. It's got like a hatchback.
How you
Once
doing,
the
Lindsay?
officers felt that the info that Billy was providing was credible, they reached an agreement. Billy then started to unravel the mystery of this attempted murder. Apparently, Mr. John had heard stories about Billy, and on one random afternoon, Billy received a call.
I was laying on the couch and the phone rang. How he got my information from them, I don't know. He just said, you don't know me, told me his name. Said, I don't know you, but I was caught word that you might be the one to do a job for me. He wanted it done in an accident so it wouldn't come on him. Like a carjacking, purse snatching. There was 2 of them that done it. One driving, pick them up, and one that pulled the trigger. Now, which one drove, which one pulled the trigger, I don't know, but I know both of them. That number right there?
1764.
That's John's contact number. If he still got the phone.
That's how you call him? How many conversations have you had with John regarding this being done?
Numbers.
More than 10?
Yeah.
More than 20?
50, 60.
As it turns out, Billy was considered a ringleader of an East Texas gang known as the Hee Haw Gang, and he proclaimed that this man named Mr. John was actually...
Look here. I'm telling you, all detectives got to do, y'all got to give people a deal some type of way. He is the $1 million man when it comes to information. And with them glasses, I ask him what else he know. Yeah, he needs to be a full-time.
the one that arranged to have Nancy shot. Billy also mentioned that he knew other people that could corroborate these claims. One of these people was the man that we saw during the traffic stop named Dustin Hirams.
Thank you, Lindsay, for the Sunday. I appreciate you.
Investigators then contacted Dustin and brought him in for an interview.
You're a good kid. Got yourself messed up in a little thing, but you're a good kid.
See that you're not wrong. The Christian woman, dude. That's it. You know, who shared with you that she's a Christian woman? John did.
Although Dustin was admittedly high on methamphetamine during this interview, he still made it clear that this Mr. John character was a high roller, and that he was throwing money at everybody in an attempt to persuade somebody to kill Nancy.
What's up,
Dustin
Sandy?
also made it very clear that there was over a dozen people that were well aware of this murder-for-hire scheme. One of these people was a man by the name of Charlie Louderman.
What's up, real
who
Nicky?
Billy had hired to be his bodyguard. At this point, Charlie was already behind bars, so investigators arranged an interview.
So have you heard about Billy Earl's out there? He is one mad son of a bitch. This man, he tried to get me to kill that woman.
Hello from West Virginia. How you doing, Robin?
You want to do it? Yeah, I want to. You got that recorder on? Yeah. I've got to have it. Yeah,
you
goddamn right. That son of a bitch tried to get me to kill that woman.
Cap?
Charlie corroborated Dustin's claims that Mr. John was the money man. Apparently, Billy Earl Johnson was the man initially hired to shoot Nancy. When Billy decided that he wasn't going to do the job, he tried to pawn it off onto several other people while taking a portion of the pay. When this did not pan out, Billy decided to run a long-time con on Mr. John.
Then that's why we can't trust Billy, people. Billy is sneaky. I told y'all, Billy is out for Billy. Billy don't care about nobody but Billy. Yeah.
On, squeezing every dollar he could out of him. He would spin stories saying that the day he went to do it, the cops were nearby, or that there were too many people. Basically, he would say anything that he could to push it another day. He would then ask for more money, which Mr. John would provide.
I appreciate you, Real Logan.
Tractors, cars, basically anything that Billy wanted. Mr. John would originally provide this money in cash, but when Billy kept requesting more, Mr. John became lazy and started to send wire transfers. Charlie also told investigators that he knew somebody with a picture of Mr. John, so as investigators waited for the picture, they decided to trace these wire transfers. In doing so, they found that Mr. John had sent multiple members of the Hee Haw Gang a combined total of $850,000. And when they finally
received... hold on. My bad. What? Crime don't pay. They say crime don't pay. Hey, this one man sent y'all $850,000? So her husband was the leader? I think her husband was the leader of this gang. Thank you, Teresa. I think her husband was the leader of this gang. Oh, man. Oh, nah. They talking about $850K. We ain't talking about 100. So he rich. Okay.
received the picture, it all became clear. Mr. John was actually John Franklin Howard, aka Frank, Nancy's husband of 29 years.
Of course.
Frank was immediately arrested and charged with solicitation to commit capital murder. He was held on a $1 million bond. Frank was so highly regarded by the community that several friends and family members...
This fake James Bond, you got all this money, you wasting it for... What are you doing? Man, for what? Just to get some more life insurance money to continue your criminal enterprise and be with your side woman?
Members pooled their money together and managed to post his bond within days of his arrest. While Frank was awaiting his trial, officers moved forward with the two names that Billy Earl Johnson provided as the triggerman and getaway driver. One man was actually Billy's nephew, named Michael Speck. The other was a man named Michael Lawrence. Since Billy stated that he was unable to specify which of these two men did what, there was a lingering question as to which of these men would be facing an attempted murder charge. Investigators then decided to comb through Billy's jailhouse phone calls. While doing so, they found a familiar voice.
Hey. Hello? Hey. What's going on, man? Not much, man. What's... at least... See, I just wrote Stacy a letter and told her that he, in other words, he probably me.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is that, so I mean, it's that keeps happening. So I got nothing left.
So where'd that money go?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Where did all that money go? Because that's where he's got it all. I told him, I said, this is the last I got. And he said he'd go take care of everything. And I have heard absolutely nothing from him since. So that's my problem. I got nothing left.
Yeah, nothing?
No, I gave him everything.
There ain't nothing you can do.
I gave him everything.
Although this recording seems to heavily indicate that the triggerman was likely Michael Speck, police had also received a phone call from a woman named Misty Ford. Misty stated that she was Michael Lawrence's fiancée and that he had confessed to her that he shot Nancy that day and presumed that she was dead, and that Michael Speck operated as the getaway driver. Although this statement was quite damning, officers still weren't confident who had done what, as some of this information was conflicting. So, both Michael Lawrence and Michael Speck were charged with aggravated robbery and conspiracy to commit the murder of Nancy Howard. Throughout this entire investigation, Nancy Howard would claim that she just did not believe that Frank could have been involved. The two were happily married for 29 years and they had 3 kids together. As a family, they were very religious and went to church every Sunday. They were all very involved in the community, and Frank just did not display any characteristics of the type of person that could have done this. However, Nancy's opinion began to change as everybody awaited Frank's trial. She stated that in 2009 to 2012, when Frank began a new job working as the CFO for a man that provided resources to the military in Iraq, that he became a different person. She said this version of Frank was much more confident, yet much more mysterious. Anyways, Frank's trial took place in August of 2014, and Frank's infidelity was highlighted as the likely motive for him to hatch this murder-for-hire scheme.
North Texas man's affair was front and center in court.
How you doing,
as prosecutors tried to convince a jury that he tried to have his wife killed. John Franklin Howard is on trial for attempted capital murder in connection to the 2012 shooting of his wife, Nancy.
Well, yeah, court just officially went into recess, ending week 1 of testimony here, and it ended with the wife that investigators believe Howard tried to get rid of, and the other woman rather, they say might have been partially the reason for it.
What's up, Lemon?
John Frank Howard's double life was front and center in the closed-to-video Denton courtroom today, but the pictures inside show the emotional ride he took as his wife and mistress both told their stories. After detailing the night she was shot in the face, Nancy Howard talked about her difficult rehab, but the even more difficult moment when Howard told her by phone in Parkland Hospital that he was having an affair with Suzanne Leontiff. Prosecutors even showed a photo taken from Howard's desk in his Grapevine office of him with Leontiff and her kids. Now, she told the jury she was in love with Howard and living with him in a condo in California, but says she was getting fed up with a divorce from his wife being promised but never actually happening. But the defense says the affair is not the question in this case. They're not even questioning that it happened. Attorney Ricky Parrott says his client isn't on trial for adultery. This is about the murder for hire charge. That will likely become focus next week when the people Howard's accused of hiring are scheduled to testify.
During the trial, the prosecution presented several pieces of evidence which seemed to outline Frank's involvement. The evidence included a breakdown of phone history, which included calls between Frank and Michael Speck, some of which took place throughout the day of the shooting. Pictures of spreadsheets that tracked every transfer that Frank made to the Hee Haw gang, as well as a detailed breakdown of Frank's 3-year affair with his mistress Susan, which included a second home and a condo, as well as documentation that showed that Frank had given Susan $500,000 in cash and spent about $1.9 million on the lifestyle for the two. They would also present a text message that Susan had sent Frank in the weeks before the
What kind of life y'all living? Yeah, what kind of life y'all living? I don't even know how to spend that much money in a year. I don't know how to spend that much money in 4 years. 5, 6, 7 years. Unless I'm out here just, oh, give me that. Oh, get this. And just my brain shut off. But the Julius from Everybody Hates Chris and me won't even allow that. Yeah, 1.9 million is crazy.
Shooting, which they believed may have been the catalyst for this shooting to take place.
No. I'm gonna sit this here. I'm gonna just be honest with you. You spending 1.9 million. If man, you better make some work. Or when somebody gotta go, and you better find somebody to make it work. Yeah, you don't shoot your wife. You divorce her and let her do what she do, and you go find and you go do what you gotta do. Yeah, this just wasting time. 1.9 million to being a prisoner? Boy, what's wrong with you? What kind of brain do you have in your head? A prisoner? Over being $1 million? Okay.
That text message read,
I'm
so sick of being alone. You need to file this by Friday or move on. I have waited long enough. Frank replied to this message in a love letter, stating that he is working on it and that he knows what he needs to do. The defense attorneys claimed that Frank had actually been blackmailed and that the credibility of the prosecution's witnesses left something to be desired. They would also claim that the idea that Frank would want his wife of 29 years murdered as a way out of the marriage was preposterous, as Frank had already gone through a divorce in the years before he and Nancy got together.
Where in the world is any evidence been told you that divorce is unacceptable, Mr. Howard? He's already had a divorce. He's been married once. Look at the evidence and ask yourself if that's what that means.
Ashley, Jay, and Brianna each testified for their father, telling the jury what a kind and compassionate man they'd always known him to be. They weren't in the courtroom for the presentation of most of the evidence, but when they were, they sat behind Frank. During the closing arguments, the prosecutor would call Frank sick after presenting to the courts an email that Frank sent Nancy on the trial. Lasted nearly 3 weeks, but the jury only needed 2 hours to reach a decision.
Has the jury reached a verdict in this case?
Yes, we have, Your Honor.
And is that a unanimous verdict of each and every one of the 12 jurors in this case?
Yes, it is.
Please hand that to the bailiff. We, the jury, find the defendant, John Howard, guilty of the offense of attempted capital murder as alleged in the indictment.
John Franklin Howard was found guilty of solicitation to commit capital murder. During Frank's sentencing, Richard Raley took the stand. Richard was Frank's ex-boss, the man that hired Frank to work as a CFO during the years 2009 to 2012, when Nancy said that Frank had changed. Richard told the jury that over the 3-year period that they worked together, Frank had systematically embezzled over $30 million from him. This was the money that Frank used to pay the Hee Haw gang to commit these crimes. Prosecutors concluded that in addition to his extramarital affairs and a building disdain for his wife of nearly 30 years, Frank must have known that a divorce would have exposed his financial misdeeds. John Franklin Howard was then sentenced to life in prison.
The Denton County man convicted of trying to hire someone to kill his wife was sentenced to life behind bars. The jury's decision for John Franklin Howard came earlier today. Yesterday, the same jury found him guilty in the murder for hire case. NBC5's Brian Scott is live at the courthouse with the details. Brian?
Brian, after nearly 3 weeks of arguments in this one.
He's stupid, man. Nah, y'all not finna play with me. He's stupid. Cause nothing about this situation is smart. Nothing about this situation is smart. You tell me you have millions of dollars and you think, look here. Why do you gotta get rid of your wife? Man, I'll never see you, man. You better sign the divorce paper. I'm running away. Yeah, man, I would have ran away.
John Frank Howard's fate is sealed. He will likely never walk free again. Today, a Denton County jury sentencing him to the maximum, life in prison, after convicting him this week of attempted capital murder. The motive, they said, was an affair he admitted to having with a woman in California. An emotional Nancy Howard told John Howard after sentencing that she had loved him dearly and he tried to take everything from her, destroying their family in the process. The defense says they will appeal, but they were prepared for the worst.
He's exactly where he needs to be. We're very thrilled with
conspiracy to commit the murder of Nancy Howard. He went on to make a plea agreement and was sentenced to 10 years in prison, while Michael
I thought they said 10 years. My ears don't be working. I thought they said 10, not 1,000. They said
have him face trial for taking part in the conspiracy to commit the murder of Nancy Howard. He went on to make a plea agreement and was sentenced to 10 years in prison, while Michael Speck was sentenced to 12 years after testifying against him. Billy Earl Johnson has never been...
What? Huh? Oh, did he? Huh? Wait. Hold up, y'all. I could have sworn they just said the other dude testified against him. Or who testified against who?
Conspiracy to commit the murder of Nancy Howard. He went on to make a plea agreement and was sentenced to 10 years in prison, while Michael Speck was sentenced to 12 years after testifying against him. Billy Earl Johnson has never been charged for his role in this murder for hire plot.
This snitch got more time. Yeah, he was a snitch and he got more time. How you he ain't gonna never help the police a day in his life. He never helping the police again. Plea agreement or not, you got 12 years and the one he got 10 after you snitched on him. Oh yeah, okay. What's up, Cave man? What's up, Senate? What's up, Knowledge? What's up, Matt? 10. He got 12 for snitching. That makes 0 sense. That makes 0 sense. Shout out to everybody who getting them likes up. Shout out to everybody in the chat who telling everybody how to hit the like button. YouTube needs to just make it easier. Can we all agree that YouTube needs to just make a button that you can hit instead of making it difficult? You said that backfired? Yeah, Meridian. How you snitch on somebody then get more time? You're talking about Renee. He is mad. I know. Yeah, Melly right, Bill. What's up, Bradley? What's up, Ashton? He was the trigger man, though. Is that look? Hey. No comment. He could have just walked away. You got money, man. You think I'm finna pay y'all? Man, I'm finna pay myself. He trying to juggle women and lie. Yeah, once I get $1 million, what I'm lying for? What am I lying for? How you doing, Teresa? Yeah, what I'm lying for? You ain't even got to go through all this. That's just stupid. But yeah, he ain't no man. That's why he ain't no man. What's up, zombie? You say he had a better lawyer? Man, how you get snitched on and get less time? I want the lawyer that one woman had who got 6 years for shooting somebody on camera. Yeah. Yeah, how you do that? Yeah. What's up, Duck? You said nah, he wasn't gonna get a light. Well, he probably would have. Who knows? Who knows how the police work? But speaking on that situation, we gonna pivot to this one. So this evil wife right here, she thought she can get away with murder. She couldn't. No, she couldn't, y'all. She tried hard, but detectives prevailed.
Emergency.
Yes, ma'am, I just killed my husband.
Okay, and why did you do that?
I believe I'm insane.
Just minutes before this phone call, Joni Truman shot her husband in the face 5 times. And once she is arrested, detectives realize she is neither insane nor a good actor, just an evil wife who thinks she can get away with murder.
What's up? Let's come together.
In my head, I believe that he's the devil. In order to save the world, I have to kill him.
On April 2nd, 2021, dispatch in DeSoto County, Florida received an oddly calm call.
911, what is your emergency?
For people who want to sit right here and act like this, put them in that hospital Michael Myers was in. That's the first place I'm putting you. I'm like, oh, okay. Put them right next to Michael Myers, right one of the little padded rooms.
Yes, ma'am, I just killed my husband.
One of the ones that had Sarah Connor in.
I believe I'm insane.
And how did you kill him, Miss Joni?
With a 9mm pistol.
When law enforcement arrived at this home in Arcadia, Florida, they found the caller, Joni Truman, standing calmly on the porch next to her mother, who makes a statement we'll let you be the jury on.
Come here, put the phone down.
With Joni in custody, detectives descended on the scene to discover 38-year-old Gregory Truman lying on the ground near the doorway to the home. Bullet holes riddled the door above his head, and bullet casings surrounded him. He had several gunshot wounds to the face. Tragically, he was dead upon the officer's arrival. Joni and Greg had been married since June 23, 2018. If you looked at their social media, you'd be led to believe they had a happy fairy tale marriage. Clearly, this wasn't the truth. Detectives brought Joni in for questioning. They knew she had murdered Greg, but the most important question still hung in the air. Why? The following footage was provided to us by the DeSoto County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, this is Detective Tribble.
Need some water?
Truman? Can I get your date of birth?
I can tell by her glasses she lying.
Okay.
Yep. Here.
He's gonna get you some water and then...
I wonder if she was having an affair or she was trying to get some money from him or he was finna leave her. She looked like, I think he was finna leave her because he was tired of her. And she got mad and she didn't want to be alone and take care of herself in life. And she was like, this is the easier option. Unless she caught him cheating. That's one. What's up, Butterfly?
If it's okay with you.
You want me to move those cups to the front?
Everybody keep hitting that like button. Let's get this live to 1 million views. We're a quarter of the way there. All we need is like 1.5K likes.
Like I said, my name is Detective Buck. This is Detective Tribble. We're from the Criminal Investigative Division. I'm not exactly sure what all's going on. I got a short briefing. They told me they wanted me to come in and talk to you, if that's okay with you. I'd like to go over some things, hear your side of things, clear up anything, that may be kind of leery. So if that's okay with you, we can do that. Beforehand, I do have to read you your rights. At any time, you can stop talking. This is just basically to get your side of things, but you're in control. So I'm going to read them to you, and then we'll go through each one, okay?
You say you just think she was tired of him?
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before answer any questions or make any statements. Like I said, if you don't want to talk about a certain thing or you don't want to talk at all, that's completely up to you. But if it's one thing, you can say, hey, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about something else. Do you understand that? Okay. Do you understand Do you understand each of these rights as I've
long.
explained them to you?
Probably a few weeks.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
You gonna talk? You gonna not talk?
And like I said, it's completely up to you if you do or don't. We've got a short kind of synopsis of what supposedly happened. I'd like to hear your side of things.
I would be like lawyer. Lawyer? As soon as you start talking, you're just adding the years up for real.
So if I ask you some questions, would that be okay? Okay. What's your husband's name?
What's up, Jacob? Have a good day.
Okay, I'm going to write that down, okay. Do you know his date of birth?
May 31st, 1982.
Okay. Okay. What happened with Greg today?
He's been in the hospital for 9 days, and he was released today.
Okay. Was he here in DeSoto?
He was at Bayfront,
Bayfront, Port Charlotte. Okay. What was he in the hospital for?
A kidney stone.
Okay. Okay. And did you bring him home or did you drive home?
He drove himself home because he drove himself there.
Okay, gotcha. And then when he got home, what time would you say he got home?
We got home about 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Somewhere around there.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
I went inside and I used the bathroom and just decided I couldn't do it anymore.
Okay. You mean do it like the relationship or the marriage with him? Okay.
I appreciate your
prior problems or something? Okay.
It's worth noting that Joni did have 9 whole days living without Gregory in her parents' house, which was plenty of time to decide she couldn't take it anymore. Instead of changing the locks, calling the police, or ending the relationship from a safe distance while he was in the hospital, Joni decided ending their marriage with a gunshot the day he got home was the best option.
After you use the bathroom.
Oh, she wanted to try to claim self-defense so she can get all the benefits and keep the house and all that. I wouldn't be surprised if she had a little dude on the side. Who knows? Yeah, I don't trust nobody nowadays, especially people like her. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Soprano? How you doing? What's up, Acid? What's up, Digital?
What happened? We deal with this all the time. We deal with,
5 times.
You know, people that need to. It's really best to clear it out, because I know you had said some things to the dispatchers, and I'm basically just confirming stuff with you. So, whatever you want to go through is up to you.
I went into my parents' room.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed their gun.
Okay.
And I walked next door and I shot him.
Okay. Did you say anything to him, or did he see you?
He saw me.
Okay.
And he asked me what I was doing, and he said, "What is that?" I said, "It's a gun." And he said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I don't even."
How you
Don't
doing,
remember
Ebony?
necessarily what you said. Okay. And then, do you remember? Did he try to come at you or to stop you?
Yes.
Okay. And what? Just kind of run me through what happened.
He grabbed me and we wrestled and I shot him.
Okay. Do you remember where you shot him?
Thank you for the stars.
Okay.
I
Do you
appreciate
remember
you,
how
Ebony.
many times you shot him? Okay. Was there anybody else in the home?
No, the apartment, it was just me and him in there.
Okay. You said your parents' room, do they live there as well?
Yes, it's my parents' house.
Okay. But they're not there now?
Yeah, everyone was home.
Okay, everyone was. But you stay in the apartment separate?
We had been separated. He was staying in the apartment by himself.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And you were staying with your parents?
What's up, Matt? Mag?
Okay. Is it
What's
like
up, Pumpkin? South
a
Carolina.
single-family home with a separate apartment, or is it all together?
They turned a 3-car garage into an apartment.
Okay, gotcha. And where did your parents keep the firearm?
They have 2, I believe. They had one on my mom's side of the bed and one
Thank you, Kim.
the nightstand on my dad's side of the bed.
Okay, and which one did you get?
The one out of the nightstand on my dad's side of the bed.
Okay, do you remember what it looked like?
How you doing, Leah?
Okay.
I'm glad to see you again.
Okay. And you got that and went back over to where your husband was in the apartment. And where was he in the room when you came in?
Standing in the kitchen in front of the refrigerator.
Okay. And you had just walked in the door into the apartment and he saw you? Okay. The conversation, he had asked you what that was.
What's up, Bradley?
Okay, and you told him it was a gun? Okay.
I appreciate you,
Kim. How far away was he from you?
Standing right in front of me.
Just like this, or closer? Okay. And what do you think he was doing when he came towards you?
He was getting himself something to drink, and then I just pulled the gun, and he said to drink down and tried to stop me.
Okay. Try to stop you from shooting?
Yes.
Okay.
What made you? How did you make this decision?
He just drove me over the edge. He's been causing my family turmoil for so long now.
Okay.
According to Joni's own parents,
What's up,
that's
Rory?
not true whatsoever. They told police that they thought highly of Gregory and didn't have any issues with him. While toxic relationships can be hidden from relatives, this is a lot harder to do when you're living with them. And if everyone, including her parents, was being caused turmoil by Gregory, they would likely have mentioned something about this to investigators.
He kept
He said that you gotta go. He said you don't like cleaning up the house. You don't like taking baths. When you get in the shower, you don't wash your legs. You don't rub a towel across your back. You don't wipe the back of your knees. You don't clean between your toes. He said all that. He said you don't like to keep your nails done properly. They be black and dirty. He said your face don't smell good. Your hair ain't done. Yeah, he said all that, and he said he didn't want to be with you no more, so you got mad. Yeah, I can see all that. I see through all this. He told you that you can go. He can pay all the bills on his own. He can do everything alone. What would he need you for? You there for emotional support, and you ain't been no type of support. So you can go. And that's what he told you.
damaging my car. He kept damaging the truck. He didn't want to work. He's caused us so much stress and
How you doing, Tinley?
I've been begging him for a divorce, and he just wouldn't divorce. He wouldn't let me have a divorce. He wouldn't let me have the money to get a divorce. He wouldn't let me out. He wouldn't let me go. He was driving me over the edge, and I was trapped. I couldn't get out.
When did you, with yourself, make the decision that this was the only way out?
Never talked to
On the way
police.
home from the hospital.
How you doing again, Melody? I've been seeing you.
My family, we were all scared of him, and we were all just, on edge all the time because we didn't know if he was going to do something to, cause us harm, or, we believe he tried breaking into my window because my window got damaged and the bottom of it got pried up, and
thank you, Robin,
nobody
for the
else
flowers.
is around anytime, so nobody's there to mess
up,
with
David?
anything. But my mom and dad are old and sick, and my aunt's old and sick, and other than that, it's just me. So who else is gonna do anything like that?
Have you thought about it before? Doing something like that? No. You said driving back from the hospital, you guys weren't in the same vehicle, or you were?
No, he was in the truck that he drove to the hospital.
Okay,
He
gotcha.
drove himself there. He was at work, and he said he was sick and decided that he needed to go to the hospital.
Okay. when you got home, you'd already made that decision on your own, like you said, on the way home from the hospital. And when he was in the apartment, did you think, he was going to do something, or was he kind of doing his own thing, like you said, getting a drink or something?
He was getting something to drink.
Okay. Okay.
So, just so we're staying on the same page, this has just been building up.
Yeah. She playing. They ain't building up. No.
We've been together for almost 7 years.
No, you playing this for 9 days. No, she been playing this for months. She just couldn't go through with it. Yeah, she was mad, and he been saying that he's probably gonna leave for months, and that's when she got to throw her head. If I can't have you, no one will. She looked like one of those kind. I ain't gonna lie.
Years.
Yeah,
and
she
I
lying.
have been begging him
No
for
emotion.
a divorce for
No tears. Night.
probably the past 3 years. And I've lost so much weight. I'm just worn down. I couldn't take it anymore. I'm unhappy. I wanted out, and I didn't. He wouldn't let me go. I didn't see any other way out.
So
staying at your parents'
by the
house?
time you were home,
Okay.
you knew you were going to use the gun, or were you going to say the gun wasn't there? I mean, were you just going to make it happen no matter what, or do you think something could have changed your mind?
You said I can't take her serious. Or seriously, I don't blame you.
I mean, I knew the gun was there, and
drama. Yes, she did. Her husband.
I made up my mind that I had to end it. I had to get out. I couldn't take the mental abuse anymore.
She might.
It was too much. I was going through so much stress with my family.
He was like, sweep the house. Can you vacuum the carpet? Can you make some food? Yeah, she was so mentally abused.
Family being sick, and trying to take care of my mom and my dad and my aunt.
How you doing, Tracy?
And keep everything up.
I don't see her being a good cleaner.
I was supposed to be starting my new job tomorrow, which I guess is not going to happen.
Potato salads with raisins.
He has messed up my car that my parents bought for me.
What's up, Braylon?
And he messed with the spark plugs or something, or he would keep on messing with my vehicles so that I was stuck at home. He did not want me to have a job. He didn't want me to work. He didn't want me to leave the house. And if I left the house, he wanted to be right there. He didn't want me to go anywhere by myself. He domineered me. He, even if I wanted to go to the store and go grocery shopping, he had to be right there.
No accountability.
He wouldn't let me go by myself. And I just couldn't do it. I wanted out. I couldn't do it anymore.
Was he like that? Like it was a controlling thing, a jealousy thing, all of the above?
Yes.
What's up, Burn?
During the time
you
were in the car and you got home and you went to the room and got the gun and then went into the apartment, did you ever second guess what you were doing?
She a narcissist? Y'all think so? I think so. What's up, Mallory?
You didn't think about like the consequences of what may happen?
We getting that, Rach. How you doing?
At that point, I needed my family. I mean,
what's up, memory?
I needed my family to not be so scared. I mean, I knew that it was going to hurt them.
What's up, Jose?
And everything that they were going to go through because of what I did. But they were all so scared of him. And we were all on edge all the time.
I appreciate that, Chia.
When he was around, we were unhappy and we couldn't be ourselves. We couldn't be free.
Pictures can be deceiving, but the family doesn't look particularly scared of Gregory in any of the photos that were posted to social media, including posts talking highly of Gregory and Joni less than a year before the murder took place.
There's still detectives and deputies out there now, so I'm sure they're fine. And usually in a situation like this, we try and see if there's any assistance or aid they may need. You know, it is a traumatic event for everyone, obviously. So any counseling or something like that, maybe.
He's got congestive heart failure, and
Okay.
my mom's got a bad heart, and she was really, really hysterical, and I just...
Do you remember about what time you were headed back home?
It was 6 o'clock.
Were you somewhere else, or were you at the hospital with him and you both left in separate vehicles?
We both left in separate vehicles.
Okay.
And we headed down Midway, and we went to the Circle K on Kings Highway at the end of Midway.
Okay.
We were there for probably 30 minutes, and we put gas in my dad's car, and we put air in the tire on the truck.
You said she's so confident but so stupid.
And then my sister met us there and dropped off my dad for me to take home, and we drove home from there.
How you doing, Alina? Hey, double tap y'all screens if y'all don't believe anything she says. I think he was trying to leave her and she got mad. I think that she didn't want to be without someone. I don't trust nothing, because she was just at her parents' house. She's like, this is the only way I can stop this. Rawr, 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 whatever. You not finna sit right here and lie to us. You finna get life in jail, get a jumpsuit, and hope you don't get the chair.
Okay, so when you were going through this in your head, that was what you wrote down?
Was there a conversation between you and your dad about any of this? Okay.
Silent ride, radio?
No, we were talking.
I appreciate you caring for the flow
I
state.
didn't tell him anything that I was
I appreciate you caring with the flow state.
having normal conversations with him.
How long were you at the hospital with Greg
All
prior?
day. He had a surgery this morning. I got
Okay.
there this morning about 8:15.
Okay.
And I was there until he was released today.
Okay. And he had a surgery and everything was done. Was there a conversation between you guys before you left the hospital? Just about like anything, going, wrap to go home or...
Yes, I told him, I said, because he was driving the truck and I was driving the car, and I said, how about you follow me?
How you doing, Selena? Thank you for the sunshine.
He actually suggested that he followed behind me, as always, and...
I appreciate that sunshine, Selena. Selena's having some free.
Up Midway to...
How everybody doing today? How you doing, Paige?
Okay.
I appreciate that, sub.
We can air up that tire, I said, because I don't want it, riding around on a slack tire.
How's Sonya? How you doing, Sonya?
And then when you got to the Circle K, did you talk to him again?
Appreciate you again, Selena, with the sunshine.
Argument or anything between
We were having issues with the gas pumps. They weren't pumping right.
Mm-hmm.
They would start pumping and then cut off at like 13 cents, and we talked back and forth through the window of the car for a little bit about the gas pumps, and then
I appreciate it, Karen.
Doing some things on my phone, and he handed me the card, and he got in the truck, and then I called him back over to hand me the card again, and then I told him the plan that my sister was going to come and drop off my dad, and then we were going to go home, and then everyone was going to go from there to Red Lobster for dinner.
Thank you, Latrice,
Okay.
for the high five. Red Lobster biscuits are
that conversation
good.
at Circle K or the conversation at the hospital or, anytime earlier today, were you guys...
How do you go to Red Lobster, eat a Red Lobster biscuit, and still have murder on your mind? I don't know. Thank you again, Latrice, for the high five. Yeah, this woman is a psychopath.
back and forth, arguing or anything, or was it, more casual?
I was under a lot of pressure, under a lot of stress because my dad
I appreciate
was
your
there,
sweetness.
so I was crying a lot, and he was crying a lot. It was
500K would be
day.
insane.
Do you believe he was crying due to his situation or about your father?
I guess. I'm really not sure.
Or were he and your parents close?
My parents didn't really care for him because of the way he treated me.
Okay.
But I can't really speak for him on, how he felt about them.
Okay. And when he went home from the surgery, was he completely fine, or was he still kind of taking it easy because of the surgery? Okay.
He seemed okay, but he said that Dr. Hassan told him that he needed to take it easy for the next couple of days and not go back to work until Monday.
Okay.
I said she looked evil.
And when you got home, what do you think his plan was for the evening?
He was going to go out to dinner with us.
With you guys? Okay. And did he go in the apartment to change or get ready or just relax for a little bit beforehand?
I told him if he wanted to change his clothes.
I appreciate you, Sonia.
I asked him if he wanted to take a shower, and he said he took a shower earlier at the hospital, so he didn't feel the need to. And the water's not working in the apartment right now in the shower, so he wouldn't have been able to take a shower.
Okay. He would have probably had to go to your parents to take a shower or something. Okay.
What's up, Dritz?
But he was just in there. He had the door locked, so I had to knock on the door, and he unlocked it to let me in.
Okay. And he unlocked it and opened the door and had the conversation right there. Okay. When he came towards you, do you think he was just trying to stop you and get the weapon away from you? Okay. Do you believe making this decision, you kind of took all that into consideration and kind of reasoning of everything that's been happening?
Thank you for the stars, S9.
And that's a conclusion you came to.
What's up, Jake?
Okay.
Let me ask this. What made you call?
How you doing, Allison?
My mom was hysterical, and she said we need to call 911, and she was too hysterical to do it, so I knew I needed to do it for her because she wasn't capable of doing it, and my dad was just kind of in shock, and he was in the hospital himself today. We had to take him to the emergency room, and I haven't been able to sleep. I'm sleep deprived.
Thank you, lady, for that floating heart.
I needed help.
How you doing, Terry?
So, and you said you didn't really remember as much of what he said, or
what's up, Crazy? Crazy Wheel.
Was it once, twice? Did you narrow it down?
Still got you in the chat. What's up, Serene Pool? How you doing? How you doing, Valerie?
Are you familiar with firearms?
A little. I've practiced some.
With your parents and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. When you had the firearm and you had shot it, do you remember if you stopped shooting because the bullets were empty, there was no more in the gun, or?
I just stopped.
Just stopped. Okay. In between the time that you had shot him, and then what happened after that?
I walked back over to my parents' side of the house, and I handed my dad the gun, and he said, "What's that?" And I said, "I shot Greg."
How you doing, Jim? What's up, Natalie?
And he says, "What?" And he said,
"Hey, Joe, I'll flip a tank."
Done that, and my
What's
mom
up, Jim?
just broke down. And
thank you for the GGs, Ruka.
Was there anyone else besides
How you doing, Annie?
you, your mom and dad, and Craig?
My
Emilio
aunt was there, And I texted my sister and I told her that I killed Greg.
Ruka.
And then you said your mom was hysterical, and at that time, that's when you called 911. Okay. And you had told dispatch what had happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Bethany, for the Sunday. I appreciate you, Bethany Nelson.
You text her off of your phone?
Yes, it's the LG Stylo 6.
Okay.
I dropped it in the driveway whenever they put the cuffs on it.
Okay. Did your sister answer you back, or?
I don't know.
Okay.
I sent the text and then called 911, so I didn't have a chance to check it or...
Right. Okay.
So you called 911 primarily because your mom was hysterical and you knew she wouldn't be able to do it herself?
Yeah, I knew they weren't able to wrap their heads around what just happened, and it needed to be done.
In reference to what had happened, I mean, how do you feel now?
Good.
Terrible.
No, you don't. You're alive. You don't feel terrible. You did exactly what you wanted to. Why would you feel bad about after doing what you wanted to?
Do you think you would have called 911 still?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
You like Stuart Little brother, when he grew up. Thank you, Valerie, for the super chat. I appreciate you, Valerie B. I appreciate you showing love to the chat. Thank you for supporting the stream. W Valerie, everybody. What's up, Woody? What's up, Bethany? Bethany Nelson, thank you for the live videos. I watch it often. Oh, I noticed you.
Joni claims that she feels terrible about the horrible things she's done, but sitting in jail, she made an entirely different statement. This is a clip from an interview law enforcement conducted with a witness to an altercation and breakdown that Jodi had while she was awaiting sentencing.
She's like, yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed him, and I would do it again.
That could just be prison talk, of course. But Joni isn't exactly screaming remorseful mourning wife here.
You've been very upfront, and you know, it's like you said, it is a horrible thing to happen, but you're doing everything you can now to be upfront and be honest about everything. As of right now, I can't think of anything else. Do you have kids together?
No.
Okay.
Cats.
Okay. Does he have family?
Yes.
Do they live around here? Okay. Punta Gorda. Who's does he have? Who lives in Punta Gorda?
His mother, father, sister, and brother.
Okay.
And he has an aunt.
Okay. And they all live in Punta Gorda. Okay.
You say he's supposed to be getting ready, but you can't walk away. You got to multitask. His process is
remorseful.
Yeah. No, you only sorry you got caught. You understand? Play the victim role.
It's like you said. It's a mistake. It's a big mistake. But I mean, you're here now, and the best thing is being upfront about everything.
And Star Wars Jabba.
Like you've been. If we have any more questions or anything, do you mind if we talk to you again? Okay.
I don't think I asked, but the time, because I know you said you had to call in because your mother was distraught. About how long was that from when you got him to when you actually called him?
Immediately. I did not wait 1 second.
Did you still have feelings for him? I mean, even though, you know, at a certain point, obviously, you guys cared about each other, but...
I mean, I didn't love him, and I wanted out of the relationship, and he just pushed me past the point of no return, and I couldn't do it anymore.
Okay.
He would not let me go.
Okay. Are you remorseful about him or about how it affected everyone else?
About how it's affected everyone else. I'm remorseful about him. I'm remorseful about everything that I've done.
Okay.
I feel terrible. It was a terrible thing to do. I should have never done it. It's a terrible thing. It's
what's up, Lynn and
you're
Olivia?
not supposed to do that.
What's up, Della?
It's awful.
How you doing today?
I wish I would have never done it.
Okay.
She only mad that she got caught and she couldn't claim self-defense. I'm telling y'all, if she can claim self-defense and keep all his fruits of his labor, she would. She would. She only mad that she got caught and she was like, oh my gosh, I should have thought about this better. When she said, like she told the inmate, I'll do it again. I believe her. She will do it again. So to stop you from doing it again, we're going to put you in a forever cell.
I wish I could take it back.
No, you don't.
All right. You don't have.
You said she dead inside? Guilty all day?
Do you have anything for us?
Leia, that's the last clean water she have. She better get
I'll
used
just
to
let
that
you know
toilet
the
water.
process from here. I mean, you're going to be booked into the jail. If for some reason, while you're back there, if you do have a question, you can advise one of the deputies back there and have them contact us.
Y'all do know when y'all go to jail, the water tastes like hard work, right? Okay.
He drove me insane.
Nothing but a hard work.
I mean, I really believe that I'm insane.
Nah, I think he wanted to leave her and she got mad.
I believe that he was the devil. I'm ashamed of it. My parents know it.
They know the way you felt about him? Okay.
Thank you, Maze, for the flow state. I appreciate you keeping the stream flowing.
They've been watching me very closely, and it was one of the reasons why they took me out of the apartment with him.
How you doing, Lindsay?
And put me inside the house.
Yeah, like John.
Were they worried about what was going to happen?
Like hard working her.
Like between you two, or were they worried about you?
Well, they were worried about everything. I mean, they knew he was pushing me over the edge, and they wanted to get me away from him because they didn't want me to be pushed over the edge.
Okay.
And I called my mom while I was at the hospital today, and I said, Mom, I said, I need you now. I said, I've only been back around him for just this little bit of time. I said, I'm sleep deprived, and I said, I'm already. I said, I'm supposed to start my new job tomorrow, and already I feel like I just can't do this. And she said, but you need your job so that you can keep your sanity.
What you mean by that?
Trying to take your mind off things. Okay.
I'm ashamed because
you already had prior issues? Okay.
I'm ashamed of being insane.
No, you ain't that
Did they try to help you, or have you sought out any like psychiatric help or mental health counseling?
I have in the past when we had health insurance.
Okay.
I haven't had any health insurance because he keeps on changing jobs and losing health insurance, and we were waiting for his health insurance to kick in because he just got hired on at Walmart. And I have been on mood stabilizers and antidepressants, and I ran out of my antidepressants. And
how you doing, Lenny Benny?
I was almost out of my mood stabilizers, and between everything that's been going on,
yeah, she called 911.
with my parents' help, I've been hearing voices in my head.
What's up, Hazel? How you doing? How you doing, Tracy?
I believe that he's the devil. And in order to save the world, I had to kill him.
When you're coming up with an excuse for killing someone, it's best to stick to one story. Joni's first story that he was driving her crazy and killing him was her only way out of the relationship is pretty much demolished by her claim that she killed him to save the world. Psychosis is obviously a serious, traumatic thing to go through, but one important thing to remember about it is that generally, people who are experiencing delusions aren't aware they're experiencing them. In other words, it's very unlikely that a clinically insane person would call themselves insane. But a person trying to get out of jail on an insanity plea, they're the first in line to slap the insanity label on themselves.
Exactly, a reality check. You can't fix her. Yeah, nah, you can't fix her. I can't stand y'all. What's up, Moon Dingo? Yeah, that's what I noticed. I'm like, she not crazy. She know what she did. He was trying. Look, listen to me, y'all. He wanted to leave and get another woman because she was not doing up to par of what he wanted in a woman. She looked like she don't like to clean up. She looked like she don't like washing dishes. She looked like every time you ask her to do something, it's an argument and a hug. So you know what? As a man, you know, I'll be like, I'm leaving. I am leaving. And yeah, I don't trust her.
That being said, what the detective says next is true and very important. If you take anything away from this video, let it be this. If you are actually in one of the many situations Joni claims to be in, free resources are available to help.
Do you know, I mean, there are...
Yeah, I heard what he said.
Free programs and you know, places you can go for free. You don't have to have insurance to talk to somebody.
I don't
mean, have
gotta
you
be
ever thought
proof.
about trying to do something like that before?
I didn't know that anybody would help me for free. I thought I had to have money.
Nobody ain't drive her crazy.
I don't have any money.
She don't have any money. She had nowhere to go. Come on.
And do you think talking to someone and clearing things up would have helped?
Maybe.
When you talked to someone before, did that help?
When I first moved out of the apartment and got away from him and moved into my parents' side, they kept us separated for a while. And I started getting back to normal. But he would force me to deal with him.
What do you mean by force?
He would make me, he would keep...
It's a faker. Poor me.
Messaging me and just keep on and keep on and keep on, pushing me mentally until I would come out to kiss him goodbye or tell him I love him, or he would just keep on pushing me and keep on pushing me until I went over the edge.
He said now she don't need a job.
I'm so ashamed of myself.
She could have left or got help. And she already left. She left one time already and she could have stayed gone. He didn't get forced to come back. She wasn't in the most uncomfortable living situation. I know your mom your mom and dad got a good house. I can just tell.
My mom is so proud of me, and she did not want me to be insane. She tried so hard. She tried so hard to save me from being insane. She tried. She really did.
She said be a wife.
I don't want to be insane. I really don't.
You said more like she was afraid she was going to have a job.
I want to live normally and happily with my family again. That's all I wanted.
I ain't gonna lie, jobs will make you go crazy. Some people go crazy off working.
I wanted to be happy and free with my family again. I didn't have any money. I couldn't divorce him, and I was waiting for our stimulus check to come in, and it wouldn't ever come in the mail. For our stimulus, I didn't have any money. I couldn't divorce.
So everybody, whoever in the chat just said, I don't know. Didn't I just say she didn't have any money? Didn't I just say she didn't have any money? Tell me I went on the stimulus check. No, she was mad. Look. She didn't want, she the type of person who, like, say we all outside playing kickball or soccer. If she can't play, she gonna flatten the ball. Yeah, she gonna poke a hole in the ball, and nobody can play now.
And I was waiting for our stimulus check to come in, and it wouldn't ever come in the mail, and people, I swear, have been messing with our mail. And
I can believe that. That happened.
We see people looking in our mailbox all the time.
I don't know about that one.
Just...
Have you gone to the courthouse and tried to file papers or anything for the divorce before?
No, I didn't have any money. You have to have money to file for a divorce. You can't file it without paying for it.
You ever thought about maybe asking your parents to borrow it, or?
It wasn't there. I mean, they don't have
lying,
money.
yeah.
They live on disability.
She ain't took one tear yet. She ain't had a tear at all.
Both of my parents are on disability, and my aunt's on disability, and they don't have any money.
Okay.
You gonna have a prison family, yeah.
Income is so limited that the income that they have coming in is going right back out.
Hey, look here, Look here,
And everything
is
so
man, look here,
strenuous.
No,
I tried so hard. I tried so hard. I did not
Hey, $500 a lot of money.
to come home from the hospital with him today. I just did not want to bring him home from the hospital. I didn't. I wanted to run away, but he messed up my car and I couldn't even run away. He messed up my car and I couldn't
Probably
even
had a Volkswagen.
Do you have friends in Arcadia? Do you have anybody?
I have no friends. I have nobody but my family. He even turned my own. I had one best friend.
I'm having a good day. I appreciate
one
you,
best friend, and he turned her against me.
What about your sister? Where does your sister live?
The day you have been great. It happened.
She lives in Punta Gorda on
only 250.
On 17, just past the distribution center in Ridge Harbor.
Oh, okay. Have you ever thought living with her for a little bit?
Me and her husband don't get along.
We almost there, Rach.
I mean, he's not there very much, but she's got her own problems to deal with.
Right.
And I feel like I'm a burden on everyone because I don't have a job. I don't have my own income. And no matter where I go, I'm a burden because
I'm finna be damn right you a burden. Yeah, you a burden. Hell yeah, you're a burden. You this grown and you think you 15 or 16? 18? Look, I ain't gonna lie. If she was not even 19, 20, I'd be like, cool, 21. Okay. 22, you're a young adult. No, you grown as hell. Of course you're a burden. You don't have a job with no money. Everywhere you go, people have to feed you and make sure the electric is on for you. They got to make sure the Wi-Fi good for you. And if they ain't got no food, then you don't eat. So yeah, you're a burden. Of course. So what man wants a woman who acts like her? She don't want to work because I guess she got her own issues going on. So if you got issues going on, you need to go get help. Go get your help.
I cost money. You have to feed me. You have to,
You have to what?
I cost money. You have to feed me. You have to burden because I cost money. You have to feed me. You have to,
Nobody ain't got to do
my
nothing.
medications, and I'm a burden. No matter where I go, I'm a burden.
Where was your new job?
At Dollar Tree.
Okay. Where was your new job?
At Dollar Tree.
Okay.
Okay.
Every time she
What time are you supposed to start tomorrow?
Ain't nothing wrong with Dollar Tree, but that's where a lot of fellas reside.
My parents were so proud and so happy because I was starting a new job.
Shout out Dollar Tree.
They were looking forward to
Y'all
me
come in clutch.
blossoming and starting a new life. And
Did you think getting a new job was going to get you back on the right track and have your own money and stuff and insurance? And
if he hadn't been in my life, yes.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? What's up, Wi-Fi?
With him in my life, I couldn't handle all the stress.
Okay.
I couldn't handle the stress from him, the stress from my sick family, and working too.
Yeah, Dollar
and
Tree,
trying to do it all by myself. I just couldn't do it.
Okay. Do you need more water?
Yes, please.
Okay. We're going to step out.
She's not crazy. She is entitled. This woman is entitled. I cost money. You need this. You need that. If you don't get out of my face, then so where you work at? Dollar Tree. So you got warrants for your arrest, right? Okay. When I think of Dollar Tree, I think of somebody who work at Waffle House. Yeah. But Waffle House employees get paid a little bit more. Yeah, but shout out to Dollar Tree, because whenever we need them little cheap products, y'all come in clutch, and y'all be having to run the whole store with one person. So I appreciate y'all. But yeah, she not finna play with me. She a bum. She is entitled bum. Her mom and dad has been doing everything for her. She always had the option to go home. I bet you when you go to this home, it probably got a electronic gate in the front. Probably got a butler. Man, you better stop playing. She probably got a guest house. Y'all was just standing at the guest house. Like, man, you better stop playing.
Real quick, okay?
Yeah, get used to that hard work water.
If you can believe it, Joni's trouble didn't end there. While she was awaiting sentencing, she got into a physical altercation with a prison guard and destroyed property inside the jail. She was given 20 years for criminal mischief and 20 years for battery of a law enforcement officer, on top of life in prison for second-degree murder.
How you get 20 years for?
She got into a physical altercation with a prison guard and destroyed property inside the jail. She was given 20 years for criminal mischief and 20 years for battery of a law enforcement officer.
Nah, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. That's a little absurd. That's a little extra. That battery on the law enforcement officer. 20 years is crazy, but she already got life, so I don't care. But what's up, Billy? Thank you for the flow state, keeping the stream moving. Yeah, she lied. I told y'all she was broke. Then I tell y'all she was broke. I told y'all she was broke. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. And I told y'all she was broke. And I told y'all she was broke. She was mad because she was broke. And you ain't want to listen to me. I told you she was broke. Broke. Yeah. She was broke. And mad. Y'all can't sit right here and lie. No, she was right here mad because he was about to leave her. He had the money. And yeah. Yeah, he had the money. She was broke. We're going to keep it at that. What's up, Phyllis? How you doing? Yeah, he had all the money. She was broke. She ain't have nothing. Over here doing, she was mad. You're not gonna leave me by myself. Now I got to fend for myself. I got to go back to my mom's house and restart for nothing. Some people ain't gonna restart in life. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some people ain't gonna let you restart. It's either you deal with them or you deal with nothing. I don't think anyone said she had money. Now, it was somebody in the chat who was like, no, I don't think it's about that. Yeah, James, you'll be surprised. Yeah, you will be surprised. I don't hate the player, hate the game, man. Yeah. But look, think about hating somebody. Hey, this is when a killer is the first to the crime scene. I know, right? That's what I said. I'm like, what you just say? Yeah. This is when a killer is the first to the crime scene. I know. Hit that like and subscribe button, everybody.
Stephanie Hudnell called 911, claiming that she had just found her ex-husband's body lying in his bed. It appeared that someone had used a pickaxe over 17 times on him while he slept. Stephanie's daughter Guinevere had also been with her when she discovered the body. Both mother and daughter were immediately brought down to the local police department for interrogation.
Just tell me everything, you know, in full, what you know.
He told us a few weeks ago that he had been watching somebody in a car, a sedan. He said it was dark. He couldn't really tell if it was black or blue or green, but it was a dark car with shiny rims. And he said there was they would meet up with somebody. He assumed it was a black person. He did not know for sure, but he said he thought he saw dreads.
Why he gotta be a black man with dreads? I feel real attacked. I'm just playing.
You know, sometimes they had a hat on or something, but thin, usually on a bicycle that was too small.
Yeah,
Almost immediately, Stephanie has a story ready to go that she claims her ex-husband Bill told her. Her description sounds like something she saw in a movie, and the detective refuses to entertain her narrative.
You guys going over there the other night, like what preempted that?
I appreciate you crazy for the sub.
Start me from the very beginning there and take me through the whole entire thing from there.
Okay. We had talked to him though about borrowing the truck to go, because we wanted to go to Ocala and to St. Augustine. We had been told that there were massage schools there, and so she wanted to check those out. But I said, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, something like that. I said, because she wanted to go and look and see what was there. We were going to take the truck because the car that we have, it kind of overheats if you drive it too far for too long.
Y'all laughing a little bit too hard. Shout out to Bitcoin.
Yeah. I figured since we had the truck, I had a door in the house that needed to go to the dump. So we took that to the dump, and he wanted the other 2 chairs for his for the dining room table. None of us work right now, so it's like we don't really pay that much attention to the clock.
Stephanie claims that she and her daughter borrowed Bill's truck so they could look at some schools, as well as drop off a broken door at the dump. When they finished, they returned the truck, and that's when they found Bill's body.
Did you ever go into the house?
No, I never went in the house. I screamed, I ran off the porch, about fell down the steps trying to get off the porch because I didn't know if anybody was still in the house. I didn't, had no idea. And I ran out into the yard and called
How you doing, Paula?
Gotcha.
So, and then Gwen pulled up in the yard just, a couple of minutes after I'd gotten on the phone with 911, and I wouldn't let her go up on the porch or anything. I didn't want her to see that.
Sir.
You guys have been separated for how long?
Since last August.
So what is the relationship?
He was abusive. Could be very mean, very, very controlling a lot of times. He usually wouldn't hit me because he didn't want to leave a mark or anything. But no, his favorite form of punishment was in the bedroom.
Stephanie and Bill had been together for over 20 years. Bill worked very hard in construction, and he made good money. However, Stephanie would spend it all on frivolous things for herself. On top of being bad with money, she also refused to work and was a terrible housekeeper. Eventually, Bill decided he couldn't take it anymore, so he moved out and began the separation process.
Oh no, one thing you gonna do is work. I appreciate you, Valerie, for the $5 super chat. Hey, W Valerie in the chat. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you for keeping the stream moving. I appreciate all your contributions. I appreciate everybody with all the gifts. Thank you, Mariana, for this. What's she saying? A sunshine. I appreciate it. He said she refused to work. All the females in this chat, imagine if you can say you refuse to work and it work. Like, imagine you could be like, I don't want to work, and you don't have to. Like, what kind of world do these people be living in? Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Once again, thank you, Valerie. I appreciate you for that super chat. I appreciate it.
Since Stephanie's free ride was over, she and her 2 daughters began to struggle to survive.
Has there been any ongoing spiff about either one of you guys dating other people?
No, because it's never been brought up. I never discussed it with him because it was none of his business.
Anybody that he's had issues with?
Thank you, Valerie.
Absolutely anything.
Like I said, he hadn't told us about any problems with anybody.
But nobody that you can think of that he's had any issues with or anything?
Nothing. Because he's not a real sociable person. He doesn't really socialize. I tell him he needs to be more social, and he's like, I am social. And I'm like, antisocial doesn't count.
Right.
So,
just because it's part of the social category.
She's a good comedian.
Right, but no, he never really said anything to us. Like I said, the only thing he had said was about this car that he was watching or whatever. And like when he said something about it the other night, I'm like, Bill, if you really think something's going on, you need to, call the police or something. He's like, well, I don't have enough to tell him.
What about the axe? Do you know where that was at or where it came from or anything?
No, the axe was probably either in that little room that I was with the shelves. Mm-hmm. He kept most stuff either there or on the back porch. Well, it's not really a porch anymore. It's closed in, but that was where his washing machine was.
Mm-hmm. Natalie, you don't like her?
He wasn't the best person in the world, but honestly, I still really don't. Nobody has really told me very much about what happened.
You said she is in no position to judge anyone. Lies. Y'all hilarious.
And all I know is that, or I've kind of gathered from different things that people have said, was that somebody used an axe on him.
Before she ends the interrogation, the detective asks Stephanie if she would take a lie detector test. Stephanie suddenly becomes very hesitant to the idea.
Would you be willing to take a polygraph?
I'll take one. I can tell you now, I have blood pressure issues, and this is...
No, that's actually that's really doesn't fall into being an issue when it comes to doing a polygraph.
Well, now let me ask you this, and I mean, don't look at me funny, but
ask me.
Should I be concerned then, or
what we are doing? This is just like I said, just like you come down to do the fingerprints and stuff like that. We have to do elimination stuff. Give me a second and let me see if there's somebody around, and we might be able to knock that out while I'm talking to Gwen. Let you see them and then get that part taken care of.
That's fine.
Okay, give me just a couple minutes.
What the detective doesn't know is that Stephanie's daughter has already been given a polygraph test. While the detective was speaking with Stephanie, her daughter Gwen was in the other room, telling another detective the exact same story as her mother. She too agreed to take a lie detector test, and she's about to find out she failed the test.
Not a doubt in my mind at all that you were involved in the death of your dad. Not a doubt in my mind at all.
I didn't do it.
You did do it.
I didn't do it.
I'm going to tell you right now, no doubt in my mind at all.
Failed the test.
Not a doubt in my mind at all that you were involved in the death of your dad. Not a doubt in my mind at all.
I didn't do it.
You did do it.
I didn't do it.
I'm going to tell you right now, no doubt in my mind at all. None whatsoever. You didn't even come close to passing this thing. I did the hand scoring as a gesture of kindness to you. Okay? Just to make sure I wasn't missing something, just to make sure. I'm going to tell you this right now. Not a doubt in my mind you did this. Not a doubt in my mind.
No,
Gwen, I'm telling you.
I swear on everything, I didn't do this.
Who did?
I have no clue. I swear.
No. Gwen. Please don't. Okay? I'm going to tell you the same thing my father told me. I'd rather you not say a word to me than to lie to me. Okay? What happened that made you have to do this? Tell me what happened, sweetheart.
We were losing everything. Everything. We had nothing.
He was in the house?
And here he is. He's buying this house. He has plenty of money. He had $6 grand. $6 grand. You know how much he gave us?
How much?
$400. Our lights were about to be turned off. We have no car insurance. We have nothing.
And this is supposed to be someone who's caring for you.
Yes. The entire time.
Am I muted? My bad, I was muted. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, they look well fed, but they talking about some light bills. Yeah, y'all talking about some light bills, but both of y'all look well fed. Because y'all are some users and some losers. All y'all want to do is beg everybody for money. You don't want to do anything. You don't want to work, and not even 2 hours, 3 hours a day, nothing. You don't want to do anything. Y'all lazy. Our lights are about to get cut off, and you look able. You look like an able body to me. Yeah, you like an able body to me. Right on, Rachel. Yeah, man, that make me mad. Just lazy.
My mom 20 years.
Mama manipulated her.
19th anniversary. Oh, I have 3 other kids besides our 3.
I appreciate you, Chris.
I don't have any patience
you too,
for
Curtis.
people who don't take care of their kids.
I don't either. I've got 2 that I love.
I had no choice. I had to do it.
I understand that, Gwen.
What about 400 versus $0? What's up? Don't sleep on tech. Yeah, you going to jail.
This is why I said, tell me your whole story. Don't just say that the guy was a jerk. Tell me specifically.
Yeah, they look so starved to me.
Clearly he's not taking care of you.
So starved.
Then he went to bed, and I went to the bathroom, and I just saw the axe laying there on the floor.
In the bathroom?
Their stories ain't adding up.
Or on
the porch.
On the porch, okay.
I ain't heard the word food stamps or nothing. How y'all, you know?
Okay. And that something was to make sure that he wouldn't be able to
$6,000 not a lot of money, especially what if he had to go spend, like, take care of business.
Asleep, and then you went into his room, and what happened? Okay.
Gwen tells the detective that her mother knows she killed her father, but that's her only involvement. The detective believes this is a lie, and the best way to get her mother talking is to put Gwen in the same room with her and let Gwen tell her she confessed.
I'm not going to say anything, I'm just going to let you talk. Because that's what I was told you wanted to do, or do you want me to talk?
I confess. Yeah, tell your mom what you did.
He knows. Huh? He knows. Mom, he knows. I just took the polygraph test.
See,
I
so
failed
stupid.
the polygraph test.
See, she is stupid. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all. She thought because she failed a polygraph test that automatically means that you're guilty and you go to jail. Oh my lord, y'all.
Mom,
we only got
he
$400.
knows what I did.
What did you do?
He knows that I did it.
She wanted to be the one to tell you personally that we know, okay?
I would hit her with the...
She told us that you weren't involved.
Like what?
Why are your eyes so
Yeah,
big?
Mom, you ain't no good, though, for putting her in this.
So it is okay, okay? She needed to be honest, okay? She needed to tell her story. She needed to be honest about it.
No, Mom, look at me. It's okay. It will be okay.
No, it won't.
All she knows is that I did it. I didn't tell her what he said before.
The detective begins to realize that Gwen might be protecting her mother by telling her what she told the other officer. To avoid any lies, the detective removes Gwen from the room so she can speak with her mother alone. The detective will soon find out that not only was Stephanie involved, she was the mastermind who manipulated her daughter into killing her own father.
We know.
Tell me, I need you to start back at the beginning and tell me the honest truth.
She manipulated and raised the daughter to be just like her. Not to depend on other people and not ever make any money, depend on herself to do anything. She a depender. She ain't no independent person. She is a depender. Those are some of the most dangerous people on this planet. You only gave me $400 when you could have gave me $0 because all I want to do is sit on my phone. So y'all waking up every day, not working, not doing anything, and you think you deserve anything? Like, and you're okay.
What you know.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I didn't believe her. And even when I found him yesterday, I still didn't believe it.
Oh, Mom playing slow now. There she go.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So what did she tell you?
She said he made me mad. And I said, well, what did he do? And she goes, I don't want to talk about it. I'm like, well, what do you mean you don't want to talk? What did he say? And she would not tell me. And I said, well, okay, you know, was it that bad? And she's like, yeah, it was that bad. And I'm like, well, then what, honey? And she goes, I killed him. I just couldn't deal with it anymore. And I'm like, what? And she's like, I don't want to talk about it. And that was it. I mean, like I said, oh my God, I did not believe, I still.
So, what did you guys do with the clothes that she was wearing?
What do you mean with the clothes she was wearing?
The clothes that she had on while she was at her, over there. She said that they were burnt in the backyard.
When?
Last night or Wednesday night or Thursday morning.
I don't know about any burning. It hadn't been used in a long time, and we have a burn, like a little hole that we dug a long time ago. We use that to burn stuff, you know, but usually just, I don't know, like trash or something. I mean, we have garbage pickup at the end of the driveway.
Last night?
I didn't know. I mean, not that I know of. If she did, I mean, it may have been after I went to bed or something, but I mean, that was all she said. She said, I killed him, I just couldn't take it anymore. And I looked at her and went, what? I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, I don't want to talk about it.
You didn't push or delve into that more and be like,
well, I mean, that's not her personality. You don't understand? That's not her personality.
But you, like, are you playing or are you for real? Did you ask anything?
No, I asked her, what are you talking about? And that was all she said. She's like, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
So when you guys got up the next morning, did you talk about it?
No.
Stephanie wants the detective to believe that her daughter came home, told her she murdered her father, and then went to bed. Then the next morning, nothing was said about it, and they went about business as usual.
So when you got there and you saw him, then what'd you think?
Honestly, I still did not believe it. I thought this can't be right. This can't be real. This cannot be.
You guys never said anything else that morning, though, before you?
No, we got up.
So after she got home and said, killed him, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, she lying so bad. That's sad. She won't even be like, no, my daughter's lying for me. You already the older one in the situation. Why don't you take the fall? Because you know that whatever this comes with a sentence, whether it's 10 years, 20, 30, you might not make it that long, and you know it. You know it. But the fact that you letting your daughter take the fall so you can stay out of jail and stay free, okay.
I don't want to talk about it. Nothing else was discussed until you got there and you found him.
You said should lawyered up immediately.
Say, what the hell? What happened?
I looked at her and I'm like, what?
Right.
And she's like, what? I don't know if she didn't understand what I was. Oh my God.
She never really.
No. I mean, oh my God. You don't understand, no?
I do understand.
Oh.
I'm a mom. I understand. What do you think?
Why?
In your mind, what do you think would have caused her to do that?
I can't. No,
you?
I can't even imagine.
The mom?
I mean, she's.
The mom? The mom made her do it.
Why? What did he do? What did he say to her that would make her do that?
A lot of it, she was concerned and upset.
What's up, Punk Y1?
About him having money to do this and that, and you guys were struggling and getting foreclosed out of the house.
While it is true that Stephanie and her daughters were...
I keep telling y'all, look at it. I keep telling y'all, look, unless a woman sit right here and finna sit right here and slide out of her chair and hit a backflip after hearing some news like that, you lying. I ain't see her do nothing. Like, you know, I would have been on the floor under the table. Y'all don't, she not crying, she not doing none of that because she was a horrible person. She was mad because he didn't want to keep paying for her lifestyle and he was gonna leave her. He got tired of paying for somebody who wanted to be a bum in life. Yeah, and then you raising your daughter to be just like that. Oh, you don't have to work. You don't have to do anything. Just sit down and be on your phone and scroll TikTok.
Were about to be homeless. Bill had just received $6,000 for a small legal settlement. Because they were still married, Stephanie would have received that money, on top of being able to collect his Social Security if he died.
She's been 100% honest with me about why you guys went there. When she got home, what time did she get home?
Around 9:30-ish.
9:30-ish.
We talked for a few minutes and she...
Yeah, he been left her.
She said
you're right.
we talked for...
You're facts. He already left her.
Oh my God.
She came home and she told you what?
She said they talked for a little bit, and she said he made her mad, and I was like, well, what did he do? She said, I don't want to talk about it. He made me mad. I'm tired of it. I had enough. I'm like, what do you mean you? She said, I couldn't deal with it anymore. I killed him. I couldn't deal with it anymore. What do you mean? You? Oh my God.
Then what? then we watched the show on the computer.
They was married, but he wasn't giving her no more money.
And went to bed.
She didn't have access
What
to
about
his
the
money.
clothes that she was wearing?
So she most definitely was broke.
Until she came. Did you not see any
And
blood
she
on
didn't,
them?
yeah.
No, she came home in a pair of jeans and a t-shirt. Is that the same thing she was wearing?
Yeah, I gotta remember, she refused to work.
What I need you to understand from me right now is when I tell you Gwen has been 100% completely honest with us tonight, she's been 100% completely honest with us tonight. You're lying right now to me, and I need you to quit lying. When I tell you I need you to be honest with me, I need you to be honest with me. Your daughter doesn't come home and tell you that she's killed her dad, and you guys sit down, watch a movie, and then you go to bed, Stephanie. Does that even sound logical? No, it does not.
So y'all went to bed. Y'all watched the movie, then went to bed after doing that. 2 serial killers in the making. I think both of them need life in jail. Her and her little daughter. What's up, guys? Yeah, I don't trust people like this. She refused to get a job. She didn't want to work. She didn't want to be a normal person. She didn't want to she didn't want to do nothing. How you doing, Tracy? What's up, Cal E. Woods? Yeah, it's over with. She wanted money. She didn't have any. She refused to work. She felt like her world was crashing down around her, especially since he wanted a divorce.
He begins telling some of the truth about why her ex-husband was killed. She makes sure to tell the story as if everything she knows was told to her by her daughter.
I know she was really mad. He got a settlement from it was a 401k, I think, and he cashed it out or something, and he, oh my God, he got like almost $6,000, and we're losing our house, and I'm not working. Gwen hadn't been able to get a job. I know she was mad. He went through like $6,300 in 2 weeks. Hadn't given us money in months, and he gave us $400 out of it. Out of the 6,000? Yes. And like just two or 3 weeks later, Gwen asked him for money for something, and he told her he didn't have any money. He didn't have anything. And I still don't believe this. So when she told you that, so that night when she comes in, she's like, I had enough, I couldn't take anymore.
You're a terrible liar. Yeah, all right.
She said I said, well, what do you mean?
$6,000 for real?
She said he said something to her, and she said that was like it, or the last straw, or that was all. She couldn't sit there and watch him do that to us anymore, and she said, I killed him. And I'm like, what do you mean you killed him? She said, I took care of it, or I took care of the problem, or something. What do you mean you killed your dad? And I just had to end it. I had to end it. And I had to take care of it. I had to take care of, make sure we were okay. I had to take care of us. I had to take care of it. I had to take care of us.
So far, the only thing Stephanie is guilty of is failing to report a crime. If the detective can get her to admit that she helped Gwen burn her clothing, at the very least, she can charge her with accessory.
What about the clothes that she was wearing? I burned her clothes the next morning.
Accessory.
You did what? I burned her clothes. Where'd you burn the clothes? Out in the backyard. In an old pot. So after you guys burnt the clothes, then what? Now you guys have to Okay, but now you guys have to figure out what to do at this point, right? So now what was the plan?
There was no plan. I just told her, I said, well, he said he wanted the truck back. We had to go take the truck back. And we took the truck back, and
you're telling me some stuff, but you're skipping around some stuff, okay?
Yeah,
She's been honest with me. I need you to be now too, because now, and I'm giving you chance after chance, and now it's really starting to irritate me that you're still lying to me. And honestly, I'm gonna break it down to you like this, Stephanie, okay? Listen to me, look at me.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the last time, okay?
I understand.
I need you to step up to the plate and be honest with me like your daughter has done.
She asked me, she's like, well, how does that work? And I said, well, your dad will get it. Gracie will get it.
How you doing, DG?
I said, well, since we're technically still legally married, I will, get a check or whatever as well. Something was said about, because his health was so bad, that what would happen if he died would, and this case was still, hadn't been settled and everything. And I said, well, if your dad dies, because his blood sugar would drop.
Yes, she can just go ahead and just shut up. For a fact that man died, and you over here still playing crazy. That is just crazy. Thank you, Paula, for the super chat. I appreciate you, Paula. SH 666. That's a little. I'll just play it, but I appreciate you, Paula. Yeah, she knew her daughter did what. Like, why would you burn the clothes if you didn't think that he passed, right? What would be the point of burning clothes? Like you just said, your daughter told you what she did. Now, this story that you were saying right now don't make any sense. But don't worry about it. I just want to see if she get life.
And it'd be in the 60s. I know he said one time he got up in the middle of the night, it was like down in the 30s.
Yeah, she was making stuff up.
And she's like, well, with all this stuff, what if he died? I said, well, if he died, then, Gracie and I would immediately get Social Security. I never in a million years thought that she was serious. She said, I can
my bad. I had the timelines off. Yeah, okay.
Take care of this. I was like, what do you mean you can take care of this? She said, I'll take care of it. I'll make everything all right. I'll take care of it. And you and Gracie will be okay. I'll take care of everything. It was like in the back of my mind, I knew what she was talking about, but then again, I didn't want to believe that she would actually do something like that.
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you.
What she was going to do?
No. I didn't think she would actually do anything. I mean, really, she said she would take care of it, and I'm like, okay,
Thank you, Isaiah, for the marshmallow hot. I appreciate you, Isaiah.
You take her over. What time do you drop her off?
About 7:30.
Okay. And then about what time did you leave?
About 8:15.
How you doing, lady? Appreciate it.
And she was there to stay for the night.
Yeah.
So, and then she gets home about what time?
Like I said, about 10:30, 11. Well, it scared me when she first came in because she just opened the door. And
you said she's now 100 months pregnant and a bad bullshitter.
So I didn't.
Hey, I appreciate the super chat, guys. I appreciate you.
Hello?
Thanks for donating to the chat.
And then she, came walking around the corner, and I'm like,
thanks for the high five, Horace. Appreciate you.
Care of it.
So what'd you guys do with the clothes?
We got CT Hole with the flow states. Thanks for keeping everything moving. I appreciate you, CT.
We got up in the morning and burned them.
The interrogation ends here, and Stephanie thinks...
Hold on. I appreciate you, James, for the super chat. I appreciate you. Much love from everybody in the chat. Appreciate James. Appreciate CT with this flow state. Again, guys, I want to make sure. Is it Sharisa? Appreciate you for that super chat. And I hope they charge her with accessory to murder. Yeah, she needs to get life. If she get out of jail within the next 20 years, I'll be so.
She's going home.
Not just yet. That's right. We got
Unenthused.
tail lights out, right?
I won't even say mad.
So I can't drive
Unenthused.
home. Okay. Let me figure all this out real quick while I grab the sheet for you to sign.
I appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the donations, y'all.
Right. Come on.
Thanks for donating to the
Please
stream.
stand up for me. So for tonight, you're under arrest, okay? And go to jail. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Initially, both mother and daughter were charged with first-degree murder. Prosecution believed that Stephanie manipulated her daughter into killing Bill and then told her how she should do it. She even drove her daughter to commit the murder. In the end, they both would plead guilty to second-degree murder, and they were both sentenced to 40 years in prison. Stephanie refused to work, and she preferred to lie around all day and do nothing. It sounds like she will do very well in prison. What are your
Yep, sound like an inmate to me. She sound like an inmate to me. I appreciate you, Isaiah, with the high five. Back to back. I appreciate everybody. What's up, player? Yeah. Then I tell y'all she want to lay around and want to be broke. Then I tell y'all she want to be broke. I keep trying to tell y'all. People be like, how do you see this? I can just see her. Yeah. By her. Yeah, the way her face look, her facial expressions, yeah, that tell you everything you need to know about somebody. I keep trying to tell y'all that was my job. When I did security, I used to kick people out immediately. Yeah. If your shoes look like you've been running in mud and dust instead of working in construction all day, you getting up out of here. And I ain't never been wrong. Hi, Felicia Whitaker. How you doing? What's up, tiny person? I seen you spamming too, Tiny. Hey, who you calling Millie? Like watching the channel. You said you was right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Told y'all she was wanting to lay down. She didn't want to have no job. She wanted to sit down, be broke, and then when he wanted to leave her, because she ain't want to get a job and be a normal functioning. Look, just think about this. If she don't want to get a job, she don't want to clean the house either. Yeah, she don't want to clean the house either. And I ain't saying it like that. Like most females be like, nah, because a lot of females be like, oh, I would gladly choose. But you will work a job too. All the females would be like, I would gladly do that. You will work a job too. Yeah, she won't do that. Yeah, she won't do that at all. I appreciate the Sunday Isaiah with the high five on a Sunday. We got the happy pride from who that come from? Why the names ain't popping up? Okay, YouTube. Thank you, Rodney. I appreciate you, Rodney. Appreciate all the gifts. Well, now we got a flow state coming in. We got somebody keeping the chat flowing. Improving, mama. I appreciate you improving. Thank you for sending that flow state in. Thank you for supporting the stream. He got murdered. Yeah, he got murdered. It was exactly what I told y'all. She was broke. She didn't want to work. She wanted to be lazy. Nobody like.
In the end, they both would plead guilty to second-degree murder, and they were both sentenced to 40 years in prison. Stephanie refused to work, and she preferred to lie around all day and do nothing. It sounds like she will do very well in prison. What are your thoughts on this case?
Exactly. I told y'all she didn't want to do nothing. All she want to do is just sit down, lay down, just have her feet kicked up on the couch, sideways, leaning with her on her elbow on her phone. That's all she want to do, and watch Netflix and say, "Can you order some food? Can you order some food? Can you order some food?" Yeah, I bet you they spent that whole $4 on takeout. She don't look like she cooked. She look like all she do is order food. Cause she's lazy. Yeah. Said a 40-piece. Damn. A 40-piece is crazy. If you order a 40-piece wing just because, yeah, we gotta, I gotta see you. I gotta see you. I have to see you. Thank you, Bethany. So, hey y'all, in this crazy video, this is the moment a man named Joshua realized he is never going home.
2-year-old Joshua Douglas. Joshua has an extensive criminal history that includes everything from credit card fraud.
Why he look familiar?
Fraud to grand theft auto. The reason he is about to be interrogated by the police is because on November 29th, 2010, the bodies of Jamie Broxson and Deborah Jones were found in the woods in Pensacola, Florida. The bodies had been there for quite some time, so DNA testing would be done on both bodies to see if they would lead to any suspects. Jamie's body had been bound with duct tape, and when they tested the tape itself, they found DNA belonging to Joshua. The investigation would reveal that not only did he know Jamie, but he lived only a few hundred yards from where her body was found.
Oh, he most definitely did it. I can tell by his haircut, his demeanor, the way he shake hands. Yeah. What's up, Prince? Obler. Am I saying that? Is it Obler? You said not expecting you to read this whole thing, but we brought our newborn home a couple weeks ago, and I just started listening to your videos while catching up on house tours, the content and your takes. I appreciate you. You said love the content and your takes. My bad. I'm not used to reading off my phone no more. I'm used to reading off the computer. My bad. So it'd be a little adjusting for me. I appreciate you. It said just got a newborn a couple of days ago. Hey, shout out to Prince with the newborn. Shout out to Prince O'Blair with the newborn. M7C.
Man, I just got a letter in the mail today telling me I was completely done with probation, supervision, and I don't know what went wrong.
Sleep for the week.
Did you have a monitor on you?
Mm-mm. I got caught with possession of crack cocaine about 2.5, almost 3 years ago. And I got put into drug court because I was stealing from my work when I was working at a bar.
Right.
And I went through drug court, completed all that, probation, supervision, all the classes I had to go to.
Right, okay.
What's
you
up,
working anywhere?
No, sir, in the process of looking for a job.
All right, because we brought you down here, okay, and handcuffs like that, and you're kind of forced to come, I don't read you your rights, okay? That way you understand.
That is wonderful.
Because at this time, you're not free to leave.
Appreciate
so you need to
it,
understand
Della.
your rights, okay?
Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
After reading Joshua his
the
rights, the detective begins talking about the 2 women found near his home.
We're here today talking to you, okay, because we're
How you
investigating
doing, Kat?
the death of them 2 girls that were found in the woods.
Yes, sir.
Over there by your house.
Yes, sir. I actually knew one of them.
Which one did you know?
Jamie. Back when I was doing drugs and smoking and everything, I got caught up with her.
You did know Jamie?
Yes, sir.
How long ago was
Congrats
that?
on a baby.
I met her when I, 2 years ago, right after I first started getting into drugs. She helped me get the drugs I wanted.
Where would y'all buy them?
Downtown or in Inslee, back when Inslee was a bad area.
Congrats on little baby.
When was the last time you saw her?
About a week and a half ago.
Where was that at?
In Inslee.
In Inslee?
Yes,
what
sir.
was she doing over in Inslee?
I don't know. She was walking down the street and I stopped her. I recognized her and just we hung out for a little bit, talked. I just got dropped off at my house and was going up to Walmart to get a pack of cigarettes. And on the way up there, I saw her walking down Johnson. And from there, we just hung out for probably about an hour or so.
Oh, you welcome, Prince.
And then I dropped her back off to where, trying to think of where Inslee Ballpark Field is and that car wash, that seafood restaurant, whatever it is. I went down that way and then.
Congratulations on the
The
baby.
first street on the right.
Shout out to Prince.
Right there,
thank you for the
where
flow
They
state.
built those new apartments at. Dropped her off right there on the corner.
I'm trying to think exactly.
He's talking about going down Airway and taking a
Yeah.
ride on, I think it's actually Inslee Street right there, actually, where you cut a right and they have those apartments. He's talking about the dead end of Sunnyville, those new ones, the gated ones.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you dropped her off there?
Mm-hmm.
And that was about how long ago?
About a week and a half ago.
Is that before Thanksgiving or after, or?
When was Thanksgiving?
It was a Thursday, not last
that
Thursday,
was-
but Thursday before.
think that was right after Thanksgiving.
Right after Thanksgiving?
What'd y'all do when y'all hung out?
I'd been drinking that night, had a few drinks, just came for a birthday party, and we ended up just hanging out in the truck, ended up having sex, and then that was it. We hung out for maybe 35 minutes after that, and that's when I dropped her off, and then I went home.
And where did you actually meet her at?
Downtown.
By his haircut, I don't believe that. I don't know. He looked like the stereotypical hide your body, bury you somewhere in the woods, in a remote location, and it was just a luck of choice that they barely found a body type of person, you know?
Like when I was hanging out with some people that I met from a bar when I was working at Seville Quarter, I hung out with them, they knew her, and that's when I met her.
That night? I thought you said you saw her walking down the road.
No, not that night I met her. The night that I met her.
That's what I didn't clarify my question. I'm sorry. That night that you met her, where did you find her at?
The night that I met her like a week and a half ago.
Yes.
Walking down Johnson.
Walking down Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Was she with anybody else?
Mm-mm. She's just walking by herself.
And you just recognized her?
Mm-hmm.
So you picked her up and y'all just started hanging out?
Yeah.
And you picked her up and y'all went where now?
We just went up there and sat in the football field in the parking lot.
And hung out? Then where'd you go from the football field?
That's when I went and dropped her off, and then I went home.
You dropped her off with Sonny Boy at the apartments and you went home?
Yes, sir.
Have you contacted her since then?
No. She never had a phone. If I seen her or talked to her, just because I seen her walking down the street or something like that.
Okay. So you said y'all did have sex?
Yes, sir.
When?
That night when I met her.
Where at the ballpark?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Natina?
Joshua's encounter with Jamie would explain why his DNA was found all over her body, but it doesn't explain why it was found on the duct tape itself.
And then y'all kind of parted ways?
Because he had the duct tape.
Did you have a cell phone number for her?
Mm-mm.
Just wind up running into her?
She told him no.
Did you ever hang out downtown, Mobile Highway, Cervantes area?
Only if I was going down there to get drugs.
Who did you buy your drugs from down there?
Just whoever she hooked me up with. I mean, I didn't know anybody down there. I mean, I'd only been doing drugs for maybe 3 months before I finally got busted when I was working at Seville for stealing. And then I had the drugs on me, and then that's when I got put into the program, and then I had to stop using after that.
You quit using? What about, so that would have been Friday or Thursday? Thanksgiving Day or the day after?
What are you doing, Latina? The day after.
So it would have been a Friday night?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do after you dropped her off?
I went home. Went to get me some. I got to the house, fixed me something to eat, went to sleep.
About what time do you think that was?
Maybe probably about 3:30 when I got home. Because I know we left from out there in Milton about 1. That's when the party finally cleared out.
Sunday, what'd you do?
That definitely don't do that. I sit around and watch the race. And then I'll go feed up again and then come back home.
Was there a race Sunday?
I watch any race. Either NASCAR, Sprint, whether car racing or truck racing on TV.
So you were at home the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Did you feed the horses on Sunday?
Yeah, I feed every day.
The detective just picked up on that. I watch NASCAR or this one. You didn't specify which one you were watching, because if I was at home watching, like say last Saturday, say I was watching something like, say I'm watching Power or I'm watching Game of Thrones, all right? I'm like, oh, I was watching Game of Thrones. I usually watch Power on Fridays. You know, it'll be one or the other, but yeah, he ain't got his
time.
Yes, sir.
Then you come back home, I'm assuming?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
Mm-hmm. I don't really do anything on the weekend. There's on Sundays, unless my buddy comes over and have a couple beers or something like that at my house.
How you doing, Brenda?
But he didn't even come over that day. He was with his girlfriend.
Okay. You seen both these girls in the news and stuff? Have you been watching any of it?
Yeah, because I was sitting there and my buddy called me. His dad works for Gulf Power. My friend Nick Johnson. His dad works for Gulf Power. He called him and told me that they just found 2 people behind my house
Thank you, Natina.
And I was sat there, I was peeking over the fence trying to figure out what was going on because I didn't even know. I just woke up.
Thank you, Natina. I appreciate you. This mugshot tell me everything I need to know about him. He did it. They just found 2 people behind my house. I don't know how they got there. She was coming on to me. I wasn't going on to her. Like, this the face of a killer who was trying to lie. Appreciate you again, Natina.
It appears that Joshua knew this day was coming, which is why he is able to answer the question so quickly. He is so focused on these questions that he forgot to ask why he was put in handcuffs, brought down to the police department, and is being questioned about 2 homicides.
What'd you think?
I didn't know what to think. I mean, it was a little freaky finding out that there's 2 dead bodies behind my house.
Yeah, did you see the pictures of the girls on the news?
No.
So did you ever know it was Jamie?
No. Until about 4 days ago, something like that, when I spotted it on TV. I mean, I'm bad about it.
Well, that's what I meant. So you have seen.
Well, yeah, like, I didn't know about it, like, at first, until about a couple of days ago, because I don't ever really watch the news. I don't ever pay attention to it or catch it in time to watch anything on the news. And then I spotted it a couple of days ago.
Thank you for that flower, Latina.
And then you saw it was her?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think when you saw it was her?
I didn't honestly know what to think. I mean, I've never had a friend that was killed unless it was in like a car accident, just mishap or something like that. So I mean, I didn't know what to think.
Did you see a picture of that other little girl?
I think
no,
you
just
did.
a picture of her.
That's what
you
I
didn't
think.
See the other one?
No, sir.
If I show you a picture, you tell me if you know her or not?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't see the picture of the second girl on the news?
No.
I know
you ever seen that girl before?
I know these things.
No, sir.
No, like tear gas.
I mean, she looks familiar. Like I may have went to. She was younger than me in high school, but I don't recognize her, like knowing her wise. But I think she went to my school.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
What school did you go to?
Woodham.
Woodham. So you don't recognize her really?
No, sir.
She ever been in one of your vehicles?
No, sir.
Never?
I mean, not unless anybody else said, my friends knew, because I've had plenty of people have borrowed my truck before.
Oh, you have?
They found 2 girls in your backyard, okay.
No.
Or in the back of your property.
When's the last person to borrow your truck?
There's no telling. I know it ain't nobody drove my truck but me in about a month and a half.
Nobody drives your truck at all. Nobody wants to drive your truck. I don't think anybody but you have drove your truck since you got that truck.
It's been about that long since anybody drove my truck, and I honestly couldn't even tell you who the last person it was that drove it.
So that girl would have no business in your truck then within the last month?
No.
None?
No, sir.
You drive any other vehicles?
Just my dad's.
Just your dad's?
And he's only home on like Monday and Tuesday of the week, and very seldom do I.
Who 22 years old? Hold on. Who is 22 years old? Where at? Off camera? Who? Man, this man 52 years old. This man is 81 years old. This man is 95 years old. Man, 22? Man, don't play with me, Chad. He not 22 years old.
I even drive it unless I have to go do something for him during the day.
What type of vehicle does he have?
A blue FJ Cruiser, Toyota. Those little Hummer type vehicles.
Yeah, those are pretty cool little vehicles.
I don't see how y'all like them things.
You don't beat you up, won't it?
No, there's so many blind spots in them. I don't like them.
All right, well, I guess we'll just get down to
that, man. Him saying he's 22 went over my brain.
The detective will now explain to Joshua why he was arrested.
We've got these 2 girls across the street from your house, okay, in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
We've got you probably being one of the last people to see Jamie. And then also, we've got you where you have picked up prostitutes in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I got caught a while back when I kind of relapsed on drugs and picked up somebody.
And obviously, if you were hanging out with Jamie, then you were doing crack.
No, sir, I wasn't doing that again. I've actually given that up. That last time when I got caught for picking up a girl was the last time I relapsed. I haven't touched the stuff since.
Okay.
I can't even stand to be around it or the smell of it.
But when you were around her before, she introduced you to it.
Yeah.
And that's how you got your crack, right?
Yes, sir.
Through her? You understand what we're saying?
Mm-hmm.
You were one of the last people with her. Right across from your house. She's in the woods. And we're in here hoping, him and I, hoping that you come in here and talk to us. If something bad did happen, Josh, talk to us. We'll work through it, okay? We can't promise you anything. You're not going to get neither one of us to do that. But what we're telling you is we'll talk to you like grown men, and we'll work through everything. We'll work through it the best we can.
Yes, sir.
If you're 22, I'm 5.
And hopefully you come in here and you do the right thing and you talk to us and tell us what's going on. Because as you know, when we get you and we're talking to you, we already know a lot.
Thank you, Beverly, for the flow state.
My stepdad used to do this.
I appreciate you, Beverly.
Who's your stepdad?
Rusty Beyonce.
Yeah, he did. So you know what I'm saying? You know, we're not in here slamming you. Not in here, you see that. We're not in here screaming and yelling at you.
Yes, I understand.
But I'd be lying to you if I didn't tell you we wouldn't like you to talk to us like a grown adult and tell us what's going on.
I understand that.
I mean, I'd be lying if I'd said otherwise. Hopefully, you talk to us and let's work through this thing and get this thing taken care of. All right? I mean, we're in here now. Should be a huge weight lift off your shoulders, man. You know, take a deep breath and let's get here and talk and let's do the right thing.
That's what I'm trying to do. I mean, I don't...
Because we're not in here for no reason.
I understand that.
Josh. We didn't just single you out.
I understand.
You know what I mean? We wouldn't have come got you just to single you out and to hurt you and say, hey, let's go get Josh because he picked up a prostitute before. That's definitely not how this works. Neither him and I would never do anything like that.
Detectives, did y'all check his birth certificate? I'm just saying, somebody need to check his birth certificate. Because 22, I'm over here just looking like, man, you done lived 5 lifetimes. Man, you look like Hopper from Stranger Things. Man, all right, yeah, 22, okay.
What we're telling you is we think something bad has happened, or we know it has. We think that you're possibly involved, and we're hoping you'll come in here and talk to us.
But he identifies as 22.
I can't. There's no way I could hurt somebody like that. I mean, I've had a girlfriend before that me and her had arguments, that sort of thing. I mean, she's broke my nose, gave me a fat lip. I mean, I never did nothing about it. I mean, working at Seville as a bouncer, I had to learn if a girl put her hands on her, there ain't nothing I can do about it. So I mean, I couldn't hurt somebody like that.
Somebody leave Hopper out of this.
I mean, I couldn't even stand getting in fights myself.
They said he looked 34.
I mean,
man.
As much as I could hate somebody,
definitely 42.
I still feel like shit afterwards if I hurt them.
Well, I mean, I can see it all over your face now.
He lived 22 hard years.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what
finding out now that I was the last person to see somebody.
Well, possibly, yeah.
I appreciate you, Kelly. What's
up,
Celtic?
It's a strong possibility.
The detective will now ask Joshua about his sexual interactions with Jamie. Could something have happened during one of their encounters, and was duct tape ever used?
Was it rough?
Man, he ain't mad.
Okay. Everything consensual?
Yeah.
Okay. Use any props?
Look here, y'all. A female can't make you look like this. I don't care what you saying. A female can't make you look like this. This man looked like he just got out the upside down. Nobody can make you look like you just fought 4 Demogorgons and won. I don't. Hey, that's just me. That's just me.
Just you and her.
No.
Yeah.
Did you use protection?
No, sir. I mean, like I said, I've been drinking that night. Wasn't really thinking. Just one thing led to another, and that's what happened.
Whose birthday was it?
It was my friend Jennifer and
you said a dude like straight creep?
Nick and his girlfriend Jennifer.
That was both their birthdays?
Girl,
Well, they're not at the same time. They're not maybe a week apart, but they just had a party together.
Okay. So the party was for them?
Yeah.
You said this sex was consensual?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you don't recognize this girl?
No, sir.
And when you saw that picture of Jamie on the television, did you think that you should contact us? I mean, you had sex with her?
I honestly thought about it, but I mean, I was just in shock. Kind of made me sick to my stomach. I mean, just thinking about it again, I'm kind of getting a little nauseated myself. But I mean, it was just something I didn't know how to cope with. Like, I mean, I never had somebody killed.
Hey, Tone, you say he got the personality of a rock?
Are you positive about the day of the week?
The personality of a rock?
Yeah, without a doubt, it was Friday.
Without a doubt.
Yes, sir.
And did she say who you were dropping her off to?
No, sir. I just knew that she had a friend that she stayed over there with every now and then, but she never told me who.
Guy or girl?
It was a girl.
Did you ever know Jamie to have a phone?
No, sir.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Joshua is about to be presented with their biggest piece of evidence, which is that his DNA was on the duct tape. Before the detective even has a chance to tell him, Joshua already has an explanation ready to go.
If we were to say that we know you had sex with her, and we know you did more than have sex with her, what would you say?
He 22.
I don't know what else I did
with 45 years of life experience.
You remember using duct tape?
No. I know there's duct tape missing on my truck, but I ain't never used no duct tape.
So some duct tape missing out your truck and you ain't do it? Okay. I'm gonna let you
Really? Missing out of your truck? What would make you think that there's duct tape missing out of your truck?
Because I always use it. I always use it when I go out working on the farm, working around the house. Yeah. I always have it either in my truck, or it's in my room, or it's in my garage on top of our toolbox.
Do you have any right now?
No, sir.
How do you know it's missing?
Because I went to go use it a couple of days ago and it wasn't in my truck. And I just figured maybe my friend Nick had gotten it when he came over the other day to get his rifle out of my truck.
Okay. What if we said that the tape that's on Jamie has your DNA on it?
Other than me having it in my possession.
Tape's sealed up. It's taped down. I mean, you can't crawl between the adhesive.
Well, I know that.
Okay. So if your DNA is on that tape, how did it get there?
I don't honestly know. I really don't.
I think you do.
I swear to God, I don't. I
mean, it's all over you, man. I mean, we do this every day.
I know that. I mean,
we can tell you want to talk to us and do the right thing. It's all over you, Josh.
I really don't know. I mean, I was freaking out. I figured I was here for something like fell on probation.
You knew. You knew exactly what it was.
I swear I didn't.
You gonna tell us how you know the other girl?
I don't know her.
Never seen her?
No, sir.
So then none of that duct tape that we got out of the woods should have here.
I don't know. I mean, all I know is I don't have any in my truck anymore.
Yeah, I said he aging dog years.
For a month, right?
No, I have people that ride in my truck, but stuff falls.
Duct tape with you driving? I mean, because you said nobody else drove it.
No, yeah, nobody's drove it but me. But I have people that ride in my truck all the time with me.
And they're with you. Would they steal your duct tape in front of you? They would steal it in front of you, and you wouldn't see it. Where do you keep your duct tape?
Just sitting in the seat or on the dash.
It'd be kind of hard to sneak it past you if you're just driving and it's sitting right there in front of you.
I honestly don't pay attention half the time. I mean, my friend Nick, he's gotten it plenty of times and I didn't know it. I'll call him up needing it or something. I'll ask him, do you get my duct tape? He's like, yeah, I got it.
Joshua, everything you're saying...
You gotta have some K9 DNA.
Screaming deception. Everything you're saying right now tells me that you are trying to wiggle, squirm, go any kind of direction, but take responsibility. Be a man. Tell us the truth of what's going on, because right now I can see it all over your face, and you're just sitting here trying to make any kind of excuse to put yourself away from it. You're not in this room just to play with us. We brought you in here for a reason.
I know,
okay?
I understand.
And the reason is we want to hear the truth from you. That's all we're after, the truth.
Telling the truth.
You're not telling the truth.
I mean, you're in a world of. Today's the day, man. I don't know how to explain it to you. Today is probably the biggest day of your life. What you're doing right now with him and I, this is the biggest decision you'll ever make in your life. Now you can talk to us and you can tell us what's happened, and we'll all try to work through it. Like I said, I can't promise you nothing. I wouldn't do that. And you can be a man. All right, which is what you need to do, and you can get this big burden lift off of you, which is what you're wanting. It's all over you.
Thank you for the poop lady. The happy poop.
Yeah.
We realize this is not an easy thing to say or do, but you know the truth will set you free. That you heard that your mom saying that truth's gonna feel better, man.
And here's a fact: good people, Josh, make mistakes. I make mistakes every day. Because something happened does not mean you're a bad person. Not at all. Good people make mistakes. I fall short every day, Josh. But what you've got to do is good people man up, though. And take responsibility.
What went wrong, Josh? What went wrong? That's all we want to know. That's really what it comes down to. What went wrong that made this happen? That's all we want to know. Because we don't think you went there to do this.
No, I mean...
Joshua is being accused of murder, yet he sits quietly listening to the accusations. When the detective asks him if it could have been an accident, Joshua begins thinking of a solution to his problem.
And we know it happened.
I taped her up. I just don't feel right talking about that. Like I said, I mean...
But now you taped up, okay.
The choking I can't do, and she managed to talk me into like taping her up, like where she can't talk, and that sort of thing. Like, so I put tape around her mouth and all around her head, around her face.
When she stopped breathing, what'd you do?
She never stopped breathing.
When you dragged her out down that trail, and you dragged her down that trail,
I didn't do that.
And you put her in the woods, what were you thinking?
I really didn't do that because she didn't never stop breathing. I didn't cover her nose up. I covered her mouth up.
Joshua thinks that his new explanation will explain everything, but it only makes him appear more guilty. Jamie's body was found with duct tape on it, and Joshua claims that he put the duct tape there, but that she was alive when they parted ways. So according to Joshua's new story, she would have had to leave him with the duct tape still on her body, and then she walked across town. It appears that Joshua didn't think this one through.
That's the only thing I covered up was her mouth.
You realize that, you know, the medical examiner, when they do an autopsy.
He young, his brain not developed. He look old, but he not. People said he aged in dog years. He don't look sane at all. Yeah, he don't look like nobody that can be trusted. So, yeah. You got to remember his brain not developed, so he not thinking through at all.
Autopsy, they can tell us what kind of trauma happens to the inside of a woman. Okay?
Yeah.
She was tore up, man. DNA is all over the tape. That's what we're here.
I know, I just told you, yeah, we had sex, and I ended up getting talked into taping her up.
She was tore up. The medical examiner said it was the worst she had ever seen. And she's been doing this a long time. She probably does 20 or so bodies a week. Do you always tape them up?
Gary, it's half truth.
She was the first, and the only reason I kind of did it was because
what's up, bro?
I didn't have like the kind of relationship feeling like I would for like a girlfriend of mine.
Good night, GG.
So I kind of didn't feel as weird about it as I would with doing it with one of my actual girlfriends.
So then you knew.
So I mean, it was. I figured I'd give it a try one time.
Here's the question, Josh. You had sex with her.
Mm-hmm.
You taped her up. How the hell do you drop her off with tape all over her face? You didn't do that.
I didn't.
You know you did.
No, the only thing she did was just took it off her mouth.
She
had it all over when we found her, Josh.
It's there. It's still on. Why would she be in those woods after having sex with you, after being taped up with you, and be dead if you dropped her off blocks away, Josh? That doesn't make sense. Think about it. Now, you can sit here and tell us this crapola story, or you can tell us the truth. You're trying to wiggle and squirm. Look, just go ahead It's going to be hard, but me and him have heard everything you could possibly imagine.
Kathleen?
You ain't going to tell us no freaky deaky thing. But what we know what happened, we know something went wrong. We want to know what went wrong. We want to know the moment it went wrong. That's what we want to know. Because you didn't drop her off, and you didn't drop her off with her just pulling her tape off. You placed her in those woods with that tape there. And you're describing what we saw when we found the body, which means we definitely know that you were there and you saw her there in the woods with that tape pulled off her mouth. Because that's exactly right. And the only person besides law enforcement that know that is you. And you know why? Because you were there when she was dead. And we know that. You've just proved it to us. Now, the only question is, what happened to put you there at that moment in time? What went wrong?
She really wasn't dead when I left. Was not
What
with
was she
her.
doing? She's suffering? Crying?
No.
Dude, you left her in the woods. You didn't drop her off, did you? You left her in those
I did
woods.
drop her off, I swear.
And she walked all the way? That's more than a little walk. And the way you got to go to get there, I know that area.
With tape all over.
You'd have to go all the way to Airway, and then you have a choice to go all the way up the 9 Mile Road, all the way to Johnson Avenue, go all the way down to Chisholm Road, and come back up or down, and cut across JoJo to get across that field. And Josh, there's no way in this earth that she did that, okay?
How you doing,
Not
Chef?
nude.
Chef?
She's nude, Josh.
Chef Shira?
She's nude. We're not, look, we're trying to see what went wrong.
Usually between
But
7 and 12
this story
hours.
ain't gonna fly, okay? Tell us the truth.
Sometimes
Let's
longer.
just get past this. You're gonna feel better, and we're gonna know. We'll have answers for this family.
Closure.
We'll have answers. You understand me? You're there. Look, let me tell you. You're not going anywhere. All you gotta do is tell us what went wrong.
alert.
That's all we want. Look at me, Josh. That's all we want. Just tell us. We already know what happened. I just want to know why it happened.
I appreciate you for subscribing to the Supervillain, Rudy.
Just us in here. It starts with...
I just don't know what to say, man. I got...
Josh, she's nude in the woods. You're the with her. Start there. Did you pick those woods to have sex? I don't think so. You took her those woods. We can see where you dragged her on the ground there. Tell us what went wrong. Why'd you have to put her there? That's what we want to know. You know those woods like the back of your hand. You grew up across the street. What went wrong, Josh?
The only way I might be able to just talk to my stepdad.
Maybe after we talk to you for a little bit. I'm sure we can arrange to talk to him one day. What made you take her there? What made you put her in the woods right there?
Put her there.
Josh, your story, think about it. I dropped this nude girl off taped up 3 blocks from where she ends up dead. No way. Come on.
Had an apartment complex with a bunch of people.
No
I
way.
drop her off in the
That would have been
apartment.
nice.
Right out
Had you
front.
done that, we wouldn't be here, Josh. Had you done that, we wouldn't be here. The reason why we're here is because that's not what you did. Okay? It's pretty simple.
That happened in Pensacola, Florida.
All we're after is what happened. We want to know what went wrong.
I ain't never going
Tell
there.
us what went wrong.
I would never go to Pensacola, Florida now. If y'all age like this in Pensacola, Florida, he looked like he went through every world war and barely survived. His hairline is receding at the age of 22. Do you know how much you got to be going through for your hairline to start doing that? Genetic, I don't care about genetics. I don't care about genetics. Yeah, man.
Josh.
I have.
We're not playing games with you,
always
but we're
Florida.
going to keep tricking you up. I don't think it's tricking. It's just us doing our job because we
I
know
understand that.
we know what happened.
What's
and
up,
when you tell us
Horace?
these
I've
outlandish
been seeing you.
stories, it's
Go
killing
ahead,
you.
Kyle.
It's killing you.
What's up, Vic?
The best thing you can do right now is man up, Josh. and tell us what happened. That's the best
said
thing you
stuff
can
in
do.
y'all
That's all
water.
I can tell you.
Hey, Lance, I believe you.
Tell us what happened.
I really
Did
do.
she tell you something about her that upset you?
No.
You sure about that?
Positive.
What happened? Was it an accident?
Nothing was an accident.
Hey, Kevin Middleton.
I
Yes,
just rather
he
talk
is.
to my dad right now, get me an attorney, because I done said everything I know.
They said he aged in dog years.
I mean, that's all I did. That's all I remember it. I did it that night. I mean, if I had did it, I mean, yo, I seen it right behind my house. If I did it, I would have been running by now. I mean, I didn't know what was going on.
22-year-old with a receipt in
Josh,
her line.
unfortunately, man, you're not going home tonight.
I kind of feeling that now.
He in his zombie era now.
Is there any way I can make a phone call to my dad?
We'll see.
When they book you, they'll get a phone call. That's how it works.
I didn't know
I'm sure
if
you're
I'd
aware of
make it.
that.
22 is
Let's
crazy.
go ahead and put that cuff back on, bud. You got it.
Because Joshua requested a lawyer, the detectives were forced to stop the interrogation. Joshua would be officially charged with first-degree murder, and he would take the case to trial. The evidence was strong against Joshua, and it would take the jury only 2 hours to agree on a guilty verdict. Joshua received life in prison without the possibility of parole. As far as the other body of Deborah Jones, no charges have been brought against Joshua.
He did it.
Thank you for watching this video.
As long as I got him with that one, everybody know he did it. You can't fool nobody. He been in the military. Not the bar spot, behind the bar spot. Yeah, when he said, "Oh, she wanted to be with me," man, I don't see. I'm just being honest. I'm not even trying to be rude. At the age of 22, with you looking like this, I don't see you having many females that want to talk to you. Not unless you cut your hair. Yeah, you'll have to cut your hair. If you cut your hair, that's a different story. But walking around with the receipt in her line, thinking that a 22-year-old female is gonna be like, "Hey, let's date and be together." You can get away with that when you're in your 40s, your 30s, mid-30s, 40s, but nah, man. Nah. Yeah, he asked for an attorney. He should have did that from the beginning. He was going to jail regardless, though. You said you wonder what he thinking right now? Why did I use that duct tape? Definitely did it. All those stories saw right through him. Yeah, I seen, man, you can't. Once I said he was 22, he was guilty in my eyes. I'm like, 22? Why y'all keep saying 22? 22. My brain won't even allow me to process. Like, unless y'all typed that in the chat, I could have watched this video 1,000 times. I wouldn't know he was 22 years old. My brain, cause my brain, when it comes to nonsense, my brain just filter it out. Because my brain automatically is like a spam call. It's like a phone that blocks spam calls. Yeah, my brain will never believe this man right here was 22 years old. Ever. Yeah. Why y'all laughing? Yeah, this 22 is crazy, y'all.
On July 24th, 2015, on July 24th,
My bad. I know y'all heard that twice. He said his jacket looks 22. I'm telling y'all, he was 22 with 50 years of life experience. Come on, man. And we ain't talking about going through nothing. His sales, somebody said he aged in dog years. I've been laughing since. He got life without parole. Yeah, where he belonged. He don't ever need to get out. He only been there for 16 years, a lifetime ago. He don't ever need to get out. Look, y'all, this is when a psychopath is caught lying to the police. Psychopaths come in all shapes and sizes, but they all got the same traits.
2015, at around 2 o'clock in the morning, Ruben Ebron called 911, claiming someone had stolen his car with a young boy inside. An investigation into the stolen car would lead police to believe that Ruben was lying. The missing child was the son of 26-year-old Lana Barton. Lana and Ruben lived together, and Ruben would watch her children while she went to work at a local gentleman's club. Ruben was a drug dealer, which is how he had met Lana. Lana was addicted to hard drugs, so it wasn't unusual for the couple to be driving around after midnight and sleeping in well past noon the following day. The police eventually found Ruben's car, but the child was no longer inside.
How you doing, little miss?
Both Lana and Ruben were interviewed, and they gave their official statements. Ruben claimed that he left the child inside his car while he was doing laundry, and when he came back, the car was gone. Lana had been at work when she received the call from Ruben. A couple days into the search for the missing child, police were made aware of some interesting information. They believed that Lana had told them several lies, so they brought her in for interrogation.
You know who I am, right?
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
I know this hard.
Y'all say he like Tyrese.
Just before we start, okay, we just have to go over some paperwork. We need to clear some things up.
Okay, well, let's get to clearing.
All right. First of all, I want to go over your timeline. Okay, I want to start with when you got up Thursday.
Okay.
All right, what time do you remember Thursday? This is July 23rd on a Thursday.
How you
The
doing,
detectives
Marlene?
asked Lana to repeat the events leading up to the stolen car. Lana claimed that she spent the day with her children until Ruben dropped her off at work. Ruben then took her children back home to get them ready for bed. Lana's shift ended at 2 a.m., but instead of Ruben picking her up like he usually did, she got a ride from a coworker instead. On her way home, Lana stops to pick up some drugs. A police officer sees her and asks her if she has seen an orange Honda Civic that contains a missing child. Lana tells the officer that no, she hasn't, even though she knows that Ruben drives an orange Civic and the child is most likely hers.
So the officer telling you this information is the first you're hearing it?
Yes.
So you're there to just collect the $20.
Yes.
And you
he
get
was
locked
looking,
in.
Yeah, and he was looking for the
How you
orange
doing,
Civic,
Marlene?
and
I'm
the
having a
process
good
of
day.
looking for the
Yeah, what mother on this planet be like, oh, my boyfriend drives a green Toyota. My boyfriend drives a green Toyota Camry, and then the police, have you seen a green Toyota Camry? It's a missing baby. And then your boyfriend hasn't came and picked you up from work or anything, and you like, oh no, haha, yeah, okay, she lying. Where's this child at? And you got something to do with it.
vehicle. You know, he had blocked us in.
Okay, so you're basically lying to him because you want to find out if it's for real?
Yeah, basically.
Like you thought the officer was bullshitting you?
No, I didn't think the officer was bullshitting me. I just felt like, what the is going on? Let me get home and find out what the hell's going on.
It's my
And then I
name,
can answer anybody's
Jeffrey.
questions that needs me to. But at that point in time, I just wanted to get there and, you know, and talk to Ruben too, and, you know, ask him what the hell happened, what's going on. So,
Or you can look in the
So he followed
description.
you around. Christina's car she drove it on? Yeah. Okay, so you
and
get
he
back
followed
over to your
us straight
apartment.
to the apartments after that.
Alright.
I was talking to Ruben, asking him, you know, what happened, and he told me that that he ran upstairs, and at first he told me to lock the doors, and then he come back downstairs and the car was gone, and told me it was trying to see which way it had went while, you know, he was calling 911.
What's up, old Lou?
Back to the house and called 911.
Said okay.
And he told me
Yes.
that
What's
he
up,
was kidnapped,
Susan
that he was
Miller?
sorry for leaving the
Well,
car
you
running
got to
with,
brush your
you know,
teeth and
unlocked,
everything,
that he shouldn't have left the baby
Brush
in there.
Yeah.
It was very convincing that the car had gotten
Improving mama, you think so?
Well,
hold on, I didn't even think about that.
But
y'all think she sold the baby for some drugs? Ah, man, I hope not.
is it? But it's unusual that even he would leave the car running with kids.
With the kids in it, yeah.
Oh.
So that's you say
even
it's
worse.
pretty convincing. I don't know how convincing that is.
Well, I mean, I was just saying the way he was acting with the, you know, the whole
Dang, Cody.
situation. That's what I believed at the time.
Okay.
Until, you know, certain points and details where facts were pointed out that obviously
Right.
that's not true.
Now, your conversations with him are critical.
Mhm.
I need to know to the best of your ability what was said, because we got some information.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You understand? You have to be honest.
I am being honest.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not gonna do that business we did the other day.
Absolutely not.
I mean, neither one of us want to yell or anything like that. But we have some information,
Okay.
and we need you to help cooperate our information.
Okay.
Okay. So it's not for me to talk; it's for you to tell me some things that you may not have
Are you doing the call, Taylor?
about your conversations.
About mine and his conversation was that he told me that he went
What's up,
upstairs
Vic Morrison?
to get some coke to serve Lupita that Lupita had called. Told me he was meeting her on his way. He was supposed to meet her on the way to pick me up from work.
Okay, so you knew that he would do drug sales.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes.
And sometimes that included with your children present.
Well, no, I told him not to have anyone up there at the house like that, not to do that around my kids. If he was going to do it, to keep it, you know.
Hey, Paige, you're not lying.
Away from the kids.
Facts.
So, wasn't supposed to be doing it in front of them.
Okay, so what do you remember more of the conversation?
She's a manipulator.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
I'm gonna give you the start point, but I'm
Wait.
sorry.
Hold on, chat. What's wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Just think about it. Her baby is missing. How you doing, Vic? Her baby is missing. What's up, gamer? Gamer Nintendo still in the chat? Well, how would anybody in this chat react if your baby was missing? Where the baby at? So you sitting right here telling me that your child can't be located, or you know, well, it's not adding up to me. And you acting you sane? Look, that is when people go insane, when they can't find their kids and all that. That's when a perfectly normal woman turns into somebody you don't ever want to see. No, yeah, like that. You said organic. My bad. Let me read that. Nostalgic. You said you already asked that. My bad. Vina, hysterical, not calm. Like, yeah, I would never be that calm. Not after my baby missing.
I'm almost sure there's more that he told you besides I'm sorry.
No, he told me that he was sorry about everything happening like this, and I'm telling him what's happening, you know, about
What's happening,
yeah, what's
right.
happening.
What happened?
And yeah, so what happened? He just told me that that was so stupid. I'm sorry, you know, for leaving the car running. He at the house. He's still telling me that the car got took. He don't know how he let this happen. He's sorry, and to that, you know, as I have to know that, you know, he didn't mean for you know, my baby to get took.
Shout out to Jeffrey McKehan. Shout out to Jeffrey McKehan for the $20 on Venmo. Appreciate you, Jeff. I appreciate you, Jeffrey. Yeah, this not a mother I would ever want or prey upon anyone.
So he's telling me that he loves me. He told me that he was sorry. That was stupid of him. And he's telling me, but look at all the times we've left the car running.
You remember him saying that, and you're telling me that didn't happen.
What?
He said, "Look at all the time." Now he didn't. I remember what you're saying. He didn't just say, because he was trying to convince me that he go. We would
I
always,
appreciate you,
because
Jeffrey,
car
for the
had a bad,
Venmo.
You know.
During the earlier part of this interview, Lana claimed that they never left her children in the car by themselves. Yet now the story is changing. Because their vehicle had mechanical issues, Ruben claimed that they often left it running with the children inside.
He said that y'all did that routinely with the kids He didn't like it, but that's what was done. Do you know that to be true or not true?
What, that he said that?
No, I know he said that, but I'm talking about, did he actually do it? I know what he's saying.
No,
but I want to know if he
leave
did
my
it.
kids in the car, and
Okay.
he doesn't either. We always take them out.
Okay, so when he said that,
That was a lie. We don't never leave them in there with the car running. We don't leave them in there at all. We get out the car and we take them with us.
So what does that mean he's doing?
Lying.
what do you think? What do you think happened?
What do I think happened?
Right.
I appreciate that, Jeffrey.
I think that he wasn't
You
watching.
say I'd rather
something
YouTube not
happened to
get
him.
any. LOL.
And I think
I
maybe he got
appreciate
a hold
it.
of something out, out of his drawer or off the dresser or out of the floor somewhere, or something, and maybe, accidentally overdosed or something like that, and he freaked out and he come up with something quick to, make it look like something else.
The detectives find it strange that as Lana talks about what could have happened to her child, she doesn't shed a tear or show any signs of sadness.
Exactly, no
They will
remorse.
address the lack of emotions later, but for now, they have reason to believe that Lana knew about the stolen car before she talked to the police.
Hold on. Why? She's not leaving bits and pieces out. She's not the one leaving bits and pieces out. She's telling me more than you told me.
Well, no.
You're leaving bits and pieces out.
No, I'm
Now
not.
hold on. Now you have left bits and pieces
I
out.
have, but that I did
What
not
makes
say
us
to
different?
her. I did not tell her that. I told her that when I was at.
Brittany has
I
no.
didn't even
Hold
know
on.
that.
Tell me why.
I didn't even know that the car was gone yet. How am I supposed to tell her that when I didn't know?
Listen to me. When you start talking, that's whenever you start going on.
I'm sorry.
Past the question gets me worried.
I'm sorry.
Because this is a repeat of the other night. You did this and you were lying through your teeth.
No sadness, no panic, and no urgency.
Brittany's not lying. I can tell you that. Brittany has no dog in this hunt. You tell me why Brittany will lie on you. First of all, she's driving you to the store.
Maybe she got my time, her times messed up from when I talked to her.
No. I'm telling you.
Listen.
Don't try and guess. I asked you a question. First of all, answer me this. Does Brittany have a reason to lie on you? Yes or no? And if you say yes, you tell me yes. You tell me the reason.
I think that she would lie.
Why?
Why? Because she was scared to death that she said they come and got me a personal vehicle and I'm not going back down there to talk to them
I
again.
appreciate you again, Jeffrey.
She said that she's like, I got
Coming through on
she
Venmo.
had some drugs on her, whatever. She couldn't afford to be mixed up in this.
Okay, that's still no reason to lie.
Well, whatever.
That's no reason to lie.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I can tell you this: if Brittany lies in this, guess what happens to Brittany? The only thing Brittany's got to worry about is lying. You agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was
Okay, well,
thinking.
but that's why I'm saying she don't have a reason to lie. It's not her child. She's your friend. Y'all have kids stay together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, she's driving you with her gas money from the other side of town coming to pick y'all up because y'all are friends at work. She gives Ruben money to watch her kids while she's working sometimes, and she doesn't have a problem.
Regardless of all that, I still didn't tell her that.
I'm just telling you, okay? I have a big issue with that. I have a real big issue with that. I know it happened. I know it happened because she was talked to fresh after this. As soon as we found out through your phone, we talked to her.
You know what else doesn't lie? You know what else doesn't lie? We could argue all day whether she lied or didn't lie. What we do, and that's why these things have to be cleared up, what we do is we do look at records. And there's a timestamp. Well, we have.
And I'm not denying that I called her from Wackos. I did call her and I asked her for a ride home, but I didn't even know that anything was wrong with
Well,
it.
you said that. We knew that you had told. That's all been said. That part has been said.
Yeah.
It's not her leaving out bits and pieces. It's the other way
There's
around.
nothing else to leave. There's nothing to leave out.
I'm telling you, we got some big
When I
issues.
spoke to her at Wackos, that is all I knew was that I needed a ride at that point in time. I didn't know that the car was gone. He didn't tell me that. I did not know that until I got to Pine Brook.
You didn't have a call with them?
To Ruben? We're asking for Brittany's number.
Right.
That's it, though. He didn't.
Hold on. That's where I got the problem.
I'll look into a finish line.
He didn't tell me over the phone that anything.
Listen, you are way too smart to have this man go out of his routine, out of the blue, for no reason.
Yeah, I figured something was wrong.
Now, let me make my cell. Oh, you just said it. You felt something was wrong. You're way too strong of a woman to even just in passing ask what's up. Whether it's, your car is fucking up or something, you're gonna ask. I know this from being around you already, because you
didn't tell me. I honestly.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. Brittany knows that because Brittany told us fresh out the chute, because she didn't know what was going on, and she just said it by saying, "Yeah." She told me. She said her old man told her that the car got stolen. She needed me to get her a ride home. I told her I was somewhere else.
That is not what happened.
Where was she at?
Off of Atlantic.
Off of Atlantic.
Okay, but I still didn't.
And it was going to be a few minutes, right?
Hey, look, I can.
But I still didn't.
There's a text message that said.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
What really foiled her plan, the meddling kid in her plan, the Scooby-Doo antagonist in this plan, is the police officer that stopped her and asked her, "Have you seen his car? So, have you seen his orange car, yellow car?" I'm colorblind. Y'all ain't finna do that to me. I don't know what color the car is. They kept saying one color, but my eyes say it's orange. So, I'm gonna say it's orange. So, the officer was like, "Have you seen his orange car?" She like, "No." And you know your boyfriend drive that exact car? Like, nobody around has that car. So now you playing dumb, and they say it's a missing baby. So you should have put 2 and 2 together right there. Okay.
That text message came from.
That's the icing on the cake. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Suggest differently.
And you know what? Listen, here's the thing. Listen.
I don't remember telling her that. I really don't remember.
Well, just because you don't see, that's where I know you're wrong. Because if you didn't remember that, you wouldn't have jumped my shit for saying it. No, you know what? No, you jumped her shit by saying she's lying. She did that. She just tell you bits and pieces. No, she's not. I'm telling you. See, if you don't remember it and I bring that to you, that's probably true.
Okay. Well, I don't.
Listen, that's probably true.
Okay.
Okay. Don't jump my shit and her shit because now you're saying you don't even remember. I'm telling you right now. There's a text message when you're at Wacko's that has this.
Okay.
Okay?
So that means you knew.
You told her.
Trying to say.
No.
Okay.
So you know that's true. I'm telling you right now, that's true. You better figure it out. Okay?
Okay.
Think for a minute.
I'm thinking. I really am thinking.
The text message is there because I know what time he called you. I know what time the 911 call was. I know where you're at. I know where he's at. I know about the stop. And what bothers me big time, hold on. What bothers me big time is you gotta look at me. I'm gonna stay calm as I can. This thing's getting done tonight. It is getting done tonight with you. You got knowledge that something happened. Don't
protect
do that.
him.
Please don't do that.
Don't protect this man. Don't go down with the ship.
One thing I can tell you, his phone recordings and everything like that help us, and it paints a picture when we finally get all these phone records back.
We hadn't been sitting on our ass for 4 days.
No,
you know that. You know that.
And here's the thing.
I know you guys haven't.
Here's the thing.
And
I don't care.
I'm trying
What you're trying to do? No, you're not.
No,
you're not. No, you're not. Listen. I'm going to try to say this as easy as I can. Okay. You are going to get your dumb ass in a lot of trouble over. I'm gonna protect my man. I'm gonna have my man's back. That's what you're telling people. I'm gonna have.
What's
my
up,
man's
Sally?
back.
Thank you for the laughing disco.
Who cares if you said it or not? But here's what I see about you.
I appreciate you.
My child is missing. Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you.
I don't give a rat's who's got to go to jail. Somebody better go to jail. And you know what? Here's the thing.
Hold on, because she is speaking what I've been saying all day. Please, thank you.
I don't give a rat's who's got to go to jail. Somebody better go to jail. And you know what? Here's the thing. We haven't been sitting around for 4 days for nothing. So I can tell you what you've done when. Right now, what you don't understand is everybody you talk to comes and tells us. Okay? And everybody that you've been around comes and tells us. Okay? So to sit and tell people that you're going to have his back, it kind of makes me a little sick.
I didn't say I had his back.
No, you had his back when you came in here that night. we're hopefully past that.
Yeah, that's what
If you came in and sat down in his lap, did you come in and sit down with him?
I did.
Okay, well here's
When
the
it
thing.
when it
I'm
all
gonna tell you
first
something.
happened.
I love this man to death, but if he hurts my child, I'm f***ing gonna wring his goddamn neck and kill him.
That's no accident. That's no accident. I can tell you this thing everybody knows, and even you're street smart enough to know that fucking stolen car is bullshit. We know
I've
that's
done told you that.
I know. We know
fully
that's
agree with
bullshit.
you on that.
We
I
know
really
that's
do.
bullshit.
I do.
And you know it's bullshit because there is more that you have to
Let
tell
me
us.
ask you this: what are you doing at Super 8 Hotel?
What am I doing there? Staying there.
Where are your kids at?
Where are my kids at? They're with my mom. I mean, I'm
Why?
staying at my mom's tonight.
Why?
Why?
No, you're staying at Super 8 Hotel. Why?
Why? Actually,
Why are you not? Why aren't you with your kids and holding on to them?
Honestly, because me and my mom are close, but we're not. I mean, me and her, after a few minutes together.
Why aren't your kids? Why aren't with you?
Why with me? Because Miss Donna said that she's fine right there. She has to stay the night at my mom's.
Miss Donna's not your baby's mama.
I know, but she said that they need.
And why, if it's not a good idea that she need, hey, if it's not a good idea that she don't go to Super 8, guess who also shouldn't be going to Super 8?
Well, she can go there, but Miss Donna, my mom said that Donna said that she needs to be there.
I don't care who said
to
what.
sleep.
If that's my child, I want to be with my child.
Your son is missing.
I know, and that's why I'm
Your other
staying
one,
over
your
here.
other
I've been
one,
trying to.
no, your other one should be with you. What are you doing
Okay.
tonight? Are you doing anything tonight?
Actually, I was on my way to the visual that was being held in McClenny, and I was going back out to my mom's to stay.
And what else were you planning tonight?
That's it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm
You
sure.
can't even tell the truth about that, can you?
What are you talking about? That is what I have planned for
Are
tonight.
you supposed to be working tonight?
No, I'm not working.
You sure about that?
I'm positive. 150% positive I'm not working. I was going right back to my mom.
She just keep lying. But like look.
And that's where I was staying. You can call her and ask her. That's where I was staying at.
I just give her a life and go on about my day.
I was at the vigil.
The one in McClenny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. When Miss Donna called me, she told me to come here. I told her I was on my way.
If you had gotten there, if you were.
No, I hadn't gotten there yet.
I know.
We were making the
You weren't going to make it on time.
Why wasn't I?
You wasn't. But
I was on my way there before I came here. Yes, I was.
You weren't going to make it. You wasn't going to make it.
Why wasn't I going to make it? I was making a poster and shirts.
Hold on. Do not get that attitude.
Well,
with me
I'm
today.
sorry, but that was.
Hold on. I'm telling you right now. Look.
That was offensive?
Let me take this.
Your baby's fucking dead and that was offensive?
Let me tell you something. Okay? This is done tonight.
I know that.
This is the fucking tip of the iceberg.
I know.
This is the tip of the iceberg review. Where was that blanket at when you left?
At home.
Where? At home.
I don't know. I guess in
the
my
last
room.
time you saw that
In
blanket?
the room.
Right.
Okay. Is it?
It's closing in.
What?
You're going to find out where that blanket was.
Where?
No, I'm sorry. I don't even have to tell you that. We know who that blanket was with. But I don't think you need to get on board.
The detectives decide to turn up the heat and show Lana how bad of a mother she really is. They bring up an incident that had occurred earlier that week.
Thank you,
Lana
Barbara.
claims that her son had been playing when he received an injury to the back of the head. The detectives point out that Lana didn't take him to the hospital immediately after she found out.
I got there and I told
appreciate
her,
you,
"Well,
Barbara.
check out.
Get
I'll
your-
have
Yes,
checked out at the
that's
doctor."
my very next question. We're on the
fuck do you
same
do
page.
that?
How do you bruise the back of your
Behind your fucking ear.
I don't know.
You're stupid.
I'm not fucking stupid.
Oh,
I'm
you
being
are.
honest with you.
You're trying.
I come home and the bruise was already there. I asked him
When did
where.
you see it?
Like Tuesday or when? Like Tuesday, I noticed it, and I asked him what it was from. I said, "How did this happen?" And he told me, "I don't."
And that was okay for you?
No, I told him I'll take him to the doctor.
Oh, really? I don't know how you just hurt my kid, but you can stay around and we can.
He said he did it.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
That's really wrong.
He didn't tell me that he did anything to him.
He didn't have to. Did you fucking think the thing jumped out of the goddamn sky?
No, but my baby also is. I mean, he's a baby.
He's
He just-
throwing up.
Behind his ear?
Thank you, Terrelyn, for the flow state. And yeah, speaking of flow, yeah, about time they turned the heat up on her. She over here being so nonchalant, but she want to defend this man? Okay. She chose a man over her kids.
He enters his head.
No, but I didn't.
He unknowingly, out of the blue, has a head injury. That's a head injury, is it not?
Yeah.
Right here? I'm talking about right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you,
Okay, my mom was there
TG904 for the
Wednesday.
flow
She seen it
state.
too. She said take him to the doctor on Friday.
Your son's throwing up. Your son, at one point, not only threw up while he was throwing up, what else did he do at the same time? He
had
shit himself.
diarrhea.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was sick. I was taking him to the doctor.
That's not something you wait for.
Okay,
You're
well,
not
that
gonna,
maybe I messed
hold on.
up
And
there,
this is not your first child.
No, it's not. Like
It's
I
not
said,
your
maybe-
first child. If your kid starts throwing up and shitting, and you have an unknown injury, that's not what you schedule. You're not going to convince me of that. And I know, hold on, I know that all this is part of it. Okay? Your son wasn't happy. Your son wasn't wanting to eat. Your son wasn't wanting all this, because when you have a basal skull fracture, you don't eat. You can't eat. You can't drink. You throw up. You can't have diarrhea.
And the bruise back here is critical.
No, it's not, when I mean fussy, when I mean fussing, when you're fussy, you don't want. I'm just telling you, you're failing as a mom if you're trying to convince me.
You already failed.
But this is listen. I'm just telling you. Hold on. I'm telling you where you're way off, and this has come more to fruition. I thought the other day we were done talking to you. I
did too. I don't know.
No, but it's. You know,
listen.
But no, I'll listen. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you can't tell me something more that you know, this is going to be tough. Just like the other day, because like the other day, when you lied to me,
and I told you I wouldn't lie to you again.
Well, now I'm telling you,
and I'm not.
Let's first of all, Detective Simpson knows that she has the same definition I have as a lie. What are two ways to lie? Not telling the truth, and what? Forget it.
Leaving stuff out.
Right.
Omission.
You've
How you
lied
doing,
to me.
Helena?
How?
You omitted
Helen.
things.
Oh,
to
my
me.
bad, Helen.
I told you I didn't want to go down this road again, and I told you what the deal was.
And I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you right now, look at me. Do you see doubt in my eyes? Do you see doubt in my eyes?
Or mine.
Okay.
No.
Did you kill your son?
No, I did
Okay,
not.
all right.
Then anything beyond that, don't worry about it.
Right.
I'm not.
You are.
Listen to me.
I don't have anything to worry about. I done told him
Right here,
everything
right
that
here.
I've done.
Now, hold on. Now, where you have it? Did you kill your son? You
No.
calmly answer me that. I believe that. Okay? Something happened to your son.
Obviously.
No, not beyond starting Thursday and what you told me. I need you to tell me. I need you to tell me what Ruben told you, because I know there's a conversation more than goes beyond I'm sorry.
No, he told me not to believe nothing that y'all said. That's what he told me. But obviously, you see, I'm not listening to that. I believe you guys.
And there's more.
At this point, the detectives believe that Ruben did something with the child and he told Lana, or that Lana and Ruben were in on it together. By telling Lana that they believe she is innocent, they are hoping that she will tell on Ruben, even if she did have a part in the crime.
There's not more. He didn't tell me what happened to my baby. He didn't tell me that he hurt my baby. He told me he didn't hurt my baby. Is exactly what he told me. He told me he did not hurt my baby. And do I believe him? No, I mean.
Well, you're struggling to say that.
Well, I don't believe him. I mean, there's just no way. At first, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought that, this is just some kind of freak. Maybe when he says he didn't hurt him, maybe he just means he didn't do it intentionally. Whatever, bro. I'm
gonna tell you this.
Thought. There's nothing. I've even
first of all,
things
thank
him
you,
telling
Cal,
me,
for the flow state.
Like even in the past, before all this happened, I've tried to think of any conversations that we've had that might,
Well, hold on. Let's forget about the past. I need to know the car, without a doubt, 1,000%. The car being stolen is bullshit.
Yeah.
No physical evidence for anybody in that car but Ruben. Okay. Do you know where that car was parked at? That car was parked in front of Ruben's cousin's house.
Okay.
You know his cousin over there? Okay, well he's got a cousin right there where that car is parked in front of him. That's not a coincidence.
I didn't know that.
Okay, well I'm just telling you. I need you to be honest. I'm telling you right now. I'm begging you right now. You've read your rights. When I read your rights and you don't tell me the truth, and I know the truth.
Thank you, Tori, for the flow state.
This is going to be
I appreciate you.
tired of pulling the truth out of you. I learned something. I talk to you. I get the truth out of you. I let you leave. I hear more lies. I pull you back in there. I get it straight. You jump my shit because I jump your shit. And then you end up what? Admitting you lied to me. We're right back to it. You are never lying to me again. I know the truth. I know you know the truth. Hold on. Don't look away from me. Don't stop me. You want to sit here and stick with a story that you don't know what happened? You don't have any idea from Ruben or what happened? Me and you's got serious problems.
Well, he didn't tell me.
You are lying.
I am not lying.
You are lying to me.
Polygraph test. I'm not lying.
You're failing it. You can't. You can't listen.
I do not know what happened.
You cannot pass a polygraph test. You know why?
Why?
Because you've lied to me.
I do not.
I can't put you on a polygraph test because you lie to me. I'm telling you right now, you are lying to me right now. It's just like it's like.
Do I need to get a lawyer because I don't?
Do you want a lawyer? Do you want?
Do you
want a lawyer?
That I'm lying to you about that. That's one thing I would not lie about.
Do you want to talk to me?
I would not lie about.
Do you want a lawyer?
No.
I understand. You just asked for a lawyer. If you tell me you want a lawyer, I'm leaving, and this is over. Are you sure?
I'm positive because I don't know what happened to my baby, and I don't know where he is, and the mother didn't tell me.
Pull your hands away.
What?
Okay, listen.
Listen, we're as upset about this as you are, okay?
Okay, but I can't tell you something that I don't know.
Listen.
He didn't tell me what he done with my baby.
Listen. Okay. Listen to me. I've been here a week now. Look at me. Don't quiver and leave the stage show out of it. You can't shed one damn tear. I haven't seen it.
I've been saying that the whole time.
That sorry son of a bitch over there has cried a lot.
I bet I would too if I was sitting in his shoes.
I know. I bet.
And knowing having to get something on my mind.
What does you having to be in his shoes got anything with you not shedding a tear for your child that you cannot find? Like I keep saying, most people in the chat, if they can't find their cat or their dog or their animal, will go crazy. So, a baby, a little brother, a nephew, okay.
I know where this baby is.
Listen, I don't want to yell at you again. Respect the process.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm straight with you.
I'm being straight.
Hold on. I'm straight with you. But I'm telling you, look at me. You're about to see in just a few minutes the worst part of my job. You are about to see the worst part of my job when somebody lies to me.
And the sad part is, neither one of us have any reason to believe that you caused this injury to this baby. Now listen, just listen, okay? Just listen. For one time in your life, listen.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I am. Listen. I'm listening. I'm listening very clearly.
You listen like it's the most important thing
in your life.
It is.
It is not. But spare me the dramatics about wanting to cry, because honestly, I'll tell you, like you just said, hold on. If I was in his position, no. If I was in your position, if I'm sitting in this chair from day one, hold on, I would be squalling like a baby.
And I have. That's why my eyes is almost swollen shut. Don't tell me I don't cry for my baby.
You haven't cried. You haven't cried for your baby here.
No, not here.
Right.
In the other room, yes, I did. I bawled my fucking eyes out. I held that Bible. Well, you wasn't here then, were you? Because I was.
If I was in this seat right now being talked to by the detective, I'd be crying.
What do you want me to do?
And you just tried to then.
What do you want me to do?
I just want the truth. I just want the truth.
I'm giving you the truth.
Hold on. I'm going to ask you real quick before I'm leaving. This is what you're going to, if you ask me to stay with this story, you're asking me to do my job.
This is not going to go good for you.
It's not. I'm telling you that right now.
And all you're doing is you're not thinking straight.
Let me, before you think about that, let me add to it, okay? Listen to this. Please listen to this. I'm begging you, because I know you know. I'm begging you. I don't want you on the other team, but I'm begging you to listen to me. If an accident happened, that's not a violation of the law. You understand that?
She did it. I'm finna tell y'all why she did it. Cause I was trying to see if it was the other dude who did it or if she had played like a big part in it. The reason I think she played a big part in it, even after being confronted in such a aggressive way, she still is just sitting right there, cold as ice, demeanor, motionless. What emotionless? She don't care. You can see it in her demeanor. You can see the way she talked, the way she defended the man, like what the detective said about the man more than she ever did about anything he said about the baby. You're a terrible mother. I don't think I am. Okay, yeah.
Do you understand?
Okay. Let it sink in. If an accident happened, it doesn't mean he was murdered.
Exactly. She said, "This baby, not my child."
Now, if he was physically attacked, disciplined, or whatever, that's an issue I have. But I'm trying to push something. If it's an accident, fall down the steps, slip in the tub, something, because he's a kid, I need to know. Because I know that you know. I do. You may not know where he's at, and I can give you that. I know you know.
He do.
And I know what he told you. And that's where if I can't get you on board, I got to put you someplace.
You're either for us or against us.
I am for you guys, but I mean, y'all are for me.
You know I'm for you. I want you to be. I want you to reunite with your son in some way. But right now, you're not letting me do that. You're not letting me do that because you aren't being honest.
He did not tell me something happened to my baby. And that's the honest truth. That's the truth. I can't know more than the truth, and that is it.
You can tell me that shirt's red all day long. It's blue.
Well, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know where he is, and he didn't tell me. He did not tell me. And I see this. I know. I'm telling you, I recognize this blanket. That's my baby's blanket.
So how do you think we got it? How do you think we got it?
I don't know. I don't know where.
Because we've been doing our job for 4 years.
Okay, and I'm trying to tell you that I'm giving you anything. I'm giving you everything. I've told you.
Hold on. Don't say. Hold on. Listen. Don't go back and try and tell me that you've been great in this. You haven't. You've been fucking terrible in this. You still are being terrible.
Thank you, Karen Jabril, for that flow state. I appreciate you, Karen.
You're being terrible in this because I never seen a mother act like this. I would never see a mother go to fucking hood ghetto ass fucking hotel Motel 8 without my kid because either I don't like my mama, I don't get along with her.
The detective mentions that Lana likes to leave her children with her mother and stay at a local hotel. The question is, what is
she selling? She's selling. I ain't gonna tell y'all what she's selling, but she's selling. Yeah. You leaving your kids, you going to a local motel, you up there doing drugs and you selling. I ain't finna lie to y'all. Y'all want me to sit right here and lie to y'all, be like, oh, she was up there just partying and have a good time. Tough. With who? Clients? People of interest? Customers? You selling.
she doing at that hotel? It turns out, during an undercover police operation, an officer disguised as a drug addict recorded Lana in the hotel room using hard drugs.
What did I tell you the other day that you better do whenever your mama speaks?
So you went to there to do drugs. She was still selling. I'm telling y'all. She went there to do that, and come on, all of it being the same. So she was in there. What you do? I want to. You got $10. Yeah.
Listen to her,
right?
And I am.
You better do whatever she said.
Tonight, and that's what I had.
She said what?
Of doing. She told me to come stay with her.
Stay with her last night?
Did I stay with her last night? No, I didn't.
Did you stay with her the night before?
No.
Kimberly.
Okay.
And where?
Where what?
Where was you?
Right there.
How many days have you stayed at that hotel?
Last night.
Is he the one you were arrested with?
Mm-hmm.
What did the judge tell y'all?
I haven't been before a judge.
No, first appearance.
I appreciate
Did
you,
you get
Clarence.
arrested for this?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Clarence. We getting them likes up there.
Whose drugs were those at the house?
Whose house? My house in McClenny.
Baker Manor, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Whose drugs were those?
Rubens. Rubens.
Anybody's but Rubens?
I said they were Rubens.
I'm just making sure.
Okay.
Use?
Does she? Every now and then.
When?
Hey,
She
Kim,
used the last couple days?
No, not that I know of.
So
I
you
haven't
don't
seen her do
know?
it.
So you haven't seen her do it?
I haven't seen her do that at all. No, and I've been with her since she got out.
When what day did you go to the Motel 8?
Yesterday.
So you stayed there last night?
Mm-hmm.
And now you're gonna stay there tonight?
No, I'm staying at my mom's.
Okay.
Who paid for the Motel 8?
Alan. She got some money from her friend Alan.
Yeah, hey, other Kim.
I'm not sure of his last name. But it's one of her friends. She works where I worked.
You still ain't gonna cry?
She's supposed to work tonight.
No, she's not.
She more worried about not looking guilty.
She was actually supposed to stay with me at my mom's.
You are a piece of work. I'm sitting here thinking why your daughter isn't with you. And whatever I hear coming out of your mouth is total crap.
Can you understand what some of our concerns are?
I do see where some of your concerns are.
Lana claims that she did not know about the missing child until after she left work. The detectives interviewed a coworker who told them that Lana had told her that her child had gone missing. Before the interview ends, the detective confronts her with this information.
You told Brittany at the club. You told Brittany at the club. Bottom line. Said the car was stolen, and you told her a kid was in there.
Hey, diving in.
That's what you said the other night. Yeah, you did.
Not at the club. No, I didn't.
Don't raise your voice to me. I'm telling you, this is stuff. This is things. These are things I have no reason to doubt. I have no reason to doubt them. I have reason to doubt you because you lied to me.
You can doubt me right there if you want to, but that I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, so hold on. Let's just say. Let's end this right now.
She has 0 heart.
You want to stick with this story, right?
With what story?
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
I don't.
We're done.
Well, I don't know.
You're done. We're done. We're done.
I can't.
You're making a huge mistake.
What are you saying?
Thank you for your non-help.
What are you talking
Let me
about?
go do my business.
Can I use the restroom?
Yes, in a minute.
Look, just give me a minute. I'll take you to the bathroom, right?
Okay. I don't.
No.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow is right.
She really. You sick. You know.
After the interrogation ends, they confront Ruben one last time. They show him how the evidence does not match his story, and they are sure he knows where the child is. Ruben continues denying everything, so the detectives decide to allow Lana to enter the room and speak with Ruben alone. Almost immediately, they begin whispering to each other, so the detectives can't hear what they are saying. Realizing what they are doing, the detectives come back into the room.
I've gone over with her a little bit.
You tell her everything that you ought to feel.
I told her that I felt like you know where he is. Ruben, I told you, I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I don't think you're a kidnapper. I think something happened and you freaked out, and I think you know where he is. And I think you're the only one that can bring her any kind of peace whatsoever. But if you're not willing to do that, that's on you, man.
I'm just scared to hold it.
I understand you're scared. Sometimes we do things and we're scared to make it right, but we still gotta be men and make it right. I can't bring her peace. You're the only one that can. No. No.
Is she finally showing emotion now that he in the room? I don't like her. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all said he about to crack, he about to break.
You're out.
Sorry for this.
No, you should be sorry for what you did. Now we're into this. You should be sorry because you can finish this. You can bring her son back, and you won't. You're a freaking coward, dude.
Yeah, he fake crime.
I'm still working. You're under arrest. You ain't got nowhere to go, so sit tight. You can sit here all day long. Who do you want to talk to? You're done. You just talked to her. Okay, that's fine. But no, I'm not going to bring you one. When you go to jail, you can call one and get one. Okay?
I was still talking to him, and he stopped it.
The detectives make Lana leave the room, but Ruben is not done talking with her, so they allow her to come back in. As the rest of the footage plays out, it appears that all they want to do is just have a few minutes to talk with each other without anyone knowing what they are saying.
Bring her in here for what?
Bring her in here.
No, I just can't believe her behavior. No. If you're going to tell her where her kid's at, listen. Hold on. Shh, listen to me. If you're going to tell her where her kid's at, I'll bring her in here. If you're going to sit here and play that game, what you did a minute ago, she's not coming back in here.
Bring her in here.
Are you going to tell her where her kid's at? Hold on. Hold on.
A minute.
No, listen to me. I'll do whatever you want. If you tell her that you're going to tell her where that kid's at, I'll let her come in here. Are you? This is the deal. Okay? This is the deal. I'll let her come in here if you're going to tell her where her kid's at. We're not going to play these games.
Nobody's going to play games.
Are you going to tell her where her kid's at? Will you tell her where her kid's at? Are you going to tell her where her kid's at?
Can you please do that?
Dude, listen. You know you're under. Hold on. You know you're under arrest.
I know I'm not.
Okay. It's a safety violation. Let me know. Have her come in here without me being in here, and not knowing what's going to happen. If you're going to tell her where her kid's at, I'll risk it. No, I can't do that.
I mean,
it's not how we roll. Remember, you don't know how to do investigations.
Come in here and let me talk to her, though. Can she come over here and actually talk to me? Please.
If you tell her where that kid's at, absolutely.
Can she please?
Absolutely. Let me ask you this. When she leaves out of here, will she know where to go find that kid?
What do you mean?
Well, if I let her come in here,
let her come.
Hold on, answer my question. Why don't you hear me what I said? I heard what you said.
Thank you, Kim, for the flow state.
If I let her come in and then leave, will she know where her kid's at?
Let her come.
I appreciate you, Kim.
Answer my question.
Thank you for that flow state.
No, you know, fine.
Man, I want him back. I want him back. I don't care what I have to do. I want my kid back. Plain and fucking simple. I'm not allowed to touch you. They're standing right there watching. I'm not allowed to fucking touch you. Pretty. Me and you. It's me and you. Fuck these people. Fuck everyone else. Where's my kid? If you had to guess, where would you say? Where would you go look right now? If me and you were on foot, where would you go? Well, that's the only thing that I can think of. I don't know. I'm not done talking to him yet.
You're done.
I'm not.
What's up, Nico? What's up, Mr.
This
C?
is it. Obviously, I'm no offense, but you guys ain't giving me no answers. This is the person y'all say got some. I'm not leaving till he gives me a fucking answer. I
appreciate you, Randy.
I want to know where my fucking kid is.
I want to know. Just tell me 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. Give me the 10 minutes.
It's not even funny.
That's not funny? Yeah, it's not funny. See, this is a joke to him.
It's not funny. You're sitting there coming there like,
let's go.
Kind of like small.
No, not yet.
You're gonna go, or he's gonna go, one or the other. So I'll walk him out, or I'm gonna walk you out. But one of you's gonna leave. I'd rather you walk out. Come with me. He obviously don't want to tell you. I'll guarantee you. I'll look at you.
Just give me a direction.
And tell you on everybody's life in here, including my own, my kids, whatever. You know where that boy's at. I'll bet you $1 million or whatever you want. I'll lay it out right here. You tell me. You know where he's at. You're lying to her. You're scared or whatever. You know what happened. We're done with this. She's out of here. You had a chance to tell her in your own words what happened or what is. Now you're just going to let her go. This is the only thing right here that's going to support you through this whole transition. Okay, this is a transition. This is a day in your life that is changing you forever. Both of you. Okay?
Nasty as it sounds, whatever. If there is something that you fucked up with, made mistakes, whatever, I'm the only fucking person that can push that. I'm the only person that can push that to do whatever to you, Ruben. Just let me know something, and I don't give a fuck about the rest of it. Just my kid. That's it. Just my kid.
What's his name? What? Little kid? Yeah. That's who he is. Let's name him, okay? He's not your fucking kid. He's your son.
Yeah, he is. I just want him back, Ruben. I want to know if my kid is fine. I want to know. I want him in my arms, whether he not.
What's up, Josh? Joshua, thank you for the flow state. And it just goes to show she still don't care. He just said you keep calling him kid, and all like she's saying everything but the right things. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
I'll be fine or he
and
not.
She faking.
I just want to hold. I want to hold my son. That's it.
Yes, he did, guys.
Ruben, you can take us where he's at.
There ain't nowhere where we can have like privacy where maybe he'd be more comfortable to tell me.
No, because
and then I can tell you whatever.
Because this is for everybody's protection. I don't want nobody to say that I did anything to you, I did anything to him, or he did anything to me.
You can't turn the mics off for him to talk to me.
It's all protection because I know it's backup systems. It's backup systems because if the cameras fail, you got audio. If the audio fails, you got the cameras. I mean, so it's our policy. I can give you privacy, and that's pushing the limits at that point. I'll give you privacy as far as me leaving, but you know the reality of it is, okay? I'll leave you alone, but you won't be alone.
Yeah, I know that. So I asked you.
But I mean, I'm concerned. I'm not left you alone a minute ago.
Just trying to put out a comfort level to where I'm just trying to get an answer.
I know. We'll make this as
whoever gives it to me, then that's who gives it to me, and that's gonna be the person that I'll hold a fucking candle to is whoever.
What's up, Tom? How you been?
The interview would come to an end, and still, the police were not any closer to finding the missing child. Lana would be arrested and charged with child neglect and lying to the police. Prosecution offered her a plea deal if she testified against Ruben, but that became unnecessary because Ruben would show the police where they could find the body of the missing child. Ruben claimed that while he and Lana were in their bedroom, they had left the child alone to take a bath. He also claimed that Lana knew what had happened before she had gone to work. Ruben received 20 years for his part in the crime, and Lana only received 5 because they did not have enough evidence to charge her with manslaughter. On top of the 5 years.
Sick. Shout out to Craig for sending that laughing disco. Appreciate you, Craig. This is sick. 5 years? 5 years. Like, I keep telling y'all privilege.
Sentence. Lana would also receive 7 years for drug charges. Detectives would find out later that Lana lied to Ruben, telling him she was pregnant with their child. They believe this could have been a way to get Ruben to take the blame, because he would have wanted his child to be raised by its mother. What are your thoughts on this case? Was Lana involved the entire time?
And she lied like she was pregnant. Lana did it. She did it. And he took the fall for it. That's why she wasn't crying. She did it. This? Evil. Just pure evil. Go ahead, chat. Go ahead, go crazy. I need something to read because this don't make no sense. That just broke my heart. That's sick. Dang, 5 years. And I do 2 for drug charges. More for drugs than murder. She probably did 2 in her arresting papers. I know she knew it though. Y'all should have stuck to her pet rocks. 5 years is crazy. The 5 years was for her fucking with the double head copper. What's the word? What's up? Man, what's up, Tom O'Carm? What's up, Tom? That's horrible. I'm turning up right now. She got more from the drugs than the baby. 5 fucking years, yes. Oh, them booty bandits are finna have a birthday party up in him. Exactly, yep. Hell yeah, she was. He a fool. Poor kid, 100. 1,000. They both need 1,000 years. Bill. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bill Kong, they gonna need 1,000 years. See, you said don't start about white privilege. It doesn't exist. I ain't even start. I ain't even say that. Thank you, Paul, for the clapping seal. I appreciate you, Paul. Thank you for the clapping seal. She got off way too easy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Way too easy. And the fact that she didn't cry throughout the whole thing, and then detectives picked up on that, they're like, well, you're not crying. Your child is missing and you are in good spirit. How's that possible? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button, man. I don't trust this lady.
Now it's a murder. Somebody.
What's up, Arian? What's up, Arian? Yeah, that last lady, she made me mad, try to act like, oh, where's my baby? And he said, oh, she knew. She already knew before she went to work. Exactly, she did. That's why she wasn't surprised. She was happy she didn't have to be a parent anymore. And then lied about being pregnant. I hope she never have another baby. She should be barred from having kids again. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah. See you later, Ruka. I'm out. Gotta put the kiddos to bed. But in this video, this was another wife who thought she could manipulate detectives. Thank you. Thank you,
your
Miss
husband's
Williams.
life for what appears to be no reason, you know.
This is my first time cheating on him. It was one time thing with me.
This is 33-year-old Lasheria Hastings, a cheating wife responsible for the death of her own husband. And although she will do anything to get detectives to believe she's just an innocent witness, it isn't going to be as easy as she imagines.
How do you think he got stabbed?
I have no idea.
Just keep in mind that it is a sworn statement.
How you
for
doing,
a murder
man?
investigation.
How you
Okay,
doing?
it's against the law to lie to the police in a sworn statement. It's considered perjury. Okay.
No,
Have a blessed night,
baby.
Ruka.
Oh, you can't be go, baby. Oh.
Sometime after 5 a.m. on August 20th, 2017, Randall and Lasheria arrived at a close friend's home after a long night of drinking. Wasted and tired, Randall soon realized that he had lost his phone and decided to go look for it inside of his car. Lasheria wanted to help him and went to the car with Randall. The next thing that everyone in the area heard was Lasheria sobbing, panicking, and screaming. And right next to her was Randall, lying on the floor, clutching his chest. He had just been stabbed, and there was blood everywhere. Panic erupted as 911 calls began pouring in from the people who found Randall. At 5:50 a.m., officers from the Lubbock Police Department arrived at the scene. Assessing the situation, they transferred Randall, who was bleeding profusely, to a nearby hospital. Although Randall battled for his life the best he could, he had lost too much blood. He was pronounced dead after emergency services tried everything to stabilize him. It was at this point that one thing was blatantly clear. Lasheria was the only person who...
These comments are asking some real valid questions right now. Yeah, y'all in these comments some real supervillains. Cause y'all asking the real questions right now. The fake cry, the wig, she like she know how to stab too. Hey.
Saw Randall before he was stabbed. But why would a wife kill her own husband, the father of her children? And why would she do it at that specific moment when there wasn't even an argument? There were only 2 witnesses of the crime, and one of them was dead. So the officer took the only other witness, Lasheria, into custody as the primary suspect. They began her interview shortly after her arrest. The following footage has been provided to us by the Lubbock, Texas Police Department.
Shout out to Lubbock, Texas.
I'm just gonna turn on this recorder real quick.
I don't even know what that said. I ain't gonna
Go figure out. Talk to him real quick. Alright? You need water or anything?
No, I'm just cold.
If I had a jacket,
Yeah,
I'd
case off. Yeah, Jimmy.
What kind of phone do you have? Okay. Did you already ask her for this?
What's up, Sunshine?
I'm gonna show you this phone real quick. And you said earlier that you would provide consent to for us to
Y'all
download
think
your
you
phone,
tried to go through her phone? You tried to go through her phone?
Is that your phone?
Yes.
Is there a passcode on it?
Yes.
What is the passcode?
My finger.
Y'all think she did it because he tried to go through her phone?
Is there just your fingerprint, or is there like another code?
It's a knock.
A knock?
Like you got a knock on it.
How do you do it?
You like go like this and then 3.
So is it like on the number keypad?
No.
I've seen one of those before. What's your name? How do you spell your first name?
L-A-S-H.
Okay.
R-R-I-E.
Or I-E?
I-A.
I-A. Hastings? H-A-S-T-I-N-G-S?
Yes.
Okay. What's the phone number on that phone? Was it black or navy blue? Black. Okay, we're looking for evidence related to this investigation. Okay. If you consent to us viewing the contents of your phone or downloading the contents, just leave the sign right there. Hey, Maddie, just bypass it. Okay. On the recorded statement, it's a recorded statement. Okay. It's for the investigation. Today's date is August 20, 2017. It's 8:27 a.m. In reference to case number 17-28053. Can you spell your name again for me?
L-A-S-H-B-R-R-I-A.
Do you have a middle name?
Ambria Nicole.
Can you spell that for me?
A-M-B-R-E-I-A. Nicole.
N-I-C-O-L-E? And then your last name is Hastings. How long have
I
y'all been
appreciate
involved?
you, Zeke, with the flow state, keeping the stream moving.
Well, I mean, Paducah's a couple hours away.
Hey, shout out to Zeke.
Like, as far as
This
today,
week. This week.
I came, I made it in town about 3 today. Yesterday.
Okay. And was Ray already
What's
here?
up, Wilson
Yes,
Madrid?
I was here.
And y'all are married?
Yes.
Legally?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey,
What's
shout
his
out to
last
Z
name?
with that flow state
Stewart.
again.
Okay. What's his legal first name?
Randall.
Okay. And does he have a mom that lives here? What's her name?
Patricia Price.
Do you know where she lives at?
Wasn't it Jerry Springer?
How long have you and Ray been married again?
We've been married for a year. We've been together for 2.5.
Okay. What's Patricia's phone number?
I have no idea.
Okay.
My bad, I'm finna just be messy. If y'all ever get bored after y'all get off this stream, go watch the Jerry Springer documentary. Or go find a random one.
And so you got to town at 3 o'clock. Were you supposed to? Are you just coming to town
I'm happy
because
you gotta
to
let
see
go,
Ray?
Arian.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been?
I had a baby shower to go to, but I come down here to see my husband.
Okay.
And then sometimes he goes down here.
Okay, so you get in town at 3, and what do you do all day?
3, I get here, and I go to his job, and we sit at his job or whatever. And then about 4-ish, I left his job, went to the baby shower, and then after that, I went back to his job, and we stayed there till he got off work till about 7.
Okay, and what do y'all do after that?
After we left his job, we went to. I dropped him off at his mom's house, and he took a shower, and I took my kids to his aunt's.
Okay.
And then I went to Kohl's and got something to wear for tonight, and then I went back to his mom's house, picked him up, and then we went to Cujo's.
Okay. Who all was at Cujo's?
Me, him, and my cousin went in my car.
What's your cousin's name?
Her name is Desiree.
How do you spell that?
Desiree.
What's her last name?
Excuse me. Lyles. L-Y-L-E-S. L-Y-L-E-S. Lyles.
Okay, how old is she?
I don't know.
Does she have a nickname?
Red.
Okay. So you, Ray, and Red go in y'all's car to Cujo's. Do y'all beat Alexis and
Yes,
Julius
we beat
there?
them.
How long were y'all there for?
We We were probably there an hour before they came.
Okay. And what are y'all doing there?
Me and Red ate. Ray walked around the club. He wasn't really. Me and Red sat at the bar, and he walked around the club, mingling or whatever.
Okay. And then what time do y'all leave there?
We left there roughly about 1:15.
Okay. And where do y'all go after that?
After that, we took Red back home, and then we went to, I think we went to 7-Eleven, I'm not sure, but
that's not a
we ended up going to Alexis' cousin's house.
Man, tell me I can't stop saying the man. Rach, y'all, Brooke, this is a woman. It's a woman. I think.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Do you know where Desiree lives at? What's her address?
She's standing in Stone Hollow. I don't know the address.
Got some boulders and jet ass on.
Did y'all stop at the 7-Eleven off of Parkway?
Yeah,
you got some boulders
yeah,
and some
okay.
death arms. That's
And
crazy. Area.
Y'all then go to Victoria's cousin's house. What are y'all doing there?
He stayed outside for the most part, and I was in the house playing beer pong with everybody else.
Boulders.
And so it's you, Ray, Alexis, and Julius that are there that you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look here, Jeffrey. He just said she got LeBron James arms. She got LeBron James arms. Hey, look here, y'all, man. Look at
And then what time do y'all leave there?
I can't even tell you.
You know what time
we left. I want to say about 5.
That says she red twin.
About 5, me and Ray had left.
Okay.
Miss Tyrone.
And at that time, y'all go back home. What?
No, we were looking for a hotel
to Georgia,
and we couldn't find one. So he said he had to go. He had to go do something. So I took him home. I dropped him off at his house.
Where does he live at?
With his mom.
Wonderful, Living Color.
I dropped him off with his mom, and then I told him I'll be back. And I had left, and I went to
What's up, Mino? Said she red.
Aunt's house, and I never got out the car because Aunt never answered the phone. So, and I was texting Aunt, he never answered the phone. So then after that, Ray called me and was like he was ready, so come get him. So I was like, I'm on my way. So then I went to pick him up. Well, when I was coming up, it was a car coming out of his mom's driveway.
What kind of car was that?
I don't like. It was like I was probably like 3 houses down, and it was a car coming out. I don't know what kind of car it was. I just know it was coming out.
Her name is Amanda.
And so then when he got in the car, his phone went to ringing, and he didn't answer it. And then it rang again, and he answered it, and it was his daughter's mom or whatever. And then he was like, I don't got time for her, whatever. And then she started texting his phone. And then we went to the gas station at 7-Eleven. And then after we left 7-Eleven, we went back to Julia's house.
What 7-Eleven did y'all go?
Or Easy Mart off 50th and University.
Okay.
I get them confused.
50th and there's a 7-Eleven there.
There's 7-Eleven? Okay, that's where we went to get gas.
And you know his phone? What kind of phone does Ray have?
I don't know. I think it's an LG.
Okay. Do you know his passcode?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A young Diddy in a wig. Me, Armando.
Okay. Do you know his phone number? Okay. Alright, so he's getting these messages. Y'all stop at 7-Eleven, and then y'all go to...
We go to Julia's house.
Okay.
We went over there to go to sleep since we couldn't find a hotel.
Okay.
The timeline that LaSheria gives is scattered, but it is possible to summarize. At 3 p.m. on August 19th, LaSheria arrived in town to visit her husband and attend a baby shower. By 7 p.m., she came to pick Randall up and dropped her children off at her aunt's house. Then, along with one of her cousins she met up with, the three went to a local bar where they stayed until 1:15 a.m. LaSheria dropped her cousin off and started to look for a hotel to stay the night.
She like
When
Jay-Z
the couple
with a wig.
failed to find one, Randall asked to be dropped at his mother's house for an errand he had to run. It was hours from this point onwards, close to 5 a.m., that the two went to a 7-Eleven and settled at their friend Julius's house. This was the exact location where Randall was stabbed and then transported to a hospital. It is important to note that Randall did not die at this point in time. He was still alive, and LaShiria is not aware of the fact that her husband had been pronounced dead.
And so when y'all get there, you pull up.
Yeah,
Is he getting any more phone calls on the way too?
I don't. Oh well, yeah. Like she was calling and texting his phone.
Do you know what she's saying?
No, he tried to show me, and I was like, I don't want to have anything to do with that.
Okay.
Like, it's been a whole bunch of crap with her, and I was like, I don't want to have anything to do with that.
Describe her as
and so he was like, babe, I don't know why she calling me and all this stuff or whatever. And the only conversation I heard was she was like, if your wife is there with you, why you calling me? So I don't know if he called her first or what happened, but she was like, if your wife is there with you, I know she called, why you calling me or something. And then when we pulled up to Jermaine's house, I got out the car first and I walked in. He was still outside. Like, I thought he was behind me, but he was still outside.
She overpowered
I don't know. I guess he was looking for his phone. Because when I sat on the couch, like about 10 minutes later, that's when he comes in the house and he was like, babe, can you call my phone? Because I can't find my phone. And that's when I called him.
So you walk in the house, and he's like 10 minutes later?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
And then he walks in the house, and he's like, can you call my phone?
I wonder who will win between him and her in the arm wrestling match. Yeah. I mean, y'all said she got some boulders. She do got some arms, like she is an athlete or something.
Couldn't find it.
What's going on inside the house when you walk?
Nothing. Bang and Jermaine. Bang was messing with Jermaine's hair. Jermaine was on the laptop.
Okay.
Messing with music.
And so you start calling his phone?
I didn't call his phone until he came in and said call his phone.
Okay. And so he walks back outside.
Mm-hmm.
How long is he outside?
I let the phone ring until it went to voicemail, and when he didn't answer, then I went out there to go help him look for it. But then when I get like to the door, like where their door is, I heard yelling. So I didn't know if he was on his phone arguing or what, but I heard yelling, and when I got out, like I could see him talking to somebody or whatever. And I was like, babe, he was facing this way, like he was like in front of my car, facing this way. And he was arguing with some dude, I don't know, like I couldn't see, I just heard two men voices. And so then the dude took off when I said babe or whatever. And it was a car that was parked at the end of the street when we pulled up. But like I said, when I walked in the house, I didn't see anybody.
What kind of car was that?
It was, I don't know what kind of car it was. Like I wasn't paying attention to the cars. Like I said, it was a whole group of cars on the street or whatever. And I just went and parked because I was going to his house. Like I wasn't paying attention to detail or anything like that. And then...
Look, you know how hard it is to keep up with this story while trying to read these comments. Who just called her Iron Mike? Who just called her Iron Mike? Yeah, you in timeout.
When I said babe or whatever, then the dude took off running or whatever. I don't know if he jumped in the car or not. I don't know, the car was gone.
Which way did he take off running?
Towards, like, the direction my car was, he went that way.
LaShiria manages to muddy the waters even more by introducing a third party into her story. Not only that, but she is extremely vague with what she says. Either she goes into irrelevant details, like the car pulling out of the driveway, or skips important information like why they needed to spend a night in the hotel or why they came to their friend's house. Suspects often use tactics like this one to come off as cooperative while skipping important details. LaShiria continues to do this as she begins to describe the most important event, Randall's death.
So you would have saw him running down the street?
Yes, like I seen him running.
What was he wearing?
Hey, oh my eyes, oh my lord.
Like,
what did he look like?
I couldn't see his face. I couldn't even see my husband. I just knew that was my husband because he's tall or whatever. But I couldn't even see my husband or whatever. And then when I said babe, he took off. And my husband was hitting his chest like, F you, or something like that. So, F something. And I was like, babe, and then he walked back to the car. So I didn't know he was hurt until he fell. And so when I see him fall, that's when I took off running over there, and I was like, babe, get up, babe, get up. and he wouldn't move, and then I rolled him over, and that's when I seen all the blood. And I was looking for my phone, and I grabbed his phone, and I was trying to call 911, but his phone was locked, so I couldn't. So I ran in there and I got Jermaine, and I was like, y'all, he bleeding. Like, I don't know what happened, he bleeding. And when Jermaine came, Jermaine took off running outside, and I was looking for my phone to call 911, but I couldn't find it. And then my cousin was calling 911, and then Alexis said she had y'all on the line or whatever. So when she said that, I ran back out there trying to help Jermaine take off his clothes and apply pressure and stuff or whatever.
And so let's go back. You just heard another man?
Like when I got to, no, I didn't hear the man at first. I just heard arguing.
So is she saying it was like a strong arm robbery? Or what? Because I'm confused. Because now she is making because she lying. That's another reason why it's hard to keep up.
Like I heard arguing, right? So I thought he was on the phone arguing still.
You don't know what he was saying?
I don't know what he was saying.
Okay.
I just heard him yelling, and I assumed he was on the phone arguing. I didn't know somebody was out there.
Okay. And then when you walked outside, you actually heard another man's voice.
Yes.
Was it just one man's voice?
Yes.
And you only saw one person run from
yes,
it? Was he standing there next to your husband?
Like they were like they were about to fight.
Okay.
They were in front of each other.
But you don't know any physical descriptions of this guy? Was he heavy set?
No, he was like skinny like my husband.
Shorter or taller?
A little bit shorter.
Is he black, white, or Hispanic?
I'll say black because I couldn't see it was dark.
Okay. But you're not. And you said that there was a car parked. How far?
It was like a car like where that light pole was. It was like a little bit in front of that light pole.
Was it a passenger car?
Chasing. I don't know if that's true. It was kind of like
kids in a few years.
Yeah,
it's not a truck. It's not a truck.
No, it wasn't a truck.
It wasn't an SUV.
Car.
Okay.
Every day I fight for my spot.
Two-door.
Every day.
Okay. And do you know what color it was? What brand it was?
I didn't pay attention to none of that.
Okay.
I just seen the car.
This check got some imagination.
And you said it was chasing?
No, I'm not. No, I didn't say it was chasing. What I said was when we came in, it was a car parked right there
in front of y'all.
Yes.
Okay.
Like we on this side of the street. It was on this side of the street.
Was it facing y'all?
No, it was facing out.
The same direction as y'all.
Yes, like same car, the same way my car was facing. It was facing that way.
Okay. And how do you know that car in particular was the lights on?
No.
Were there people sitting in it?
Yeah, like you could tell it's people sitting in there.
I can't no more. She like one of Martin Luther King nephews. Yeah, I just sat right here and closed my mouth long enough. This wig is getting to me. And like when you go to jail, why they don't just rip the wig off you immediately? Like you under, man, I guess she ain't completely guilty yet, but they need to take this wig off, man. And these boulders, somebody said she like Iron Mike. I'm over here just thinking about Norbit. Every time she talk, it just remind me of a Norbit scene.
I didn't pay attention to it. I thought they were at the house or whatever. But it was people sitting in the car. Because it was two cars. When we was pulling up to park my car, because I had to hit a U-turn, it was two cars taking off already.
My bangs on a wig.
When I had came. Because one of the cars was in the parking spot where I usually park my car. So that's why my car was facing the way it was facing.
Okay. And you said that guy went running northbound on Avenue G?
Yeah, when I yelled babe or whatever, that's when the dude took off running.
But you didn't see him getting that car?
I didn't see him.
Okay.
And I don't know who it was.
You know if he was wearing shorts, pants, jeans?
He had on pants. It was pants.
Okay. Anything else that you can think of that might stick out?
Denzel Washington with a wig is crazy.
Do you think he's the person that stabbed your husband?
I can't say. Like, all I know is, because I didn't even know he was stabbed. Like I said, he was hitting his chest and he was talking noise, so I didn't think he was hurt.
You said
until he fell.
How do you think he got stabbed?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
You like one of Respucia
Lasheria makes two important contradicting statements here. 1, she saw and heard a man talking to her husband. 2, she immediately then goes on to say that Randall was instead arguing on the phone. Both of these statements could not have happened at the same time, and in either case, they make no sense. If she saw the man, she would have been able to provide a physical description at least. Alternatively, if Randall was on the phone, then that still means the only person who could have stabbed him is Lasheria, as no one else was present at the scene. For now at least, she thinks that methods of deceit like this are working, as officers aren't probing further into her story. But what she does not know is that they have a trump card hidden up their sleeve, one that would back her into a corner completely.
Dennis
Rodman. When we went out there trying to help him, we couldn't even find that.
And we need to be completely honest. I don't
Dennis
care if
Rodman,
you're married or anything like that. Does he sell drugs? Does he buy drugs?
No, sir. If he does, I don't know anything about it.
Does he have any bad blood with anybody that you know of?
I know last week he had called me and Jermaine and told us that some dude had called his phone talking about he don't care about him being a barber. He had his head from fraternizing with his girlfriend or whatever.
So
he told us that.
What time was that?
Shoot, I don't know. Sometime, I'm gonna say a week or two ago. I can't remember, but when you check my phone, it's in my Facebook messages and everything. I was telling my friends because he had lied. Like he had said, the dude called his phone and told him that he had his head because he seen messages from his girlfriend where my husband was texting his girlfriend.
So a guy contacts Ray.
My husband, yes.
Approximately a week or 2 weeks ago.
Probably a week. I can't actually remember. I was at work in Childress and he was here.
And so he tells you that this guy said he had his head. What does that mean to you?
That he was gonna fight him.
Okay. And that's because he had seen messages from your husband to his girlfriend. You know what his name is?
He said he didn't know who the dude was.
Okay. Did he say how he received those messages?
He said the dude called him.
Okay.
Yeah, he said first the dude called him and then a girl called him private and he told Jermaine the same story and then Jermaine called me and was like, hey, what's going on? And I said, I don't know. I said, he just called me and told me that the dude said he was gonna fight him for messing with his woman or whatever. And then Jermaine was like, where's he at now? Do I need to go get him? And I said, no. When I talked to him, he said he was at his mom's house.
Yeah, she could dunk on a 10-foot rim, no problem.
And we left it at that.
Hey, I appreciate you, Nikki, for the flow state.
That he had messaged you on Facebook about this?
No. I had messaged my friends.
I'm talking about two hard dribbles on the ground, going right up.
I mean, Ray had called you?
Yes. Okay. It was the same. Well, actually, like when I was on the phone with Ray, I was texting. And I even told my mom,
Nikki, for that flow
she was on the phone as well.
Sometimes it's hard for us to get Facebook messages.
Morlock?
Do you think it's still going to be on your Facebook?
Yeah, it's in my messenger.
Would you mind logging in and showing me? Maybe we can print those out. Okay, we'll see. We'll get those in a minute. But that's the only beef that you know of?
That's the only beef that I know of.
Okay. What about his baby mama?
I don't know. They're off and on. Like, they'll go a month without nothing. But like I said, she was on the phone with him, so there was nothing there.
But he was kind of arguing with her, wasn't she?
Like.
Thank you for the funny.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Okay. As far as I don't know, I couldn't tell you. I just, like I said, the number, that 243 number is a new number because I got tired of her calling me, so I changed my number. But I know for sure I text him and told him, and then I text him.
Got like somebody from STL.
Okay.
Because
Who was that guy? No,
Demetrius. They're both my friends.
Okay. Are you not having a relationship with Brian?
No, we're fine. Like we've been doing good.
Okay.
We've been doing real good.
So you don't know
I appreciate it, Jason.
of anything that how he could have possibly been stabbed?
Like I said, the only thing I know about is when he said that dude called and then some girl called.
Right. There was no problems tonight with anybody?
Okay. As far as I know, like I said, he wasn't at the bar with us. He was mingling around.
You don't know his passcode to his phone at all?
Hey.
Randall having an affair with another man's wife is an important clue for detectives.
Yeah, she got jealous. Hey, shout out to Shiloh Store with the super chat. You said she wigged out on her husband. A lot of people agree with that statement for one word that you used, and I ain't gonna let you know which one.
Randall having an affair with another man's wife is an important clue for detectives. If this is true, LaSheria would naturally have been jealous, which gives rise to the possibility that these feelings led to her murdering Randall. However, it is extremely suspicious that she was trying to conceal such an important piece of evidence.
Thank you,
coupled
Shiloh.
with the way
I
she
appreciate
reacts
you.
to her husband's death, It raises several questions about just how stable their relationship was.
Yeah, we both got new phones. So.
I want to express to you how
Yeah,
important it is that we have all the
STL, yeah.
information.
Shout out STL.
You are
We're
his wife,
in St. Louis right now.
Okay. You know he did not make it.
We live from St. Louis right now.
So I want you to know how important it is for us to know all the information that we can.
Shit, I was just guessing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you guessed correct.
Oh my goodness.
I appreciate the laughing disco beats. Beats by Slime. I appreciate the laughing disco. I think you chose this.
I don't know. I don't know his name. You don't know a name.
Excuse me?
He never told me a name. He never told us a name. What would it do?
Okay, I'm not tripping.
That was only a couple weeks ago, right?
I'm not tripping. It ain't not one tear on our face. Yeah, thanks again for that laughing disco, because they finna laugh their way right up out this room after they done with her. Seeing it ain't not one tear on her face. Look, just look. Where the tears at? Sound like courage. Yeah, as soon as people get to sound like courage and no tears for them, 1,000 years.
What would it do?
That was only a couple weeks ago, right?
I don't know.
Like a crocodile with a wig on line. It ain't just crocodile.
Not knowing that, can you think of anything that
I'm
would
trying to
actually
see one
do
too.
something like that?
Caramel bottom.
I don't live here with him. I don't know. I've been trying to get him to move down there with me, because he's been so depressed and stuff down there. Oh no. And he bought him so much stuff, and my husband don't tell me everything.
Okay.
So I don't know.
So you don't know who made it show up there?
Thanks for the LOLs, Robin West. I appreciate you.
And then that address and location.
I appreciate you, Robin. Thank you.
I know he ain't great. It's my family. I don't know what he do or who he with when I'm not here. Because my husband, when I'm here, he's with me. I don't know what he do when I'm not here.
From talking to Julius, talking to Alexis, and from what you told me, the only people that were out there at the time that he actually got stabbed is you, right, and some unknown guy.
I wasn't out there. Like I said, I didn't even see him get stabbed. Like, I didn't see the dude.
We got another super chat in the building. Shout out to Tracy. I appreciate you, Tracy. Thanks for supporting the chat. This is a crazy one right here. I appreciate all the love and support everybody sending. Shout out to Tracy, everybody.
His hand up or nothing. All I seen was arguing. That's all. And I seen them standing there, and I seen my husband hit his chest. That was it.
Appreciate you, Tracy.
Know who that guy is?
I don't know what it is.
Let's get up to 1,000 likes. Yeah, everybody hit that like button.
And I think it's pretty important that if you do know, that you tell us. Because now it's a murder. It's somebody taking your husband's life for what appears to be no reason, you know.
I appreciate you, Mark.
It seems like you don't have a great relationship with Ray.
Oh, we were good. We've been good. My mom would tell you we've been good.
Okay.
It is likely Lasheria has just realized how badly this could end for her, and therefore plans to play the distressed and innocent wife whose husband was unjustly taken away from her.
Are you seeing somebody else? Or are you?
No, like
how you doing today,
we had like an open marriage type thing. He was doing his thing, I was doing mine.
So it was okay for you him to sleep with somebody?
Yes, like after.
Who's are you talking to Demetrius?
No, that's just my.
Who are you talking to now?
How you doing, Brenda?
While married to Ray.
This is my first time cheating on him. It was one time thing with me. He's been cheating.
Who were you cheating on him?
I was messing with this guy named Ant.
What's his real name?
I appreciate the trophy cake, Robin. Shout out to Robin for the trophy cake.
Where does he live at?
I don't know his address.
Does he live here in
I
Lubbock?
appreciate it. Oh my
Did you ever
lord.
communicate with him about Ray?
Is that another one? We got Brooke with a trophy
what you
cake.
mean?
2 trophy
Yeah, I
cakes back
told
to
him
back.
about
Shout
the
out
dude
Brooke and
that they
Robin
said
for the
called
trophy
his
cake.
phone or whatever, but I mean, me and him, he was in a relationship, I was in a relationship.
Do you know Antoine's phone number?
No, sir.
And
No.
remember, shout out to Tracy for the super chat. She came through. She sent the $10 on super chat. Everybody, I appreciate you, Tracy.
He lives here in Lubbock?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you talked to him or saw him?
I talked to him at 2 o'clock.
Remember, y'all, shout out Jeffrey for sending the 20 on
Where were you at
Venmo.
when you called
Shout out
him?
Jeffrey.
At Cujo's.
Okay. Was he there too?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What kind of car does he drive?
He doesn't have a car.
Okay. So, you know,
We got Nick West with the flow state. Thank you, Nick West, for keeping the stream
did you love
flowing.
Ray?
I appreciate you.
Okay. How long have you been talking with Antoine?
You said that's
Me
a
and
fake
Antoine been
friend.
friends for years. We just had one time.
Okay.
It wasn't nothing like,
It was more than one time.
it was just one time.
Well, you and Ray were open about y'all's relationship and y'all's marriage. That it was okay for him to go and sleep with these other people. It was okay for you to do your thing. And what was the median like when
What's
you're
up,
in town,
booty
you
baby?
come to see me? And
I
you sleep with
appreciate the
me?
flow
No,
state.
when I come to town, it was for my husband.
Okay.
Period.
I appreciate you. What's that, baby 11? I appreciate you.
Is there anything of importance that we should know
How you doing, Jessica?
to assist us in solving your husband's murder?
Y'all probably know more than me. Y'all, if y'all
The
can get
relationship
his
will never
phone.
end well.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna
I don't know
know
the females he talked to. I don't know nothing. I know what he told me, and that wasn't very much.
What did the females tell you?
Man, it was his baby mama. I mean, they haven't talked to me in a while because I changed my number.
Thank you, man.
But it was times I
for the
would
laughing
come,
disco.
and they would go through his phone, and they would call
I
me.
appreciate you. Thank
and
you
all
for
this
supporting the
stuff
chat.
because They want me to know that they're sleeping with him, and so on and so forth. That's why I changed my number. And I told him, if you gonna do this, stop getting sloppy drunk to where they call my phone. It doesn't make any sense. And after I changed my number, and no one's called me. It's been good.
Okay.
I don't believe that, y'all. I don't believe that. I appreciate everybody sending in a gift through. Everybody who sent the gift, I appreciate you. Everybody who watched the live, I appreciate you. Everybody who hit the like button, I appreciate you.
I'm sure that the medical examiner is going to have to investigate the cause of death. So, but you and his family will have to make those arrangements, okay? What was he on probation for?
I appreciate you, Mandy.
Has he ever been arrested for anything else?
Okay. Pretty.
How old is
That
he?
was a good live.
No, 30 minutes, 30.
Where does he stay in Lubbock?
Yes, he lives.
Huh?
He lives in Lubbock.
Do you know where at?
I don't know, like this address or nothing. I just know how to get there.
Okay.
Lashiria's revelation of another red flag in her toxic, unstable relationship with Randall strengthens the theory that jealousy and infidelity played a role in her decision to end his life, though the exact motive remains unclear.
Oh, sure, sorry.
Thank you for the marshmallow. Hi. I appreciate you, Nikki.
Okay.
Thank you for the marshmallow.
How many people were outside?
Tell
when you
LeBron
heard
when
the
she
argument?
cries.
And where was Ray standing at?
You said where the tears at? They don't exist.
Okay. Some people are saying that there was 2 people in the driveway arguing behind the truck.
I didn't see that.
Okay. Do you know anybody that has dreadlocks?
I appreciate you, Nikki.
No, I don't.
You know what kind of hair Antoine had?
He had a fade.
Okay.
We don't believe you, lady. What's up, Sean? What's up, Sean? Is that Shauna?
And was Julius inside the house when he was arguing? When all the arguing? And the only time Julius went outside was when?
When I went in the house and told him that.
Okay.
Then you're right there.
House, he did. Because when I went to the door and we heard the yelling, Julius was like, they gonna wake up the neighbors. And I was like, and that's why I thought he was on the phone. Then I went out there. That's when I see somebody, but I don't know. I didn't see them by the truck at that time.
Do you know Reagan Cantrell?
Yes.
Who was that?
He was in the house sleep.
And who's Byron Hastings?
That's my cousin. He was in the house sleep too.
Okay. What do they look like?
They don't have jerseys. They got fades.
Okay.
Neither one of them got hurt.
None of them woke up?
No, they stayed asleep.
The entire time that everybody was freaking out, the ambulance was coming and all that?
I don't, like, I stayed outside after Bane got out there. But as far as I know, when I went in the house, they were still asleep.
Okay. They're gonna need you to do your little unlock code so we can download your phone. Do you want to go over there and do that real quick?
Fine.
Okay. Let me stop this interview real quick. All right, just keep in mind that it is a sworn statement for a murder investigation. Okay, it's against the law to lie to the police in a sworn statement. It's considered perjury. Okay, do you know what that means? Is there anything else that you would like to add before swearing to your statement or changing? All right. So do you swear to your statement everything's the truth?
Appreciate your beat.
I'll conclude this interview at 9:19 a.m. It's August 20, 2017. Reference to 17-28053.
The exact details, motive, or nature of the crime are still unclear. Lasheria's attorney claimed this was a strong case of self-defense and that Lasheria was a victim of violence at the hands of Randall, who was severely intoxicated. To support Lasheria's claim, Randall's blood alcohol level was extremely high at the time of his death. Her attorney also had evidence of Randall being aggressive with her while under the influence of alcohol or drugs. Randall's family argued it was not the case, and that he was a kind man, and that he was the one who experienced abuse in the relationship. However, the investigations were unable to prove Lasheria intended to kill Randall that night. Therefore, she was offered a plea deal, and her charge was changed from murder to aggravated assault. Lasheria's attorney accepted the plea due to the unpredictability of the jury's decision, and Lasheria was sentenced to 10 years in prison with the possibility of parole after serving half her sentence for aggravated assault. Randall's family was unsatisfied with the outcome, claiming Lasheria deserved to serve more time. However, there was nothing more they could do.
LeBron James just got away with this? Hold on. It ain't no way.
Lasheria deserved to serve.
Alright, man. You tell me we just sat right here and listened to this BS story this whole time for her to do 5 years? We just had to really put on our thinking caps. Like, it was so hard to follow this story that most people just went to the chat. Because it made no sense. She was like, somebody came from over here. We was outside alone. I'm like, detective, you gonna keep letting her change her story? They must ain't like him. Yeah, they must ain't like him or something. Yeah, they ain't doing their job at all. It's no way. It's no way. $5 years, then probably 5 to 10 years of parole. Thank you for the thumbs up. Yeah, this stiff ass wig. How you get off with that? You did that because you was mad. You was mad. He probably out there like, nobody I don't wanna play with you. Last time we was playing love and basketball for my heart, you won. I ain't finna play you one-on-one no more. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't want to play her one-on-one either. Let me stop playing. Let me stop trolling. She do like she can dunk off 2 dribbles though. Like 2 strong dribbles and then go right up. But that's just me though. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking. That just made me mad. Cause it ain't no way you only got 5 years. Over here just exhausted my mental. And you only get 5 years in jail? And I know you don't get good time because it looked like you already run a pod. I know you went to jail and a lot of females intimidated. Oh, you see her? Who is that? They over here double checking. Lying to the guards. Yes, nah, self-defense is crazy. As chat made it interesting, very interesting. Chat, yeah, y'all ain't no good. Y'all ain't no, but look, what really almost made me fall out the chair was when I was just looking and she talking, somebody said LeBron James. It was LeBron James on, and then it was the Iron Mike. It was those two comments right there. Y'all almost put me in the hospital. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Then the comments just start saying Dennis Rodman, just in a thread, Dennis Rodman. Like what? Hey, y'all ain't no good, man. He said she probably beat him to death with that wig. Man, they ain't even checked the wig. Yeah, they probably had all type of evidence in there.
There's a warrant for your arrest, and I'm.
Come on, y'all. Y'all know we ain't down yet. The videos ain't over yet. We still got a couple more hours. Y'all. That Dennis Rodman. Yeah, that Dennis Rodman. Joanna, man. Hey, what's up so far? Sofa Queen. My bad. What's up, Sofa Queen? I don't think I acknowledge you enough. Floyd Mayweather. Why she look like Floyd Mayweather? Hey Trey, don't worry about it, man. Yeah, y'all would all got put in the timeout before I hit the morgue, man. What's up, Lori? How you doing? The wig needs. You said good night, y'all. See you later, gamer. Hey, it's been a blast having you in the chat. Thank you for spending these last few hours with me. So look, guys. In this video, this man named David thought he could outsmart the police. No, David, no.
There's a warrant for your arrest, and I'm gonna explain that when we get back to that. Excuse me? For what? Homicide. For who?
He said, for who? I've been like, what?
Who do you think? That's why I asked the question. We'll talk about it at the headquarters, okay?
This is 44-year-old David Anthony. David is about to be questioned by the police regarding the disappearance of his wife, 51-year-old Gretchen Anthony. Gretchen met Anthony back in 2015 at a local gym that Anthony worked at in Abacoa, Florida. They quickly got married, and from the outside looking in, they seemed like the perfect couple. Fast forward to 2019, the couple petitioned for divorce, and Anthony would move in with his mother in Palm Beach County. Gretchen continued living her life until the worldwide pandemic hit in early 2020. Gretchen would inform her friends and family that she had contracted the virus, so she planned on quarantining herself for the foreseeable future. Her family began to worry because Gretchen would only respond with text messages and she never answered their phone calls. They decided to call the police and request a welfare check. When the police entered Gretchen's home, she was nowhere to be found.
We were assigned a case last Thursday, okay? We've been investigating this case Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, up until today, okay? Mm-hmm. We have obtained enough evidence to obtain a warrant for your arrest for murder, okay? I want you to understand that. She's alive. I want you to understand that. And what's most important to us right now is to find out where she is. Yeah, I'd like to be able to tell you where she is.
Okay.
But I don't have that information. You have to ask her.
You have to ask her? Okay. So listen. I told you that we've been working since Thursday. There's a team of 10 detectives who are working. We worked every single day.
His name David, right? Okay, his name David, right? Look, y'all. I want y'all to understand. Is his name David? Because if his name is David, I used to know a David. Like when I used to work in Illinois, like O'Fallon, Illinois, and it was this guy named David, and he looks strikingly similar to this guy. Like the clothes, just the way the way he dressed, the hair, the glasses. He looks like.
Almost all
Let me
day
find
and all
out,
night.
man.
Okay.
And it's like 2020.
Warrants written.
I haven't seen him
And
since
we gathered a lot of
2018.
information that I'm sure you're not aware of. Okay, and I want to let you know that.
What information?
I hope it's not the same one. But
there was a neighbor that heard the entire incident on Saturday morning at 6:30 who lives across the way. I want you to think about that real quick.
What incident?
The incident that occurred at Gretchen's home.
You have to give me more information.
Okay.
When the police arrived on scene, they noticed that Gretchen's home smelled like cleaning supplies and a large amount of soap had leaked under her garage and onto her driveway. They also found evidence that a violent struggle had taken place inside the home. One of Gretchen's neighbors told the police that she had heard screaming coming from Gretchen's home. After hearing the scream, the neighbor took pictures of a black pickup truck parked in the driveway. The truck was the same pickup truck that Anthony drove every day.
There was a neighbor who observed her driveway covered in a bleach or cleaning product, drenched, coming out of the driveway, coming down the driveway and out of the garage.
What does that have to do with me?
You don't know anything about that?
That's what I'm asking you.
Okay.
Who saw your truck?
Your vehicle on that morning, your truck, your Nissan black truck, with the gear in the back, with the tarp over the top, and with the bicycle hanging out the back, was at Gretchen's home Saturday morning at 6:30 in the morning when this incident occurred.
What does that mean?
I mean, you did it.
Were you at Gretchen's residence last Saturday at 6:30 in the morning?
She told me they stole my vehicle, so.
I did. I'm asking you to be truthful.
I appreciate
with us.
it, Arian.
Well, I'm asking you to explore all options, that's all. Like, this is like, you know, if you know, you have the ex-husband involved, you know, she's, you know, she likes sex, she likes drugs. You know, at one point, she mentioned she's like seen 22 guys. You know, she's got notes. You have the, you know, you have the safe in the car, right? You got that? You got that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, and you know, if you have her phone and unlocked her phone, you'll see, you know.
But why do you have her phone?
So, I have her phone. Well, she had her phone. So she was traveling with me.
Okay.
Up until El Paso.
And then what happened?
I know, right, Jeffrey?
Someone hacked her account. Someone was.
Man, nobody hacked her account. You took her phone and you try to play. Yeah, you took her phone and try to act like you ain't know what it was. Oh, someone hacked her phone. So why would somebody? What interest? What value do her phone have for someone to want to hack her account? Just randomly up and around this time too. So all this happened, her phone get hacked and all this happened at once. He be over here trying to make up some straight Mission Impossible plans. Some catch that kid type plans. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Illinois here.
I'm searching her phone. So.
Well, if you were with her in El
Subscriber
Paso,
alert.
how did you become not to be with her?
We were driving separate vehicles, so she bolted.
Hey, McFax, I don't advise that.
I'm not, like I said, I'm going to protect her and her whereabouts because everyone can be bought. And as much as I know you guys are doing your job, I don't know.
I appreciate it, Eden.
I've seen the other end of manipulation of
Black King City,
information.
Arizona.
To skew and or to try to shape an objective. And so
after Anthony's pickup was seen at Gretchen's house, he packed up most of his belongings and he began driving across the country. On the way, he was caught on surveillance footage selling Gretchen's jewelry to several different pawn shops. Anthony made it as far as New Mexico before the police finally caught him.
So going back to Saturday morning, were you at her home Saturday morning?
You said you saw my vehicle there, so.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you.
I understand what you're asking me, but you, like I said, shaping a narrative. So.
Okay.
So what happened after you got to her house?
You saw my vehicle there, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, what happened?
What happened after? I can shape the fact that your vehicle was there and you were there. I can't shape the fact that what Kelly just asked. What were you doing there?
You got caught on camera pawning her stuff. That's usually the killer job, ain't it? You went over there. I wonder what it was. Y'all think it was for drugs? Yeah. If you pawning stuff, that's for drugs. That's drug money. Yep, that's drug money. But it don't make sense at the same time. Like, I guess because he was doing drugs and traveling, so he got to have his drug money, but he still needed his gas money and stuff.
It's between me and her. You know, I'm husband and wife, so I can enact that right.
Okay, I realize that. Were you there the entire weekend?
You said you saw my vehicle, so as far as my whereabouts are concerned.
Yeah.
Gretchen's home has cameras throughout it. Were you aware of that?
Anthony claims that he didn't know there were cameras installed in Gretchen's home. The police find this very strange because those same cameras caught Anthony loading items into his vehicle, and then he removed several of the cameras mounted on the wall. Anthony didn't realize that whatever the cameras recorded was stored on a website, not on the cameras themselves.
Because they're in your car.
Oh, this idiot. Cameras. Oh, my Lord.
The blank cameras?
Oh, my Lord.
Blank cameras.
Oh, my Lord.
In your truck.
And they're mine.
Okay. They're yours because they came from Gretchen's house, or they're yours because you bought them somewhere else?
They're mine.
They're yours.
I love seeing people like him talk to the police.
There's video of you, David.
Hey, Steven.
At Gretchen's home.
That's a killer job to pawn
on
TV.
the morning of Saturday. Last Saturday at 6:30 a.m.
You said they saw my vehicle there. So.
Yeah, not just your vehicle there.
Everybody hit that like button for me. We almost there.
Inside her home.
The IQ
when
of
you
a
made
toaster.
Contact with her that morning. When you met with her. And that video shows something other than a pleasant interaction. Do you remember that?
Not this time.
You don't remember that?
Mm-hmm.
My man, it's okay.
David, we really don't need you to tell us what happened because we already know what happened.
It doesn't matter to us. We have that. We know what happened.
And what are
we
we doing?
need to do
what are we doing?
is find her.
And what are we doing?
Who's telling you?
Well,
we know what happened because the video tells us what happened, right?
Okay.
But
so let's get past that. So what happened?
What happened?
You killed her.
I told you what happened.
Go for it. I'll be your first subscriber.
I
Go ahead.
told you this numerous times. She's still alive.
There are no signs of life of Gretchen. 0 signs of life of
She wants it that way.
No,
She would never leave her daughter.
Never.
David, we know she's dead.
We all know she's dead, and you know she's dead.
We're just trying to help Ava out.
Then what are we doing here?
Exactly what we asked. The thing that I asked you when we first sat down here is to find the location.
If you have all the information that you need, then I don't know what else.
Ava would like for you to tell her where her mother's buried.
Don't use Ava in this.
We are. You see that little girl right there? I want you to look at her.
I love her.
Look at her. I know you do.
You know, then
look at her real good.
Then why would I ever hurt her mother?
Maybe it was an accident.
Maybe, exactly.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it started off as a fight, and I don't know.
Her?
No, because
she's the only reason we're here.
She's the only reason.
I was the one who taught her how to ride a bicycle. And she could hoop and use her awareness.
Awesome. Yep, and that is awesome.
Then do what's right for her.
I would never hurt her.
Not Ava.
I would never hurt either one of them.
Well, you're hurting her indirectly by not letting us know where her mom is.
You'll have to ask her.
We can't ask her. She's dead.
She's dead.
You pronounced her dead.
Said the detective was such a punk too.
Ava's a nervous wreck right now.
Yeah, him.
She can't sleep. She can't eat.
Do not use Ava.
No, we are.
Okay.
Because that's what's left.
Well, she doesn't have to worry because her mother is still alive.
No,
That's what
she
she's
is
telling
not
you.
alive.
She just wants to know where her mom is, David.
You have to ask Gretchen.
Well, we can't because she's not here.
She's dead. She is not with us anymore.
The police have everything but video footage of the incident taking place and the location of Gretchen's body. The evidence they have was enough to charge him with murder, but what they really need is a confession. Before Anthony was brought in, he sent the detectives an elaborate email explaining that Gretchen had discovered that the company she worked for was involved in illegal activities. He claimed that she was on the run because she feared for her life.
How long have you known Ava? How long have you been in her life?
You've done the research.
10 years?
You've done the research.
So you don't care about
You're
her?
asking questions you already know.
So you don't care about her?
You're asking questions you already know.
Right, I know that you do. So
Okay,
why
so
won't
are
you
asking
help her?
questions you already know?
Do you know how screwed up this little girl is going to be growing up, not knowing or having any closure about what happened with her mom?
You have no idea.
I do have an idea.
You don't.
I deal with victims,
Okay.
families, victims every day.
Well, she's still alive, so she doesn't have to worry about it.
What makes you think she's still alive? She's not on the SunPath video when she followed you. You have her phone. You sent the text messages. You planted her car at Jupiter Medical Center because you're on video doing it.
We have all that information.
She had me do it.
No. No way.
She's screaming for her life on that.
Screaming bloody murder as the neighbor described it. You can hear it in a video.
When you put your hand, when you put her
call the police?
Yep. And that's where the killer got a point. Why didn't they call the police? The neighbor sat right there and thought it was a good idea to sit right there and just record a video and take pictures instead of calling the police. I appreciate everybody for getting the likes up there. We hit 1,000 likes. I appreciate you. But shout out to Rashawn for bringing in that flow state, keeping the stream moving. Shout out to Rashawn. I appreciate you. But yeah, why didn't the lady call the police?
You can hear it in a video.
When you put your hand.
Thank you, Cal, for the high five.
Because she didn't, and that woman has to live with that. You know that? That's unfortunate, and I feel bad for that woman. Because that woman has to know. That woman has to know.
You put your hand over her mouth and dragged her into the garage.
It's on video, David.
David, because you don't want to face the facts of what you did.
I was trying to warn her.
Okay, you put your hand.
Trying to warn her.
Over her mouth.
I was trying to warn her.
As you dragged her into the garage. Then bleached down the driveway. But unfortunately for you, the cadaver dog hit on the garage. And we found blood spatter. So there's no way that she's alive. You murdered her in that garage, and Ava would like to know where you put her mom.
Thank you for the sunshine, Robin. I appreciate you. I appreciate it.
Gretchen's still alive.
Appreciate everybody.
Do you really believe that?
No, she's not, David.
She is.
You believe that, truly?
I made contact with her 2 days ago.
No.
You didn't?
Oh, you didn't.
How?
How you doing, Arm and Eyes? Thank you for the high five.
You did so prove it. No, I'm not gonna, I have no idea who you're working for. Zero.
I work for the Jupiter Police Department.
Appreciate it.
You know what? I
Can be
explained
bought.
that. No, I
Yeah,
can't
you can't be
be bought.
bought. Everyone can be bought. You can't be bought.
Thank you, Richie.
David.
I'm gonna protect her. So.
Well, you can protect her all you
Ariana.
want, but she's dead, and you're
She
gonna.
is dead.
And you're being arrested for her murder.
I don't think they got her body yet.
And Ava will never forgive you.
And she will never. She might not ever find out where her mother is.
Hey, McFats. No, you sit here.
The last possible thing that you
How
can
you
do
doing,
for that
April?
little girl is give her closure.
Yeah, she's still alive.
No, she is not. You were on video grabbing her and dragging her into the garage of that home. There's video of her lifeless body laying on the ground and you in the background cleaning up. And now that would no, she is dead, and now she is left with to pick up the pieces.
She's still alive.
She is left dealing with this. She is the one dealing with it.
The fact that he is like she's still alive, he's sick.
Well, as soon as Gretchen finishes her whistleblower case.
McKnight.
Gretchen's not going to finish anything. Gretchen is dead.
What's up, Steven?
David, what part of we have the whole Blink video are you not understanding? What part?
Y'all know what? Y'all wanna know what's up? What's up, Andre? How you doing, Susie? You say he in denial. Nah, he think, look, like, so he don't know how cameras work. He think that just because he broke the cameras and got rid of them, that it's not gonna upload to the cloud or ran like they cloud server. This is not 2005, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2012, sir. Everything goes to a cloud, and you getting caught no matter if you break it or not. And they can see you going through the house, breaking all the cameras down, putting them down. You guilty. Hey, I appreciate you, Robin, for sending in that flow state. Then we got Armor Eyes with the super chat. She said, like that you interact with chat. You got a new sub. I appreciate you for sending a super chat and hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate everybody.
Of blood spatter all over the garage and the Zephyr Hills bottle and you rearranging the garage and the cadaver dog hitting and the neighbors hearing it and you being on camera putting your hand over her mouth and dragging her.
She's screaming for her life.
And then the whole cleanup with the bleach and the pavers and the sprayer and the bleach and you throwing away
Jackie,
the tiles.
for the sunshine.
What?
I appreciate you. Thank you for that sunshine.
She's not alive. She is dead.
If you want to believe that because that makes you feel better,
she's still alive.
Then you go ahead and believe
you
that.
You can continue believing that.
I appreciate you, Stephanie, for that sunshine.
She might not know what happened to her mom, where she ended up. She doesn't know yet where her mom is.
We got Jackie with one.
She's in El Paso.
No, she is not.
And shout out to Armor Eyes again, everybody.
Her dead body was laying on the garage floor. So you can't get past that. You can't get past the video evidence that you thought you were going to erase from her phone, but you didn't.
One video's watching you smash it with a hammer, while the other one's watching you do that. There was video still there, David. It's there. I just want you to understand that. It is there.
Okay.
It is there. She is not alive. That story it's false. It's not true. We know it's not true, and that's fine. That's fine. But the bottom line is, she doesn't know where her mother is right now. She doesn't know.
What are you afraid of? Like, your life can't get any worse right now, right? So why are you hanging on to the story that she's still alive?
What's up, Ruthless?
Still alive.
Like Kelly said, how worse can it get?
Gretchen's in El Paso right now.
No, she's not in El Paso.
Unless she moved.
You said he think they can give him a guilty plea without having a body page?
David, there's nothing that you can say that is going to
It used
change
to be
that
very
evidence.
rare to get a
That is
conviction
going
without
to
a
change
body
that blink video.
what to prove that.
That's why we're sitting here,
Right.
right? We all know she's dead. We all know she's dead.
I don't know she's dead.
Well, we're telling you she's dead. You killed her.
You killed her then.
It's on video.
No,
you putting your
You did?
hand.
You killed her?
You putting your hand on her mouth and
I told you
dragging
she's
it.
still alive. What else do I have to? She's still alive. I made contact with her 2 days
So
ago.
you dropped her body in El Paso? You picked up her dead body and dropped it in El Paso?
She is in El Paso right now. I made contact with her 2 days ago.
How?
How you doing, April?
What email?
Talking about the like Shaggy song. It wasn't
You
me.
have her phone.
I don't have her phone.
Yes,
You have her phone.
Right, you're right.
You have her phone. Right.
Which we found in your
Right.
truck.
Right.
Right.
Which she sent me along with because someone had hacked into her iCloud account and was tracking her, and she wants to be hidden.
Who are you, the IT guy? Why would somebody give you their phone to not get tracked? You just sound stupid. And then the fact that they already got you on camera, breaking down cameras, detectives, let's body slam them and throw them through the table. Like, come on, do it, man. Y'all been doing like y'all would do me. Cause it's something flying in here.
You hit her somewhere.
I need to shut that window.
Well, that's the narrative that you're going to try to
No,
play.
it's not because I have it
it's
on
not a
video.
narrative.
I have you on video killing her.
Okay.
So there is no narrative. It's black and white.
You don't have video of me killing her.
Anthony knows that they don't have video footage of the murder itself because there were no cameras in the room where it happened. There is the chance that maybe he missed a camera, but Anthony realizes that if there really was footage, the detectives wouldn't be working so hard to get his confession. Hoping they are lying, Anthony decides to call their bluff.
How do you know what we have?
Show it to me.
I just told
Show
you.
me. Show it
you
to me.
just dragged
Show me
her.
the video.
Her
Show
dead,
me the video.
Her dead body.
Show me the video.
Her dead body is
Show
right
me
there.
the video.
I know that it exists.
Okay, then
so
show
you
it
can
to me.
yell and scream all you want.
Show it to
it's
me.
Here. Okay?
Then show it to me.
exists.
Then show it to me.
We brought the
It
pictures,
exists.
David.
I showed you the pictures.
Okay. Picture doesn't tell anything.
Well, I'm telling you it exists.
It shows that
Still
you
alive.
confronted her on the porch and she came outside her back patio and said, "What are you doing?"
She's still alive.
David, we would like to be able to tell the judge that you cooperated with us and at least gave Ava some closure and told her where her mother was. But you continuously denying that she's still alive and she's El Paso when that doesn't even make sense because we have
Hey, Laura, thank you for that flow state, Laura. I appreciate you.
her car, we have you planting the car, we have you on the SunPass cameras, and she's not with you.
So then what do we do? Like,
What
you have all the video. You have all the.
The reason why we are here is to find where her mother is located. Where her
in El
mother's
Paso.
where her mother's deceased body is
She's in El
located.
Paso.
That's why we're here. You just asked why we're here, and I told you point blank. What we are here is to find out where her deceased mother's body is.
So you've already declared her deceased.
Yeah.
You've declared her deceased.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even though she's still alive.
She's not
She's
alive.
not
David.
alive.
How you
Do
doing,
you know what a
Callie?
cadaver dog is?
Tell me.
Detects deceased people, decom.
Human remains.
Right. That dog hid in the garage, walked around that garage, laid it down in a spot, saying that he found something. And what we found
Animals could be wrong, right?
was her blood spatter.
There's blood.
Her blood's not wrong.
There's coagulated blood all over the ground.
Animals can be wrong, right?
Her DNA is wrong, but that's her blood?
David, it's
Are you
not.
sure it's her DNA?
Yeah.
It's going to be, yes.
Do you know how we compare DNA?
Thank you,
We take a
Naomi,
swab
for the
from
super chat.
the blood on the ground. We compared it to her razor, to her toothbrush, to her hairbrush.
So you said you haven't done it yet. Now you're saying you have done it. So
Yeah, so look, y'all, he guilty. He the one who did it. Police already know he did it. They just want a confession to make everything easier and to find a body. But shout out to Naomi Gnome for sending the super chat through the feed. Well, super chat through the chat, I guess you could say. Thank you, Naomi. I appreciate it. The dogs are not wrong. No, he didn't even know what a cadaver dog was. Thank you for the Sunday Firefly. I appreciate y'all.
You guys are
telling you,
you're doing.
I'm telling you
how it's done, David. David, do not put words in her mouth.
You guys are doing the
She's
same
telling you how it's done.
You guys are doing the same thing again.
No, you're doing the same thing.
You're lying like you did before, and you're lying like you did before. So.
You're not lying, David.
No, nobody's lying.
I said she's dead, and the cadaver dog hit on
I
it.
don't trust you. You guys lie.
You don't trust the video?
You cannot trust us all you want, David.
The videos. Show me the video.
There's just still pictures taken from the video.
The detectives make a mistake when one of them says that they matched the blood to Gretchen's DNA, but the other one claims that they haven't done the tests yet, but he believes they will match. Anthony picks up on this and he uses it against the detectives.
She's still alive.
And yet you have no evidence to prove that. Right?
It's not on me to prove it.
You're right, because we proved she's dead.
We proved she's not here.
If you prove she's dead, then what are we doing?
We just said that. What are we doing? The number one thing we said we were doing when we first came in here, you keep saying that, then what are we doing? David, what are we doing? We're trying to find out where her mother is.
Try to create a narrative.
No, we're not lying anything.
She's still alive.
No, she's not. We asked, you keep asking the same question.
So
what are we doing here?
So you guys.
What are we doing
One
here?
question.
You guys
One
the same question.
One question
You
is all
guys
we
keep asking
asked.
the same question.
The same question, exactly.
And
Because you
I'm
haven't
the wife I'll
answered.
protect.
Miss
I have
Baton
the right to
Rouge.
not say anything regarding
I
her.
appreciate you for the
The
flow
wife
state.
that you guys are
Thank
getting
you,
divorced
Miss Baton
and that you've
Rouge. How you
separated.
doing?
But we're not.
That's not what I said. I said getting divorced.
Oh, we got a penalty in the detective room, in the interview room. Shout out to Jeremy.
Rights as a husband and wife.
I appreciate the
And I
red
give you
card,
as
Jeremy.
much information as I have. I've been cooperative up to this point, and now you're trying to frame murder on me. So
No, we're not framing.
you are.
You're getting charged.
Telling you.
You are.
You're charged.
We're telling you, buddy.
Fine.
No framing.
Okay.
There's no framing.
All right.
So you know what we're going to do? We're going to
Said
walk
the
out of
cops
here
are
and call
slipping.
Eva and tell her that you refuse to cooperate.
No, y'all finna walk out there and be like, oh my God, why did you say that? I didn't try to. Do you think he picked up on it? Of course, I know he did. And they finna go out there and recook their whole game plan. So now that we are this far, we realize that the detectives might have to let this man go home if they don't find something. I mean, they got him on camera in the house, so I hope they called him for that. But
And that you don't love her enough to give her closure.
Her dad has already warped her mind so much.
That has nothing
Take your dad out of it.
Oh, what? Take your dad out of it. Her dad is part of it.
We're talking about her.
Her dad is part of
We're
it.
talking about that little girl. That little girl, not her dad.
Her dad is part of it.
No, we're talking about her, not her dad.
You know she's been worried sick about her mother. She knows that we were coming
And
up here.
Gretchen provided updates when she could.
Ava knew we were coming
The
up
whole
here
way
to
on
talk
this
to
trip,
them.
Gretchen.
There's no record of her being at the hospital. That was all crap.
So you don't think she's alternate treatment somewhere else?
No.
What, in the
She doesn't trust the regular.
In the-
She doesn't trust the regular hospital system.
In the CDC
she's an
receiving
alternative
facility
viewing.
in Belle
She's an
Glade?
essential
I
oil.
appreciate that, Brenda.
In the Belle Glade receiving facility where you told all of her parents she
Refreshing
was?
to see how,
That's the
take time
information
to
she
say
gave
hi.
me.
I appreciate you.
No.
So back to enacting my rights as husband and wife. So
Yeah, the
For
murder
what?
itself wasn't on video.
There was no record of her being at any
I don't think it
hospital
was. I don't think it
for
was.
COVID-19.
okay,
Zero record.
doesn't mean anything.
It sure does.
Doesn't mean anything.
So you
Sure
agree
does.
you made it up because she wanted you to?
Doesn't mean anything. Once again, husband and wife, I can enact that privilege.
It was self-defense. Hey, man.
Yeah, that privilege doesn't really even exist. But, okay. That still doesn't get away from the fact that we have the Blink
This is
video
lawyers.
of you putting your
said
hand.
that. You said it. You said it over. You said it. You said it.
And
You said it.
she's
You
dead.
said it. You said it. But she's
You know
alive.
what? I'm just going to go call Eva and tell her that you're not cooperating. We'll see how she feels about that.
All right.
This is
David, we didn't come up here.
March
To
31st,
frame me?
2020.
No, we didn't come up here to give you a BS story. Okay?
Well, I'm like, wait, y'all can see that top.
We came up here to find out where this little girl's mom is, find out where Gretchen's mom is. I'm sorry, to find out where Ava's mother is.
Gretchen's mom?
We'll find out where Ava's mother, Gretchen, is. My apologies, I twisted my tongue.
You do that a lot.
Yeah, Brenda, it's some hard work.
One of the detectives leaves the room while the other decides to talk with Anthony in a more friendly manner. Their conversation goes off topic as they talk about everything from public speaking to solar panels that provide electricity. Eventually, the conversation becomes more heated than it was before.
Well, you lied before, so I really can't trust what you say anymore, Jared.
A bullshit lie about an email
Yeah.
to get a ruse.
Yeah.
That's called. It's not a lie.
It
That's
is.
called a ruse.
I need to send you.
Oh, is that the legal? Is that the legal? Is that the law enforcement ruse?
No, that's a.
Yeah, you guys ruse all the time. You're rusing right now. You're rusing right now.
I'm not rusing.
You losing or rusing?
Rusing. You were in Pensacola.
Why is he, man? Why is he trolling this, man?
All the time. You're rusing right now. You're rusing right now.
I'm not rusing.
You losing or rusing?
Rusing. You were in Pensacola, pawning that jewelry, and she's nowhere to be seen. She's not around. It's because she's not alive. David, she's not there.
That's a ruse.
You need to understand that.
Stop
she is
rusing
not
me.
there.
You're rusing me.
You think this is a joke.
I don't.
You know what? No, you think it's a joke.
Nope.
You think this whole thing's a joke.
Nope, it's serious.
No, it's very serious.
That's what you just said.
You think this is a joke?
It's a ruse right now.
Yeah. You think you're a funny guy?
I don't.
No, you are, because you're acting like it.
I'm not.
You're going to be seen.
You want to twist my words?
No.
You're trying to twist my words.
I'm
You
just
are.
talking.
You're twisting my words.
No, you can talk like that. You're acting like a child right now.
Okay. Just like that wasn't Ava. Just like that wasn't Ava. That Ava doesn't think that I'm a monster.
Well, you are a
That
monster.
had nothing to do with it. That Viking utility didn't have nothing to do with it.
Well, you are a monster.
You're not even doing your homework,
You are a
man.
monster.
Do your homework, Jared.
You are a monster.
Do your
for what you
homework.
did. And everybody's going to look at you like that. All those people who supported you, all those people who got you out of jail.
They already do.
All the people. No,
They already do.
No, they don't.
They already do.
You don't think I haven't
They
talked
already
to some
do.
people?
And you're not gonna paint a picture of me looking great.
Are they really in here arguing? They not. They just arguing. This detective mad because the suspect trolling him. I ain't gonna lie. But at the same time, they get.
Anyway, so what does it fucking matter, bro? Come on.
No.
Come on, bro.
They are going to look at you
Don't
as a
ruse
monster
me.
now.
Don't ruse me anymore, Jared.
If that's the way you want to be seen,
I'm already seen like that.
for the rest of your life.
Even though she's alive.
No, she's not alive. You keep thinking that. That's not true. You know it's not true.
What you're saying is not true.
Now, it's not. Now, she is not alive.
Do your homework.
You can tell that little girl where her mother is. You have the opportunity to do that right now.
He said the killer is going, Nuh-uh.
She's in El Paso. She's not alive in El Paso.
Alive in El Paso.
No, she's
This
not
was
alive in
it.
El Paso. You can keep
checked?
telling. You
Have
can
you
keep
checked?
telling.
Have you checked El Paso?
Have I checked
How
El
do you
Paso?
know? Yeah, right. How do you know?
Because she's not alive.
How do you know?
Because of the video.
You haven't checked El Paso. How do you know?
You can keep talking.
That's what I'm trying to say. You haven't done your homework, Jared.
No, it's called deflecting. You keep talking about other things.
Do your homework.
There is
What's up, for real? How you doing,
There
Angel?
is a crime that occurred.
She's filing a whistleblower act against Viking Utility.
Good morning.
You can keep doing that, and
I'm
you
just
can keep
telling you.
hiding from the truth.
I'm just telling you.
You can keep hiding from the truth,
You
David.
want me to cooperate? I've cooperated, and that's what I'm telling you.
You can keep hiding from the truth.
It is the truth. It's not hiding from the truth. It is the truth.
You can keep hiding from what the actual truth is. She is not alive. She is deceased.
You're rusing me.
No, she is deceased. So you're going to be viewed as a monster animal by all these people.
They already
People
do.
who, no, people who,
They already do.
people who care about you.
They already do.
People who
And you're not
care
going to
about
paint
you.
a picture of me looking great anyway, so what does it matter, man?
Well,
Yeah, you
unfortunately, the evidence doesn't paint a picture. It's not me painting the picture. Like I told you before,
What's up, Matt Mag?
This isn't personal to me. None of this is personal to me. It's not about
Well, it is
me.
to me, Jared.
It's not about me.
It is to me, Jared.
It's about the other. It's about
It's
the
my
little
life,
girl.
Jared.
I understand.
No, you don't understand.
It is your
You
life.
don't
I get
understand.
it.
You don't understand at
I
all.
don't.
You
I don't because I'm not
You
in a
don't.
position.
Right.
You are
don't.
exactly
You
right.
don't.
You
don't. You have no idea.
You said that
Zero.
arguing like Reddit
I
is.
have
Zero.
100%. You are right.
Zero.
Hey, but you are correct, and
Zero.
I don't understand what's going on with you because I'm not you,
And I'm not you, Jared.
and I don't understand what's going on with you. That is 100% correct.
He said, do your homework.
Tell me then.
Is she
Tell me what the problem is.
They're railroad.
What's going on? You told me
you're lying to me. That's all. You're lying to me. First you told me it was Ava. Then you told me that you were going to leave the floor. Then you told me my vehicle's going to be released. So you lied to me, dude.
Exactly. I did. I told you I did.
The other lady lied to me. You guys lied. You guys are liars.
I am a liar.
You are liars. I know.
100%.
100%. So I can't believe one word that's coming out. I can't even believe that you have all that evidence either. I mean, you guys just continue to lie.
I showed you the photographs, David.
I listened to law enforcement officers, police reports, and use Photoshop to make their bruises look worse. I had them trump up a police report. Go to Palm Beach Shores, pull up my police report, and watch the body cam. And you don't tell me why I would, whatever, River Beach, Palm Beach Shores, whatever. You don't, so you know.
River Beach. You said River Beach.
Cam, and you don't tell me why I would, whatever, River Beach, Palm Beach Shores, whatever. You don't, so you know, you've seen it.
I know.
So you saw it.
Sure.
Did you see it? I told you before.
Did you see it?
Did you see the body cam?
No.
Look at it.
I will.
Good.
I didn't see it. I know the report exists. I didn't read the whole thing. I know it exists.
That's what I'm saying. You're not doing your homework. You haven't read the whole report. You haven't checked in El Paso. You haven't researched You haven't researched Viking Utility. You haven't researched Jeff Dryer.
David, tell me what you started.
I told you. You started going down a path. Look at the email. Look at the email. It tells you everything.
You started going on a path. You said you don't understand me.
I'm not going back to that. We're talking. It's a new moment. I've answered all your questions. What are we gonna like? Am I being transferred? What's going on? Am I being?
Is that what you want?
I'm just asking a question. Like, I mean, you're asking the same questions. I'm giving you the same answers. There's nowhere. We're not going anywhere right now.
Thank you for the star. Thank you, Raheem.
Think of how
I appreciate
much better you would feel.
Thank you for the star.
If you release that information.
You're rusing me again, Jared.
No, I'm not. I know how much. I know it would make you feel better.
It would make you feel better.
No, me. No. I feel great right now, no matter
You
what.
want to make up a lie about where she is?
No, I don't want you to make up a lie.
She's in El Paso. She's alive in El Paso.
Okay. I just wanted you to know.
I'll ask for a lawyer.
No problem.
You know what I mean? I could have done that when I first walked in the building, but I tried to.
Hey, man, don't play with me. Don't play with me. We came all this way for you to ask for a lawyer. We came all this way for you to ask for a lawyer. This man been talking to the police for 18 business days. Now you want a lawyer? Yeah, this heat is getting intense. I need my lawyer. All right.
I try to cooperate with you.
You could have.
After Anthony asked for a lawyer, he was transported to the local jail. Anthony was looking at life in prison, but he had one more thing he could bargain with: the location of Gretchen's body. In exchange for revealing the location of the body, Anthony was offered a plea deal of 38 years in prison. At his sentence hearing, Anthony claimed that he believed the pandemic was the Armageddon and he wanted to escape. Anthony claimed that he tried to convince Gretchen to flee the country to escape the pandemic with him, but Gretchen did not want to go. This made Anthony very angry, so he took Gretchen's life. Anthony will remain in prison until the year 2058.
Violation cell that
Anthony claimed that he tried to convince Gretchen to flee the country to escape the pandemic with him, but Gretchen did not want to go. This made Anthony very angry, so he took Gretchen's life. Anthony will remain in prison until the year 2058.
Violation cell the COVID pandemic as an.
Okay, he got 2 first names. Okay, his name is David Anthony. Okay, I'm back on her. I got y'all. Yeah, his name is David Anthony. I can't stand people who get 5 minutes. Like, man, he better get life in jail. Right. Well, I mean, 38 years ain't enough. He need life in jail. They need to go ahead and reappeal it and give him more time. Give him 1,000 years. What's up, Edward? Thank you for sending that flow state in. I appreciate it. Tell me you're back. Yeah, I'm back. I appreciate everybody. What's up, Twisted Soul? What's up, Naomi? No sound heard you. I'm back. Everybody, I'm back. Talking about if he was innocent, how did he know everybody was? That was the point. They knew exactly. They just want to get a family closure. They just want to get a family some closure. You know how I be. Thank you for the floating heart. I appreciate you.
On April 1st.
Look here. Some people try to steal a candy bar. Some people try to steal a hat. Some people try to steal a juice. Some people try to steal a car. Okay? This woman, at her job, she stole $5 million. And they caught you, I would have been gone. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'd have been I would have been somewhere in Brazil, man. No, let me stop playing. Let me stop playing. But $5 million, okay. She
First,
gotta go.
2026, officers were dispatched to a residence following a concerning report that a woman had allegedly stolen over $5 million from a business over an extended period of time. This body cam footage captures the events that followed.
Hi, Nicole?
Yes.
I'm Edmondson from the Lexington Police Department.
Hi.
You want to come out? Are they friendly?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
You want to come in?
Is it okay if I come in?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you. Hi, guys.
Say hi.
Are you here by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you have a warrant for your arrest.
I do.
About $5 million living on the phone with
Go to the El Paso Police Department.
Okay.
And I'll talk to you about that.
Okay.
Okay. So
$5 million in Thailand, man, in Japan. Hey, look here, y'all.
Do you have any shoes that you want to take that are
right in
different?
there.
Okay, if it's okay, since you have a warrant, I told you that, people kind of get freaked out. We get freaked out because we don't want anybody to get hurt. If it's okay,
Right.
he'll get those shoes for you. If you want to let him know where they're at.
They're right around the corner of the closet. Okay. I'm being arrested.
So you have a warrant.
I don't know what that means.
A warrant. So yeah, a warrant was issued for your arrest.
Okay.
So and we'll go talk about that. I'll tell you more about what I know about it. We can kind of talk about it.
So I don't know what a warrant means.
Just means the judge has requested to see.
Right.
Is this for my house?
Like there were charges. No, there's
Oh my
charges.
God, are you guys taking my house?
But no, we're not taking your house. We're not taking your house.
No, just listen. Well, it's easier to talk about it all at once than it is to give bits and pieces while we're standing here. That's why he's going to take you down to El Paso, have a conversation with you, explain everything, and then it'll make a lot more sense once he explains everything. But giving bits and pieces here doesn't make sense.
Let me start by telling you what I know. Because, I've been working on this since 2024. I don't know if you remember meeting me. We didn't really meet.
Your face is familiar to me.
So when you showed up at Lexington Truck and Trailer, and John told you didn't work there anymore.
That was you?
I was there,
Okay.
yeah. And so after that, John told me that they believed that the company was losing money.
Mm-hmm.
And so they had their accountants just kind of audit and see what was going on. And they found a bunch of things that were concerning to them. So I'm going to backstep just a little bit. Investigations are like puzzles, right? It's trying to find all the pieces that go to the puzzle and then put them all together to make sure you have an accurate picture of the puzzle. I found a lot of the pieces to the puzzle. I think I've got a pretty good idea of the picture of the puzzle, but I might not know everything. I may not have all the pieces, and sometimes we don't know that we don't have some pieces to the puzzle until we know, right? And so that's kind of why I wanted to talk to you, because I want to make sure, number one, that I have an accurate picture of the puzzle, that I'm not assuming something or missing something that may help me understand what was going on, or that may explain some things. And so that's where this conversation comes into play. So the pieces to the puzzle that I have. So when John said, "Hey, we're losing money," we had our accountant look into things. Here's what they found. My investigation began with subpoenas. So a subpoena basically is a court record
videos. I don't
that
think
you
you
send to a
enjoy
company.
videos.
I mean, anybody really, that says you have to produce.
It don't look like she stole. Where the $5 million at? Nah, where the $5 million at? Cause how you steal $5 million and she hide that money well?
These records for this investigation, right? So I sent subpoenas to your bank accounts. Everything that you had on record with Lexington Truck and Trade.
She spent $5 million on Clash of Clans.
And I got
She
all
went to
that
casino.
all the statements back because I needed to see, hey, where's the money coming out of?
She
and
bought
where's
the
it
bed
going?
dog food.
So I did that, and I mean, you know what we found: multiple payroll transactions that weren't authorized payroll transactions. So they also, when they did the audit, found
yeah, they're taking our house.
Credit card statements. On the credit card statements, things that didn't appear to be business transactions.
Okay.
Like Walmart, Amazon, some other things.
Okay.
And so I did the same thing with Walmart and Amazon. I sent them subpoenas and said, hey, I want information about all this stuff, what it
You
is,
can lose
who bought it,
everything,
where
though.
to get shipped, where to get picked up, who
Oh,
picked
she
it
has
up,
a
all that
gambling
stuff.
addiction. I can see it.
And I get all that
in
stuff
her
back.
ass.
So basically what I did is I looked at everything.
He said, somebody please hand her a mirror and a comb. Get a lawyer, B. Don't talk. Did you go to Vegas last year, or do you live there? No, but somebody I know did, and they look exactly like me. Could I ask what's happening? I never done a puzzle and not known I'm missing. Fuck it. The car was brown. Hey, y'all in these comments hilarious. Yeah, she ain't the brightest in the toolbox, but she got $5 million. So
Put it all together, and that led me to you and where we're at today.
maybe she spent
So,
on jewelry,
you wanna
purses,
talk
gambling,
about
shoes, and
You want
a
to tell
car
me,
house.
what was going on with Lexington Truck and Trailer? I mean, I know that you and Mary Jo
Well, she buy a
were
Bugatti.
the two that did payroll, right?
I
You
can
guys
fix
are
her. Here you
responsible
go.
for
Here
doing
go.
payroll.
Here. Look
You
here,
did
Joe.
QuickBooks. You were authorized to make purchases for the company using Greg's card or John's. I'm not sure how you picked whose card to use. I know that's really irrelevant.
They were on file, and I was not the only one making Amazon purchases.
Okay.
But there was a lot going on at Lexington Truck.
Okay.
A lot.
Okay. Cause you called.
I don't want to talk about it.
I understand. I really do.
You should call your
I
lawyer.
would guess this has kind of been lingering in the back of your mind, over the past several years. It's been a while, right? Sometimes when somebody does something wrong and that they're clearly ashamed of, maybe it's something out of character for them, it's kind of a relief to get it over with. I'm not saying that's you or that's not you.
Don't ever listen to nobody telling you that. I'm not even from no banned criminal. I'm just saying, if anybody is telling you, oh, well, if you want to just get off your chest and do this, in this situation, they're being deceiving. I'm not saying the officer is wrong, but he is being deceiving. And if you go for it, he going to add on the charges. He going to go home and eat his meal with his casserole, take his boots off, and smile watching Netflix.
Sometimes it's helpful to talk about it. Again, I feel like I've got a pretty clear picture of things. I am curious. For you to say there was a lot going on at Lexington Truck and Trailer. What's that mean? Are there things going on there?
This is the only time a man ever listened to her.
That I never reported.
Okay.
I should have left a long time ago from that place. I love John and Greg, and I 1,000% regret. John did not protect me. Greg did not protect me. Greg was just as bad as his uncle. John didn't know about Greg. But John knew about Steve and kept him working there. Gave him a raise. Can I take this off?
Sure.
What's up, DA? From Boston? What's up, DA? I see you back in the chat.
Sexual harassment from Steve Anderson and Greg I left Dustin in 22, so I'm going to say since 21. John knows about Steve.
Okay.
She spit to the Taco John's and scratch off?
From Steve. John would not let Steve go. John doesn't know about Greg because obviously, as you know, Greg is John's stepson. Mm-hmm. Greg was very inappropriate. I've never said anything because Greg has a family. Greg has grandkids. Greg is married. I don't know what his wife knows or doesn't know.
I don't know Steve.
He's
maybe I've seen him, but I don't. I haven't really talked to many employees at Lexington Truck and Trailer other than Mary Jo.
Steve is John's younger brother. He worked part-time, works, I don't know. And I don't know if you would call him. He would go to the customers like on certain days of the week. He would work Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. And then he would meet with certain customers like Ryder or Estes and see if they had any jobs that we needed that they hadn't contacted me for. So I would.
But the crazy part is, no matter how this goes, she's not going to get a lot of jail time. Yeah. She ain't hurt nobody. She ain't no stick-up kid, a woman. She ain't no thug that I know of.
Say, since I have to look back in the messages from Steve, but I want to say 2021 is when it all started with Steve, and then Greg not so much, but it seems like once Greg knew about Steve, Greg got worse and worse and worse. I loved what I did there. I was good at what I did. I had a good customer rapport, and I should have just left or reported it. But again, Greg has a family. Greg has grandkids. John has a family. John's got grandkids.
So did maybe
and I'll tell y'all something
unauthorized payroll
transactions. She doing all this because you're going to end up looking just like her if you don't listen to me. I'm going to tell you this. Never talk to nobody who can lie to you, but if you lie to them, you get in a lot of trouble.
Was that maybe a little bit maybe of retaliation that, you kind of getting back at them, hey, I told you that something bad's going on and you're not going to help me, so to put it a little bit bluntly, I'm just going to take some money. Is that... I don't want to put words in your mouth. I'm just trying to link those together. I'm definitely finding out new information that I didn't know before. I'm just trying to link that to the extra payroll transactions and the credit card purchases and things like that. Did Mary Jo know anything was going on?
Mary Jo knew.
Okay. Knew about the harassment from Steve and Greg?
I don't. Greg, it was more so between him and I. I don't know how far back their camera system would go, but it would be caught on camera. It would be on camera.
Okay, so what would be on camera?
The hugs, the pats on the butt, the kisses on the cheek.
From
Greg.
Okay.
Steve, never so much as he didn't touch me per se. It was just, I guess, how he would come up. I don't know if the word is, if he would come on to me, but like aggressively, but not like in the physical aspect. Like he wouldn't leave me alone.
Yeah.
He wouldn't get out of my, he was very, 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 very inappropriate with things that he said to me.
And would that be in the office?
For Steve, no. Greg, I don't know how far back their cameras go.
Yeah.
But it would be, with Greg, it was every morning when I came in the office. Okay. At first I didn't mind it because at the time I was with Dustin, and Dustin really with my head mentally and verbally. So Greg would give me a hug in the morning and basically just be like, you're not a piece of shit, like Dustin would make me feel. But then after Dustin and I broke up, it was continual. Every day, every morning, a hug. Sometimes a pat on the ass. kiss on the cheek. He would try and throw things down if I had a shirt on that wasn't like you could see much, but he would try and throw things down my shirt, get me to bend over. The one day he told me that he had taken CLS that weekend. I don't know if it was the day before or if it was like from over the weekend. And he had told me he had taken CLS so he could be with his wife. And he had walked around the receptionist desk to where I sat so he could show me what he had going on. So this is 26.
Hey, rest in 9/16.
I'm going to say either 23 or 24, beginning of 24.
Was Mary Jo in the office?
No, a lot of this doesn't happen when Mary Jo's there.
Okay.
So she love attention, y'all. That's what I'm saying. He love attention. Yeah, they said, damn, she talking like this her diary. Wrong. Ain't nobody studying your dusty ass. Man, y'all in these comments. Give a little, take a lot. This led to that, yeah. I don't know. I guess her upbringing just, you know.
So it was my understanding that you two worked full time, pretty much the same hours.
She was part time. She was Monday,
HB.
Wednesdays and Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays, or a lot of time I didn't meet her on Friday because so we would switch off to where she would come in like maybe on a Tuesday, or she would be my cover. Like if I was on vacation, she would cover for the week. She knew about Steve 100%. And was pissed off at John that John did nothing to protect me or do anything to Steve. Kept him in 2023. John gave Steve a $5 raise just because.
Did Mary Jo know about Steve because she witnessed it, or maybe did you confide in her?
I confided in her.
Okay.
She did notice in the very beginning, Steve would come in. He is supposed to work like 8 to 2. And so he would come in and get his marching orders from Greg, but then he would hang around. And then she noticed that he was coming back from his runs earlier and earlier to kind of hang out and talk to me and shoot the shit. And then she would leave to go home, and then Steve would start with his BS.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. She's still on.
Steve started, he wanted, how the whole thing with Steve started is that he wanted to know if I knew how to change his.
So it went from some harassment. It went from oh, I got called $5 million. I've been getting harassed. They harassed me. Oh my Lord, I've been getting harassed. And I've been trying to tell everyone the whole time. All right, see you later, McFats. Good night.
Email address. Why don't you just create a new one? Like, what do you need a different email address? He had signed up for some.
How you doing? Thank you, Almond Eyes.
He had signed up for some. It wasn't like a Tinder. It was like people could. I guess it would be like it, but it was for older people.
Yeah, like a dating website?
She said she talking like if I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me. No, for real.
I said, I don't condone cheating.
I appreciate your
Almond
Eyes.
Like,
thank you for the super
not.
chat.
Well, then it kind of evolved. Then him and his wife were having problems with their marriage. And
Almond, everybody.
John and Joanne were out west on some RV trip, one of their RV trips back in, I want to say 21, 22. No, it was not 22. 20 or 21. John was out with Joanne out west on one of their RV groups. And so Steve cuts grass, and Steve will cut Lexington truck in John's yard. And Steve was getting ready to head out for the evening, and I was heading out to the shop, and he stopped me at Greg's desk, and he said, "Can I touch your boobs?" And I was like, "Absolutely not." He goes, "Well, the reason why I asked is my wife, she had a double mastectomy, and I don't know what they feel like anymore. Can I just touch yours?" He asked me to stop out at John's house so he could go down on me. Greg has made mention several times. He wants to know what bra I'm wearing because when I walk, they move, and he likes to see them move on me.
Did anything?
I don't think she lied about that.
Consensual happen between
she ain't lying on them.
You and Steve, or you?
No.
Like you never, I guess what's up?
She said she gonna blame John and Steve for the theft.
For you, I'm glad that I'm sorry that happened to you because I know as a woman, especially in some, a male-dominated workplace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's hard. And I know that's very damaging for women.
Excuses.
I'm sorry.
I was.
You're gonna say Steve grabbed me by
very
the
much so.
So thinking back about, let's just talk about maybe the payroll stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Did Mary Jo know about any of that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I don't know how that works. How did that work?
What do you mean?
So, did you put payroll transactions into QuickBooks? I'm not an accounting guy or
Do I need to have an attorney here?
well, again, I can't tell you whether you do or not. I'm just trying to understand how that works. If you'd rather not talk about that, I understand.
I'd rather not talk about that.
Okay, that's okay. Again, was that kind of the same thing, I told you I was being harassed and you're not doing anything to help me. I'm just gonna buy some stuff.
I'm curious to say what they're thinking that I spent. Because John and Greg were on there. And so, how did they differentiate? Oh, this is all Nicole?
Well, so they didn't know who did it. They just saw all these transactions on the credit statements, right?
Right.
And so I sent subpoenas to Walmart, Amazon, some other companies,
Okay.
and said, give me the details of these transactions. And they did.
I ain't gonna lie.
They sent me pages.
Nah. No, but y'all can't fit, sir. You come around me with $5 million and you don't make it flip. Cause just think about it. You ain't trying to invest none of this $5 million. Oh yeah, by the time y'all catch me, I'll be up 15 to 20 million. Y'all can have y'all little 5 back. So what if you fire me? So what? That little petty 5. Y'all go to jail for a few weeks. It's white collar crime. At least I gave you the money back. But she ain't got $1. She went straight to the casino. And
Pages and pages of information. Spreadsheets. I almost went blind.
It's cold outside
There's so
tonight.
much information. So I read through it all, but there's a list of things that were bought. And so basically what I did is I took the list of everything that was purchased and gave it to them and said,
Steve,
is
John,
this stuff
Greg.
that we use for business or not? Now, clearly there were things that were.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly there were things that are not.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have a list of stuff with me.
You lost it all in Vegas.
Groceries at Walmart. Lots of groceries
Okay.
ordered from Walmart. Picked up in Piatone and Bourbonnais and Mobile and with your information as the person ordering them.
Mm-hmm.
That told me, okay, when, Greg, I think Greg told me, it was either Greg or John that said, periodically we would have company picnics, whatever. We would say, hey, buy paper plates, buy whatever was going on with the occasion that they were having an office party.
Scratch off tickets.
Things like that were authorized.
They got nothing to show for it, nothing valuable.
We didn't tell anybody to buy groceries. Things
Right.
the groceries are the things from Walmart.
Thank you,
that really
Ashley,
kind of
for the
stuck
flow
out
state.
as,
I
okay.
appreciate you.
Especially, again, your information is the one ordering them. They're being picked up in, different places. So,
Yeah.
I don't want to say
Understand
it was obvious,
the
but it was pretty
bind,
obvious. So,
Thank you for
was
that
there
flow
anybody else
state.
involved with that?
Appreciate
you
you,
ordered stuff from Walmart.
Ashley
and didn't do this either, but I kind of have an idea how it works. You order it online and you just go pick it up. Did anybody else pick the groceries up? Just you, and you take them home.
Except I'm always right.
Do you have any idea how much you spent?
No.
On groceries?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Your Amazon.
You
was
said
kinda
she
saying,
didn't do it.
Amazon
I did
things
it.
all
I set her
cheap,
up.
right? You don't go pick stuff up at Amazon.
Correct.
I know there were things delivered to Lexington Truck and Trailer. And they said, yeah,
You said I was fishing in the pond. She didn't know it was
Take
public.
it, you just got packages.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I think you had things delivered to your house. It was just seemed to be a little random, but it was all over the place. Again, was there anybody else involved with that stuff?
That's not funny, y'all. That's not funny. They came and did this on April Fool's Day. Who just said this happened on April Fool's Day? You said she stole $5 million from her job and she got caught. And not only did she get caught, they came and got her on April Fool's Day. Oh my Lord. Hey, shout out to Crafty for making that. I just noticed it's April Fool's Day. You're not finna play with me, man.
It's just you? Okay. Any idea from Amazon how much you spent? Okay. Was that, were those things purchased while you were at
She
work?
stole $5 million.
Or did you do it at home or you did it at work? Did you actually have one of their credit cards?
It sat in a thing underneath my receptionist desk, but with Amazon, I don't know if you're familiar with it, you can store the cards.
Yeah, okay. So you just...
And John had his on there for whatever he wanted to buy. Greg had his on there for whatever he wanted to buy, either the company card or his personal card.
Yeah, okay. And over, I guess, the time that we were looking at, they changed credit card numbers, I don't know, I'll bet 4 or 5 times.
We got, and it wasn't because of Amazon. A lot of times John would buy stuff off of his phone that wasn't like off a Facebook website.
Yeah.
And he would order stuff and we would get hacked.
And so they would just cancel.
We would have to get new cards. Yeah, it wasn't anything. It was a lot of times it was when John was on Facebook, like, or Marketplace, and he would use his credit card, his company card, and we would get hacked.
Yeah.
Because I would go to balance the statement and be like, okay, they're from California. John, did you order this? Yes or no? Greg, did you order this? Yes or no? So, because a lot of times, like when you order from Amazon, you get like an invoice or a thank you with the invoice. So Greg and John were supposed to give me, like, if they used their company card, they were supposed to give me that printout so that way I could put it in the file for when the credit card statement came.
Thank you, Firefly, for the super chat. I appreciate you. You said glad I stumbled across
with their credit cards.
Glad I stumbled across. Yeah, new subscriber now. I
got the
appreciate you.
feeling from some of the stuff that were purchased that you're
Much love from me and the chat.
Oh, yeah. Oriental Trading.
Okay, yeah. A lot of Halloween stuff, like big order Halloween stuff. And that was all, I'm guessing,
Firefly.
I think that stuff was shipped to your house. Yeah, if I remember correctly. What about Holiday Inn? Did you ever book a room?
Yeah, glad I stumbled across our new subscriber now.
No.
Appreciate it.
There's a Holiday Inn charge on their credit card that was in, I just lost the name of it, some city in California.
I've never been to California.
Okay.
I'm wondering if that was one of the ones that was the one that shut the credit card down. Like it was a false charge.
Compromised.
Yeah, because
Holiday Inn told me nobody ever showed up.
Yeah.
But that wasn't you.
No.
Okay.
I'm wondering if that, because it was in California. I've never been to California.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm wondering if that was one of the fraudulent charges. Because I had to ask Greg and John, because John is always traveling, was always traveling with his
she was
RV.
stealing money. Yeah,
But that wouldn't have made sense, so no.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I appreciate you.
What they did first,
chocolate butter.
chocolate
butter. My bad. Chocolate butter. Okay.
Was just looked at everything.
Thank you for the
and
flow
said,
state.
Is that something company would buy, or is that a company that your company would buy something from? You know, Holiday
butter.
Absolutely not. We don't say
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
What's up, DJ Maya? I appreciate you with the flow state.
Where it went, where it came from.
We got another flow state.
Thank
Thank you, Marsha. I appreciate you.
Things like that. So.
Thank y'all for keeping the stream flowing.
Any other place that you can
What's up, Cash from the UK?
You want to use a credit
I mean, it's been 2 years since I've been there.
Yeah.
So, and I have a hard time remembering what I did yesterday.
Yeah. Did you ever use a credit card in person?
Maya?
No.
Like at Walmart?
No.
Or somewhere else? It was always online? Okay.
Yeah, I never
Right out the Marshall.
I don't know if they ever did, but no, because John and Greg had their own credit card on. Greg has bought beer with it before.
Shout out Miss Jules.
But I've never personally taken a credit
Miss
card.
Jewel Cat with the high five.
What about like Dollar
I ain't gonna lie, I thought they said something else.
I think there was some charges.
A lot of times that was Greg.
Shout out Miss Jewel Cat.
Greg did all the Casey's. If there was Casey's pizzas, we were having a pizza party, then we used the credit card underneath my desk. But if he went to, if we needed like plates and stuff upstairs, he went to Dollar General and got it himself with his own, with the credit card,
all y'all
his
support.
personal, like
One he had.
correct, and his name through the company. Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever use anybody else's other than John or Greg's credit card? Which one do you think you use more?
I appreciate the coins right here.
Greg, the company Greg one.
Stratton, I'm good. I've been good.
I feel like you're being very honest, and I appreciate that. I just want you to know I appreciate that, because I know this is
What's
hard
up,
to talk
Nicole?
about.
It is. Nicole,
and I just want you to know I appreciate you being honest.
A lady,
because, you know, a lot of the
she
questions I asked
she
you
got
about
caught
the
stealing $5 million.
I'm just looking for honesty and
on
more,
April Fool's
maybe a
Day.
little bit more of an explanation, because maybe I don't have the full picture. I know we don't want to talk about the payroll stuff. The payroll stuff is kind of pretty cut and dry, almost. I mean, you know, it came out of their account, went into your account.
Thank you, Hannah.
So, you know, and again,
thank you for
basically I
those
just took all
coins,
those
Hannah.
mark the ones that were on payday and the ones that weren't on payday, and that's how I came up with those.
I guess the biggest thing what's going to happen now.
Yeah, so since you have a warrant, a warrant basically means, so when someone gets arrested, right? So let's say you stole a candy bar from Casey's. That's whenever cops talk about that, we always pick candy bars from a gas station. I don't know why.
This is a long way to tell somebody you're going to jail. Put your hands behind your back. You will see a judge.
We would show up. We would arrest you, take you to the county jail, and you would post bond. If it's so a candy bar, probably you wouldn't post bond because it's a low offense. The higher the offense, the more your bond would be. Well, several years ago, the state of Illinois passed a no bond bill that says nobody has to pay bond anymore. If you get arrested for something, you still can go to the county jail, or you can go to a different jail. You get fingerprinted, take your picture, and then you get a court date. So nowadays, there's no bond. You don't have to post bond.
Okay.
If it's a felony offense, here's our felonies. So you have 2 counts. I'll explain those in a minute.
Okay.
If it's a felony offense, you have to see a judge.
Okay.
In order for, and I'm going to try to explain this. Maybe I shouldn't because it's not my side of the law and justice system. But there'll be a hearing. The state's attorney has to tell the judge whether or not they want the judge to hold you.
I forgot her name. I ain't gonna lie to
as
you.
opposed to letting you go until your court date. They would have to meet a burden of proof for the judge to hold you in court or in jail until your court hearing.
Okay.
Typically, that threshold is: are you a danger to society or not? You're not a danger to society. So likely what will happen, and don't take this for exactly, because I'm not part of that process. I'm part of the process of I take you to the county jail, they process you and do their thing, and I leave. So, but what I believe will happen is you'll have to see a judge because it's a felony offense.
Okay.
The state's attorney will say whether or not
but I'll
they
be
think
live
you
for a
should be
long
held
time.
into your court date, and then they will, for lack of a better word,
Usually within 10 hours,
come up
8
with
to 10 hours, I'll be live every day.
Okay.
So I don't know what that would look like. I don't know what arguments they make. I don't know.
So I would be, so when you say I go in front of the judge, I'll be there when the state's attorney is trying to decide if I need to stay until court or.
Right. So what used to happen and what still happens is if you get arrested, so they have court every day at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
For custody hearings. So if you get arrested, you're in custody, you get taken to the jail, it's a felony, you go to a custody hearing.
Okay.
Well, the custody hearings are at 1 o'clock every day.
One.
They used to be at 1 o'clock. So
yeah, this is a thief.
You'll have to be in jail until 1 o'clock.
Yeah, she a thief. This is the face of a thief. Yeah, this is the face of a thief who got a good job. And, just think about it. If you give me $5 million, you think, man, I slap that cuffs on me. I'm good. Yeah, I got $100 million, officer.
Until you go to that hearing. So if you're arrested at 7 a.m., you can probably make the 1 o'clock court hearing. You may not have to spend the night in jail. Clearly, it's after business hours.
Yeah.
You'll have to spend the night there. You'll see a judge tomorrow at a bond hearing, I believe. Now, I also think, and again, I don't know for sure because I'm not on that side of it.
So embezzlement?
There may be like a window of when you have to see a judge. So the state's attorney may say, hey, we need another day to look at this before we're ready for a hearing. And so it could be 2 days. I think for some reason 48 hours sticks in my head of they have to have a hearing within 48 hours.
Okay.
Again, that may not be right because that's not I don't do that kind of thing. I just don't want you to go, well, Tim told me I was going to be out tomorrow. I think you probably will be, but you might not be. And I just don't know. So I'm just trying to be kind of transparent and honest as I can with you.
Well,
you said why most politicians not in jail? That's a good.
I have a public defender?
I believe they will ask you. So it'll be, I don't know. Honestly,
what?
You can have a public.
What's he mean a public defender? $5 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 million. Okay, this a handful of millions. What? You ain't got no lawyer money?
So I'm just trying to be kind of transparent and honest as I can with you.
Will I have Will I have a public defender?
I believe they will ask you, so it'll be, I don't know, honestly. You can have a public defender, yeah. So if you can't afford, like I read you in your rights,
There's no way you're still talking.
The court will represent one, or will assign one.
There's no way.
Okay.
If you say, I've got my own attorney, I don't need him, that's fine too. So you can call your attorney at that point.
Okay.
At the hearing, I don't know who will be there. I know state attorney will be there. I don't know if a representative from the public defender's office is there.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know
32
how
years,
that-
I don't think I've ever been to a custody hearing, so I don't know what happens on them.
I watch SVU, and I don't know if that's.
Well, I would say there could be some reality in SVU. Most of it's probably not reality. So,
Okay.
So the two charges, you have one warrant, but it's two charges.
Okay.
The two charges are both theft,
Mm-hmm.
and they're both based on dollar amounts.
Okay.
So one of them is $100,000 to $500,000.
Okay.
One of them is $500,000 to $1 million. Those are the thresholds for the charges. So,
Okay.
if you steal $30 worth of things, your the class would be here.
Mm.
If you steal $500, it's here. So it's in 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 10,000, 10,000. There's different ranges, dollar amounts for the severity of the charge.
Okay.
They're both class 1 felonies. So felonies go class 4 being the lowest felony. So the least crime that's a felony is a class 4 felony. So misdemeanors are a lesser crime. And then it goes from misdemeanors to felony. Class 4 felony is the least crime, is the least serious felony. Class M is a murder. Class X is the highest felony you can get. Class 1 is the second highest under Class X. So it goes 4, 3, 2, 1. And really, Nicole, that comes from the dollar amount. They look at seriousness of the crime in thefts by the dollar amount. So let me ask you this. Where did all that money go?
That's not something I want to discuss.
Okay, that's okay. You don't have to.
The casino.
From my perspective, it's always interesting to know, well, what's that person doing with all that money? Are they, living a high roller life? Are they paying medical bills? Do they have a sick kid? You never know. You never know what drives someone to say, I need more money, and what they spend it on. So, it's always not necessarily interesting, but sometimes helpful to know, to maybe give a little bit of an idea of the character of the person, what are they doing with all that money? It appered
He's talked
from
too
the
much.
beginning when we first started
I agree with y'all.
having
He
the
talked too
payroll
much.
deposits. They were, I don't want to say a reasonable amount.
Where
They were
is
a
my
good amount.
lawyer?
But then over time, it seemed to get more, almost like you're getting a little more brave. Back in 2023, there were way more deposits into your account than 2022, than 2021.
During the investigation, detectives also looked into separate allegations that one of her coworkers had engaged in inappropriate behavior. However, after reviewing the available evidence, investigators determined that those allegations were unsubstantiated. There was not enough evidence to prove that the alleged behavior had occurred. Once that part of the investigation was completed, detectives turned their attention back to the financial allegations involving her. Their findings revealed that she had allegedly been stealing from the company over an extended period of time. Investigators concluded that the thefts began on or around February 3, 2021, and continued for several years. By the end of the investigation, the total amount she was accused of stealing was estimated to be between $1 million and $5 million.
I wonder if she probably stole more than that then. If that's all y'all got her for, she probably stole more than that. She probably stole more than that. Shout out to Trey. I appreciate it, Trey. You said good night. It is not live stream. Last comment asked, what's not live stream? Are we not live? Hey, people keep trying to y'all keep trying to accuse me. Am I an NPC? Y'all like the 15th person to say I'm not real. Am I not here? Just subscribe, CEO. I appreciate it. Say hi, Sky, if live. What's up, Scott? How you doing, Scott? Scott Zat 4318. These people really think I'm not here. What's up, GS Production? Holy shit, man. Can't even buy some shampoo. Shame. Damn, about time the detective stopped talking. Yeah, he literally, like, you remember how police, I can't help you. He helped her in every way he could. He wouldn't have told me nothing. Wow, that is a lot of money. Yes, you're right. It would be more than that. It's the fact she ain't got a lawyer that got me. And she lives in a mobile home 24 months out of 18. Yep, good time she getting out. I doubt she would do 24. If nobody ain't get hurt and it's a big institution, yeah, I doubt she would do that. Yeah, we live. Live, you live. You here? You real? Yes, you're live. LOL. Yeah, Firefly. Yeah, they think I'm not real for some reason. Like, I bet she stole people's lunch out the break room. Man, look here. If you that evil, if you are one of those evil people who go to the like, if you go to the cafeteria or the lunchroom at your job and open up the refrigerator and just open up a random meal and heat it up and eat it, you evil. And you a serial killer. Yup, you're a serial killer and you're a sociopath. I don't trust nobody who do that. Yeah, people. I remember somebody hit me like that when I worked at Walmart. I wanted to fight the whole lunchroom. Yep, I wanted to fight the whole lunchroom. And ain't get touched after that. Yeah, don't touch his food. Feel like she stay in a rented mobile home. Is this Dr. Insanity you're watching? No. This is Cam Stories TV, guys. Cam Stories TV. She broke his foot. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Maybe she gambled it. Yeah, I think she gambled it. They heard the TV commentator guy talking and people think it's not live. Yeah. Yeah, these people hilarious. Now, you said they saying the police interview saying live stream. LOL, they wrong. I put laxative in a food. I put laxative in a food if folks stealing my food. Nah, for real. I thought about doing that. That's bullshit. You won't do it again. You ain't lying. Nah, people thought I was a fake person. Hey, say Scott if you're real. Yeah, I'm here, Scott. I'm here, Vienna. Yeah, Vienna. Nah. Y'all changing up y'all sentence. All right, I'll give y'all that. I'll let y'all change it up.
Super drunk.
I am not.
Either that or...
I love they trip up. What's up, baby Northside? I see you back in the chat. You say you live talk to the chat. Yeah, I'm here, y'all. I'm here. Speaking of being live, chat, everybody who think I'm not live. This woman right here, she laughed after getting charged with something. I wonder what she did. And I want to know why this video almost an hour long. So this lady gotta be a handful and a half. Everybody hit that like button for me.
49, I got a DUI, probably, that's driving around by the pole. Right here next to me, stand by. Hey, stop!
You know what? Tell me what I somewhat seen this video, but I ain't watched the whole thing.
Put your car in park right now!
I have time.
Put your car in park and turn off the vehicle right now.
How did she get up there, though?
Give me your keys. Give me the keys to your car.
Like I said,
give me the keys.
That's what it was. I ain't see the video. I seen the short of it.
1 second. Hey, I'm gonna have an officer talk to you really quick, and he'll cut you loose. Yeah, just
thank you.
To be honest, that was not at all what I was expecting.
Parked on the grass.
Ma'am,
Not the mirror.
Give me your keys, please.
And she smoking a cigarette.
Keys, ma'am. Please. I cannot afford to let you drive any further.
I'm not gonna drive any further.
I get that. Give me your keys.
Okay.
Period.
Let go of me.
Hand me the keys.
Let go of me.
Hand the officer over there your keys.
Let go of me.
You just ran over a sign, crashed your car into a tree.
No.
Yes. I'm gonna have you hop out over there with that officer, okay?
I have to go to work in the morning. No.
You can't go to the work in the morning.
I'm going to work in the morning.
I don't know about
I have
that. You're gonna have to hop out over this way, and we'll talk about work in the morning.
Guys, let me go home.
I need you to hop out of the car that way.
For real. No. I'm alright.
Ma'am, you need to get out of the car.
Lexi, get out of the car.
Dude, I swear.
Okay.
There's a tight squeeze here, buddy.
It's final. Just switch me.
The best bet's going to be to go out that door.
I don't think she can't. It's pinned.
No, the rear back.
You think so?
What I do understand is it's pinned into a tree. So you're about to come out the back door. Either willing.
Our best option's here.
Here?
Yeah. I'll pull her out. It's fine. I'm sitting right there. She runs over the fucking stop that sign there.
Between the two of you?
Yeah, well, no. She pulled up out
said
of
she
the
ain't
Tasty
drunk.
Crab over there, ran the sign over, was about to hit this, backed up, pulled up over here, and then just...
Screw you guys, I'm
This all on
going
body
home.
camera. I'm just what's happening right now?
Carmen is crazy.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I'm going to work in the morning.
Yeah, that's it. You didn't have your taillights on, man. That was it.
What's up, King?
Yeah, they're on now.
She got in front of her.
You need to get out of the car.
My job. I'm worried about my job. I have to. Hey, motherfucker.
You're about to get drugged out.
You need to get out of the car then.
I get out of the job. What about my job?
We are done. Step out over here.
I'll step out my car.
If you do not start making some movement, I am going to pull you over the back of this seat and out of the car. Get out of the car.
I will. But hey,
Let's
let
move.
Me know. Will you let me go to my job?
I am not letting you go anywhere.
In the morning.
I have no idea yet. You are drunk and need to exit the vehicle now.
I'm drunk. Okay.
You are super drunk. Either that or I'm going to tell you one more time. Right now.
I will let
If you do not go out that
officer?
door right now.
That door. But my
Or
job.
what, officer?
I don't care about your job. I care about you getting out of the vehicle. You need to go out the door right now.
I will go out the door.
Then
but
go.
My job.
Nope. We are done talking about your job. You need to go.
She must have the best job in the world.
Don't. Hey.
Somebody hold this. Got it.
She gotta have the best job in the world. I want her job. Yeah. Whatever she do to have that dedication. What's up, idea?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get up and get out of the car.
Me. I am on video. Hey.
That's great. You are on video.
I am.
Step out of the car.
Hey, don't choke me. You're choking me.
Then get out of the car.
I will. Hey.
Okay.
I have a job.
All right, get up. That's great. I have a job too.
How you doing,
I
Ida?
know you do.
Listen.
Listen.
I need you to listen.
Look
at where you're at. So you need to stand up inside the
I
car.
will.
There's no I will.
Hey, they pick and choose.
So here's what's gonna happen if you don't get out of the car.
So
Okay.
let it stream.
I'm
I
gonna tell you right
appreciate
now.
you,
You're gonna get
Adele.
pepper sprayed.
Don't pepper spray me.
Then get up
Hey.
and get out of the car.
Don't pepper spray me.
That's great.
4:30 in the morning. Okay, I will open my door.
Look here, y'all. Look here. Let me put a retro. Look here. If that was me, somebody would have put two tables on top of each other and lit both of them on fire, and then called a big show to come do a pile driver on me through both of them tables. And then as soon as I hit the ground, they're going to have a Navy SEAL, 2 Black Hawk helicopters come grab me, hook on to the back of my shirt, drag me down the street. I'm going to get pepper sprayed and tased And then as soon as I come to a complete stop, they're gonna have a K9 unit come bite me. And as soon as I push the K9 unit off me, I'm gonna get tased again. And then they're gonna arrest me.
Unable
No, you basically are. Hey, stop! I'm a woman.
No way.
Like all my shit.
She got away way
Stand up
too
and
much.
get out of the car and act like a woman.
Okay, I will. Hey! Like a woman. Hey! I am.
All right, hold on so she doesn't get jammed up on that.
Yep.
I'm talking about pull down the street feet
I'm
first.
right here.
Yep.
Hey.
Two black marks.
Video. You got me.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Step over. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, up.
All you gonna see is 2 ropes drop to the ground.
And
these 2 men come down, hook me
no
up.
need to pull away from us. There's
Climb
no
right back
point.
up.
I'm not.
You're not because you're.
Up my ass.
Well, that's because you're pulling away.
I am not pulling away. I am not fighting you guys.
Got it.
Don't f***ing bully me. Don't f***ing do that.
Can we act like an adult?
Yes.
Fantastic. All right, relax.
We're all white.
Go on.
No, give me my phone.
All right, maintain control of her because we're in the middle of the road. So I stopped the car. They pulled in here. Her car was over here in the Tasty Crab parking lot.
Drove straight over
She
here?
drove straight up next to me, ran that post over, almost hit the concrete barrier here, decided to back up, and then just drive along here and crash into the tree and the guardrail.
Wow. This is intense.
What was our end goal? What was our end goal today?
Absolutely wild.
Step out again. We're gonna switch cars.
I'm gonna have you hop in the back of my squad car, okay?
Where am I going?
What?
Where am I going?
You're gonna be processed for a DUI. I'm gonna ask you to perform field sobriety testing, and then we'll go from there.
Where's my stuff?
Your stuff's in the car. What would you like out of the car?
My car, my purse.
Your purse?
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that for you. I just need you to hop out, okay?
No, I'm not right now.
What?
Right now.
No, you're gonna hop out of the car right now, and they're gonna
look her right.
Please,
Can you
give me my
right.
phone.
Your phone's actually in my car.
I'm not right now. I
so
know, but fuck.
Okay. You're not gonna get that right now. But I'm just
I
gonna.
know, I'm not
I know.
gonna
Slide
write
your
it
feet
out.
out.
Please let me have my phone. Please.
You're not gonna dictate what happens, okay?
I'm not gonna dictate.
I am gonna ask you to hop out of the car.
I will hop out of the car. Please.
So step
let me
out of
have
the
my
car.
phone.
Step
Are
out
you
of the
gonna
car.
let me have my phone?
No.
Please.
And that's just how it's gonna be. Swing your feet out of the car.
At 4:30 in the morning.
The level of alcohol is.
I can assure you that you're in no
I
condition to
am on
be.
a probationary period.
I don't care.
I work 2 jobs. Like, you
I get that.
understand that. No, you don't get that. You
I
don't
understand
get the
that.
single mom.
She sound like
You
Chris
don't
Daddy.
get that
Off
at
Everybody
all.
Hates Chris.
Like,
Out of the car.
Listen, I just
I
need you to
have
step
to.
out of the car.
Julius.
I am not trying to be unsympathetic, but in your condition, you have no business going to
Driving
work.
in cursive.
It's 1:15. You are going to be in no condition in 3 hours
I'll
and
be
15
Driving in
minutes to go to
cursive?
work.
Okay,
Step out of the
yeah.
car for me, and we're going to go back here.
She was driving in cursive. Okay. She got a DUI. She should have a couple charges, because what was your thought process? I think she need to get charged with lack of thought process, because okay.
This one.
will you have my phone?
I do have your phone. I just need you to step
No.
out.
Hey, don't manhandle me.
I am
I
asking
swear
you.
to God, don't manhandle me. Don't manhandle me.
You're forcing us to.
No, I'm not forcing you to. I want you to have my phone.
It's in the front seat. It's literally right in front of you.
This ain't the fourth seat. The
Fantastic. I'm
Is
bleeding.
that hers or yours? Yours?
My lord.
I got a Band-Aid in the car.
And yeah,
From what?
I'm thinking it's glass.
Oh boy. She there now?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break to post.
Okay. You want me to come with you?
Might as well. She'll be a handful.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep bleeding apparently.
Good job with my second job. Like this. My second
He said
job.
let her go. She
Hey,
fine.
can I please some cigarette?
We don't even
Said she
have
fine
them.
to you?
What?
We don't have your cigarettes.
Yeah, my cigarette's in my car.
Exactly. Alright. Lexi, I need you to hop out of the car, okay?
Never stop.
Don't follow her.
I'm just gonna be hang tight right here. And we're just gonna walk right in here, okay?
Block me.
I will look you. Ready?
I can't die tonight.
You're not gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have you do some tests just to make sure that you were actually good to drive when you were driving, okay?
Alright, see you when you get off
Let's just
work,
walk in here.
Cass. I'll be live again.
No, we're going straight in here. go ahead and stop. No, wait. Stop. I'm gonna take the handcuffs off, okay?
If you go to work for 8 hours, then I'm more than likely I'm going to be on live.
What was that?
I have to pee.
You have to
And
pee?
the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and turn around for me. Hold on. No. Wait. Right here.
I have to pee.
Yep. And we're still gonna wait right here. What was that?
Go right here.
Yeah. Just come over here.
I swear to God. That's up. Like,
My phone.
no, you heard me. You heard me.
Lexi, I need you to step over here, okay?
I'm right here.
Walk over there.
Okay.
It's going to be like maybe 5 minutes. First thing I'm going to do is we're going to do 3 tests, and then we're going to be done. You can go to the bathroom, and we'll get going, okay? So what I need you to do is just step over here for me, okay?
My attorney person.
What is that?
My attorney. I'm my attorney person.
Okay, are you not going to do these tests?
I'm gonna wait for my attorney person.
Okay, then I will take that as a no, and you can go ahead and place your hands behind your back again.
She like a white claw, okay. She like a white claw girl.
Alrighty.
Where she think she's going to? Starbucks.
Going straight down here.
To the bathroom. Yeah. Thank you.
You're gonna need your hands.
You're not shutting the door. The door needs to stay open while you're in custody.
Okay.
Yep, and you probably need your hands, correct?
Why don't you use the toilet instead of standing in the middle of the floor?
Hey, Emmett.
So.
That's a.
Would you like us to take your handcuffs off?
That name is just.
Okay, step out of the bathroom, okay?
What's up, 23?
Yep. Stand next to the water fountain. Take a step through that. Thank you.
Yeah, up on
The door has to stay open.
Eggnog.
No, I'm watching pee.
No, I don't want to watch you pee. Please shut
You
the door.
do. Hey. 1 minute.
The door has to stay open.
This is your opportunity to use the bathroom. Use it or don't. Or go back in here. Okay, ready? Go. Go ahead and use the bathroom or don't. We're not going to debate this.
Hey, a little bit. Like,
The door is fine here.
hey, I'm 20 years old.
Great.
Period.
Awesome. Use the bathroom.
See? Y'all know. Y'all already know. I should never heard that. 20 years old. So, 20 years old. I'm 10. I'm 10 years old.
Go ahead and use the bathroom or don't. We're not going to debate
20
this.
years old.
Little
Okay.
bit. Like,
The door is fine here.
hey, I'm 20 years old.
Great.
Period.
Awesome. Use the bathroom or don't. Don't push this door into my. Don't push the door into my foot. You want to catch an ag bat charge? Because that's where you're going to be.
I have to pee.
We are done doing
I'm
this.
grabbing my next. Like, no! Hey! Don't f***ing abuse me.
I'm not trying
twisting
to.
around.
You need to quit
Not you are.
pulling your arms away.
Ow!
Thank you, Ern, for the flow state. I appreciate you, Ern. Thank you for keeping the chat flowing.
I have to pee. I'm ready to pee my pee. For real. Yours. No. Hey, stop. I have to pee.
I appreciate you, Ern. Thank you.
No. Please.
For real.
Take a seat and remain there.
Shit, 20 going on 43.
I have to pee.
I have to go get my paperwork.
More like, you said she not 20, more like 32.
Lexi, lean forward so I can uncuff you.
I have to go to the bathroom. Okay.
You said she should just pee with the door open.
Or something.
I don't know where you get that idea from.
I just have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, you were given that opportunity and you wished not.
What's up, July?
Y'all were grabbing me. Y'all wouldn't let me
Said
go.
cops and such
You
bullies.
were in the bathroom on your own.
I know.
And you chose to.
I was mad at the bathroom on my own. Y'all was holding on me the whole time.
Okay, well, good thing it's all on video.
What? Underage drinking. What else? Undeveloped mind drinking. Undeveloped brain drinking. Yeah, and she gonna lose one of them jobs.
You can watch the
Thank
video
you for that
after if
laughing
you like.
disco. I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate it, Michael.
It'll take one to hold.
Thank you, Randy, for the sunshine. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Shout out to Brandy. Shout out to Michael.
The other one.
Don't kill me. Don't.
Speaking gibberish, like
nobody's
straight doodle bob. Like, come on, man.
I have to pee. Like,
she is speaking real life doodle bob.
That's not gonna happen right now. When you get to the jail, they can do all that.
Take care.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Do you have anything in your mouth? Can you lift your tongue up?
What's up, DZ?
Lift your tongue
What's up, DZ? Thank you for the flow state. I appreciate you keeping the chat
Keep your
moving.
head down and lift your tongue up like
Shout
this.
out to DZ Gum 6691. I appreciate you for the flow state.
Okay. But you don't have anything in your mouth, correct? Other than your tongue and saliva?
I'm a good girl out here. Trying to make it. I have to pee like no other, but put that shit in tight. Fuck y'all see that shit? Why? Like, you think I'm trying to hurt y'all? Why though? Show your power. Show your power. So show you hurt me. That's why?
How you doing, Jenny? Thank you for that sunshine. How you doing
They had to
today?
get you out of the car because you were refusing to comply.
I appreciate y'all. Everybody checking in the chat.
refusing to comply at all.
Yes,
I
everybody in the
comply
chat.
100%. Why do they have to do me like that?
How many times did they have to tell you to get out of the vehicle?
1,000.
One.
Hey, everybody. They said all she had to do was get out the car one time. I appreciate you, Firefly. Thank you for the flow state. She said the officers asked her to get out once. They asked you literally 1,000,000 times, or close to it.
Time.
I can tell you that I told you multiple times to get out of the vehicle, and
Sometimes like what, 2?
and you failed to do so.
Not 2.
I'm gonna have the other officer take you out of that handcuff, and I'm gonna have you step up here and provide a breath sample. Okay?
She said a girl surrounded by goons.
Okay, I got me.
You can refuse at that point, which is fine. And then
now.
listen, once the refusal is done, or you provide a breath sample, then you can go to the bathroom.
I feel beat now.
But I can assure you, if you refuse, then I have to apply for a search warrant, which I'm gonna do.
Searching.
No, I'm gonna apply for a search warrant, which is.
Come on, comply.
I'm gonna apply for a search warrant for you to give me blood, breath, and urine samples.
So bad.
Can you actually listen instead of just rambling?
Can I pee? Yo, can I pee?
Once she's done peeing in our trash can, I need somebody over here to
How you
assist
doing,
with
Nehi?
this breath sample.
What's up? Is it Nehi or Neha? Like,
What'd you say?
I'm trying to see how to say that. Like,
Goodness gracious, girl, I was taking to the bathroom. I don't know what's going on.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. I have.
We gave her the opportunity and she tried to.
I mean, what do y'all expect? They over here looking crazy because she done peed in the trash can. I mean, what do you expect? She said she had to pee. Do you see how drunk she is? Like, as a sober person, you know how I look at drunk people like children. I'll be like, well, when they say they gotta pee, and they're gonna pee eventually.
I'm trying.
She peeing in the trash can, yes.
I don't have to pee.
Yes.
It's not. No.
She's been extremely.
Not even one time.
Hey, I wasn't there on scene, so I don't know what's going on, okay? But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna search you, okay? Just make sure you don't have anything on you. You good?
I have nothing on me.
Perfect. You
Come on,
can stand up for me.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
I love your nails. Those
Yeah,
look cute.
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
You can relax.
I have nothing on me.
Okay, you can put your hand on.
Nah, this smoke. You wanna watch TV?
Hey, be nice. Why you guys talk like that?
No, I'm serious.
He's like one of the nicest.
Why you watch me pee? You know how it is.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
No, good guy. pervert.
You want to say
It's
girl?
on my seats. Yeah, do whatever you want. Okay?
Right.
I'm clean. That's all.
Rest there. There you go.
I just need you to step over here, okay?
Alright.
Lexi, right here.
For what?
I'm gonna ask you to provide a breath sample.
I'm good.
This is your opportunity to provide a breath sample.
This is your opportunity. If you refuse to provide a breath sample, your driver's license is gonna be suspended for a year.
Yep.
Okay? All right, step over here for me really quick. I'm just gonna give you the opportunity here for a second, and then let you tell me that you refuse.
In the trash can and
You
misdemeanor.
can talk to my attorney?
Not if you
already
don't
know.
Talk to your attorney.
Okay, good. We're both on the same page, right? I just want to make sure.
How you doing, Vicky?
You're on the same page with me, right? That you done try me?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Why would you say that?
You got video, right?
Yeah. It's
Hey,
all
you got
being
video.
recorded.
I have a body camera on. I've had
Okay,
it on
body
this entire
camera thing.
time.
Okay.
So what Officer DeMoss is doing now, I know that you said that you refuse, you don't want to give a breath sample. That's your right. That's fine. That's your right. He still has to do his job and set it up on the machine.
Are you willing to
show that you
provide
have
me with a breath sample?
If you're willing to provide me with that body camera.
Yes, I will provide you with the body camera.
Okay, right now.
It's still recording. Are you willing to provide a breath sample?
No.
Okay, then.
She does look a lot older than 20 years old. She looked like Karen Page. Yeah, she like Karen from Daredevil, from the Punisher. Yeah. They look like they're about the same age. She like, yeah.
Can you please press the R button on that keyboard, indicating
She
that
like
you're refusing?
a server at Applebee's.
I need you to press it.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you see you need to use the bathroom or you don't?
I need to use the bathroom,
Let's
yeah.
go ahead and use the bathroom and then we're gonna get out of here.
With like the handgun?
Yeah, that's it's gonna do
A
that.
server at Applebee's
It's
is
not
straight
gonna
too
do that,
accurate.
this motherfucker. So it was.
She do like an Applebee's server.
There you go. Go and use that bathroom and we'll get you out of here, okay? Lights on.
Light on.
Yep. Turn it on for me. Yep. I'm just gonna lock them so they don't tighten up on you, okay? And then we're just gonna head on out to my car.
You know what they're doing. Alrighty, Lexi. So what this is this your notice of statutory summary suspension. The suspension of your driver's license shall take effect on the 46th day following the issuance of this notice. So you have 45 days to drive. The 46th day from today, your driver's license is going to be suspended for 1 year. Do you have any questions for me about that? This is basically going to be your driver's license to drive. You'll notice it says receipt to drive on the back here. That's what you're going to have to hold on to, okay? Because that's basically going to take place of your driver's license.
What's up, Donald? Appreciate you for sending in that full statement.
If you thought Lexi's behavior was bad before, just watch what she does when she arrives at the jail.
She looks like Lexi. They spoil your milk. Wilbert. What's up, Wilbert?
You guys friends?
I'm friends with everybody.
Oh yeah? Were you guys together tonight?
Yep, Applebee's server for sure.
I'm just asking, I don't know what's going on.
One more phone call, real quick. Come on, guys.
Girl is off the,
more than anything. I have all
You
my
look
bill
35
money
to
in my
38.
bag. Y'all can't be
Who
for real
looks
right
dumb
now.
young in here?
Oh, I'm so cool.
You are not for real.
No, I am.
No, that's a gift host.
Yeah, here.
You're not getting that.
She work at Party City.
Till when?
Like,
She won't remember any of that.
Like new?
Oh, she'll see
Whatever
she's
time
seen
it
it.
is.
I have 2 jobs to work tomorrow.
You're not gonna make
I
it.
don't
you
know
doing?
my first
How you
job.
doing,
I need my
Casey?
second job. Like, for real.
You're not making it tomorrow.
Either job.
I can't speak for that, but you probably won't get out of here till late tomorrow.
But that's wild. They still let her
Hey,
drive
we're
for
not gonna
14
be
days.
yelling.
No, for real.
I gotta go.
Okay,
She
well,
just
we are
got
on
suspended immediately.
time. You're not going to work. You're not making it.
How am I gonna pay for propane? How am I gonna pay for 2?
Hold up. I thought what in the Hank Hill? Did she just say something about propane?
Not making it.
How am I gonna pay for propane? How am I gonna pay for 2 acres of land with no fucking work?
You guys have Are you gonna be okay? If you make yourself have anxiety attack, then I'll make you go to the hospital. And we can stay there all
we
night.
go to the hospital, look at me drink.
No, that's
I have insurance.
That's not how that works.
Okay.
It's all on
I
camera.
drink.
If you want to act silly, then we're gonna be silly.
No.
It's gonna all be on camera. I'm done with your game.
Camera me. I ain't drink.
Don't throw up on this desk. You throw
Okay.
up on this desk, you're gonna be in
I ain't drink.
They moving the
I
papers.
ain't drink a wire, for real.
I'm gonna hook you.
I ain't drink. No. For real. Desk? No. Hey,
sit down.
No. I'm gonna hang you to the wall. You can't hang to the wall. Hey, I didn't drink. I told you. Hey, I don't feel good. Hey. I don't care either. Hey, I need help. I ain't gonna get no additional charge. I have no charges before. I'm done as fuck. I didn't drink a wire. I'm not done inside ASAP. Help me. Yeah, but. You're gonna break my arm. You're gonna break my arm.
Thank you for the laughing, Disco. Laquilla. How you doing, Laquilla?
No, you're f***ing me. I am sober. I am white. I'm fucking trying
LOL, I need an Uber.
No.
Damn it, Bobby. I see a propane and propane accessories. For real, Tori? That's crazy.
Break my arm. I have to piss.
She's probably your number one customer.
Let me pee. I swear to God, let me pee. That's all I'm asking. I swear to God, I'm back to pee myself.
Fireflies, time to freak out.
Hold on.
I'm screaming.
Lex, stand up.
I will if you let me pee.
Okay, so stand up.
No, let me pee. Wait. You guys. Don't break my arm, you brother.
Another I can fix her. Hey, look at Pillar.
Is anybody gonna take me to the bathroom?
Powder. Yeah,
We're gonna get
look
you
at.
stand up.
What's up, Rochelle? How you doing?
Let me out. I have to pee.
So she gone wild. I'm doing okay. What about? I've been having a good one.
So I need you to relax for me.
I've been good.
Lex, I gotta pat you down if you want to use the facilities. Come on.
I appreciate you for that flow station. I appreciate you coming through supporting the
Stop
stream.
spitting.
Shout out to Sharon CP.
Calm down.
Love that hanky.
Kick me again, you're going on the ground.
Frank Bobby in the top 30. Pink handcuffs.
Lexi was charged with speeding, operation of an uninsured motor vehicle, operation of motor vehicle when registration was suspended for non-insurance, resisting, obstructing, and driving under the influence of alcohol. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Mom hit a few cars.
Wait. Innocent. Do y'all feel like she was innocent? Before, like, what time zones are you in, CEO? What's this? Central. Yeah. Do y'all feel what, like, how do y'all feel about this? Do y'all think she was innocent? Let me see. Oh, I was just. Too bad she young. He said, too bad she young. I like her. We could have been besties. LOL, all fun and games, but truth be told, this young lady will last longer than anyone that doesn't know how to power things with propane. Only until court. What part of England, Mark? Love it here. Are you from England, Naomi? Shout out to England. Hell no, she not innocent. LOL, nope, no sir, no, absolutely not. Hell no. They were super cool with the charges. Hell no. Her case gets dismissed. She guilty as what? Guys, time zone. Innocent, heck no. She should have gave Carmelo see, look, it's certain things I can't say without getting hit with certain should I gave him. Yeah, you ain't no good, Sean. That's yeah, y'all ain't no good. Y'all try to get me slipped up. Innocent until proven guilty. She didn't do nothing. Shape Gillis, what's up, man? What's up, Gillis? I ain't seen you here all day. As soon as I seen nothing, I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly who just said that. No, she's not innocent. she was hammered. 50-50. They were not charged enough. Maybe she could not act like an animal. Guilt queen. 3,711 multiple charges, not one. She crazy. Not even guilty as fuck. Well, she did take the test, and how did they prove she was under the influence? Well, she didn't take the test. How did they prove she was under the influence? I ain't gonna lie, it's levels to that. She was hammered. Clearly, the tree ran into her. I seen that too. Innocent until proven guilty. She guilty as fuck though. She acting annoying. It wasn't Kool-Aid. Or whoever is dating or married to her. She only 20. I don't think she ain't married yet. She wasted. Guilty. I mean, everyone. She doesn't look old. You see how you thought she was married because she looked that old? I know, right? I mean, everyone is innocent until proven guilty by court. I don't know, man. Hey, y'all got a lot of comments. I ain't gonna be able to keep up. We finna start the next one. She laughed. Hey.
Suspended for non-insurance, resisting, obstructing, and driving under the influence of alcohol. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Mom hit a few cars.
What? Meanwhile, officers are responding to multiple 911 calls reporting a driver who is actively crashing into numerous vehicles.
Go to a Sarasone. That little building right there. She just went right around that little building right there.
Hey, come over here right now. Put your hands up so I can see them.
Put your hands up. She thought she was a cat burglar.
I have a broken
What's up, Chili?
Okay,
What's up, Chili?
Okay, I need you to put your hands in front, then I'm going to put you in handcuffs right now. You're going to be detained, okay?
Do whatever you gotta do.
What's up, Miss Teresa? How you doing? How you doing, Miss Teresa? How you doing,
I'm going to put this on the
Diane?
ground for good for you now.
Oh, please don't jack my wrist, because
I'm not going to do anything, okay?
No insurance either? Nah, she had no insurance either.
You know where your husband went?
Hitting trees with no
I
insurance.
don't have a
is crazy.
husband.
Boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Will any of you date her?
No one.
Just you?
Yep.
It's a couple men that said that would.
I don't have anything to say without a lawyer.
Okay, what's your name, ma'am?
None of do I have a lawyer?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna go do that.
After there's two people in this one.
I'm pretty sure there was, you said.
Okay. Anything on you that I should know about?
Yes, I know she got something on her.
Okay.
She not supposed to
Her
have.
boyfriend left her ass. She went walking straight back that way towards the condos and the apartments.
So there was another male in the car, right?
I just seen one dude and one girl.
Okay.
So if you got one dude and one girl, that's all I seen.
8398, there's another male somewhere back there on those condos.
Yeah. He left her ass.
Okay.
Put your hands up here.
No one was with me. I was all by myself.
The vehicle that was hit is still over there on Hollister.
Oh, okay.
That person probably does not even know yet.
Okay, so you observed that happen.
Yeah, I seen it. Like, I was about to turn, because I live on Elm. Okay. I was about to turn, and it was about to block up, and I seen, like, I heard a loud-ass bam, and I see all the smoke. And so, like, I drive up there, and I see the back end of this SUV, and, like, it's all over the dang place, right? And so I'm just like, what the heck? So I go up, and I bust a U-turn, like, to go back to my house, and then they come back this way, and they almost sideswipe me.
Yeah.
So, and their car was smoking. I thought it was going to burst into flames any second.
Yep.
So I turned around thinking, like, oh my God, these people are going to die or something, right? And I come up over here, and this car was parked right in front of, their car was parked right in front of this house, and just smoke billowing. I pulled up in front of it because I was going to see if they needed any help or anything.
How you doing, Miss Fuzzy? Thank you, Miss Fuzzy, for the super chat.
She couldn't stop the car, and so like, I had to jump in my car and pull off. And then the dude.
How you doing, Miss Fuzzy? Thank you for the super chat. And I like the way this dude tells stories. I need him to explain some more accidents. He know how to get it done. Yeah, Miss Fuzzy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for supporting the stream.
That was with her, pushed her into the parking lot right here. And I even said to him, I said, hey, homie, the cops are on their way, man. That's a real stand-up thing you're doing, right? Leaving your girl to talk to him while you duck off. I
What's
said,
up,
that's a real
Casey?
cool
How you
thing for
doing?
you to do. I said, she got herself a real good man, don't she? You're going to leave her here by
appreciate
yourself.
you,
And he just
Fuzzy.
kept on walking.
Alright, so what we're going to do, I'm going to take your,
With the handcuffs on?
I'm going to take them back off and we're
And I
going
have a whole broken arm, so, and the papers in my car.
to... Do you need an ambulance? Are you injured at all?
From Friday?
From getting in a car accident?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't jack on my arm, please.
I'm not doing anything.
It's broken,
okay?
like I'm not kidding you.
Is that from right now?
No, it's from Friday. I have a radial head fracture in my elbow and a broken wrist.
Okay.
So please don't jack on my arm.
When you seen the vehicle, she was driving, correct?
Yeah, when it almost sideswiped me,
yeah,
I couldn't tell. Like, I just knew it was like an odd colored car. Like, when you get over there, you see it's like light blue. It's not like a normal color and shit. And so I was just like, what the hell? So I didn't see who was driving at that time, you know, but when I got over here and I pulled over because the car was smoking and stuff, like, she was the one behind the wheel telling me, get out the way, get out the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in disbelief. Like, I didn't know if, like, because just like the way they were driving and shit, like how they almost sideswiped me, I was like, I don't know what's going on. And that's when I called 911 right away and I said, like, you know, I'm not in no high-speed chase with them. I was hanging back like a whole block. And then, like, when I got up here, that's my neighborhood, you know what I mean? And normally I don't get involved in other people's business, you know what I'm saying? But like, when you're hitting and running my neighbor's vehicles, like that, and you're just like, you're really endangering like all of us here, you know, like, I don't know, is there anything else that you guys need from me? I got some stuff that I got to get in the fridge when I get back to the house. So
I'm gonna ask real quick if they want you to fill out a statement, and then if not, I'll let you get going, all right?
Like, nah, you gotta hurry up.
Back with you.
I forgot to meet this out on the counter.
There's nothing in my purse. Like, are you serious?
Spread your feet apart for me. A little bit wider.
Leggings on.
Spread your feet apart for me.
Don't jack on my arm.
Spread your feet apart for me.
Jack on me. Are you serious?
All right, sir. So I'm just gonna get you a witness form, and I understand you guys to do, so I'll just give you the paper and I'll put the case number on there, and then if you have time to drop it in at the police department, or I'll call you and I can come and pick it up.
By tomorrow or something, like when I go to work. I work in the evenings over at the VA, so I can just, I only live a couple blocks from there, so I can just drop it off.
Perfect. I'll go get that for you, and then I'll let you get on your way, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Walk with me then.
It's broken. Don't tell me. Can I please get my sweater and don't jack at my arm?
Have a seat for me.
Thank you for the flow state, Diane. Shout out to Diane Owens. Thank you for the flow state. Thank you for keeping the scene moving. Don't jack my arm. Don't jack my arm.
You're gonna have to just relax.
No,
okay?
I don't have to do anything.
All right. Let's see.
Thank you for the sparkles too.
Excuse me! I have rights! Give me my shit and my f***ing sweater! Excuse me!
Do you want to check on what she's doing over there?
I have rights! Can you please bring me my things and my sweater?
After we're done.
After you're done what?
She's looking at it right now.
Looking at what?
Because you were involved in an excess.
No, I was not.
Ma'am, you're under arrest right now. You're not going to get anything else than what you're wearing.
I was.
Okay?
Did you wait? Oh, bitch! Bitch! Do you want me to go whole ham on you? Whole ham!
How you doing, Bree? Thank you, Bree. You the one who coined the homeboy Gecko Caveman. No.
I can do this all day.
Hey, Bree, you had me laughing for about. Hey, you had me laughing since this morning. I just know that.
Stop. Do you want me to do it
Just
all
know
day?
that.
I can. I have no problem.
We got Bree back in the chat. I'm like, Bree, I'm like, that looks familiar.
You're not getting
How you
anything.
doing today, Bree?
I didn't do anything wrong. What? Because I was standing
I'm
behind
gonna definitely remember the Gecko Caveman.
Get f***ing real.
Why is your car
I was just telling my
sitting
friend
right
about
over there?
that.
Was I in it?
You told that person you were.
No, I was not. No, I did not.
Okay.
I never had any contact with
If
that
you're
person.
going to keep continuing,
Oh, are you gonna talk to that person?
If
'Cause
you're
I
going to
didn't-
continue to
don't
hit
tell
that,
me you
your
had
arm- your
contact.
hands are
No,
gonna
now
go
you
behind
just
your
lied
back.
to me. Now you just
Sarah?
lied.
Sarah?
No, don't bullshit me. You
If
just
you're
lied.
going to
I didn't
continue
have
to
contact
yell
with
and
any
hit the
person.
squad, you're going to be put in handcuffs
can
behind your back, and you're going to be. Your
And I
legs are
have
gonna
a
be put in chains.
broken radial fracture and a broken wrist, and you already violated my bullshit. Give me my shit. Take me to jail if you got a f***ing problem with me. I didn't do shit to you. I was standing right there, and you came up. Like, I don't know. Give me a f***ing lawyer. Give me my shit and give me a fucking lawyer.
Okay, if you continue to hit that, your handcuffs
I don't have any problem hitting your shit. I have no problem doing that. You won't give me you're searching through my shit when I do anything wrong.
You're under arrest right now.
Okay, good for me. Give me my shit.
You don't
What's
get
in my purse that has anything to do with anything that happened? Nothing.
Okay.
Do I have drugs in there? No.
I'm gonna need a second over here. She's gonna need to be put in handcuffs in the back and possibly leg restraints.
You wanna keep going?
I thought her arm was messed up.
Okay, that's it. Step out of the car. You're gonna be put in handcuffs behind the back. Okay, if you're gonna fight with me,
I'm not fighting with you. Do I look like I'm
purple
fighting?
/ hot
You
pink
put me
ombre.
in here.
I told you what was gonna happen.
You said purple / hot pink ombre. I ain't never seen that. But then she just said her arm was messed up and quit jacking it. Quit jacking my arm. Quit jacking my arm. Leave it alone. My arm. You jacking my arm up. Leave it alone. Wasn't she just saying that? Now she in here beating on the window. Like, come on. Like an inmate.
Happen and you continue to hit the squad. So now the privilege of having your hands on your
at this point.
Okay.
None. Do I look like I give a
if you fight or try to hit or strike any of us,
I'm in a seatbelt. You put me in a seatbelt.
You're gonna get extra charges. I just want to let you know that.
You put me in a seatbelt.
Okay.
You did this.
Turn your head that way for me.
I don't have to do shit.
Okay.
Turn your head that way for you.
Turn around. Turn this way. Go from open the other door on that side, please.
I don't have to do anything. Do you want my paperwork?
I'm gonna move her cuffs to the back.
Do you want my paperwork? Because I can get out.
Go ahead and no, you're not getting out. Turn this way. Take the cuffs off her front of her hand. What's that? Take the cuffs off the front of her hand.
Yeah,
We're
could
putting
you
her
please?
in the back.
Because this is getting like really out of control. You're kind of hurting me right now.
Put your hand behind your back.
I don't have to do anything.
Why don't you come over this side? If you do not resist, stop resisting.
I'm resisting.
Stop resisting. Sarah, stop resisting.
Let go of me.
Another proud moment.
We're not doing that.
Radical.
It hurts. I'm radioactive fracture. I have a broken arm. I have a broken arm.
Okay. Do not kick me.
You're hurting me.
Do not kick me.
No, you hurt me. You grabbed my arm. You think I'm not gonna react?
Sarah.
No, let go of me.
Hand me your other arm then.
No, let go of me. You're hurting my arm. You're hurting my arm. I wasn't in handcuffs. I wasn't in handcuffs. You're me up.
Sarah,
I have a broken arm.
I'm gonna sit you up, and then you're going to put your hands behind your back. Understand? Sarah, sit up and put your hands behind your back. 86 now. Can you run EMS here 1040?
Yeah, you better get a fucking ambulance here right now. Like I'm not get an ambulance. No, get an ambulance here.
I think she wanted an ambulance there. I don't know why.
Apparently he ran over the bridge and that's the last they saw him. No. Unless he ran across the lake.
You want me to stay over here? Or do you want me to go get the car information and pictures and stuff?
Yeah, why don't you
Screaming
do
and
that?
being
We're just gonna
don't
wait
solve
for EMS
anything
to
for
get
you.
here.
I appreciate you, Gail. I appreciate you, Gail, for the flow state. I hope you don't feel like her. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate you.
Jeez.
Holy, that's more than a little slide.
Yeah. Everybody check.
That looks terrible.
Let
me out. Okay. Let me out.
I'm allowed to go through the car, right? Something like this.
I appreciate you, Firefly. She said, thanks, RetroTheCeo, and y'all in here.
She said she's
Can't
the only one in
sleep
the car.
in San Francisco.
She
I
impaired?
appreciate you for the super chat.
83 to 86.
Shout out to
Usually
Jasmine
she's
with
impaired.
the flow state. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate you. Appreciate everybody in the chat today.
I
Sarah.
have a radioactive
And yesterday.
Why we have the ambulance?
You don't get it! Like, your hands are red.
She is definitely impaired.
Definitely impaired.
Definitely impaired.
So I get access?
Yeah.
Damn, look at her.
Oh, jeez.
Her whole mirror came off. It's right there. There's a cigarette just casually burning up.
I appreciate you, Gail. Thank you.
Is that a knife? Why is there a knife in here?
Sarah, if you want, you can kick your feet out and that's it. You gotta stay in the car.
My arm is
You're not coming out of handcuffs. You already riding with us.
Then take me to jail. Just you done with it. I don't give a right now.
Well, you're saying that your arm's broken, so we're gonna have you looked at by an
Yes,
ambulance.
it is. So get me out. It's killing me.
You were fighting with us, so we can't do that.
You know what? Game is stupid.
Okay.
Hi, sir. I'm Officer Blackhawk, Tacoma Police Department. Sorry to wake you up, but is this your vehicle out here?
Yeah.
So I was involved in an accident. Someone sideswiped it. They are intoxicated. We have located that person.
Can I put a shirt on?
Yeah, no problem. Yep. Alrighty. They did pretty
So
good
from the UK,
damage
I
on this
appreciate
left
you,
corner here.
Asher.
That's about all they really did. Most of the damage was to their car, so it's kind of just this area.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, we got their information and all that?
Yeah, we don't have their insurance. It's been pretty difficult, but we do have who they are and all that stuff. So just kind of wanted to make you guys aware and then maybe get your guys' information.
Sarah, stop kicking.
Get the away from me, you stupid bitch! Just get the away from me.
So she ran from the car.
Okay.
We put her in handcuffs at first because she said that she has a broken arm. Then she started to fight and punch and kick. So, I mean, to be fair, she did say that it was broken when I first walked up to her, but she was involved in that vehicle crash, so.
What they hit?
Car for sure.
So was she driving or passenger?
I guess we don't know at this point, but.
Hey, it's the ambulance. You sit up? No? What's your name? What's her name?
Sarah.
Sarah, sit up. Sit up, Sarah, if you want the ambulance to evaluate you.
I don't! I have a radiolab fracture in my elbow and I have a fractured wrist. What more do you want from me?
Well, you wanted an ambulance, right?
No!
Oh, you
I
don't?
want it to be done! I want to be out of these because there is like
Well, it sounds like that's not going to happen, so if you don't want EMS, we'll head out. If you want to go to the hospital and have that evaluated? Did you get x-rays done that confirm fracture?
Yes, I did! Yes, I did!
So, okay. You got fractures and no cast?
In my elbow? They're gonna cast my elbow.
I can cast your whole arm. I mean, if you want.
Really?
Yeah, if you want technicalities. Would you like to go to the hospital or no?
Yes.
You do want to go to the hospital?
Thank you, Red Joker, for that laughing
Go to the
disco. I
hospital,
appreciate
we'll get
you.
right on down.
Thank you for supporting the stream.
Yep.
Hi. Do you guys know Sarah?
Yes, that is my whole mom.
That's your mom.
Yep.
Okay.
Go on.
That's her what? Hold up. I thought she said that's her mom.
Sarah.
Yes, that is my whole mom.
That's your mom.
Yep.
Okay.
Go on.
Come
on,
Where's her boyfriend at? Is it her boyfriend? Is it your dad?
No, that's my husband. Yeah.
That's your husband. I was
Yes.
with her. And where's he at?
He should have been with her. In the passenger seat.
Well, he fled the scene and he's out running around.
What?
Oh, is this your cat? He wants home.
Oh, my baby. Sewage? Yes. I don't know why he would flee.
He wasn't driving.
No.
So I don't know why he...
So...
note to my wife, whoever I end up marrying, you better not ever tell the police nothing about me. Yeah, you better keep it short and sweet. You better, I don't know, and put your nose up to the sky and go back in the house.
Would be leash.
I'll be
You
mad.
can look him up. Like, he doesn't have anything.
He just took off?
He's just running loose.
Well, mom hit a few cars.
What?
And...
Oh my gosh.
Do you want me to come in so the dogs
What's
don't
up,
get out?
Nova?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe mom was going out for a night on the town. Mom was coming home from the bar and hit a few cars, and then she took off running. And she parked at Butts Park. She has that.
So they're both.
Well, we found your mom hiding behind a building, but we haven't found Lee yet. Go ahead.
Behind buildings?
She said it was a leash.
Yeah. And he ran?
He ran, yeah.
What?
So mom
I
hit
know
a few
she
cars,
work at HR.
got out of the car at Butts Park, and then took off running, and she was hiding behind a shed.
They both cook. Do you not see these two HR employees right here? Hold on, y'all. This is two HR employees. Whatever, she finna get a police all the information needed. Oh, you need...
Okay. So my husband probably thought, like...
He was
I'm
in
gonna
trouble,
sit in... He has nothing ever against him. Like, he is a single whole person.
Well, I'm sure he wasn't. No one's
Yeah.
thrilled about, talking to the cops, but
Yeah. But he's a passenger. Nothing
Right.
would have happened. Why would he run?
I don't know. But you're free to call and tell him that he's not in trouble. So, because I don't want him to, our initial thought was he ran towards the lake.
Is he going to be in trouble?
Is my mom in your backseat?
No, mom's on the way to the hospital right now. She's fine, but she's going to be under arrest for OWI.
Yeah.
DUI.
Okay.
And she's pretty worked up right now. She's
Yeah.
kicking and screaming, and
Yep.
so
And
she is in leg shackles and handcuffs, and she's all
Oh, great.
because she's
How you
freaking
doing,
out.
Kat?
She's not gonna get charged with anything, right?
Uh,
Other than like hitting cars and stuff, obviously.
That's going to be determined if she kicks cops and stuff like that. She's going to get
Just
felony
let
charges.
them know. Just be like, Julia's
She's
here.
going to.
Just tell them to tell her Julia's here.
Okay.
And she won't do anything.
Maybe we'll call her here and see if you guys can calm her
Yes.
down.
I will talk to her.
Can you hear me? Is she freaking out?
Yeah.
Ask her if
Okay.
she wants to talk to her daughter.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, they're not going to be able to let you talk to her because she's still freaking out and they don't want to get...
Seriously, if you tell her that Julia's here, she'll calm down. I'm not even shitting you.
He will not bite you. I promise.
Do you want to call Lee and tell him he can stop running through
Stop.
woods?
Like, right now, I do not know why my husband would do that. He has nothing.
warrants or nothing like that?
No,
She
no,
hilarious.
no. That man has, he's the sweetest, kindest man. I don't even know why he would run.
So the car is parked in Butts Park. Do you guys know where that is? Down by the
Is
dam?
it wrecked? Is it
She hit a few cars, yeah, that were
a few
parked.
cars? 1, 2, 4? How
We
many
don't.
is
We're
that?
still counting.
Come on.
So
What?
she was driving down Hollister and she's very intoxicated. So we don't know how many she hit right now, but
Oh my god.
we're not sure if that car is drivable. But
Trying to act like they have no mom.
Fled.
We will get the car back here to our home.
okay, she's gonna be at the hospital. She claims she got a
Whoever her husband is, need to be. You in the wrong sport because you just outran the whole police force, man, on the foot. I appreciate you, Cassie. All right, see you later, Tom. Yeah, her husband just outran the whole police force. It ain't no way.
broken arm.
No way.
Yeah, she does. She has a broken elbow and a broken wrist.
Okay. So she's gonna be down at the hospital. She's gonna have quite the process.
Yeah.
If she's gonna avoid jail, she's gonna have someone pick her up.
Yeah.
Is that something either of you two be willing to do? Okay.
Yes. We will have.
Cars at Butts Park.
Rick,
Please call
no,
Lee.
no sir,
Just to
Rick.
make sure he's okay. He didn't run off in the lake or something like that.
Yeah.
So
All right.
call him. Make sure he's okay. Tell him to stop.
Thank
What's
you
up,
so
Terry?
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Later, Sarah refused to participate in field sobriety testing. Court records indicate officers applied for a blood draw search warrant, which was approved by a judge. Sarah was charged with driving under the influence, hit and run, resisting, battery to a police officer, and use of force. She was sentenced to serve 15 days in her local jail.
Man.
She's
15 days, right? They would have hit me with 1,000. I would got hit with 1,000 days. I would got hit with 8,000 days. This woman that fought with the police. She ain't looked that old. I'll give her that. I would not expect her to have kids like that. Would y'all? Did y'all expect her to be as old as she was? There's some young people activity she on. Young people activity, yeah, she tripping. Hey, shout out to everybody who in this stream. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Make sure y'all don't miss y'all chance to jump back in this awesome chat that I'm trying to make perfect. I ain't gonna never make it perfect, so that's why I never really, but I deal with 80%. Yeah, I'll deal with 80%. But for now, I'll be okay with 40. Yeah. I'm trying to get 1 million people just like everybody in this chat. So whenever we go live, yeah, it's gonna be something crazy. Thank you for the flow state. I appreciate you. Thanks for the flow state. We got Taquan Thomas. I appreciate you with the flow state. Yeah, be right back grabbing coffee. See, look, I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but yeah, this right here, I got one more video, and then I'm going to have to end the live. I got to, y'all. I know. How you doing, Carrie? Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button so y'all can catch the next one. I'll be live in a couple hours. So it ain't like you're gonna have to wait even 8 hours. I'll be live within 8 hours. But yeah, I gotta take me a break after this next video. I've been over here dehydrated.
In September.
So look, y'all, last video for right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I want to appreciate everybody who sent through the gifts. We got Fuzzy. Thank you, Fuzzy. I appreciate you, Fuzzy. I appreciate you, Fuzzy. We got Fuzzy with another super chat. Thank you, Fuzzy. Everybody hit that like button. Hey, W Fuzzy. W Fuzzy. Tell you back. So look, y'all, last video for right now. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if y'all had y'all a good time. If it's your first time here, come on, make sure your notifications on, because you don't have YouTube have you just scrolling through videos and you bored, and then you be like, what should I do now? And I'm live for 12 hours, 13 hours, and you just missed out on it. Nobody want to miss out on a generational life. Yeah, I call them generational lives. Yeah, nobody want to miss out on one of those. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. We got Louisiana in the building. Said don't be hating, guys. It's 7:20. Where you at? It's 4:54 in the morning. I started this stream at about, I can't even tell y'all. I started last night, probably around like 7 p.m. Like 7 something. I'll put the uptime in the chat, and y'all can just do the math on however long that is. I think I started around like 7:40, 7:50 though. First time here. I appreciate you stopping by, Heidi. Hey, look, in this video, this teen got rejected by his crush, and then he made a terrifying revenge plan. I guess he couldn't handle rejection.
December 2022, police were dispatched to a residence following the report of an attack in Onalaska, Wisconsin. Earlier that evening, a 15-year-old girl had been spending time with 17-year-old Austin Bailey. She was aware that Austin had strong feelings for her, but she did not feel the same way and saw him only as a friend. After he had dropped her off at home, she discovered from a friend that Austin had been secretly taking photos of her while she was asleep in her bed and storing them in a folder labeled Love of My Life. Realizing his obsession with her, she texted Austin and told him not to contact her again, to which he responded with an apology. She then told him to lose her number. Later that night, Austin...
That is a valid reason to get away from somebody as quick as possible.
Returned to her home,
Hi,
entered through a window, and violently attacked her with a knife. The girl managed to break free, and Austin fled through the window. Officers then quickly responded to the scene and attempted to locate Austin.
No. 318, why don't you go ahead and stage first responders and trust it.
1918, when we get stopped, I'm gonna grab
Leslie for it. Real quick after this one, you got a 40 or? And I'm right back up.
No, I got an orange one.
I got the 40.
Yeah, I got my word. As soon as I get up, I got y'all.
318, myself at 19, I'm saying.
Shout, dude. We were dealing with him, I don't know, 5-6 days ago. He mentioned by cop on a few calls we were dealing with. So just anybody that's gonna be checking the park, be ready for him to pop up behind a car or anything like that.
They said he's not in there, so let's make sure he's not around here. I got less lethal, so I want to make sure I got some local cover if he pops up.
Come check this way.
318, he also usually wears glasses. Sometimes has a baseball cap on.
They subsequently made contact with the girl, who had all over her face, arms, and body.
314, let's get first responders in here. She's getting dizzy. She's got a couple of cuts. We're gonna need to protect these guys out here when they get here for her. It's just, we don't have a choice. We need to get her help, but we gotta protect these guys when they get here too.
I appreciate you, Cash.
You guys gotta be careful. We don't know where he is, so we're gonna stay here with you guys. She needs help. We couldn't wait. Okay. Doing that one. She's in the kitchen on a chair. Okay. You know what window we came in? Yeah, this one right here. So we don't know where he is, but we want to get you guys in here. Okay. You guys gotta be careful. We don't know where he is yet, so we're hanging out. She's got a real bad one to the pinky. She's got one on the head, and she's got one on the neck. She said the one on the neck's not bad. She's got pressure on all the other ones. We gotta cover these guys.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just thinking too.
That's how I think about them Jeffrey glasses, them Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
You rifle or handgun right now?
You might as well
First time here, Marie. I hope you had a good time.
If we get them stood, that's fine.
I hope you had a good time.
14 to 19, we coming out with her.
I know it's some people who've been in here for at least 4 hours. It's some people who've been in here for about 4 hours. Probably longer.
But wherever we go, we gotta go 2-man deep, because I just think somebody's probably gonna do it. Somebody probably have to go with them.
I believe that's his car.
Not all, but enough. Maybe some.
Let's move up.
Have we had any contact with Austin's mom?
Haven't made contact yet. We're working our way up to it.
It's too hot to sleep in New York.
I think he cut himself. That's her blood. Yeah, but why? She had blood all over her head.
Later on, police went to multiple areas throughout the city to check for Austin, but were still unable to locate him.
318, just information for the other units who might be checking. He possibly might be going to an apartment on Street as well.
I think I'm okay for photographs. You want to run through the room with the...
Are you sure that he went out the window?
Yeah, I checked the house already. I wonder if she was asleep. I mean, I really didn't get to interview her. So, here's going to be the deal with trying to find him, right? Last week when he was doing the running around town stuff, he said he saw me a bunch of times when I was looking for him.
He was just running.
He just knows to duck and dive and dodge. And I don't know where to go now since everybody else has been cruising around. You think he's still close?
I would imagine he's probably still right around here somewhere. Could have just hopped on the bike trail and gone
You
either
haven't been out
direction.
here long.
How old is
You
this
did
kid?
see my last video,
17.
dog?
318, residence is clear. He's not here.
His phone's been shot for a week, doesn't have any minutes. Unless they charged it in the last 3 or 4 days while I was off. I got his number.
7,
right here.
Well, it's really between 6.
Therefore, he must have added minutes because it's ringing this time. Last week
I'll
it
say
wasn't.
6 to 12
I'm Officer
now,
Gordon,
only
this is
because
Deputy
YouTube
Leinfeld.
got a 12-hour
We've
cutoff.
spoken before. Yeah. So, I don't know what's
Sometimes
going on with Austin
I
tonight.
end a 12-hour live.
He went over to the house.
Yeah, that's the last I know.
So, well, he came in through her window tonight and her. So, it's imperative that we find him.
Yeah. Oh my
Any idea where he might have gone? I mean, we're checking kind of the usual spots.
God, yeah, you should find him, put him in jail.
I mean, the problem with this park is like there's so many sheds that are unlocked. There's campers parked on the road, literally be hiding anywhere.
Is she gonna be okay?
None of them didn't appear life-threatening. I mean, I'll say that much. But I also didn't get a good look at it. It sounds like she was in the hand and possibly the head and the neck. So I don't know if something happened between him and her today. I know he sent him in spiraling the last week or so. If he comes home, I would advise probably not even letting him in. I don't know what frame of mind he's in right now.
No, we'll be keeping his ass out.
So lock the doors. You know, as soon as you see him, give us a call right away.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stephen. English, I appreciate you.
Believe me, if he was here, you could take him.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
I support what you guys do. Oh my God, I can't believe this happened.
They were eventually able to contact him by phone, during which it sounded like he was walking outside.
I just don't want to I don't know what's going to mess up his track.
Or is it Stephen? Is it Steven or Stephen?
Talk to him? Hey, Austin, you okay, buddy? No? What's going on, man? Where you at? Why not? Yeah? She's gonna be okay.
319 has him on the phone, trying to figure out where he's at.
Where are you, buddy? You remember me? Dude, it's me from last week, all right? I know. It's me from last week, buddy. It's Officer Kingery. Okay, cool. Well, let's end this a good way then, huh? Yeah, this ain't the end of the world, man. She's gonna be okay. You're okay too yet. I couldn't hear you, sorry. She's gonna be okay, Austin. Okay, that's the important part right now. She'll be all right. We got to
strive to make everybody midnight shift go by.
Yeah. What don't you get?
I know, man. I know what.
I've been away for a long time, bro. I'm 17. I'm trying as an adult.
I know how you feel right now, but But Austin, you and I, what we don't want to do is make this any worse than it is. Okay. Right now, it's not the end of the world. Okay.
I say go nuclear with it. Because what the fuck now? What if I get to lose now? My whole life is gonna throw away.
Where are you at? Where can I find you instead of somebody else finding you? I would rather talk to you. I know. I don't want that to happen though. I would rather me and you talk and we get this hashed out, man.
He also mentioned making statements about by police and said that if he were found, he would need to be.
We can handle this, you and I.
Oh, if the cops show up, man, I'm willing.
Is there a place that you and I can meet where we can like have some distance and we can talk this out?
He crawled through the window. That made me mad. First off, I'm from the hood. That's why y'all gotta hide your kids, hide your wife, we lock our windows. Like, I can't go to bed in no house with no open window. And you can sleep in the house with a window. Look, I can't go to bed in the house with a door that's unlocked unless I'm sleeping with a gun on me and I'm sleeping on the tip of my toes. I won't ever get a good night rest with no door that's unlocked. And I can't sleep in no house with no open window. You telling me that's trying to make me defenseless, wake me up to a crime being committed.
Requesting further information. He's making cop statements. He says if he sees a cop, he's going to die.
So we don't have a confrontation?
Or anything, but I'm going to hang up this call now because I have things I gotta take care of before I die.
Austin, please don't do this, buddy, okay?
It's too fucking late, man.
You gotta work with me here, man.
Really care, but
you gotta work with me here.
Why?
So that nothing bad happens, okay?
Dude, so nothing bad happens, even though I just someone.
She's gonna be okay though. That's what I'm telling you, man. She's gonna be all right. I don't want this to go, this is as bad as it's got to get right now.
314, just listening to him on the phone. It sounds like he's probably walking.
No.
Please let me help you. He won't tell me where he is. He's definitely outdoors walking somewhere. He won't meet me anywhere. He's making threats of step by cop again. He sounded pretty convincing. If we find him.
Yeah, I believe him.
It's gonna happen. You know, and normally in this situation we could just let him cool off. But
yeah, not like that. I mean, even if we can't even let him go home.
Not with this. One of us should have a less lethal out.
Probably. I wonder if you try calling him back. I think that'll just piss him off even more.
I don't know. It's a nightmare, the location. Absolute nightmare. Should I call him again? I'll try. 319. Can you note I tried to call, no answer. He won't tell me where he is. Remember what he was like last week? Yeah. He's way above it. Okay. He remembered me though, and
During the call, dispatch pinged Austin's phone and was able to identify a possible location for him.
318 myself and 119 will head up.
Hello.
Hey man, it's me again. You alright?
If you're asking if I'm safe, yeah.
Okay.
No.
What can we do, man? How can we handle this?
Can we have him back on the phone? What did he say?
He said he's safe right now. What that means?
Austin soon agreed to meet at the high school where police had interacted with him during a prior incident. Before leaving, a few officers stayed at the pinged location in case Austin was being misleading about where he was.
Hello.
Hey, will you meet with me somewhere, Austin?
No.
You gotta get yourself turned in, buddy. Okay?
I'm either way.
Well,
let me enjoy a little bit of freedom for another hour or so.
Will you meet with me somewhere at least? Tell me where you are, and I'll come meet with you.
I don't trust people right now.
I understand that.
Police.
Yeah, I understand that. Me and you got history, right, bud? I mean,
history.
We do. You and I do. You and some of the other cops don't, but you and I do. I treated you like a man last week. Remember?
Don't. Fuck that guy.
Sure. But I treated you like a man last week, remember? I didn't throw you in my car and stuff you in. I know, dude. I just want to handle this, me and you.
We both know that's not how it's going to happen.
It's got to, man. It's the only way this ends a good way.
Dude, there is no good way.
There's the way that we have right now, and then there's a bad way. And what we have right now is not the end of the world.
Dude, I'm going to prison for a long time.
I told you, she's going to be fine.
I will never be able to purchase firearms. I will never be able to get a good job. I just threw my life away. Dude, I don't think you understand.
You pick the spot, and I'll meet you there. Tell me where you're at, and I'll find you.
Meet me at the high school.
At the high school?
West High School.
Was that the same spot we were last time by the flagpole?
I would have them stay away for a minute. That's kind of a tricky thing to do, though.
I need people.
I need people.
Can't be just me and you.
They're gonna have to sit like a block or two away.
He's agreeing to meet with me up at the high school. But if we have 6 squad cars fly in there all at the same time before I get there, he's probably not gonna do it. Probably the same place we met with him last week.
I copy. I'll head over there.
You're gonna ride in the same car since it's like 2 spots. I'll park over by.
I'm out with the subject here at Quincy and staff. I don't know that it's him.
I don't know what this guy looks like.
He looks like
I know him.
a trailer park boy. That's the best way I could say it. Like a guy that works in a mechanic shop.
Nope, that's not him. Yep, I saw it, man. 318, that's not gonna be him. If 108 and 512 want to stay in this area, just in case that ping comes back the same. Yeah, if you guys hang out here, just in case it pings back here. 318 location, I'm walking in from the library in the north.
I'm gonna try calling him. 319, we don't have eyes on him here. The spot he was at the high school last week. Try calling him again, he didn't answer.
At the high school, dispatch received a sudden 911 call from someone claiming to know Austin's whereabouts and that he was running around the ping location before abruptly hanging up.
We're getting a call now that he's at the Quincy Street Apartments. We're trying to get exact apartment in the building. I'm not sure who it is. We're getting a call about it, but they just hung up on
I'm glad they're doing their job, though.
And say he's up there.
He said outside the Quincy Street Apartments, now running, and the caller hung up.
I'm gonna stay.
I'll stay here.
A deputy who stayed at the location advised they had found Austin and had him at gunpoint after he tried to flee on foot.
108 was your truck? 108, we got him outside those apartments. He's running southbound.
I'll go to Bluebird.
I might go with you.
No, he's heading southwest. We have him at gunpoint. There's bystanders. It's going to be a group of younger juveniles.
318 on scene. I got less lethal.
A lot like a man.
several officers responded and observed that he was holding a knife in his right hand.
Bro, did you say some size 22 boots at your door? Like, if somebody sneaked into you. Look here. If somebody sneak into your house and I see, but fuck that. If I sneak into your house and I see a pair of size 22 boots, look here. And then they spread out at least 2 feet apart. Like, come on, man. I'm finna go ahead and just leave. Don't let them have a little wear and tear on them and be bent up. Like, come on, man. Nah.
Hey,
Say, bug a knife to a gunfight.
No, I'm good. Drop the knife.
Man, hit him with
Austin,
some less lethals. Man, hit him with some less lethals. I would have. Hey.
Drop the knife.
No.
Hit him with some less
Austin, drop the
lethals.
knife.
Yeah, I'll stand myself. Either way, I'm gonna. Stop.
Stop. Drop the knife, Austin.
3 bang shots.
Drop the knife, Austin.
2 of them ball them up for real.
Austin, man, let's talk about it.
What should I talk about?
Austin, drop the knife.
Time to say that.
Quite a lot.
Can you at least just sit and take a breath for a little bit? No, I'm good.
You said a thief could hide in those boots.
Take a breath, okay? You just need to stop and think for a minute, okay? That's what I'm trying to do, but my mind just keeps going blank.
Richie, you ready for me to move up?
It's not over. You're 17. Let's talk about it.
No, it's not.
Can you just drop the knife so we can talk, man?
You cover me, Richie, so I can talk to him? Okay. Hey, bud. Hey, buddy, it's me.
Yeah.
Okay? You okay?
What do you think?
I know things aren't good right now, but like we talking on the phone, dude, okay? We gotta stop it now. Like we said, it's not the end of the world right now. She's gonna be okay. She's fine. This has gotta be it though, Austin, okay?
314. Stage medical at the middle school.
Just put that thing down, okay? Please. Who's got less? One? Just one? We got 2 less lethals? That's Travis, you wanna come over here? Or no? Got a shot?
I'm alright. I like my angle. Just watch out for the bounce.
Right up.
Yeah,
Seeing that the other officers were prepared for a less lethal response, a round was deployed at Austin.
I'm gonna go off you.
I told you. I would have been tagging his little ass.
Impact! Oh my.
Yeah, that hurt. I told you. The ball is that.
It is dropped.
He talking about it is dropped. It is dropped. I told y'all. Everybody, I want to go. Hit their ass with less lethal. They gonna think they going. They gonna hit it. Look.
Impact! Oh my.
Drop the knife! Drop it! Drop the knife!
It is dropped.
Keep your hands all the way up!
No. Ooh, man.
You'd be lucky it wasn't a gun.
Your attack dog.
It is dropped. Yeah, that hurt, don't
Training.
it?
Holy fuck.
You ain't never got punched before. That's your problem.
Deployed, shot. First responders, please. I think we're at what? 510? We're 95.
Man,
You got anything else on you?
I got my keys, my wallet.
You got any other knives? Any needles? Anything that's gonna poke, stick, or stab me?
No, just the one.
Did somebody pick that up?
Yeah, that's right.
You got it? All right.
Anything else?
Come on, mental health. Nah, shit. When he got hit with that bean bag round, he got real healthy.
Thank you, sir. You got
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
He was real sane after
My
that.
phone. Jeez. That thing I
Whatever
got shot
you hit
with.
with.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys' help. We were a little short tonight.
Phone baton.
Stand up. Oh, fuck. You pull my pants up or what?
You grab him in a minute.
Where's he got it?
It's in his leg.
Somewhere. Thigh?
Yeah, I got it. His phone took the majority of the hit, looks like.
Oh, you up my phone?
Maybe.
Like $50 for that thing anyway.
We got a car up here.
Oh, God. Oh,
17.
He's got punches up here from him.
17. Them glasses make you age fast.
I'm gonna take a seat in here for a second.
It's the glasses.
I'm locked out.
Yeah, them glasses got them aging a little too fast.
You just pop my body cam off and run it. Hit him right in the phone, huh? I don't know where it was. Scared him just
Ooh, destroyed.
So he took a less lethal in the left thigh. We've got him in the back of that squad car now. It looks like his phone absorbed the majority of it, but...
Austin, are you hurt anywhere else? Are you hurt anywhere else? Okay, just your leg?
Yeah! Wow!
It was a 40 millimeter less lethal round. Looks like the phone took most of it, but he still has some pain in his thigh.
So he got shot. He didn't get stabbed.
Nope, shot with the less lethal.
He got shot with this. It hit him right. It hit him square in the phone though. So I think that took the brunt of it. Must have been in his pocket.
Let's get the cot. Let's get the cot.
Same incident?
What's that?
Same incident?
Yeah, this is the guy. I'll send any drugs or alcohol tonight just so I can tell these guys no. No? Okay.
You'll have to talk to her. I couldn't get a lot out of her. We were trying to get her out into the ambulance.
Okay.
He does sounds like she wasn't even, like he went through the window when she wasn't even paying attention. So yeah, I don't know what she's gonna say.
Yeah. You're sure you're not hurt anywhere else? It's just the leg? Okay.
Doesn't really hurt anymore.
No? Okay. I think we're still gonna get you looked at though, alright?
About straight dweeb. He looking like a straight dweeb. How you doing, Stacey?
You can just stay sitting up for now.
He needed some attention.
I'm gonna go call mom, let her know that he's going to the hospital and in jail. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
At the hospital.
You gotta remember, he is 17 years old, and he taking picture of his girlfriend who was about the same age and putting it in a secret folder that she don't know about, and she don't even look. He's secretly taking pictures of her, putting it in a secret folder called "The Love of My Life." That right there is enough. And them glasses, I think everybody who had them glasses aged fast. Like they aged in dog years.
He stated that he was going to prison for a long time, admitted he didn't know why he did it, and expressed that he loved her.
Man, you don't go to jail for this 10 to 15 years, depending.
Okay.
I ain't even got shit going for you. Not some cute little white girl that get away with everything. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it.
Shit, 15?
Yeah, I went up for what I did. Can get, if I'm lucky, probably 20 years.
He said he did like a full grown man.
I read him Miranda. He wouldn't talk, but as I was talking to him, he would say shit. Be like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I loved her. I'm going to prison for 20 years.
So she said that when she woke up, he was strangling her, but it didn't restrict her airway or anything like that. I was like, did it restrict your airway at all? She said, no, he's a pussy, so.
314 out of the jail.
Come on. Well, no, he's a I can just imagine how he
concrete bench to the left.
Like,
take a seat. Don't get up until the jailers come on.
Just imagine how he looked committing that crime. You said, bro, walking solar panel. Ella on them glasses. Jeffrey Dahmer. You need to go to jail. You need to go to hell. You need to have your ass sitting somewhere in the cell. Yes, he does favor him. Yeah, I do see. I said, man, like Dahmer. He said like Ed Kemper a little bit.
Searched a couple times else. You know, everything else I need to do. No, like little pocket knives, nothing hidden anywhere. No, okay. I just don't want them to find it and have another charge. You've been up all night, Austin? Have you been up all night? Is that why you're tired? Okay. You normally stay up all night or no? No. Hey, Austin. Can I maybe try to stay awake just until they come out?
Yeah. As a result, Austin was charged with felony counts of attempted first-degree intentional homicide, armed burglary, and was subsequently given a cash bond set at $50,000. Over a year later, he was found guilty due to a no-contest plea of attempted first-degree intentional homicide. The other charge was dismissed but read in. Ultimately, Austin was sentenced to 16 years in Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 4 years of extended supervision.
Okay, he got the 20 on it.
And again,
yeah, I hope he need to do that whole 16. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He need to do the whole 16. You said Russian satellite glasses. The fella with yeah, I can just imagine. He went there. What's up, glasses? You know they was on his bumper. He went to jail. Yeah, his paperwork ain't valid. Yeah, 16 of them things. Yeah. I mean, yeah, what do you expect, though? What do y'all expect? Like, the reasoning be so stupid. The reasoning just be so stupid. Hey, make sure that everybody hit that like button, that subscribe button. I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here. If you want to catch the next live in a few hours, make sure you hit that button. if you want to catch the next live later on tonight, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You never know. I might go live. I might go live in 3 hours. Who knows? It depends on how I feel. I appreciate everybody in this chat. I appreciate all the love I got all stream. It's almost been 10 hours, y'all. I'm tired of sitting this chair. Don't get me wrong. I'm used to sitting here longer, but hey, I gotta get up out this chair. I gotta get out this chair. Come on. Y'all go Coca-Cola bottle glasses. 9 hours and 44 minutes. Hey, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Okay, see you later, Aaron. See you later, Bridget. Firefly. Sleep good. I appreciate it. See you later, Brooke. Got Stuntman. Cool time finding this channel. Relax, my guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. See you later, Eden. Mr. Tower. Who else? What's up, Lori? See you later. God bless everyone. See you later. See you later, Kyle. Turbo, Bear. We got Peace Arian. See you later, Renette. Pleasure watching your show. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Renette. Diving Rod. How you doing, Diving Rod? He'll be holding somebody's pocket. He already is. I'll see you later, Diving Rod. So you ready to get second self? Nice having friends to watch with. I appreciate it, Christina. See you later, Christina. See you later, Cassie. This was fun. Later, Retro. Hey, I appreciate it. Great job. I appreciate it, David. Arian, bye. See you later. Later. All right, peace. Peace, Damon. Great job adjusting the audio. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Night or morning? It's 5:21 in the morning. I've been on here since like 7 some p.m. last night. Later, I Whistler, Stacy, Spy, Mr. Tower, Casey, Diving Board, Mercedes. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody in the chat. See you later, Tori. I appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button before y'all go. Do not leave without hitting that subscribe button. Make sure your bell notifications on, because everybody not even in the chat right now. So if you love this chat, just imagine what it's gonna be like later. I appreciate all y'all. Much love from the supervillain, or the CEO in this case.